This dude's our main man, a big shot exec at a multinational corporation, holding a crazy amount of stocks in major companies. His flirting game is next level, treated like royalty by everyone. But get this, he's got a passion for being a rideshare driver, cause he awakened the most OP rideshare system ever. One trip, and he gets ownership of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Grind a few more trips and bam, 69 ultimate Luhan martial art poses. Beat up 30 buff dudes with long, hard sticks without even a scratch. Alright, let's cut the crap. Uncle Wen's gonna start the story. Our story begins on Aquastar, in Long Country's magnificent Haicheng financial building. Inside one of the offices, Yang Chen was so pissed he slammed his desk, resentfully yelling at the baldy, "Zhang Jingyan, I did this project myself, why can't I sign my name, or get a percentage of the commission?" Zhang Jingyan couldn't help but laugh crudely, raising his cigarette while declaring contemptuously, "Everything you do belongs to the company, and this company listens to me." Yang Chen was even more pissed, and had nowhere to vent. His fists were bulging with veins, like they were about to clash. He enunciated each word. "So you're not playing fair?" After saying that, he suddenly made up his mind. Then slammed the door and left, startling Zhang Zhengyan a bit. Yang Chen left behind only one sentence. "If I keep working in this blood-sucking company, then I'm a total idiot." After that, he quickly returned to his workspace, packed up his things to leave. Colleague 1 advised him, "Don't be so impulsive, everyone knows Zhang's personality." Colleague 2 worried, "If you quit, how will your girlfriend's paralyzed father live?" Yang Chen stared at the group photo of him and his girlfriend, seemingly lost in thought. His parents left him a small house and a car before they passed away, so if he drives rideshare for a while, maybe he'll have enough to cover expenses. Yang Chen walked towards the parking lot, checking his phone. What he didn't expect was that even his girlfriend wanted to break up with him at this moment. His girlfriend said they came from 2 different worlds, and they would break up sooner or later. Moreover, he couldn't provide enough for her, so she didn't want to wait for him any longer. Yang Chen was starting to panic. He hurriedly dialed his girlfriend's number, cold sweat running down his face, only to hear the emotionless voice of the operator. All of this was like a bolt of lightning striking his head. Yang Chen couldn't hold back anymore and hugged his face, crying loudly, "What kind of messed up day is today? Everything's happening all at once." After crying his heart out, he cheered himself up, sat in the driver's seat telling himself, "Forget about it. No matter how difficult it is, I have to keep living." His exhausted and gaunt face showed infinite optimism and confidence. "Can't waste the candlelit dinner I booked with my girlfriend. Might as well celebrate dumping her and quitting my job." As he said that, he turned on the driver app. The app's mechanical voice rang out, "Hello driver, you can accept trips within 1 kilometer around you." After a while of searching, the notification rang out again. "Trip received. Directing you now." The car carrying Yang Chen left this blood-sucking company, never to return. Yang Chen started calling the customer. "I'm driver G Armor. I've arrived at your location. Where are you?" A female voice rang out from the other end. "I'm still putting on my base makeup. It'll be at least 20 more minutes." Hearing that, Yang Chen exploded, spewing a whole rant to the female customer. "You shouldn't have booked a ride so early. Can't you just put on your makeup and then book a car downstairs?" The female customer didn't back down either, replying, "Aren't I doing it right now?" It demanded that Yang Chen wait another 30 minutes. And even threatened him that if he dared to cancel the trip, she would definitely report him. Yang Chen didn't give a damn, and challenged her, "Go ahead and do it if you can. You're delaying the time and still trying to argue." In less than a second, the call suddenly turned into the app's notification. "Complaint received. I've never seen such an unqualified driver. The driver actually blames the passenger. And cancels my trip too. It's too much." Yang Chen turned purple with anger, and couldn't help but curse. "She's too unreasonable." Suddenly, a light gradually radiated out, getting bigger and bigger. Yang Chen was a little stunned. The next second, an anime girl suddenly appeared, floating in the air, scaring Yang Chen out of his wits, his eyes and mouth wide open, not knowing what was happening. The girl spoke. Yang Chen discovers the host meets the binding conditions. The negative review has rewards system is searching. Bind host. Do you want to bind? His face turned pale, not understanding what the heck was going on, only stuttering, "What is this, Grandma? I've heard of good reviews getting praises, but how can negative reviews have rewards?" The system explained. "As long as you successfully bind with me, when Yang Chen receives a negative review or complaint, he will receive rewards. It could be money, real estate, luxury cars, or even skills." Hearing this, Yang Chen couldn't restrain his excitement. His eyes lit up. "Then isn't that like turning on a cheat? What are we waiting for? Bind me now." The system suddenly leaned in and gave him a kiss. This is what we call the binding process once we get a host's binding request. After successfully binding, the system suggested he really try to get bad reviews from weird or annoying passengers. Usually you'd serve customers well to get good reviews and keep your driver rating up for priority rides, right? The system didn't forget to happily announce, because you just got a complaint, you've been awarded a special gift, 28% shares of Quandao Hotel Group, making you the second largest shareholder. Now if you, the Quandao Hotel Emperor, ever want to grab a meal, Someone will personally bring your share transfer contract to you. The system then powered down, but Yang Chen was still on cloud 9. This system is seriously awesome. It just bowed with him and already gave him such a massive gift. The very next second, Yang Chen got a new ride request. 12 kilometers away. Destination, Quandao Hotel. Yang Chen excitedly figured this ride was totally meant for him. It was the perfect timing since he needed to grab a bite at the Quandao Hotel and pick up his transfer contract anyway. So, he accepted the ride without a second thought. Not long after, Yang Chen arrived at the pickup point. After confirming the passenger, her number ended in 8043, he drove her towards the Quandao Hotel. Wang Jiayi, chilling in the back seat, was clearly annoyed. She frowned and asked Yang Chen, "Why do you keep peeking at me through that little mirror?" He couldn't help but be surprised. Seriously, are there people this self-absorbed in the world? Still, he could only patiently explain. "My dear, do you perhaps not know how to drive? I'm actually looking at the road behind the car through this mirror, not at you." Wang Jiayi, however, refused to admit her mistake and snapped, "Hey, you, I just asked a simple question, and you're already insulting me about not knowing how to drive? Honestly, your driving skills are clearly subpar, and you're going way too slow." Hearing that, Yang Chen deliberately floored the gas, accelerating like a maniac. Wang Jiayi's face instantly went pale, and she quickly tried to de-escalate. "Hey, don't get so riled up." Yang Chen kept speeding up and swerving erratically, while Wang Jiayi wouldn't stop screaming, as if she'd encountered someone completely fearless. "Hey buddy, I was wrong, I'm sorry, okay?" Still stuck in the car, Wang Jiayi just kept wailing for help, tears streaming down her face. "Big bro, oh big bro, I really messed up." Yang Chen acted completely deaf, still driving at death-defying speeds, making Wang Jiayi plead desperately. "Please, big brother, could you please slow down? I'm absolutely terrified." She was genuinely afraid that if he didn't ease up, this ride was going to end with her meeting the king of hell. It was then that Yang Chen's mischievous grin finally showed. "Oh, when did I ever become your big brother? Good thing I wasn't in the mood to die with you, otherwise you wouldn't still have a pulse. In fact, you could call me your reborn parent. Now go on, call me daddy." Wang Jiayi sobbed uncontrollably, abandoning all her dignity, as she genuinely called him daddy. Hearing that, Yang Chen finally stepped on the brakes, perfectly satisfied. And he didn't forget to mock her as his good daughter either. By now, they had both stopped right in front of the Quandao Hotel entrance. Yang Chen unceremoniously kicked Wang Jiayi out of the car. She was still sobbing uncontrollably, trembling, looking utterly bullied and miserable. Not only that, but she also tearfully declared she'd file a complaint and give Yang Chen a terrible review. Then, she vowed to call the police to have him arrested and sue him for dangerous driving. Yang Chen sat in the car, slightly surprised, watching the system notification screen pop up. "Congratulations. Based on that bad review, you've received the reward of ownership of the Haicheng Financial Building. The system also invites you to visit the management office tomorrow to pick up your transfer contract and real estate documents." It took his brain a solid minute to process that information, but then he was radiating confidence. The Haicheng Financial Building was a huge deal. He used to work there. Now wasn't it time for some sweet, sweet revenge and payback for old scores? First things first. Yang Chen needed to head into the Quandao Hotel to snag that contract. Wouldn't you know it, he bumped into Wang Jiayi again at the reception desk. Wang Jiayi was beyond annoyed. "You seriously have the nerve to shamelessly follow me? You've got some nerve, you really think you're above everyone else, don't you?" Yang Chen curled his lips into a disdainful smirk. "My good daughter, don't flatter yourself into thinking everyone's obsessed with you. Your daddy already has a reservation." Hearing that, Wang Jiayi couldn't help but deflate. After handing his appointment details to the receptionist, Yang Chen was promptly led by a hotel staff member to his table, number 8. And not just that, the receptionist also handed him a share agreement, personally given by the hotel manager. "Please keep this safe, sir." While Wang Jiayi was silently fuming, vowing she'd never forgive him even if it was all just a misunderstanding, Yang Chen, with his utterly arrogant swagger, was escorted by the receptionist to his meal. He was sitting there, waiting for his food, when he suddenly noticed Wang Jiayi. Her face looked pretty grim, and she deliberately walked past him, as if they were complete strangers. Still, he just quietly observed. Wang Jiayi and a man named Zhang Long politely exchanged greetings. He even asked her if she was the one manager Wang had introduced, so it definitely looked like she was there for a blind date. The very next second, Yang Chen got a second surprise. A bald, middle-aged man showed up. The real shocker wasn't even that he was with two girls who looked significantly younger than him, but that the one on his left was none other than Yang Chen's ex-girlfriend. That's Zhao Fei, and the one on the right is Chen Xinyi. He secretly sighed, "Wow, what a wild coincidence to run into them like this." Chen Xinyi told Li Gi she saw Yang Chen and wanted to go say hi to him, but before she even got close, she started complaining loudly. "Yang Chen, you're seriously going too far. Can't you just break up peacefully without showing up here to ruin Zhao Fei's life?" Hearing that, Yang Chen couldn't help but feel annoyed and shot back at Chen Xinyi. "I'm not that boring, and I'm definitely not interested in gold diggers like you. You just started seeing the light of day, and you're already hooking up with guys old enough to be your dad or uncle. Even if Chen Xinyi has no shame, I feel ashamed for her parents. Chen Xinyi was hit where it hurt and couldn't retort at all. She never expected Yang Chen to be so cutting, daring to badmouth her in front of everyone, and what's worse, he was right. So all she could do was slam the table in anger. Li Ji heard the commotion and curiously walked over. Xinyi, what's going on? Chen Xinyi did a 180-degree turn, trying to hide the anger on her face, and awkwardly said, "Oh, brother Lai, it's nothing, really. You guys go ahead, I'll be right there." Li Ji, with all his brainpower, clearly saw that these two weren't having a pleasant conversation, so he immediately stepped in on Chen Xinyi's behalf. "Who's this punk, daring to make his Xinyi angry?" Young Chen's expression didn't change, and he arrogantly said, "I'm Zhao Feifei's ex-boyfriend. Oh, and funny enough, we just broke up today, but seeing how chummy you two already are, don't tell me you're the third wheel who broke us up." Li Gei didn't seem too bothered by his words. Not only did he not get angry, he even turned to dotingly lift Zhao Feifei's chin and asked, "Is that true about him?" Zhao Feifei, looking wronged and pitiful, was bullied by Yang Chen to the point of being speechless. Zhao Feifei's acting skills were totally Oscar-worthy, as tears streamed down her face and she blamed everything on Yang Chen. "I've tried to break up with him many times, but he wouldn't agree. He even followed me all the way here, slandering and harassing me." Ling Ge was just waiting for this. He wasn't one to mess with either. He comforted the sobbing Zhao Feifei to show off to Yang Chen, while simultaneously trying to win her favor, making it clear he wouldn't let Yang Chen off the hook. With that, he turned and yelled, "You're a nuisance," constantly bothering Zhao Feifei. This guy's blatant disregard for right and wrong definitely caught Yang Chen off guard. The next second, Li Ji told the receptionist to call for Manager Cheng. Seeing this, Zhao Feifei thought she had the upper hand and imperiously told Yang Chen to leave. "If Yang Chen doesn't leave, I'll show him what true humiliation feels like." However, he just calmly sat there sipping his tea, as if none of this had anything to do with him. Not far away, Wang Jiayi had witnessed everything and couldn't help but sigh, thinking she'd encountered quite a character. Things have gotten this far, let's see how he's going to deal with this. Zhang Long, sitting opposite her, noticed her expression and asked, "Miss Wang, do you know that person?" She immediately waved her hand and said, "No, I don't. He was just the rideshare driver I just took," Wang Jiayi said with a bit of annoyance. "Not only does Yang Chen have a terrible attitude, but he also almost drove me to meet my ancestors. I was so scared I had to call him dad before he finally let me go, and then I immediately gave him a bad review." Hearing that, Zhang Long couldn't hide his anger. He cursed Yang Chen for being too much and insisted on getting revenge for Wang Jiayi. Even though she tried to dissuade him, he still walked up to Yang Chen to confront him. Zhang Long's face was full of menace. "Buddy, Miss Wang just took your rideshare here. Did you bully her?" Yang Chen coldly said, "So what if I did? Who are you to even speak up?" Zhang Long introduced himself as Wang Jiayi's blind date, and then declared he had the right to make Yang Chen apologize to her, and even call her auntie. Otherwise, he'd kick Yang Chen out of here immediately. Yang Chen found this guy really annoying. His tone was quite arrogant, but who exactly was his dad? At this, Zhang Long puffed out his chest and boasted, "His dad is the chairman of Tianmo Investment Group, and they're about to invest in Quanda Hotel Group. If he says yes, no one dares to say no to him." Yang Chen eagerly anticipated the upcoming drama. He even challenged the two men as if they weren't worth his time. Not long after, Manager Cheng rushed over, and upon seeing Li Gei first, he warmly greeted him. "Mr. Li, are you here for a meal? You didn't even let me know beforehand." Then he turned and saw Zhang Long, and Manager Cheng couldn't help but be surprised. "Young Master Zhang, what an amazing day to have both of you here." He then didn't forget to shower them with praises. Li Gi, believing Yang Chen had ruined his girlfriend's birthday party, asked Manager Cheng to kick him out. Then it was Zhang Long's turn. He was here for a blind date, and his date was also bullied by Yang Chen, so both of them wanted to toss him out of here. Manager Cheng, a bit too eager to please, chimed in, "Who's the obnoxious punk who dared to cross these two big shots? I'll make sure they get what's coming to them." Both of them instantly pointed straight at Yang Chen, who was just chilling and sipping his tea. Manager Cheng totally freaked out when he realized who it was. He couldn't even believe his eyes. "Wait, isn't this the new shareholder the board just announced?" In less than a second, he snapped back into his professional mode, telling security to haul Li Cheng and Zhang Long out. And get this, he even banned them. The two guys were absolutely dumbfounded, like, hold on, why are we the ones getting the boot now? Li Cheng and Zhang Long were trying to cling to their last bit of hope. I mean, come on, Li Cheng supplies all the veggies for Quandao Hotel, and Zhang Long's dad is literally one of their investors. Manager Cheng heard them trying to pull rank, and this time he got to explain, Yang Chen is literally the second biggest shareholder of this very hotel. Yang Chen even gave Manager Cheng a little nod, totally praising him for knowing how to read the room. Li Cheng and his two sugar babies must have felt like they'd just been dunked into an ice bath. They were probably totally freaking out by now. Seriously, who would have guessed someone like Yang Chen would turn out to be the Quandao Hotel's second biggest shareholder? Wang Jiayi looked super chill on the outside, but inside, her brain was going 200 miles an hour. Could Yang Chen be one of those rich second-gen heirs just trying out the commoner life, so that's why he's driving a rideshare? No wonder he's such a proud jerk. Young Chen immediately declared they wouldn't be needing Li Cheng's food supply anymore, and Zhang Long's family's investment, yeah, that got a flat-out no. And just for good measure, he didn't forget to kick those two still shell-shocked dudes out. Zhao Feifei couldn't hold back her tears anymore. She must have had her brain completely fried to dump Yang Chen. Inside her head, she was frantically brainstorming every single way to crawl back to him. No sooner had she thought it than she was full-on sobbing, dropping to her knees, hands clasped like she was begging her life from her parents. Shen, I only let him hold my hand. Nothing at all happened between us. My body and soul completely belong to you. Chen Xinyi wasn't about to be outdone either. She seized the opportunity, totally painting Zhao Feifei black as a sooty pot while making herself look pure as laundry detergent. But then, to her surprise, young Chen just groaned, totally fed up. Ugh, these two are going full dog-eat-dog now. Li Cheng saw the writing on the wall, so he quickly turned, hands clasped in apology. Mr. Yang, I swear I had no idea she was your girlfriend at first. If I'd known, you could have given me 100 guts, and I still wouldn't have dared to touch her. Listening to these people flip-flop faster than a pancake, Yang Chen was seriously getting a headache. He slammed his teacup down on the table. Clearly losing his patience, he snapped. Manager Cheng, what are you waiting for? Get them out of here. Manager Cheng didn't waste another second after hearing that. He barked, Security! What are you all gawking at? Get moving! Li Cheng and Chen Xinyi were both dragged away by security without a shred of mercy. They kept thrashing around, still desperately hoping Yang Chen would somehow change his mind. Manager Cheng hesitated for a second, then quietly reminded Yang Chen. Zhang Long here is actually the son of the Tian Mo investor. Yang Chen just scoffed. Listen, as long as I object, there's no way anything's getting past the board. Why would I be scared of him? Manager Cheng heard that, and didn't hesitate for a second, immediately telling security to escort Zhang Long out, right then and there. Plus, he put his name on the blacklist, so he'd never be able to spend a dime at this hotel again. Zhang Long heard that and totally blew his top, pointing a furious finger at the security guard and yelling, Who the hell dares to lay a hand on me? He even had the audacity to threaten Manager Cheng. Dai Wu! You should know how things work here. Yang Chen's just the second biggest shareholder of Quandao Hotel. You think my company's gonna even bat an eye at that? With that, Zhang Long didn't even wait for security to drag him out. He just stomped off on his own, still trying to drag Wang Jiayi along with him to some other restaurant. Yang Chen couldn't help but ponder. Wow, things have gotten this messy, and Zhang Long's still not giving up on Miss Wang. It looks like he really values her. If that's the case, then this old man is definitely going to snatch her away from him. Just got to see what kind of meltdown he has. Before they could even make their grand exit, Yang Chen casually turned to Wang Jiayi and asked, a blind date's a blind date, no matter who you're with, right? Before she could even react, he plucked a flower right out of a nearby pot and handed it to her, inviting her to sit down and chat for a bit. Oh, and he also made sure to apologize for his little joke in the car earlier. Wang Jiayi hesitated for a moment, thinking, well, if I'm going on a blind date with a rich guy anyway, why not pick someone who's got both personality and good looks? The very next second, Wang Jiayi took the flower from Yang Chen's hand, totally agreeing to give him a chance to apologize and make things right. Zhang Long saw this unfold, and instantly saw red. Wang Jiayi. Do you even know what you're doing? I just made a full-blown enemy with this dude because of you, and now you're gonna turn around and totally humiliate me. Wang Jiayi was convinced Zhang Long was only doing this for his own ego. She had literally tried to stop him from going head-to-head with Yang Chen, but he just went and did it anyway. Zhang Long was beyond reasoning with. He directly threatened Wang Jiayi. If you even dare to sit down and eat with Yang Chen, you're basically spitting in my face, and I will absolutely make you pay for it. Yang Chen gently guided Wang Jiayi's shoulder, making her sit down, then reassured her. Don't worry, I won't let any annoying flies bother you. Wang Jiayi heard that and instantly looked super grateful to him. Zhang Long couldn't swallow this insult. He cursed and raised his fist towards Wang Jiayi. Suddenly, Yang Chen blocked his incoming arm. What a barbarian! And you even dare to hit a woman! Cheng Daiwu quickly yelled for the bodyguards to kick this trash out. Zhang Long met the same fate as the other three, still cursing as he was dragged away. I definitely won't let them get away with this. Yang Chen politely poured wine for Wang Jiayi, which surprised her a bit. Ms. Wang, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yang Chen. It's a pleasure to dine with you. Wang Jiayi happily accepted, promising to delete the bad review for Yang Chen. They became acquainted through a fight. How about that? Yang Chen quickly chuckled, stopping her. That bad review is their special meet cute, you know? Let's clink glasses and bury the hatchet. A female customer who was eavesdropping couldn't help but sigh. Holy moly! Is this what it's like to be rich and powerful? Directly making a move on someone else's date? The man next to her concluded, being rich is awesome. Over on their side, Wang Jiayi asked about Yang Chen's family, and he said wistfully, my parents passed away many years ago. Right now, I'm just a ride-hailing driver. Then, without saying more, he turned the question to her. Wang Jiayi, from Sioux City. You work at a luxury store because you want to stay in the big city, so you went on a blind date. Yang Chen believed that everyone has the right to pursue a better life, and there's nothing shameful about women relying on men. He secretly admired Wang Jiayi for being so straightforward, unlike Zhao Feifei, always chasing after greener pastures. Wang Jiayi agreed with Yang Chen's point of view. You're absolutely right, cheers. Not long after, feeling a little tipsy, Wang Jiayi confessed. The reason she had a prejudice against Yang Chen on the car was because she had 2 blind dates. The first one went pretty well, but he took advantage of the darkness in the cinema to steal a kiss. Yang Chen felt that she didn't like that guy, otherwise she wouldn't have refused the kiss. Wang Jiayi disagreed. It's not about whether I like him or not. Who kisses on the first date? What would he do on the next date? Yang Chen calmly said, kissing has nothing to do with the number of dates, it depends on the feeling and the atmosphere. So, as long as the time is right, you can even do a little ahem on the first date. Then, Wang Jiayi blushed and angrily denied, I don't believe it. Who would be willing to let someone kiss them on the first date? As if to prove his point, Yang Chen stood up and walked towards Wang Jiayi, who was still dazed and didn't understand what was happening. He grabbed her chin with one hand, lifted it up, and then kissed her without saying a word. Everything happened so fast. And while Yang Chen was preparing to leave, Wang Jiayi still hadn't recovered, while he casually invited her to continue her meal. Not only that, but he deliberately told her the room number, 1208. Wang Jiayi touched her lips, feeling a little confused. Yang Chen, did he just kiss me? Why didn't I resist? This is so embarrassing. Thinking about what could happen next, she frantically covered her face. Did he purposely tell me the room number to invite me over? Wang Jiayi was utterly ashamed. What on earth was she thinking? After returning to his room, Yang Chen took a refreshing shower, when suddenly there was a knock on the door. He couldn't hide his surprise when he saw that it was Wang Jiayi. When Wang Jiayi saw Yang Chen, she rushed forward to hug him without hesitation, and kissed him, leaving him speechless with surprise. What exactly are you doing? Yang Chen looked at her in confusion, only to see her blushing and flustered, constantly complaining about how hot she was. He suddenly realized that Wang Jiayi was acting this way because she was drunk. In a haze of alcohol, she couldn't help but caress Yang Chen's 8-pack abs. This feels pretty good. Seeing Wang Jiayi clinging to him like this, Yang Chen naturally wouldn't miss this opportunity, and picked her up. This is your initiative. With that, he slammed the door shut, and then spent the whole night getting hot and heavy with Wang Jiayi. The next morning, Yang Chen opened his eyes, and didn't see anyone. He got out of bed. Just then, the blanket accidentally flipped over, revealing a bright red dot on the bedsheet. Yang Chen saw it, and couldn't help but be startled. Could this possibly prove that Wang Jiayi's night with him was her first time? Wang Jiayi didn't forget to leave a stack of cash when she left, with a note on top. You performed very well last night. This sister is very satisfied. The 3,000 yuan on the table is your service fee. Take it and buy yourself some nourishing stuff. Don't go gallivanting around this month. Rest and recuperate. Once I get paid next month, I'll book you for the whole night. Yang Chen burst out laughing after reading the note, exclaiming the age-old line of a CEO when meeting the female lead. This woman is really interesting. At the Haisheng Financial Building, Manager Chen was quite surprised to see Yang Chen personally come to pick up his stuff. He hurriedly went forward to greet him, making sure to introduce himself as Chen Zichao, the manager of this building, before quickly going to get his things. Yang Chen's appearance caused the employees behind him to whisper, so young, and already a boss. Must be a rich second generation. Not only that, but they were worried he'd cut staff to reorganize the company. Chen Zichao took out a carefully sealed file from the drawer, then handed it to Yang Chen, reminding him, your things are all in this file. Just check it, and if you find any problems, I'll take care of it for you immediately. Yang Chen trusted Chen Zichao to be an upright person who wouldn't mess with his things, and said, I'll be bothering you all in the future. Tell them to continue helping me manage the Haisheng Financial Building. Chen Zichao was excited and impressed by Yang Chen's politeness, and called everyone over to greet him. Yang Chen waved his hand somewhat awkwardly. Everyone, please don't be so polite, just get back to work. He wanted to hear Manager Chen's report on the rental situation of 1506 to 1508. Chen Zichao immediately agreed, returning to his desk and opening the documents. Boss, take a look. This is the rental information for 1506 to 1508. The tenant is Zhang Zhengyan, and the lease expires at the end of this month. Just as their lease was about to expire, Chen Zichao followed Yang Chen up to meet them, taking the elevator to the 15th floor. Yang Chen had just stepped out of the door when Chen Zichao reported that a customer had scheduled to inquire about rent. So, he had to stay outside for a moment to let him go in first. He entered the familiar room with the sign, Xingyan Advertising Company. This was where he had left in frustration, but now he had returned, more powerful than before. Yang Chen naturally stepped forward to greet them, surprising his former colleagues. Why are you back? Didn't you just quit the other day? A bespectacled colleague stepped forward to ask him, why did you resign? He even offered to help him ask Manager Zhang to let him come back. In response to this person's concern, Yang Chen simply said, thanks, but no thanks. He shouted loudly into Zhang Zhengyan's office, clamoring for his salary, and yelling, Zhang Zhengyan, get your ass out here. Hiding in the office won't change anything. Zhang Zhengyan immediately shouted at him upon appearing, What does he think this place is, yelling like that? As he spoke, he looked down on him. He's a nobody and can't go around yelling here. Yang Chen didn't hide the disgust on his face. He thought he wouldn't dare come out, but now, he was standing right in front of him. He was determined to get back all the commission he was owed. Zhang Xingyan had already quickly figured out how to deal with him. He offered a condition. He had to obediently return to work, and bring him at least one contract each month. Then he would give him 10,000 yuan for 10 months. Zhang Xingyan smugly thought he was clever, knowing how to win people over, offering such a sweet deal to an unemployed person. Who could refuse? Yang Chen waved his hand incessantly upon hearing this. What a stinky condition. He had previously promised him 20% commission after the contract was successful, with no conditions attached, and now it was like deliberately squeezing someone. Zhang Xingyan found it hilarious when he heard him say that. With no evidence, who can prove he said those things? Yang Chen simply couldn't catch him out. Thinking this, Zhang Xingyan chuckled cunningly. Then we can also say that he doesn't need the money, and even wants to work for him for free, right? Yang Chen didn't flinch, and declared loudly. Everyone in the company heard what Zhang Xingyan said to me. Everyone knows the truth in their hearts. This caused Zhang Xingyan, who was full of momentum, to suddenly pause for a moment. However, he quickly regained his confidence. The company is his, and the people are his too. Yang Chen is just a failure with nowhere to turn. What makes him think he can fight him? Thinking this, he showed off to everyone in the company. Everyone. Tell me, did I ever say I would give Yang Chen 20% commission? Those who don't use their brains understand. No one wants to become like him, squeezed to the point of resigning. So, everyone fell silent in unison. At this moment, a former colleague of his, named Li Yuan, hurriedly stood up to explain. Because he wanted to curry favor with Zhang Xingyan, he deliberately twisted the truth, saying that he didn't say that, and that Yang Chen had simply misheard. Yang Chen was speechless as he looked at the employees in the office. They didn't dare to speak up and tell the truth. But did they know that the him of today would be the them of tomorrow? Li Yuan kept attacking him. Zhang Zong has already been so good to you, why don't you hurry up and thank Zhang Zong? And then obediently go back to work. Yang Chen just gave him a cold look in silence, as if he was looking at air. Zhang Xingyan, being echoed by others, said without batting an eye. We only give you a unique opportunity because you're a valuable talent. Don't be so clueless. Hurry back to your seat and work hard. So he can quickly wrap this up and go downstairs to discuss renewing the contract with the management office. Zhang Xingyan acted tired. As a boss, I have to support so many employees, it's not easy at all. Li Yuan, afraid of being ignored, kept praising Zhang Xingyan, even shamelessly telling everyone to thank him. Yang Chen was disgusted by this phony performance. He went to work to earn money, but not only didn't he receive a decent salary, he was also forced to say thank you. What a bunch of shameless people. Yang Chen picked up his phone. Actually, he had secretly recorded the entire conversation before coming here, which would be evidence for the arbitrator to handle. Zhang Xingyan hurriedly shouted, "Close the door, we must seize that phone." Li Yuan obeyed his order and quickly went to close the door. Not only that, but he also locked it, basically wanting to deal with Yang Chen quietly. Chen Zichao, who was outside on the phone, kept paying attention to the movements inside. Hearing the sound of the door closing, he couldn't help but feel uneasy. Why did they suddenly close the door? Could something have happened to the boss? Inside the room, Zhang Xingyan angrily pointed at Yang Chen and threatened, "If you want to leave, you have to delete that recording." Just as he finished speaking, as if thinking of something, Zhang Xingyan grabbed the computer next to him and smashed it into pieces without hesitation. He continued to twist the facts and blame Yang Chen, even declaring that everyone had seen him smash their computer, so his salary would be deducted. Hearing this, Yang Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud in anger. He was still recording, and everything Zhang Xingyan had just said was also recorded on his phone. Moreover, mobile phones have a cloud backup function. Even if he gave the phone to them to delete, it would still be on the cloud. Hearing this, Zhang Xingyan's eyes widened, and he cursed loudly. "You're a despicable person. You do nothing but secretly record. You're shameless." Li Yuan couldn't bear it any longer and came up with a plan for Zhang Xingyan. First, give him a beating, and then delete the backup. As he spoke, he rolled up his sleeves, ready to get to work. After it was done, they could just blame it on him smashing their computer, so they had to use force to restrain him. Before he could finish speaking, Zhang Xingyan was a little surprised when he heard constant knocking on the door from outside. Who could be looking for him at this time? After opening the door, he was a little flustered when he saw that the building manager was standing in front of him. "Why are you here in person?" He was just about to go downstairs to talk to him about renewing the lease contract. Chen Zichao couldn't hide his anger and confronted him. "Zhang Xingyan, you came to find Yang Zong in broad daylight. Why did they lock the door? Don't tell me they were planning to do something to Yang Zong." Zhang Xingyan was confused. "There's no one here named Yang Zong." Chen Zichao glanced at him, his eyes fixed on Yang Chen, and said, "He is Yang Zong, the new boss of their building." Then he didn't forget to ask Zhang Xingyan, "Are you planning to do something to your boss?" Hearing this, Zhang Xingyan's heart skipped a beat, and he stammered in disbelief. "Yang Chen is the new boss." Chen Zichao ignored him and rushed to Yang Chen, asking what had happened, and didn't forget to apologize to him for not keeping a close eye on him. Yang Chen didn't mind, he just felt that Chen Zichao had arrived at the right time. Zhang Xingyan still couldn't believe his ears, and asked Chen Zichao again, What do you mean by saying that Yang Chen is the new boss? Hearing this, Chen Zichao introduced to everyone, Yang Chen used 2 billion to buy the Haisheng Financial Building, therefore from now on he has full authority over this place. Zhang Xingyan and the others were so surprised that their jaws dropped. What's going on? Yang Chen actually used 2 billion to buy this building? Could he be a fool or die experiencing life? Otherwise, he wouldn't have come here to work. It turns out that he quit his job yesterday, and today he came to buy the building. He's clearly here for revenge. Li Yuan stubbornly refused to believe it and reminded Chen Zichao, could it be that you recognize the wrong person? Maybe they just have the same name. Hearing this, Chen Zichao couldn't help but go crazy and cursed Li Yuan. Go to hell. Is your family calling me blind so I don't even know who my boss is? Is that it? Over here, Zhang Xingyan knew that the situation was not good, and in the blink of an eye he became friendly, flattering Yang Chen with a smile while shaking his hand in surprise. Yang Zong, please don't be angry, it's all a misunderstanding, right? This is really my fault, I should be punished. Without waiting for Yang Chen to answer, he took the initiative to offer a condition. I'll pay you back double the salary you deserve, so you won't hold a grudge against what I've done to you. Hearing this, Chen Zichao realized that Yang Chen used to be an employee here, and not only that, but Zhang Xingyan also owed him his salary. After Yang Chen confirmed this, he pointed his finger at Zhang Xingyan and threatened him. The contract clearly stipulates that you must comply with labor laws. Otherwise, they have the right to terminate the contract and demand that Zhang Xingyan compensate them 3 times the rent. Zhang Xingyan should still remember this clause. This scared the hell out of him. Yang Chen understood everything in his heart, but on the surface he pretended not to know anything, and deliberately turned on the recording for Chen Zichao to listen to. Zhang Xingyan's voice came from Yang Chen's phone. You want a commission? Then obediently go back to work, and in the future just bring me back at least 1 contract each month, and I'll give you 10,000 yuan, and it'll be done in 10 months, how about that? Zhang Xingyan was like a fish on a chopping board at this time, constantly begging Yang Chen that they didn't necessarily have to fall out like this. Then he added another condition, I'll pay you 3 times the commission. As long as you delete that recording, we can solve this matter. Yang Chen finally caved and agreed to deal with him, but he only wanted what he was owed, no extra BS. With that, Yang Chen was about to bounce, leaving everything to Chen Zichao to handle. He was sure the guy would nail it. Hearing this, Zhang Xingyan freaked out and yelled, cutting Yang Chen off. Zhang Xingyan, totally cornered, said awkwardly, he already apologized, man. You don't have to be so ruthless. Then he even threatened him. If you don't give him a way out now, karma's a bitch, and you might end up in his hands with a nasty ending. Yang Chen scoffed. I'm a guy who never leaves myself an escape route. If I overthink things, I wouldn't have dared to quit Zhang Xingyan's company in the first place. And then, Yang Chen deliberately provoked him. Zhang Xingyan was pretty much hopeless at this point. He knew he couldn't negotiate with Yang Chen, and he was just getting roasted instead. What gave him the right to even try? He went ballistic, yelling, whoever gets Yang Chen's phone gets 50 grand. He was met with total silence. Everyone knew Zhang Xingyan wouldn't dare mess with Yang Chen, so who would stick their neck out for him? Zhang Xingyan, feeling like it wasn't enough, doubled the reward to 100 grand in cash, and even promised to double their salary. Yang Chen thought it was a joke, and sneered at Zhang Xingyan. You think anyone believes a word you say? You didn't even pay me the commission I earned, so who's going to trust you to keep your word? Do you think everyone's an idiot? Chen Zichao sensed things were getting out of hand, so he called all the office staff and building security to the 15th floor ASAP. In less than 10 minutes, the staff and security guards had arrived. A manager couldn't help but feel uneasy. What's going on? It's like a full-blown war. Someone beside them nervously covered their face. No idea. All the security's here. I wonder which big shot Xingyan advertising ticked off. Back on the 15th floor, things were super tense. Zhang Xingyan was surrounded by a ton of security guards, and their imposing presence scared the crap out of him. Chen Zichao angrily pointed at him, yelling, come on, let's see who dares to touch CEO Yang. Zhang Xingyan was sweating bullets. He had backed himself into a corner and was now speechless. Like a total nutcase, Yang Chen coughed, feeling like it was time to wrap things up, and left it to Chen Zichao to handle. Chen Zichao was totally on board. Don't worry, I'll make sure this is handled perfectly. Things had gone this far. Zhang Xingyan was definitely screwed. Yang Chen was going to settle the score with him today. He knew everyone else was fed up with Zhang Xingyan too, so he encouraged them to get even and reclaim what they deserved. If not, by the time he went bankrupt, they'd get nothing. Hearing this, the office staff felt liberated. They didn't have to hold back anymore, so they started spilling the beans. One by one, Zhang Xingyan would make them work overtime without pay, and he and the finance department were signing shady contracts. Li Yuan wasn't going to miss this chance. He quickly accused Zhang Xingyan of deducting their salaries for no reason. Zhang Xingyan, when it was his turn to speak, couldn't help but feel wronged. Li Yuan, you're such a two-faced bastard. You're kicking me when I'm down. Li Yuan shamelessly replied. I've always hated evil guys like Zhang Xingyan. I just needed to put food on the table. That's why I didn't fight back. Then, he acted like he was sacrificing himself for justice, and explained, now that Yang Chen is leading everyone to accuse Zhang Xingyan, of course I have to stand up and fight against evil to the end. Yang Chen couldn't help but sigh. That Li Yuan was one slippery weasel. Zhang Xingyan's office was quickly shut down and sealed off. After the brawl, Zhang Xingyan packed his stuff. He didn't hold back his hatred for Yang Chen. "You ruined me. I'm not going to let you get away with this," Yang Chen fearlessly replied. "You did this to yourself. Blaming others is useless. This world has laws. Even bosses can't do whatever they want." Then, he turned to everyone and said, "I'm going to open an advertising company soon, and I'll be using this office again." He also invited them to work for him. His old colleagues weren't going to pass up this chance, and of course, they agreed. Li Yuan also eagerly raised his hand like nothing had happened. "CEO Yang, me too." Wasn't he Zhang Xingyan's loyal sidekick? Why was he following everyone else? Yang Chen smirked at his pale face and then said, "You're not welcome here." Li Yuan lost all face. He rushed to hug Yang Chen's leg, crying and begging for forgiveness. He even offered a deal. "If I go with you to the labor arbitration court to sue him, will you keep me?" Yang Chen didn't budge. Even if he went to kill Zhang Xingyan, he wouldn't keep someone with no principles like him. Then, Yang Chen unceremoniously kicked him 2 meters away. "Get lost." He turned to everyone and said, "In about 2 weeks, you can all come back to work. I'm leaving this company to Xu Xiaoli to manage. If you need anything, just find her. Take a vacation and rest up, and wait for the announcement to come back to work." Xu Xiaoli was flustered. "You want me to be the manager? But I have no experience, how can I do it?" Yang Chen brushed it off. "No experience is fine, just try your best to learn." Hearing this, Xu Xiaoli promised she would listen to him and try her best to learn. One of the employees spoke up, like, "Everyone, quickly thank the boss." And they all bowed to thank him in unison. Yang Chen didn't have anything else to do, so he didn't stick around and just said bye to everyone. He went back to the parking lot, he'd gotten his revenge, and now it was time to head to work. His phone buzzed. "You have a new ride. Pick up about 500 meters away." Yang Chen couldn't help but frown. Only 500 meters, then he thought. It's on the way, and it's money, so why the heck not make some? Let's go. When he got there, the customers were a couple. Yang Chen looked at the short-haired girl and felt like she looked kind of familiar. Seemed like that girl was Wang Li Xin, his college buddy. No way, it's gotta be her, there's no way it's that coincidental. The couple walked closer. Yang Chen had no more doubts. That girl was indeed Wang Li Xin. Wang Li Xin opened the back door and got in. She quickly recognized Yang Chen. He greeted her too. What a coincidence. Out on a date. Wang Li Xin heard that and immediately turned to the man next to her to introduce him. "This is a friend, my boyfriend, Zhang Jiankun." Then she happily told him, "Yang Chen's my college buddy. Back then he wasn't just a hot boy, he was also a straight-A student at our uni." Zhang Jiankun heard his girlfriend say that and immediately felt jealous of Yang Chen. He couldn't help but think about the scene of him being pursued by a lot of girls. Wang Li Xin said kinda shyly. "Yeah, a lot of girls liked him, but sadly he already had a girlfriend." She excitedly asked, "Yang Chen, have you two broken up yet?" Then quickly apologized. How far have you guys gotten? Are you getting married soon?" Wang Li Xin was beating around the bush, on one hand saying she felt sorry for him, on the other hand subtly mocking him. "Back then you rejected so many girls for her, you must regret it now, right?" Yang Chen wasn't happy with her anymore. So he replied bluntly, "Didn't I reject you back then too? What's the point of asking that?" Wang Li Xin shyly snuggled into her boyfriend's arms, showing that she didn't mean that, but was actually very grateful to him. If he hadn't not only rejected her in front of everyone, but also scolded her, wouldn't she be living a miserable life with him now? Zhang Jiankun, who already didn't have a good impression of Yang Chen, immediately asked her, "He really scolded you?" Wang Li Xin took advantage of the situation, acting pitiful, as she said to her boyfriend. She confessed to Yang Chen when she was 19 he could reject her, but he couldn't embarrass her like that. Yang Chen was speechless. It's been a long time, he didn't even remember what he said back then. So he apologized to Wang Li Xin. Zhang Jiankun then acted generously, patting him on the shoulder. "Since you sincerely apologized, it just so happens that his company is lacking a secretary, usually in charge of serving tea, pouring water, and cleaning. How about you quit this job and come work at his company?" Wang Li Xin excitedly said. Her boyfriend is a planning director at an advertising company. If you go there to work, she can ask her boyfriend to take care of you more. Yang Chen couldn't help but feel annoyed and said, "What's that supposed to mean? Can't I survive without someone taking care of me?" Then he rejected Wang Li Xin. "Driving is pretty good right now, I don't need that secretary job." With that, he lowered the car window and turned off the AC. Seeing that, Wang Li Xin was dissatisfied and kept complaining about the heat, demanding he turn on the AC. Yang Chen then explained, "The platform doesn't require AC to be on. If Wang Li Xin spoke nicely and made him happy, he'd turn on the AC for them." Witnessing the scene in the back, Zhang Jiankun couldn't hold back and scolded Yang Chen. "If you weren't Wang Li Xin's college buddy, he would have beaten you up already. If you don't want him to make a move, you better turn on the AC now." Wang Li Xin nervously restrained her boyfriend, reminding him that Yang Chen was driving, and if they fought now, and if the car lost control, they'd be done for. Then she threatened Yang Chen, calling him her old classmate. "If you turn on the AC now, she'll let it go. If not, she'll give you a bad rating and complain about you. Don't blame her then." Yang Chen was wishing for this, so he replied mercilessly, Don't think you can scare him with a bad rating. If they don't want to ride anymore, he'll kick him out of the car. Zhang Jiankun's anger exploded, insisting that Yang Chen pull over, wanting to beat him up to vent his anger. Yang Chen didn't resist him after hearing that. As a result, Zhang Jiankun and his girlfriend Wang Lixin got out of the car angrily, wanting to settle the score with Yang Chen. But he still refused to get out of the car, letting him kick the car door like crazy without mercy. Yang Chen was just looking at two idiots. It's so hot, he's not going to get out of the car anytime soon. Better to let them enjoy the summer heat here slowly. With that, he quickly drove away, leaving the two of them on the bridge. Behind him, Zhang Jiankun chased after the car while shouting, "Don't run, stop the car for me." He definitely couldn't catch up to Yang Chen, he could only glare at the car. As it disappeared, Wang Lixin suddenly felt a bit worried. Where the heck is this? Zhang Jiankun looked around and realized that this was the bridge over the river, where stopping was not allowed. But just now, Yang Chen had stopped the car here, and even left them behind. Wang Lixin didn't know what to do. What a mess. Zhang Jiankun secretly held a grudge. He quickly grabbed his phone, wanting to give Yang Chen a bad review and even call to complain about him. Basically, he wouldn't rest until Yang Chen got fired. Not long after, Yang Chen was walking down the street when he suddenly received a congratulatory message from the system. He had just received a negative review. Based on his awesomeness, the system rewarded Yang Chen with 2 million in cash. Cha-ching. He couldn't help but think to himself, they must be having a super fun time on that bridge in the middle of the day, lol. At this moment, a message from Wang Lixin popped up on Yang Chen's phone in the class group chat. She complained that she had booked a ride from him, thinking that seeing an old classmate again could help him a bit with his business. But he ended up ditching her in the middle of the overpass. What a psycho. She even tagged him in the message, making the other classmates wonder, wasn't he working at an advertising company? Why was he driving for a ride-hailing app now? If he had some kind of problem, shouldn't he explain it to everyone? Yang Chen had already anticipated this. He leisurely stopped by a store to buy a drink, then sent a message in the class group chat. I quit my job a few days ago, so I'm temporarily driving for a ride-hailing app. If you guys feel embarrassed to have a friend like me, then whatever. Just pretend you don't know me if you see me. With that, he downloaded the recording of Wang Lixin and Zhang Jiankun in the car and sent it to customer service for review. And just for fun, he sent it to the class group chat for everyone to listen to. Predictably, the classmates' attitudes changed in a heartbeat. They turned around and criticized Wang Lixin for being too much, not only wanting to show off in front of Yang Chen, but also deliberately trying to embarrass him for driving for a ride-hailing app. What a snake. And she even went to complain about him first. Wang Lixin was still walking on the overpass with Zhang Jiankun. When she saw everyone's bad attitude towards her because of the recording Yang Chen sent, she lost it and started yelling at him. Zhang Jiankun was furious again. He really wanted to kill Yang Chen, but he couldn't act rashly. So he told Wang Lixin to send a message inviting everyone to a get-together at the Baoqing restaurant this Sunday. The idea was to apologize to him and invite him to come too, but the real plan was to make Yang Chen lose all face in front of their classmates. Wang Lixin loved Zhang Jiankun's brilliant plan and supported him. They were definitely going to ruin Yang Chen. After reading the class message sent by Wang Lixin, Yang Chen knew right away that this wasn't a real apology party but a trap. They just wanted to humiliate him in front of everyone. Yang Chen didn't give a damn about going or not. It all depended on his mood that day. The next second, it suddenly started to rain, making Yang Chen thank the heavens. Maybe Wang Lixin would have an awesome experience on the overpass. Yang Chen's car stopped in front of a technician shop. He called the female customer who booked the ride. I'm here, where are you? Over the phone, the female customer kept bossing him around. It was raining so hard she couldn't walk over there, so she demanded that he come pick her up. Yang Chen was very cooperative and told her to wait a moment while he went to pick her up. After arriving, Yang Chen ignored the rain and brought an umbrella, handing it to the customer. But she continued to make things difficult. There was so much water on the ground that she couldn't possibly step over it. She wanted Yang Chen to carry her to the car. Yang Chen was a little annoyed at this point. Sorry, unless there's something wrong with your legs, I don't provide that kind of service. The woman arrogantly raised her newly bought high heels. Hello, there's so much water on the ground, can't Yang Chen just carry her for a little bit? So many people want to carry her but don't have the chance. He just replied stiffly. Sorry, I don't provide that service. I can only give you an umbrella so you can walk over yourself. With that, he held the umbrella in front of her. The woman revealed her anger, snatching the umbrella and complaining about his attitude. In the end, she opened the umbrella herself and walked towards Yang Chen's car. The woman sat in the car with a dissatisfied attitude. She urged Yang Chen, drive, if you dare to make me unhappy again, I will definitely complain about you. Yang Chen didn't care at all, and just coldly told her to fasten her seatbelt. They would now depart for the Anju district. Not long after, the car stopped in front of the entrance to the Anju district. Yang Chen acted like nothing had happened, professionally informing the female customer that they had arrived, and she could get out of the car and remember her personal belongings. The woman was getting even more unreasonable. She used the excuse that there was too much water on the ground. She had already dirtied her shoes, so she refused to get out of the car and demanded that he drive her upstairs. Yang Chen couldn't hide his annoyance at this outrageous request. His car was a car, not a plane. How could he drive upstairs? At least he had driven to the front of the building. She could just walk a few steps. The woman, acting like she was all that, ignored Yang Chen's words, thinking that he was in the service industry, so pleasing her was his job. Then, she loudly criticized him for making her very unhappy. She wanted to complain about him, and she would call to complain about him right now. How could Yang Chen be scared by these words? He was already used to this kind of person. So he agreed with the woman, and even told her to get out of the car so she could complain about him. But the stubborn woman refused to get out of the car and set a condition for him. If he didn't take her upstairs, she wouldn't get out of the car. Hearing this, Yang Chen pulled out the car key. Then he quickly put up the umbrella, got out of the car, leaving her surprised and not knowing what to do in the car. Seeing that he really left, the woman got out of the car, speechless as she watched him mock her. Of course, she wouldn't let this go, and quickly picked up her phone to complain about Yang Chen, not forgetting to threaten him. But he quickly returned to the driver's seat, slammed the door shut in an instant, leaving the woman out in the rain. Yang Chen didn't hesitate one bit, started driving, and even made sure to splash her with a puddle as he sped off, making the woman curse him out like crazy. Yang Chen thought to himself as he drove, seriously, in a forest this big, you're gonna find all sorts of birds, and some seriously weird people too. Just then he picked up his tea thermos, only to find it was empty, which bummed him out big time. Not even a second later, the system popped up. Congrats. Based on your skills, you've received a bad review and a complaint. Your reward is 50 grams of Dahongpao tea leaves. Just open the trunk to claim it. Yang Chen couldn't help but praise the system. But only 50 grams. You call that a reward? The system, hearing him, explained, Master, you don't understand. This tea is more precious than gold. At the last auction, just 20 grams went for 200,000 yuan. You can't buy this rare stuff with money these days, the system said, sounding kinda proud. Hearing this, Yang Chen was so shocked he nearly had a heart attack. There's tea that expensive. After the system dipped, Yang Chen popped the trunk, and sure enough, he found a small box. Inside was the tea leaf reward from the system. He was a little excited. This little packet is worth more than 10,000 yuan. That's kinda extravagant. Well, there are 50 grams. I wonder what it's like to try a packet. Thinking that, Yang Chen didn't hesitate to boil some water and brew the tea. As soon as the leaves hit the water, they released this amazing aroma, making his eyes light up. While he was sipping the tea, the system suddenly pinged with a new notification. Detected a customer added a bad review. Activating the maximum reward for Yang Chen, Villa No. 1 in Xinjiang. The package will be delivered to your house tomorrow morning. Property rights and keys will be sent to you via express delivery. Yang Chen read this notification in disbelief. Villa No. 1 in the Xinjiang Villa district was the most valuable one. The starting price is at least 500 million. This added bad review is awesome. Yang Chen sipped his premium tea, secretly celebrating in his heart. Right then, a strange girl walked up to his car. She just hopped into the passenger seat without a second thought, like it was her own car. Seeing this, Yang Chen was confused and asked, Hey beautiful, what's the big idea? The girl casually pulled out a wad of cash from her bag, and you could tell it wasn't small. You just drive, and this money is yours. Yang Chen awkwardly explained to her, I'm not a taxi, I'm a rideshare. You need to book a ride through the app to ride with me. And reminded her to get out and call another one. Seeing that, the girl haughtily ordered, I said drive, so drive. Stop yapping. The girl was determined to ride in his car. In the meantime, an angry guy walked up to the car, holding his phone like he was calling someone. He started banging on the car window like crazy. Yang Chen, open the door. While Yang Chen was still trying to figure out what was going on, the girl next to him looked panicked, constantly reminding him, Don't open it, I'm warning you. If you open it, I'll bite you to death. Yang Chen pointed to the angry guy outside the car, thinking the girl knew him, but she denied it without hesitation. Seeing that, he rolled down the window and asked the guy, Hey man, do you two know each other? The guy's blood rushed to his head when he heard the question. What are you talking about? She's my girlfriend. You think I know her or not? The girl in the car wasn't backing down either. Who's your girlfriend? We just went on a date. When did I ever become your girlfriend? The guy was all overbearing. Just a date, my foot, Wang Qianni. Your dad owes my family 5 million, making you pay off the debt with your body, and you're playing dumb with me. Get out of the car, I already booked a hotel, don't ruin my mood. Wang Qianni then threatened Yang Chen. You heard him, they're not even dating. If you hand me over to him, I'll get raped, you'll be an accomplice. The guy kindly reminded Yang Chen. This has nothing to do with you, you better not get involved and just open the car door. After he finished speaking, Yang Chen turned to Wang Qianni and said, Hey beautiful, how about you call the police? I'm just a rideshare driver, I don't want to get mixed up in this mess. Wang Qianni was furious. How can you be so cowardly? You're such a coward, a useless guy. Yang Chen questioned her, annoyed. I'm a coward. Isn't your dad the coward? I have nothing to do with you. I don't have any obligation to protect you. If you need it, I can call the police for you. The guy outside couldn't stand the conversation between the two of them. He ran to Wang Qianni's side, trying to open the car door, pulling on it while cursing at Wang Qianni, forcing her to get out herself. And she, sitting in the car, was scared like she'd seen a monster, constantly yelling at him, Stay away from me. Seeing that things weren't looking good, Wang Qianni lowered her voice, pleading with Yang Chen to have mercy and save her. He couldn't stand the two of them making a scene in his car anymore and said impatiently, Then call the police. Wang Qianni burst into tears after hearing that. I want to call the police so badly. But even if I did go to the police station, my family doesn't have the money to pay him back. Hearing her talk about calling the police, the man immediately cursed her out, calling her shameless. Then, without a moment's hesitation, he shoved her down, intent on forcing himself on her right there. Faced with his aggressive pressure, Wang Qiani struggled wildly in fear. He definitely wasn't messing around. Just as expected, the man leaned his face right into Wang Qiani's, his lewd expression unmistakably obvious. Not only that, he even wanted to drag Yang Chen along and take her to the suburbs to humiliate her. Who knew Yang Chen wouldn't play along with his plan and instead started the engine, ready to peel out? The man couldn't help but feel a pang of unease and yelled at him, "If you dare take Wang Qiani, I'll dig 3 feet under Haicheng to find and kill you." Then he introduced himself as Zhang Hengzi, the young master of Miaoyu Group. To threaten him, Yang Chen just scoffed, not missing a beat. He didn't give a damn what that guy's company was, like he's the only one who owns a company or something. The next second, the car zipped past Zhang Hengji. He was furious and helpless, cursing Yang Chen out, but he couldn't exactly fly after it. So Zhang Hengji immediately went back to grab his car keys. He definitely wasn't going to let Yang Chen get away with this. The two quickly got away from Zhang Hengji, and only then did Wang Qiani finally feel relieved, praising Yang Chen. "Little bro, you're the best." Yang Chen gave her a cold side-eye. "Flattery won't get you anywhere. I'm not interested in you. Up ahead, I'll drop you off. Call a taxi home yourself." But just then, Zhang Hengzi had already driven up and caught up to them, and without a moment's hesitation, he cut off Yang Chen's car. Zhang Hengji yelled loudly from inside his car, warning the two of them to pull over to the side of the road right now. If they didn't have a death wish, Wang Qiani got a little scared then. "Yang Chen, if I don't save you and just drop you off, you'll be dead for sure." Yang Chen wasn't really planning on dropping her off anyway. If she fell into that guy's hands now, the outcome would be too horrible to imagine. So he swerved past Zhang Hengji's car, smashing right into his super expensive ride. Wang Qiani saw that and grinned triumphantly. Haha, he crashed his car. Soon after, Yang Chen took her to a safe spot. Zhang Hengji probably wasn't trailing them anymore. Seeing that, he immediately kicked her out of the car. Wang Qiani arrogantly tilted her chin up. "Now I'm giving you a chance. Take me home, and I'll give you my first time. It's better than letting that psycho steal it." Yang Chen blew up after hearing that. "Why do I feel like you're messing with me right now? Get out now." His words couldn't help but annoy Wang Qiani. So she opened the car door and stepped out, even cursing him out and calling him a coward before she left. After Yang Chen drove off, Wang Qiani, just like Zhang Hengji, stood there cursing after him. First he was a dog, and now he's a blind jerk. At a riverside villa, Yang Chen received the property deed, contract, and keys to the Xinjiang villa. He was the new owner. The staff led him to tour the villa and even offered to park his car for him. After checking things out, Yang Chen was pretty satisfied. Everything was already furnished there. All he needed to bring were a few changes of clothes. The next second, Yang Chen received a call from the board secretary of the Quanda Hotel Group, informing him about a meeting at the hotel's headquarters tomorrow at 3 p.m. On the day of the meeting at the Quanda Hotel Group, Yang Chen actually showed up late. However, he greeted the shareholders without a shred of embarrassment. The professional assistant showed him to his seat, a little surprised, as he hadn't expected their new hotel shareholder to be so young. He thought it would be someone who had been in the game for years. The assistant then introduced an elderly, serious-faced man named Li Wanhong, the chairman of the Quanda Hotel. After that, he turned to introduce the boss of Tianmo Investment, Zhang Wu. The main topic of their conference today was Tianmo's investment in the Quanda Hotel. Yang Chen was a little surprised. He was running into Tianmo Investment again today. Wasn't this the company of Wang Jiayi's blind date? Li Wanhong had already heard about what went down between Yang Chen and Zhang Wu's son, so he understood that everyone was acquainted. As luck would have it, Zhang Wu was also here, so he left it to the two of them to work this out. Zhang Wu calmly apologized to Yang Chen on behalf of his ignorant son, hoping he wouldn't take it to heart. Honestly, he wasn't too bothered. Most people tolerated each other for mutual benefit. He didn't believe Yang Chen would break their relationship over something so trivial. Who knew Yang Chen's reaction would be totally beyond Zhang Wu's expectations? Not only did he not accept his apology, but he also remembered how arrogant and dismissive Zhang Wu's son was back then. So, his one, "don't take it to heart," means, I have to just forgive and forget. What would that make me then? Some kind of pathetic pushover. Li Wanhong calmly advised Yang Chen, thinking of their bright future together, he should just swallow his pride a little, and if that didn't work, Zhang Wu's son could apologize to him. Zhang Wu's face was as black as the bottom of a pot. He definitely wouldn't let his son suffer, believing he hadn't done anything wrong. If his son's prospective date was bullied, shouldn't he stand up for her? How could anyone argue with that logic? Yang Chen felt this couldn't go on, so he ignored Zhang Wu and turned to Chairman Lin. "Besides Tianmo's investment, is there anything else we need to discuss today?" Li Wanhong replied. "No, there isn't." Then he stood up, clearly showing his disapproval of Tianmo investment. To the secretary's surprise, Yang Chen waved, said a quick goodbye, and left, leaving the secretary worried. He's really just leaving like that? Yang Chen didn't answer. After leaving the meeting room, he closed the door behind him. Zhang Wu angrily slammed the table. "He's way too arrogant. He's bringing money to invest in the All-Island Hotel. Shouldn't they be the ones trying to please him? Why does it feel like he's begging them instead?" Seeing this, Li Wanhong soothed Zhang Wu's fragile ego, hoping he wouldn't be angry. Young people like Yang Chen are often a bit arrogant. You can discuss it with him again when you get back. Zhang Wu also needed to discuss it with his son. Chairman Lai calmly explained to him, if an apology can solve the problem, wouldn't that be great, Secretary, don't you think so? Zhang Wu had no choice but to give in and talk to his son. Their meeting ended there. At this moment, Yang Chen was found by Zhang Hengzhi in the parking lot. You little brat. I finally found you. Zhang Hengzhi brought a whole bunch of people with him today. And not only that, they were carrying sticks, looking like they were about to start a fight. He saw Yang Chen and laughed menacingly. Didn't expect this, did you? We meet again. Yang Chen frowned at him. Why is he here? Zhang Hengzhi reminded him. He told you yesterday, if you dared to take Wang Qianni away, he'd dig 3 feet into the ground to find you. Did you think he was joking? Yang Chen, ready for anything, asked him. So what, you want to fight? Zhang Hengzhi wasn't in a hurry. He was definitely going to beat Yang Chen up, but not now. First, he had to smash his car. That's for making him leave yesterday. With that, Zhang Hengzhi ordered his lackeys to rush forward and smash Yang Chen's car. Yang Chen immediately took out his phone to record it as evidence. Seeing this, Zhang Hengzhi retorted, you don't even need to record. He can pay for the car, but going through the legal process will take at least half a year, maybe a year. Yang Chen won't have a car to drive. He wants to see how he'll make a living. While the two were arguing, Wang Qianni unexpectedly stepped out of the car. What a small world. They all met again. She hurriedly tried to stop them. Zhang Hengzhi, are you crazy? Why are you smashing Yang Chen's car? Didn't I agree to go with you tonight? Do you really find this fun? Zhang Hengzhi couldn't hide his smugness. Of course it's fun, it's super fun. He wanted to ruin Yang Chen's livelihood. Wouldn't that make her heartache? After saying that, he suddenly felt jealous of Yang Chen. She would even look at a ride-hailing driver. Wasn't that too cheap? Well, today he was definitely going to beat him to death. Wang Qianni's anger flared up, pointing directly at his face. Zhang Hengzhi, my family only owes you money. As long as we have the money, we'll pay you back. Do you think I'd ever look at you? At this moment, Zhang Long appeared. He could tell at a glance that Zhang Hengzhi was a scumbag. How did Yang Chen offend someone like him? Yang Chen was a bit surprised. It's a long story, but the investment meeting is over. Why is he here? Zhang Long resentfully rubbed his swollen cheek. Isn't it because you didn't let his family invest? Otherwise, his old man wouldn't have made him come and apologize to you. Yang Chen burst out laughing, acting friendly towards Zhang Long, whispering in his ear, isn't your family really rich? Yang Chen pointed at Zhang Hengzhi. Do you know him? Zhang Long replied. Yeah, some of his family's real estate is invested in by my family's company. Yang Chen quickly set the terms for Zhang Long to write off the old debt. He guessed that Yang Chen wanted him to handle this matter. After speaking, he praised Zhang Long, then made a deal. If Zhang Long's family lends Wang Qianni money for urgent use, he would agree to let them invest in the All-Island Hotel. Zhang Long was filled with question marks. Why doesn't Yang Chen just lend her the money himself? He owns 28% of the All-Island Hotel, worth over 3 billion yuan. Can't he spare this 50 million? Yang Chen pointed at his smashed car. I still have to drive passengers, don't you get it? Hearing this, Zhang Long began to speculate deeply. You're from some kind of family, but he was interrupted by Yang Chen. Seeing this, he cleared his throat. Got it. He directly called her dad. Have someone come to my company at 9:00 a.m. tomorrow to discuss the issue. So with Zhang Long on board, Yang Chen told Wang Qianni, all right, tomorrow at 9:00 a.m. Bring your people over to his company to talk about that loan. If you're cool with it too, you two can hash out the details. I'm staying out of it. Hearing that, Wang Qianni was so thrilled she practically jumped on Yang Chen. Of course, I agree. You've finally seen the light. I was starting to think my legs weren't long enough to catch your eye, big guy. Zhang Hengzhi, who'd been watching all this, demanded an explanation from Zhang Long. What the heck is going on? Why is your family lending Wang Qianni money? You trying to pick a fight with that guy or something? Zhang Long laid it out. Man, I don't have a choice. Pick a fight or not. Yang Chen is the second largest shareholder of the Quandao Hotel. We've busted our butts for over a year investing in the Quandao Group. Can't let all that go down the drain. Zhang Hengzhi looked like he'd been struck by lightning. Wait, is there some mistake? A ride-hail driver is the second biggest shareholder of the Quandao Group? Seriously. Zhang Long leaned in and whispered mysteriously, full of insinuation. You still don't get it, do ya? It was only then that a terrified Zhang Hengzhi realized Yang Chen had to be the young master of some crazy powerful family. His lackeys, hearing this, were scared out of their wits. They were all like, what do we do? Did we just mess with a young master from a mega family? No matter what, he was the one who told them to smash the car, so he had to cover for them. Zhang Hengzhi, after clutching his head in anguish, whipped out a cigarette and, with a super sycophantic grin, offered it to Yang Chen. You're the second biggest shareholder of the Quandao Hotel. Why didn't you say so sooner, bro? If you'd just said something, do you think I would have dared to make such a stupid mistake? Yang Chen found it hilarious. Did Zhang Hengzhi seriously think everyone was like him, just itching to broadcast to the entire world that they were Zhang Yaowu's kid? Pretty soon, the cops showed up. What's going on here? Who called it in? Wang Qianni quickly piped up. They did. My boyfriend's car got smashed up by someone. Zhang Hengji's goons were sweating buckets. In unison, they threw him under the bus to the cops. Yeah, we smashed the car, but he's the one who ordered us to do it, so if you're looking for someone, look for him. So the police started taking Zhang Hengji's statement. Alright, spill it. What happened? Why'd you go and smash someone else's car? Zhang Hengji, like a broken record, kept squawking. My dad is Zhang Yaowu, chairman of the Yaowu Group. He even arrogantly challenged the police. Yang Chen stole my girlfriend. Can't I teach him a little lesson? The officer then asked him. Zhang Hengji. Is it? Are you willing to voluntarily compensate for the damages? Zhang Hengji puffed out his chest, arms crossed. I can compensate, sure, but only if the court orders it. The officer, hearing this, laid into Zhang Hengji. Are you an idiot or what? If this goes to court, it's not just about whether you pay up or not. Intentionally damaging someone's property worth 5,000 yuan or more is a criminal offense, get it? And Zhang Hengji still insisted. My dad is Zhang Yaowu. The cop had clearly had enough by now. He warned him. I don't care who your dad is. Intentionally damaging someone else's property is against the law. You better think long and hard about how you're going to handle this. Zhang Hengji seemed to cave. Fine, I'll voluntarily compensate for the car. I'm not short on cash. 100,000 should cover it, right? Yang Chen hadn't even agreed to a private settlement, and here was Zhang Hengji already throwing out numbers. Might as well just let the court decide then, he thought. Zhang Hengji's attitude shifted again, now scornful. 100,000? How about 200,000? Is that enough? Your piece of junk car is only worth 100k max? Don't be so greedy. Yang Chen gestured to his poor, battered car. This isn't about the money, I just want justice. Hearing that, Zhang Hengji figured Yang Chen was trying to threaten him. So, he dared Yang Chen to press charges. So what if I get a criminal record? I don't need to look for a job, I'll just inherit the family fortune. You think I'm scared of you, Yang Chen? The two cops, probably figuring this wasn't going to be settled amicably, led Zhang Hengji away, not forgetting to tell him, and don't you dare act all high and mighty in the mediation room. Zhang Yaowu then showed up in front of Yang Chen, claiming he was there to mediate. But really, he just wanted Yang Chen to name his price. Yang Chen put on a wry, sarcastic smile. Like father, like son, huh? He thought. Same problem-solving method, not even a whisper of an apology. So no, he wasn't going to settle privately with this guy either. He was going to see this case through to the end. Zhang Yaowu immediately threw out a number. More than 500,000. Is that enough? Yang Chen felt like he was talking to a brick wall. He'd clearly said this wasn't about money. Did this guy not understand plain language? Zhang Yaowu, on the other hand, just thought Yang Chen was getting more and more out of line. That he was just trying to squeeze more money out of him, hence all the it's not about the money talk. So he upped it to 1 million. That's it, not a penny more. If the company wasn't at such a critical stage right now, I wouldn't even be negotiating this nicely with you. Don't push your luck, he snarled, slamming a check onto the table. Yang Chen figured this father-son duo was a lost cause, so he just asked the police to let him leave. All he needed to do was sign the paper stating he wouldn't accept mediation, and the police would handle the rest according to procedure. Without a moment's hesitation, Yang Chen picked up the pen to sign. But, surprise, surprise, Zhang Yaowu rushed to stop him. Turns out, he wanted to threaten Yang Chen. A man should know his limits. We'll meet again. Don't forget you're still young. Don't back yourself into a corner. Yang Chen angrily snatched the paper back. Are you done with your pointless threats? If so, take your hand off. As he signed, he reminisced about how, since the age of 15, he'd been dealing with a mountain of threats from creditors. Does Zhang Yaowu really think this little intimidation tactic will work on me? After signing the papers, Yang Chen scheduled a court date with him and left coldly, making Zhang Yaowu spit blood in anger. At the real estate office, Yang Chen received the keys to his new house and photos of the property. The receptionist kindly asked for his opinion on the price. He didn't have any objections and told them to handle it as usual. Yang Chen handed the house over to the staff to manage, telling them to call him if anything came up. Leaving the real estate office, Yang Chen thought to himself, gotta buy a new taxi ASAP, can't delay running rides, or maybe a new energy vehicle would be good too. Suddenly, a notification popped up on his phone. The system suddenly chimed in, detecting that Yang Chen received a bad review, so it's opening a big prize draw. Yang Chen excitedly asked, what good stuff is it? The system whispered sweetly in his ear. Congratulations, host. You've received a limited edition HT luxury car. It only looks like a regular car on the outside. Perfect for a tech-savvy owner like you. Please go to the underground parking lot of the residential area to pick it up. Yang Chen took the keys from the system, his face flushed with joy. Oh, the system is still the most considerate. He went home to rest. Tomorrow, he'll continue working in the Xinjiang Villa district. Yang Chen relaxed and enjoyed his new home, enjoying food in the garden. Little did he know, a neighbor across the way was watching him. Shu Yinong, the owner of Villa Number 8, was intently watching him from afar. At the same time, Aunt Lan reminded her that dinner was ready. She turned to Aunt Lan and asked, the news from the owner of Villa Number 1 is that it's Yang Chen. Aunt Lan had the security guards inquire, and they found out that the owner of Villa Number 1 is very young, but the car he drives is very ordinary, doesn't look like a rich person. Shu Yinong immediately imagined, He's so humble. Could he be the young master of some big family? The next second, she instructed Aunt Lon to take 2 bottles of wine over to say hello. Don't intentionally pry into his background. Just let him know they're at villa number 8. Aunt Lon acted quickly. Ringing Yang Chen's doorbell, Yang Chen opened the door. Standing before him was a strange woman, who introduced herself as the housekeeper of villa number 8. Aunt Lon smiled and offered some fruit, reminding him to prepare some fruit to greet the new neighbors. Yang Chen felt the housekeeper was being rather polite. He politely asked for the name of the owner of villa number 8. After exchanging information with Aunt Lon, Yang Chen invited her in, but she tactfully declined. Xu Yineng told her to just go over and say hello. Everyone's neighbors, they can help each other out in the future. Then, Aunt Lon bid farewell to Yang Chen and returned to villa number 8. Xu Yineng saw Aunt Lon and eagerly asked, "How did it go?" Yang Chen is indeed very young and handsome. Aunt Lon could tell he was the young master of some family. She gave him the fruit and left immediately. Maybe he'll come over soon to return the favor, told Xu Yineng to wait patiently. Xu Yineng naturally didn't doubt Aunt Lon's abilities, so she told her to go rest. It was 10:00 p.m. Still quite early. Yang Chen planned to drive for another 2 hours before going to sleep. Yang Chen stopped the car in front of the cinema. The customers were a young couple. He welcomed the passengers to call for a ride on beep beep, reminding them to buckle up. The girl got in the car looking all worried, like, "Hey driver, I'm a student at the University of Finance. Can you please get me to the girls' dorm gate before 10:30? Yang Chen checked the route. They were 15 kilometers away, which would take at least 20 minutes. Ugh, that's gonna be tight, he thought. The boyfriend next to her acted all awkward and begged Yang Chen. Her dorm locks at 10:30. Please bro, just give her a ride. But honestly, this pimple-faced dude was planning to stall till then so she couldn't get in, so they'd be stuck outside, and he could do whatever he wanted with her. What a creep. Yang Chen, bless his heart, totally bought it, and sped like crazy to get the girl back to the dorm on time. The girl was all grateful, but her boyfriend was like, "Hey, don't promise anything you can't deliver." He said if Yang Chen couldn't make it by 10:30, not only would he refuse to pay, but Yang Chen had to promise to take them back to where he picked them up. What a scam. The girl frowned and said, "What nonsense are you talking about?" He played Mr. Nice Guy, whispering in her ear, "I'm just trying to scare him so he drives faster." Yang Chen overheard their convo and was like, "Chill, I promised, so I'll do it. You guys don't need to stress. I graduated from the University of Finance, so I know these roads. 15 minutes is plenty. If you don't believe me, just watch." The girl smiled, surprised. Hey, so which department were you in? What's your name?" "I'm Lin Xiaoyu, majoring in English." What a coincidence to meet such a handsome driver. Yang Chen introduced himself, and then the ride-hailing app pinged him, saying he'd gone off route, and gave him a new one. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend lost it, because Yang Chen was about to mess up his plan. "Hey, where are you going? Why'd you leave the route?" Yang Chen said, "If we stick to that road, we're definitely not going to make it, so I'm taking a shortcut. It'll save us 5 minutes, guaranteed to get Lin Xiaoyu back on time." Lin Xiaoyu was impressed that Yang Chen really knew his way around, and totally hit him up for his number. Her boyfriend was not happy seeing his girl all flirty, and his face turned sour. Soon, the car screeched to a halt in front of the dorm gate. Lin Xiaoyu hopped out, quick. Luckily, the gates weren't locked yet, so she made it in just in time. Phew. She didn't forget to thank Yang Chen. "Thanks for getting me here right on time." But Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend wouldn't get out. Looking like someone stole his lunch money, Yang Chen was like, "You still sitting there, dude?" Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend smirked evilly. "I'm booking you for another ride, keep driving." He grabbed his phone and started tapping away. The next second, Yang Chen's phone buzzed with a notification. He got a bad rating. This was the first ride of the night, so it had to be from the dude in the back seat, grr. But then, a system message popped up. "Congrats. This bad rating unlocked a real combat Bajiquan. Ready to use." A surge of energy coursed through Yang Chen's body. He felt like he could crush boulders. After claiming his prize, Yang Chen got back to the point. What was Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend playing at? He got his girl to the dorm on time, so why the bad rating? If he messed up, the dude should have said something instead of just leaving a bad review. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend gritted his teeth and said, "Just drive, okay? Don't get distracted. I'll explain when we get there." When they finally stopped, Yang Chen asked again, "So, why the bad rating? Care to explain now?" Instead, Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend called up his buddies. In under a minute, a bunch of guys with baseball bats showed up, threatening Yang Chen, "Get out of the car." Yang Chen was confused. So this is the explanation. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend couldn't hold it in anymore. He pointed at Yang Chen, totally pissed. He spent all day whining and dining with Lin Xiaoyu, deliberately stalling until the last 15 minutes so he could take her to a hotel. "I wanted to make it so she couldn't get back to the dorm, but this guy had to take a shortcut and get her back on time." Yang Chen fired back, furious. "If you're in a relationship, why do you even care about one night? And besides, when you got in the car, you were rushing me to get her back. How was I supposed to know you were playing hard to get?" Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend got out of the car, not letting him say another word, and furiously kicked the car mirror. Yang Chen complained that he ruined his good deed and even forced him out of the car. What a jerk. Yang Chen calmly closed the window, thinking dealing with these punks with the Bajiquan he just learned shouldn't be a problem, like piece of cake, and then he got out of the car to face them. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend saw that he actually got out of the car, guessing he might have some skills, so he called his bros to rush forward. Let's finish this quick and go eat skewers. He was just about to grab a stick and whack him, when Yang Chen suddenly signaled for a pause, making him confused. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend seemed to realize something at this moment, and grinned gloatingly. If you're scared, you have to kneel down and apologize to him, and then he'll let you go. We're waiting to eat skewers, don't waste our time, Yang Chen kindly pointed out. There are surveillance cameras here. It wouldn't be good if they caught you guys beating me. Why don't you go to a better spot to beat me, and after you guys are done, I'll leave, and there won't be any evidence. Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend actually believed Yang Chen's words, and laughed, thinking he was a sensible kid. What an idiot. They led each other to a secluded place, only to see Yang Chen turn around and knock down all the punks in an instant. Bam! A chorus of wails echoed from the narrow alley, and after a short while he calmly left, leaving a bunch of people lying scattered with broken sticks by their heads. What a mess. Faces bruised and swollen, clutching their stomachs, they complained to Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend, Zhao Zhongyu. Who the hell did you mess with? I didn't even get a chance to throw a punch before he knocked me to the ground. You have to take responsibility for this, and pay for all our hospital bills. Damn it, that hurt. He hits hard. Zhao Zhongyu wasn't much better off, his face pale as a ghost. How would I know? He's a martial arts expert. I feel a pain in my chest now. I think my ribs are broken. As he finished speaking, Yang Chen suddenly stopped the car in front of them. He called Zhao Zhongyu over to him. He was so scared that the color drained from his face, and said miserably, I'm not going. I think my ribs are broken by you. You can't hit me again. What if you kill me? Yang Chen impatiently said to Zhao Zhongyu, just come over here and talk. I won't hit you. Seeing this, he dared to approach. He said, go on, what's the matter? Yang Chen immediately grabbed his collar, forcing him to change the bad review he gave him. This is the first order for my new car. I can't have a bad review. Zhao Zhongyu was caught off guard again. His face turned green with fear, so without thinking much, he agreed to his request. After receiving a satisfactory answer, Yang Chen drove away. In the car, Lin Xiaoyu called Yang Chen, asking if he had taken her boyfriend to the destination, and even wanted to pay him the fare. Yang Chen happily said, no need for the fare. Consider it as medical expenses for Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend calling some people to beat me, then I beat them back, and injured him. Besides, he also reminded Lin Xiaoyu that her boyfriend wasn't a decent person, and told her to break up with him soon. Savage. After listening to Yang Chen, Lin Xiaoyu called Zhao Zhongyu. Zhao Zhongyu was immediately scolded by her. As soon as he picked up the phone for hitting Yang Chen, he immediately became jealous and shouted, we just met each other and already talked so happily. Do you even care about my feelings? I just wanted to hit him. Are you feeling sorry for him? Lin Xiaoyu was furious. He's out of his mind. Who knows what's wrong with him? Zhao Zhongyu was scolded by his girlfriend. He vented his resentment on Yang Chen. He doesn't want to be badly rated, so I'll rate him even worse. And not only that, but also file a complaint against him. I want to see what he can do to me. At this moment, Yang Chen's system notified him. Congratulations on receiving another complaint, triggering the system's grand prize, a comprehensive physique enhancement. This process takes 49 minutes. Yang Chen is ready, and can order the system to proceed with body enhancement. Lucky him. He returned home, secretly thanking the idiot's complaint for giving him a gift. Yang Chen entered the bedroom, requesting the system to start body enhancement. The system has received the master's order, and body enhancement will now begin. He needs to persevere. The entire process takes 49 minutes, so it cannot be interrupted midway. The system announced. Body enhancement has begun. Yang Chen immediately had circles of light surrounding him. After 49 minutes, the enhancement is complete. He can move freely from now on, and apart from the effects of weapons, he is the strongest person on earth. Yang Chen couldn't hide his joy when he heard the system say this. From now on, I am the strongest. Out of nowhere, a funky smell wafted from him, leaving Yang Chen kinda confused. Dude, why do you stink so bad? Then it hit Yang Chen like a ton of bricks. Could this be the legendary marrow washing and meridian cleansing? Gotta jump in the shower, stat. The next day, bright and early at the villa, Yang Chen laced up and hit the pavement for a run. And wouldn't you know it, he bumped into Zhui Yinong, who was also getting her workout on. Since they were already acquainted, they exchanged some polite greetings, the usual. Yang Chen mentioned he was the owner of Villa Number 1 and even thanked her for the gift. Shu Yinong was all like, no thanks needed as long as you liked it. Wrapping up the small talk, Yang Chen didn't want to interrupt her workout, so he quickly said his goodbyes. Shu Yinong watched him go, lost in thought. Yang Chen really lives up to his big shot family name, so aloof. At the same time, Yang Chen was also pondering, just going for a jog and I run into Shu Yinong. Can't just leave it at that, gotta give her something in return, but what? Suddenly, an idea popped into his head. Didn't the system reward me with some top-notch tea last time? Soon after, Yang Chen found Shu Yinong's place and was greeted by Aunt Lan. Aunt Lan chirped, oh, it's Mr. Yang. Welcome, come on in, Yang Chen explained. I received a gift from you all last night, but I don't have anything to give back. Aunt Lan was a bit surprised. Yang Chen's giving tea. Shu Yinong saw it was Yang Chen and invited him in, then told Aunt Lan to bring out that Longjing tea they bought in Westlake last time to offer him. Yang Chen was polite, greeting Shu Yinong. Aunt Lan saw Yang Chen brought some tea and asked Shu Yinong if she should brew some. Shu Yinong happily agreed. Seeing that, Yang Chen handed the tea to Aunt Lan, telling them both to enjoy it. He couldn't stay to drink with them, he had to hurry off to drive. Shu Yinong was a little confused. Drive? What does Mr. Yang do? Yang Chen answered honestly, I'm a ride-hailing driver, gotta run. Shu Yinong watched him leave, musing. A ride-hailing driver? Could it be Yang Chen isn't rich after all? Just then, Aunt Lan called from the kitchen. What kind of tea is this anyway? She was totally clueless, never seen or smelled anything like it. So she told Aunt Lan to take the tea to Old Hong to see if he could ID it. Aunt Lan didn't waste a second, and went off with the tea. Shu Yinong was still stuck on Yang Chen. How could a ride-hailing driver afford Villa number 1? He's such a mysterious man. Meanwhile, Yang Chen, the ride-hailing driver, was pulling up to pick up a customer. And who should it be but Wang Qianni? Yang Chen wasn't too surprised, just greeted her with a nod. Wang Qianni was a little puzzled. Why the normal car? What happened to the fancy ride? With Yang Chen's supposed status, you'd expect him to roll in something nicer, right? Wang Qianni, seeing he wasn't answering, proudly declared, I'm changing up my style, my legs look longer and wider, don't they? Yang Chen couldn't help but be speechless. Could you just, not talk? You're a 99 out of 100 when you're quiet, but the second you open your mouth you drop to a 59. Then he told her to buckle up. Her destination was Mary's restaurant. Wang Qianni didn't hold back, telling Yang Chen, I booked a table at Mary's Queen restaurant. Want to treat you to dinner tonight. Yang Chen immediately shot her down. I don't have time, gotta get back to driving. Besides, he added, aren't you planning to get me drunk and lure me to a hotel to steal my kidney? Wang Qianni burst out laughing. What? As if? You're so handsome. My dad said the deal's done, we're signing the contract tomorrow at noon and getting the investment money, so I just wanted to treat you to dinner to say thanks. Yang Chen saw that Wang Qianni had sorted things out, so he happily accepted her good intentions, but declined the offer to eat together. Wang Qianni looked at him like he was a eunuch. A cute, fair-skinned, long-legged, big-boobed girl like me is asking you out, and you dare to refuse. Are you even a man? Is it a gender thing? Just then, they arrived at the destination. Yang Chen didn't want to keep talking about it, so he told her to get out of the car if there was nothing else. Wang Qianni sighed. I'm seriously impressed, are you not even a tiny bit interested in girls? Yang Chen continued driving to the pickup point. When he stopped the car, he saw a man and a young woman arguing fiercely. Yang Chen called his customer, and the girl arguing in front of him waved and said, Driver, I'm here. The fierce man wouldn't let her get in the car. If you don't pay up today, you're not going anywhere, the girl retorted stubbornly. Dude, I was just passing by, I didn't even touch the public bike, she finished, then started crying, feeling wronged. How is that bike falling into your car my fault? The man took it even further. His bike was only parked here for like 10 minutes, and it fell over, right when you walked by. He thinks you're dissing him, and if you don't have money, believe him or not, he's gonna hit you. Yang Chen walked over to them, and told them to go to the bakery across the street to check the security camera. The camera is pointed right at this spot. The girl couldn't help but agree with Yang Chen. They just need to look at the camera and they'll know. The man sized up Yang Chen, noticing that his car still had temporary plates. You probably just bought it, huh? He warned him, don't go meddling, or he'll show you what it feels like to have a brand new car dented, Yang Chen said fearlessly. Could it be that this guy is trying to scam her for money, that's why he's scared to look at the security camera? He said, amused. A grown man trying to swindle a young girl out of money is not cool, bro. This hit a nerve with the man, and he frowned. What's it to you? Don't go looking for trouble. Yang Chen used the excuse that this girl was his customer. If this order isn't completed, I can't take any other orders. So either he lets her go, or they check the camera to see what really happened. The man pulled out an iron rod, thinking that Yang Chen was just asking for it. Well, do you believe that I smash your car, or not? Yang Chen said confidently. If you can afford to pay for it, smash away. I won't stop you. The man wasn't intimidated. It's just a regular car. He bought 2 cars like yours, and still have spare money for gasoline. Why you are being a white knight to him? Yang Chen thought he was wasting his breath. What are you waiting for? Go smash it already. The man raised the iron rod. Don't think he wouldn't dare. He wouldn't be able to stand people like you for sure. The girl standing next to him couldn't take it anymore, and spoke up. Uncle, this is between us. Don't drag other people into it. Yang Chen stopped the girl, telling her not to interfere. Let him smash it. He already sent a few dudes to jail. He wouldn't mind adding one more. The girl huddled in his arms, expressing her embarrassment. Sorry, I got you involved. Yang Chen didn't care, seeing it as ridding the people of a menace, and even encouraged the man to put more effort into it, which annoyed him. The man's blood rushed to his head. If he doesn't smash your car today, he'll look down on himself. With that, he raised the iron rod high, ready to strike. But then the car brand caught his eye, and the man couldn't believe his eyes. The next second he went pale, hugging the iron rod and backing away. Luckily, he noticed the brand. Otherwise, one strike would have cost him tens of thousands. Yang Chen noticed his hesitation and said unhappily, "What are you looking at? Smash it?" The man didn't wait for him to finish. He hurriedly dropped the iron rod and even changed the way he addressed him. "Bro, I misunderstood." He smiled ingratiatingly. Not only that, but he also excused the girl, saying that maybe the wind blew the public bike into his car and it had nothing to do with her. Then, embarrassed, he urged him, "Hurry up and take her away," Yang Chen said sarcastically. "What's wrong? Didn't you say you'd look down on yourself if you didn't smash my car?" The man didn't dare to argue with him at this point, taking all the blame on himself, and even thoughtfully invited them to get in the car so as not to waste time. Seeing this, Yang Chen didn't press the issue, and the two of them got directly into the car. The girl thanked Yang Chen. "If it weren't for you, I would have definitely been in trouble today." Yang Chen felt it was all fate. "If you hadn't called for a ride, I wouldn't have helped either." The girl was a bit puzzled. "But why is that jerk being so polite all of a sudden?" Yang Chen casually said. "Beats me." Maybe his conscience finally kicked in. After arriving at the destination, the girl, Zhao Yun, asked how to address him, and it just so happened to be mealtime. Her roommate was treating her to dinner, and she wanted to invite him along. Yang Chen politely declined, so she asked for his number, saying she'd hit him up next time she needed a ride. After they swapped contacts, Yang Chen took off. By this point, he was actually feeling kinda hungry, so Yang Chen headed back to the restaurant from earlier. Not long after ordering, his phone buzzed with a message. Yang Chen opened his phone. "Mr. Yang, have you left yet? I'm in room 302, save me. Something feels off." They definitely messed with the booze, he thought, freaked out. Is this kid trying to mess with me or what? Still, he told the receptionist. "Could you check on room 302? Tell them my friend's been in there eating forever and hasn't come out." After the staff did as he asked, a familiar figure walked out of the private room, catching his eye. It was Zhang Hangji. He had this creepy smirk on his face, looking at a wobbly Zhao Yun. Yang Chen couldn't help but groan. Talk about running into trouble. Looks like Zhao Yun's SOS wasn't a joke. Zhao Yun, still somewhat aware, told the two people supporting her, "I need to get back to the dorm." They replied deceitfully, "We know, we're taking you back now." Yang Chen, sensing something fishy, kicked over a table, preventing Zhang Hangji from leaving. Zhang Hangji recognized him and exclaimed in surprise and anger, "What a coincidence, running into you here," Yang Chen sarcastically remarked. "Your dad must have some pull getting you out so quickly." Zhang Hangji, visibly annoyed, retorted, "Quit causing a scene, alright? You're not really going to do anything over something this small, are you? Get lost. I don't have time for this. I don't want to fight right now." With that, he ordered the two people to take Zhao Yun away, but Yang Chen stood his ground, refusing to let them leave. He eyed the two girls holding Zhao Yun. Are they really her roommates? How dare they trick her into coming here, getting her drunk, and then offering her up to some dude? One of them, feeling called out, guiltily retorted, "Don't just make things up. She's just a bit drunk after a lover's quarrel. What's it to you?" Yang Chen shoved the message in their faces. "If it's just a lover's quarrel, why did she send me an SOS?" The three were caught off guard, not expecting Zhao Yun to have messaged him. The girl accompanying Zhao Yun quickly clarified, she really is her roommate, while Zhang Hangji loudly denied the statement. He is Zhao Yun's boyfriend, told Yang Chen to shut his mouth and not make anything up, also threatened him not to start anything. He warned him to get lost now. Yang Chen firmly retorted, "I won't start anything, I'll just call a doctor to check if she has been messed with or not." Zhang Hangji got annoyed again with Yang Chen. He really didn't want to haggle with him in the first place. Two of his lackeys had already got caught. Knowing he couldn't win against Yang Chen at that moment, he had no choice but to leave, abandoning his two bewildered buddies with Zhao Yun. "You just wait. Your end will definitely be miserable." The two girls who claimed to be Zhao Yun's roommates, of course, didn't dare to linger. They quickly pushed her towards Yang Chen, saying it had nothing to do with them, and then vanished. Zhao Yun was pretty much out of it by now. Yang Chen, a bit worried, called out her name. She groggily saw Yang Chen and said, "Brother Yang, take me away." Seeing this, Yang Chen directly booked a room and took her up. After Zhao Yun regained some clarity, she realized Yang Chen had saved her. He poured her some water and kindly asked, "What exactly did they do?" Zhao Yun calmly recalled, "My roommates, Wang Lan and Zhang Yafei, kept insisting on treating me to dinner. I only realized Zhang Hangji was there when I got to the private room. After eating, as I was about to leave, he told me to have a glass of juice before leaving. After drinking it, I started feeling dizzy." Yang Chen, hearing this, was a bit pissed. They clearly messed with the juice. "What are you planning to do now?" Zhao Yun was super bummed. They're seriously going overboard. Unforgivable. She wants to call the cops. Yang Chen's got her back. Can't let the bad guys run wild. Before long, the police showed up. Zhao Yun hopped into the cop car, and Yang Chen waved goodbye. Zhang Hangji's gonna have to face the music this time. When he got back home, Aunt Lan was already waiting at the gate. Seeing him, Yang Chen was puzzled. "Aunt Lan, what are you doing here?" Aunt Lan couldn't help but smile when she saw him. "Mr. Yang, you're finally back. My young lady invites you for tea. I wonder if you have the time." Yang Chen politely declined. He's too tired today, so he wants to rest early. So he told Aunt Lan to thank Xu Yinong for him. He will be back earlier tomorrow evening, and hopes that Xu Yinong and Aunt Lan can come to his house for dinner. Aunt Lan immediately agreed. They will prepare some food and bring it over tomorrow, and did not forget to tell him to rest early. After that, the two said goodbye. Aunt Lan returned to the villa, and Miss Xu immediately asked, "You didn't invite him," Aunt Lan then said. "Yang Chen is too tired today and wants to rest early, but he invited them to his house for dinner tomorrow night." Xu Yinong was touched and said, "Sure enough, he is not an ordinary person. The other people in the community can't wait to visit our house every day, but only Yang Chen refuses to come even when invited." However, Yang Chen's actions made Xu Yinong find him even more interesting. Tomorrow night she must find an opportunity to explore his identity. Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang. The caller was Zhao Yun. She said that the police said this matter was done by her roommate Wang Lan alone, without causing any actual harm, and only criticized and educated her. But the mastermind was obviously Zhang Hongji, and he got away. She was really unwilling. Yang Chen also felt sorry. Still lack of evidence. He reminded Zhao Yun to be careful in the future. He will take care of that name. The next day, driving a new car to work, Yang Chen picked up a couple with brightly colored hair. After they got in the car, he reminded them to buckle their seatbelts. The man in the passenger seat not only ignored his words, but also acted as if he was at home, deliberately sneering, revealing a foot that smelled like a sewer, and then put it on the car. Yang Chen reminded him when he saw this. Unexpectedly, he retorted, "Bro, he is so sleepy. I want to sleep for a while. Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? Why are you so rule-abiding?" After saying that, the man took off the other shoe, filling the space with the aroma of his feet. "This smell is too scary." Yang Chen was shocked and covered his nose. "Sir, please put on your shoes, sit properly, and pay attention to safety." This unruly man remained indifferent. So, Yang Chen sternly reminded him again. If he doesn't put on his shoes, he will be asked to get out of the car. He showed dissatisfaction with Yang Chen, scolding him for not knowing how to treat people. He will give him a bad review when he gets out of the car. The woman sitting in the back chimed in. She thought Yang Chen was deliberately making trouble. "Can't you just bear with the smell? A person in the service industry complains about the guests' stinky feet. Are you kidding me?" Yang Chen didn't want to put up with them. He is a ride-hailing driver, not a foot masseuse. Why should he endure his stinky feet? Besides, this sitting posture is very dangerous. He put on his shoes, and he continued to take them to the place. If not, get out of the car and call another one now. He won't keep the customer. The arrogant man didn't take him seriously. He put his feet on the car and found a comfortable sitting position, as if he was sure that a driver like Yang Chen would not dare to do anything to him, but still pretended. He just didn't get out of the car. If Yang Chen didn't leave, then just stay there. Unexpectedly, the next second, Yang Chen actually got out of the car. He opened the passenger seat door, to the surprise of the purple-haired guy. While he didn't understand what was going on, Yang Chen threw him out of the car without mercy, causing him to scream in pain. The woman sitting in the car saw this and shouted, accusing Yang Chen, calling everyone to say he was a murderer. She helped her boyfriend up, and the two pretended to be pitiful, calling on passers-by to testify for them, saying that Yang Chen scolded them. Her boyfriend was thrown out of his shoes by him, and then pulled out by the neck. "Everyone around, tell me, is there such a ride-hailing driver?" Yang Chen was of course not willing to be wronged. He showed everyone the purple-haired guy's shoes, said that he took off his shoes when he got in the car and raised his feet. He reminded him to put on his shoes and pay attention to safety. He just didn't listen, so he asked them to get out of the car. The people on the side of the road quickly smelled the smell of his shoes, and all covered their noses and shouted, "Stink." The people watching complained, "This customer is really not quality. But ride-hailing drivers make so much money now, and they even drive luxury cars. Could it be that a young master has come to experience life?" The purple-haired guy heard their comments. He looked back at Yang Chen's car. It's not a luxury car, it looks like a normal car. Unexpectedly, when he looked closely, he was shocked to find out that it was an HT. His girlfriend couldn't hide her suspicion. This car is that expensive. He immediately said, "This is a 100 million level luxury car. Yang Chen is a foo air die. They're definitely in big trouble." It made her not dare to believe her ears. The purple-haired girlfriend quickly pleaded guilty to Yang Chen. I'm really sorry, I should have stopped him just now. "How about this? To apologize, let me treat you to a meal, okay?" The purple-haired guy saw this and shouted, "Zhao Yue, what do you mean by doing this?" Zhao Yue pretended to be mature and said, "Your sister wants to treat this handsome guy to a meal and apologize for you. You go home first, I'll handle this." They're clearly lovers. How dare she call him her younger brother? The purple-haired guy couldn't help but feel stifled, but he still couldn't bear to expose his girlfriend. Zhao Yue felt he was too annoying, so she chased him away, and even made up a story. "My little brother has never listened to me since he was little, it's so annoying," telling him not to force her to get angry. Yang Chen watched Zhao Yue's drama, and changed his attitude, saying, "Hey girl, if this is your younger brother, can you please bring his shoes out?" Zhao Yue smiled like a flower, agreeing, "I'll bring out his stinky shoes right away." Without hesitation, she sat in the passenger seat, then threw her boyfriend's shoes out the window. After Zhao Yue finished, she happily said to Yang Chen, "Handsome, let's go, I'll treat you to a meal." Yang Chen thanked her for her kindness. and then got in the car. Who knew he didn't drive away, but looked embarrassed and said, "Actually, I'm really sorry, the car window seems a bit blurry, can you help me wipe it?" Zhao Yue seemed to have heard a holy decree, and did as she was told. He waited for her to open the door and get out of the car. Yang Chen immediately sped off, leaving Zhao Yue behind. At this moment he suddenly remembered her bag was still in the car. Before she could chase after him, a handbag was thrown out of the car window. The purple hair guy who had been watching the show this whole time finally approached Zhao Yue, mocking, "You're so eager to latch onto a fuer die, but too bad he doesn't even glance at you. In the crucial moment I became your younger brother." Zhao Yue was embarrassed. Her face turning purple with anger, she turned around and slapped her boyfriend. "You bastard! Are you even human?" Her eyes red, she explained. "It's okay if others don't understand me, but don't you understand me? Why would I do that, don't you know?" The purple hair guy was confused seeing her aggrieved, covering his face asking, why, he's now like a lamb being led by Zhao Yue, and doesn't even know it. Zhao Yue said sulkily, "You were so arrogant when you got in the car just now, you definitely offended him. Don't I know he doesn't even look at me? If I keep clinging to him like that, he'll definitely want to run away quickly. Are you still mocking me? Are you even human?" The purple hair guy felt enlightened. He quickly hugged Zhao Yue, and kept apologizing. He had misunderstood his girlfriend. Zhao Yue was coaxed, and started to act spoiled. "If you really want to coax me, then give him a bad review, and call to complain about him too." Zhao Yue's boyfriend listened, and immediately took out his phone. He's gonna give Yang Chen a bad review now, and then call to complain about Yang Chen. Because he was afraid of the man's stinky feet, he immediately took the car to the car wash. In the meantime, his phone notified him that he received a bad review and a passenger complaint. Immediately afterwards, the system popped up, "Congratulations. Rewarding you with 32% of the shares of Bao Qing Restaurant, 5 million in cash, becoming the second largest shareholder of this company. Tomorrow, come to the Bao Qing Hotel headquarters to collect the equity transfer agreement." Yang Chen's mood immediately improved. "The system is great. This is compensation for the damage I suffered from that guy's stinky feet." At this moment, his phone showed a message from Wang Lixin, inviting him to Bao Qing Restaurant headquarters tomorrow at noon, VIP room 308, he must come. What a coincidence, he didn't want to go eat in the first place, but he definitely has to go tomorrow. When Yang Chen returned home, a group of chefs were already waiting in front of his house. He couldn't help but ask them in surprise what they meant by this. One of them said they received Xu Yinong's orders, waiting for him to come home. Tonight they will make a rich dinner for him and Xu Yinong. After Yang Chen heard this, he invited them to bring the food and kitchen utensils into the house. After the group of chefs entered Yang Chen's kitchen, they couldn't help but be fascinated by the exquisite plates and bowls, all of which were antiques. Not only that, the kitchen knives were also from famous brands, costing 600,000 yuan. The head chef reminded them to be careful. Don't damage the owner's things. The dishes here are not ordinary things. If they are bumped, the consequences would be unimaginable. He encouraged them to perk up 200% of their working spirit. They all understood that this job was not easy. One of the chefs exclaimed, "To be valued by Xu Yinong like this, Yang Chen is definitely not an ordinary person." The person next to him looked at the faucet and said, "He doesn't even dare to use this golden faucet. What if he chipped off a piece of gold? Wouldn't he offend the boss?" Yang Chen came into the kitchen to ask about the situation. "If there's anything missing, I'll go buy it right away." The head chef quickly refused. He feels that Yang Chen's kitchen is even more complete than their kitchen. How could anything be missing? Then he told Yang Chen to wait in the dining room. They will bring the food up when they're done. Seeing that, Yang Chen just handed over the work to them to handle. At this moment, there was a noise outside the door. It was Xu Yinong and Aunt Lan. Yang Chen even said politely that their arrival was truly an honor. Lit. Dragons visiting a shrimp's house. Xu Yinong sweetly said that they were very honored to be guests at Yang Chen's house. Yang Chen invited them into the house. He originally thought Aunt Lan would come to cook some simple home-style dishes, but he didn't expect Ms. Zhu to be so thoughtful, even inviting a chef. Xu Yinong only said that they were chefs in her family's hotel, and she borrowed them temporarily. He didn't need to mind. They often came to cook for her anyway. Xu Yinong quietly assessed the decorations in the house. Yang Chen realized that the paintings hanging on the wall, if they were real, could each be worth millions, or even hundreds of millions. To be able to spend so lavishly, his family background must be unimaginably grand. After the food was served, Yang Chen poured wine to invite Xu Yinong. She asked, "Yang Chen, what do you usually like to eat? I don't know if these dishes suit your taste." Yang Chen, not afraid of Xu Yinong's ridicule, said, "I haven't been picky about food since I was a child, and it's still the same now." He also honestly said, "Since I went to university, this is the best meal I've had." Xu Yinong's mind immediately raced. Judging from his appearance, Yang Chen might really be a mysterious second-generation rich kid from some family. His life was very good before, but after going out to work he no longer eats well. On the surface, Xu Yinong asked him, "What kind of car do you like? With your status you must drive a supercar." Yang Chen really likes driving supercars, but with his current status, He can't drive a supercar, he still has to wait. Xu Yineng blushed after hearing this. She was right on the money. It was exactly like in the novels. He's working outside, and after 3 years, his family will call him back to take over the family business. After that, she cut a piece of steak for him to try, saying that it was very delicious. Yang Chen ate while praising. Crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, it's really delicious. An hour later, they finished their meal. Because they were full, they all wanted to go out for a walk to digest. While the two were strolling, a person suddenly jumped out in front of Yang Chen, gloating, "Little thief, your fate is really bad." It was Zhang Hongzi again. He brought his cronies with him, holding iron bars in their hands, looking like they wanted to cause trouble. Originally, he thought Yang Chen would be driving, but he didn't expect him to be walking. Xu Yineng sensed danger, but without a hint of fear, she said, "Who are you people? Don't you know what his identity is?" Zhang Hongzi felt that Xu Yineng was really beautiful, so he arrogantly sang his immortal song. His father is Yao Wu, the chairman of the board of directors of Yao Wu Group. Today is a private matter between him and Yang Chen, and he doesn't want to involve her. Then, he threatened Xu Yineng, "You better stand aside, don't cause trouble." She even thought this idiot's eyes didn't know how to recognize people. Not knowing that Yang Chen was the young master of a mysterious family, this was a good opportunity for her to do him a favor. Thinking this, she loudly threatened Zhang Hongji. "Tell him not to talk so much nonsense, and scram. Don't bother them taking a walk." Zhang Hongji hesitated for a moment before waving the stick in front of her. "Beauty, I see you're beautiful and don't want to hurt you, but don't push your luck. I don't want to deal with you too." Seeing his fearless attitude, Xu Yineng was a little scared. After all, they were outnumbered and weak. Yang Chen, seeing this scene, stepped in front of Xu Yineng. Zhang Hongji, he wrecked his car. Even if he didn't come looking for him, he would go looking for him. He's so arrogant, all he can rely on is Yao Wu Group. If it goes bankrupt, he'll have nothing to rely on. Zhang Hongji didn't deny Yang Chen's thoughts, but seeing him say that, he immediately thought he was cursing Yao Wu Group to go bankrupt, so he told his cronies to capture him and beat him to death. They weren't allowed to stop until he told them to. Hearing this, they immediately rushed forward with their weapons. Yang Chen then used the ultimate skill granted by the system, and he single-handedly sent Zhang Hongji's cronies flying. They didn't expect to encounter such a strong opponent, and they were beaten into punching bags as soon as they rushed forward. Xu Yineng couldn't help but sigh when she saw this scene. Yang Chen is so handsome, I didn't expect his kung fu to be so amazing. At this time, only Zhang Hongji was left. He retreated in fear, while weakly threatening Yang Chen. "Don't come over here. What do you want to do? I warn you, if you dare to do anything to me, my father will definitely not let you off." How could Yang Chen be scared by these words? He directly punched Zhang Hongji in the face, causing him to spin around. Zhang Hongji got his butt kicked. He knew he was no match for Yang Chen, so he could only hug his swollen face, cursing Yang Chen with every word he knew. From a young age, his father had never hit him, yet he dared to hit him. He would definitely not let him off. No one could save him. Yang Chen smirked, all like, "Ooh, really?" And with that, he slapped Zhang Hongji a bunch more times, each one packed with so much force that Hongji dude was straight up spitting out water. Zhang Hongji was seriously freaked out. He couldn't even act tough anymore. All he could do was tremble and beg Yang Chen to spare him. "Don't hit me anymore, I was wrong. If you keep hitting me, I'm gonna die." Then, Zhang Hongji, barely able to stand, clasped his hands together, begging for mercy. He seriously didn't know how much longer he could take those hits. Yang Chen, with a dark look, threatened him, "Get lost, and don't let me see you again." Zhang Hongji and his crew were just waiting for those words. They scrambled to help him up and bolted out carried there ASAP. That's when Xu Yineng finally spoke up. "Totally impressed, Yang Chen. I had no idea you were such a badass. Who was your teacher? I'd love to pay them a visit." How could Yang Chen explain that this was all thanks to the system's power-up? So he just made up a story about how he hadn't seen his master in ages, and then he just remembered the dude saying he was going traveling, and then poof, vanished. Xu Yineng totally bought it. She even felt bad for him. She was like, "If it's meant to be, I'm sure you'll meet again." Then, Xu Yineng wanted to know how Yang Chen was planning to deal with the wonderful rain group. Yang Chen thought for a sec. "I can't really touch them right now, but I'm sure it won't be long before I can take them down for good." This made Xu Yineng imagine Yang Chen was still in the middle of his training, and that once he was done, he'd use his family's power to destroy the wonderful rain group. If that's the case, she thought, why not do him a solid? In a flash, she had an idea. They were having such a great time chatting, so she offered to take care of the wonderful rain group for him, as a little nice-to-meet-you gift. Yang Chen, hearing this, was all smiles and agreed right away. He promised Xu Yineng he'd repay her kindness ASAP. Xu Yineng thought he was being way too formal. If we're friends, helping each other out is just what you do, right? She was like, "I'll show you the news of their bankruptcy real soon." Hearing Xu Yineng's words, Yang Chen casually mentioned that he'd just bought 32% of Baoqing restaurant. If Xu Yineng was free for lunch tomorrow, he'd treat her to some food there. Xu Yineng was all in. It was getting late, so they headed home for the night. When Xu Yineng got back, Aunt Lan was already waiting for her at the door. Aunt Lan couldn't help but ask how their chat went, and then she heard Xu Yineng's theory. "I'm pretty sure he's a young master from an ancient martial arts family. You didn't see it, but he took down, like, 12 guys in a minute." Xu Yineng suddenly remembered something and ordered Aunt Lan, "Immediately start digging up dirt on the wonderful rain group and find out all the organizations that have invested in them. I want the wonderful rain group bankrupt ASAP." Aunt Lan didn't hesitate and did as she was told. The next day, at Baoqing restaurant, Zhang Jiankun was throwing a fit at his girlfriend, Wang Lixin, telling her to hurry Yang Chen up. All your classmates are here already, why isn't he here yet? Wang Lixin was just as anxious. She texted Yang Chen a bunch of times, but no reply, and he wasn't picking up his calls. Zhang Jiankun, hearing this, got pissed. If Yang Chen's not picking up, he's not paying for this meal. Tell your classmates to split the bill, Wang Lixin was freaking out. If he tells them to split the bill, what am I supposed to say to them? Wang Lixin's classmates came over from afar, asking her, what's going on? Are you two fighting? Zhang Jiankun crossed his arms, all nonchalant. Wang Lixin was at her wit's end, so she just told them the truth. My boyfriend was going to treat, but Yang Chen hasn't shown up, and they have something to do, so they want to leave first. One classmate snapped, Wang Lixin, that's so lame, you guys tricked us into coming here under the pretense of treating us, and now you're saying you want to leave? Are you kidding us? Another classmate chimed in, no one forced her to treat us, but they offered first, so they should follow through. Does she think we're beggars or something? Wang Lixin was so embarrassed she froze and tearfully yelled at Zhang Jiankun, it's all your fault, you want me to be ostracized by my friends, that's why you're doing this. Zhang Jiankun impatiently shoved Wang Lixin. They're your classmates, not mine, why should I treat them? Wang Lixin was stunned by her boyfriend's sudden change of attitude. Just then, someone stepped in, telling them to stop arguing. The person who came was Wang Lixin's classmate. He didn't argue with Zhang Jiankun's words. Zhang Jiankun wasn't their classmate, so Zhang Jiankun shouldn't attend their class reunion. If he didn't have the money to treat, then that was it. They didn't lack that little money. So he was simping. Zhang Jiankun was provoked. He pulled out a stack of money to show them that it's not that he didn't have money to treat, it's that they weren't his classmates, so it was none of his business to treat them. Wang Lixin was so humiliated by her boyfriend's attitude that she burst into tears, pointing right at his face and yelling, Zhang Jiankun, we're over, I don't want to see you again. Get lost. Zhang Jiankun acted like he didn't care. Hearing what Wang Lixin said, he didn't object. The two broke up right there in the restaurant. After Zhang Jiankun left, they didn't want to let him ruin their mood, so they all went back to the private room to eat. Wang Lixin's classmate from earlier said they wouldn't regret it, that Baoqing restaurant's food is super delicious. But others were hesitant, saying, after this meal, you'll be eating dirt for the next month. Someone nervously asked Wang Lixin how much the meal would cost, and she replied, around 8,000. Hearing that, the classmates couldn't hide their apprehension, so not only would he be eating dirt, but he wouldn't even have money for phone bills. Then, they'd make Wang Lixin responsible for lending him money, since she started this whole thing. If she didn't help, they wouldn't even talk to her anymore. Wang Lixin embarrassedly said, she doesn't have any money either, she's currently unemployed, and after this meal she won't have another one. The classmate from before overheard them and laughed. 600 yuan per person has already given you guys trouble. If they couldn't pay, he'd lend them the money, and they could remember to pay him back when they got their salary next month. Wu Tao was endlessly thanked by everyone. Someone even said to Wang Lixin, see, brother Tao is way more reliable than that Zhang Jiankun guy, right? Just then, the door to the private room opened, and it was Yang Chen. He apologized to everyone, saying he was late because of traffic. Wu Tao seemed happy to see him, and said that because he was late, Wang Lixin had a fight and broke up with her boyfriend. The class monitor, standing nearby, blushed a little while looking at him, then said, there's still an empty seat next to me, want to sit there? Yang Chen thanked her and sat down. The class monitor happily said, no need to thank me, the food's almost all here, and everyone's here, so let's start eating. Wang Lixin ran into Yang Chen again. How could she swallow this anger? She directly started blaming him at the table for heartlessly abandoning her on the bridge last time, demanding an explanation from him. Yang Chen didn't hold back either. I still need to give her an explanation. Everyone already heard the recording. She can ask everyone if they think I need to explain. Wu Tao then jumped in, advising Yang Chen not to be angry with Wang Lixin. She's just venting because she's been wronged. This meal's on me, Yang Chen doesn't need to pay. But if you want to express some sincerity and apologize, then open a few bottles of wine for everyone. Then, he asked everyone, as if everything was already decided. The class monitor looked a little awkward. If they want a drink, they can buy it themselves. No need to put on such a show. Wu Tao didn't pay attention to her words, and called the waiter to bring them some good wine. The classmate wearing glasses looked at the bottle of wine being brought out, drooling and saying, brother Tao is awesome. He's treating everyone to a bottle of wine worth tens of thousands. If he opens this bottle, how can Yang Chen afford to treat us? The classmate next to him couldn't help but be surprised, asking the waiter, Chen Yuan, you're not mistaken, are you? Is this wine that expensive? Chen Yuan held up the bottle and said, it's actually not as expensive as in the movies. Each bottle is only 128,000. These words made Wu Tao break out in a cold sweat. None of them had ordered this bottle of wine, so why were they bringing it to them? Chen Yuan then said to Wang Lixin, this bottle of wine was ordered by her boyfriend for her. Wang Lixin quickly declined. They've already broken up. If he ordered it, she won't accept it. Then, Wang Lixin turned to beg Wu Tao for help. He quickly estimated that the 2 bottles of wine were worth almost 260,000. Wang Lixin wasn't worth that much. Hearing Wang Lixin's words, Chen Yuan seemed stressed, picking up the bill and saying, "Breaking up is their personal matter. The private room was booked by both of them, and the food was also chosen by both of them. It's a bit unreasonable to refuse to pay now." Young Chen, seeing this scene, said, "Forget it, stop arguing, I'll pay." The class monitor was a little worried, whispering to him, "Don't push yourself so hard, okay? The wine is so expensive. How many taxi rides do you have to do to earn that?" Then, she turned to the waiter and said, "We want to return the wine. Please tell the manager." Chen Yuan wouldn't let them return the wine, saying, "Once it's off the shelf it can't be returned. It's useless even if you find the manager." 2 minutes later, Xu Chao, the restaurant manager, appeared with an unfriendly attitude, asking them what was going on and who wanted to return the wine. At this moment, Xu Chao suddenly caught sight of Yang Chen sitting and drinking wine. He couldn't help but be flustered. Wasn't this the new shareholder that the company announced this morning? Therefore, he enthusiastically went in front of Yang Chen, using a flattering tone to please him. "Mr. Yang, are you satisfied with our chef's skills?" This scene made the classmates present widen their eyes in disbelief. What's the situation? Why is the manager being so polite to Yang Chen? Yang Chen was a little displeased, saying to Xu Chao, "It's okay, but the food is a little cold, and the taste isn't too great." Hearing this, he immediately instructed the waiter to inform the kitchen to immediately bring a new hot meal, and then quickly bring 2 more bottles of wine, making sure that Mr. Yang drinks comfortably. The waiter was a little flustered but didn't dare to delay. The class monitor then couldn't help but stop them. "Mr. Manager, if you open so much wine, we won't be able to pay for it all." Hearing this, Xu Chao happily smiled. "Beautiful lady, what are you saying? Why would we take money from Mr. Yang when he comes to eat? Him coming here to eat is the greatest recognition for us. We're overjoyed." Yang Chen immediately corrected them. "Wu Tao just said he wanted a treat, so the cost of the food still has to be paid, but the wine is on me." Then, he instructed Xu Chao to continue with his work. Before leaving, he respectfully wished him a pleasant meal. The atmosphere then fell silent. Yang Chen puffed up and said, "What are you all looking at? I haven't even enjoyed the specialties yet. Eat up." The class monitor couldn't help but ask curiously, "That restaurant manager of Bao Tan, why is he being so polite to you?" Another classmate immediately affirmed, "He's like Yang Chen's subordinate. At his beck and call, what's going on?" Yang Chen casually replied, "I thought Bao Tan restaurant was doing pretty well before, so I bought some shares. It's normal for Xu Chao to be polite to me." Wu Tao was sweating bullets. "Yang Chen, how do you, working in tech, have so much money to buy shares in Bao Tan restaurant?" Yang Chen didn't explain much, just said, "I have a good dad, he left me money." The classmate with glasses immediately looked excited. So Yang Chen is a fu er dai. Then why even drive for a tech company? He could buy a house and just chill collecting rent every day. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wang Lixin noticed the sudden change in the situation and quickly expressed regret. "Yang Chen, I'm really sorry, I just didn't understand things last time, don't blame me." Hearing this, Yang Chen sarcastically retorted, "Wang Lixin, don't be like that, I still prefer the way you and Zhang Jiankun mocked me, you were so arrogant then." Wang Lixin felt a chill in her heart. She kept apologizing. "Yang Chen, please don't blame her." Suddenly, there was a commotion outside the private room. Then Xu Chao burst in. "Mr. Yang, someone brought some thugs looking for you." One guy was grabbing Zhang Jiankun by the neck, beating him until his face was a pig's head. He saw Xu Chao talking to Yang Chen and wondered, "What's your relationship with Xu Chao?" Without another word, Xu Chao punched him again. "Are your dog eyes blind? You dare bring people to beat up the second largest shareholder of our Baoqing restaurant? How could you do something so stupid?" Zhang Jiankun felt like he had fallen into an ice cellar. Only then did he realize that Yang Chen was someone he shouldn't have messed with. He quickly turned to Wang Lixin for help, asking her to plead with Yang Chen to let him go, otherwise they would beat him to death. Wang Lixin took the opportunity to act arrogantly, saying that she wanted Zhang Jiankun to die far away. If it weren't for him wanting to put on a hongmen banquet, she wouldn't have become someone who was two-faced. Yang Chen looked at his watch. It was almost 12:30, and he had a date with Shui Yi Nong. So he stood up. "Leave everything here to Xu Chao to handle, I have to go to my upcoming appointment now." Hearing this, Xu Chao respectfully did as he was told. Yang Chen told everyone to take their time and eat, except for Wu Tao, who had to pay for his own food and drinks. Everything else was free. He had an appointment, and if he finished early, he would come back and join them. Xu Chao politely said to them, "Since you are all Mr. Yang's classmates, we will treat you like honored guests." Then he instructed everyone, "Please enjoy," and left with Yang Chen. At this moment, the atmosphere once again fell into silence. Everyone was lost in their own thoughts. The class monitor, in order to liven up the atmosphere, told them not to be stunned and to eat while it was hot. It was rare for someone rich to appear in their class, and they should be happy. A classmate next to him exclaimed, "I didn't expect Yang Chen to be so rich, I really underestimated him." Wang Lixin looked unconvinced, secretly scheming in her heart. If she had known Yang Chen's family was so rich, even if he had called her a dog back then, she would not have given up. This time, she must catch him. She believed that she was born with a destiny to be a rich woman, and no one could stop her. In room 318, Yang Chen entered and saw Shu Yi Nong waiting beforehand. She really gave him face. Dressing up so beautifully, Xu Yinong naturally had to take her first date with Yang Chen seriously. Hearing Xu Yinong say that, Yang Chen felt a little embarrassed. He was just wearing normal clothes from driving around, and didn't have time to go home and change into a suit. Xu Yinong praised him without reservation. With a strong and handsome figure, even without dressing up, he was still a dragon and phoenix among the crowd. At this time, the chef wanted to bring up the food, and Yang Chen agreed. Soon, a top-notch tasting menu was brought out. Xu Yinong sighed. Unexpectedly, Yang Chen took her so seriously. This meal must cost at least 300,000 yuan. Suddenly, Yang Chen's phone displayed a notification, a message from Wang Lixin. He just replied to be polite, and she was overjoyed that he had replied to her message, even thinking that she still had a chance to become a rich wife. So, the next day, Yang Chen was still knocked out when his phone suddenly started ringing off the hook. It was his employee telling him they snagged all the office equipment from Xiangyan Advertising, and the new business license was already issued, so he was good to go and start working. Yang Chen, hearing the news, immediately called Xiao Li. He told her that everything was set up, and she could tell everyone to come back to work. Also, their company name would be changed to Sheng Wang Advertising, not Sheng Wu Advertising anymore. Xiao Li listened to him, and said she'd let everyone know to head back to work, ASAP. Yang Chen got out of bed. The weather was amazing today, perfect for a drive. When Yang Chen arrived at the pickup spot, the woman gave him a stink eye, and asked why he was late. He apologized, and explained that he was 15 kilometers away from her location, and had to loop around a highway exit, so he was a little late. The woman got in the car and kept complaining that she was in a big rush and her train was leaving in half an hour. She was afraid she wouldn't make it, and even wanted him to pay for her train ticket. Yang Chen checked the distance. If it was in half an hour, then there was no way she'd make it. Train stations are huge, and it takes a few minutes just to run through them after getting out of the car. So, he suggested she book another trip, but the woman wouldn't budge. She angrily said, "My neighbor told me my husband brought another woman home, and I need to get back ASAP." She told Yang Chen to stop yapping and just drive faster. Yang Chen got a little annoyed with her tone and said, "Lady, why didn't you just grab a taxi earlier? Or, call the train station and tell them to hold the train for you." The woman actually thought it made sense. She had already bought the ticket, and she wasn't even there yet. They shouldn't leave, right? So she pulled out her phone and called, "Hello, is this the train station? I bought a ticket, and it leaves in 5 minutes. Can you tell the driver not to leave yet and wait for me?" The woman anxiously said she was almost there, at most 10 minutes away. Yang Chen wiped a cold sweat. He didn't expect her to actually listen to him. This was way too surreal. A second later, the woman angrily shouted, "He dared to hang up on me. What kind of attitude is that?" She kept ranting about how she wasted money on the ticket and hadn't even gotten on the train. How dare they not wait for her? Yang Chen was speechless. He tried to calm her down and told her she could get off at the next stop and he'd pull over. Yang Chen, being the polite guy he is, reminded the woman to grab all her belongings and told her she was welcome to ride with him again next time. The woman got even angrier and said unhappily, "Who wants to ride? You messed up my plans. I won't ride with you." After she left, Yang Chen couldn't help but sigh. There really are all kinds of people in this world. Just then, his phone buzzed with a message from Zhao Yun, asking him to pick her up. She had something to talk about with him, wanted his opinion, and needed his help with something. He told Zhao Yun to send him her location, and then he immediately drove off. Yang Chen parked in front of the normal university. As soon as he stepped out of the car, he got a bad review from the woman from earlier. Yang Chen was speechless. He was already speeding through the city, but she still wasn't happy. She started late herself, and now she was blaming him. Right after that, the system happily congratulated him on receiving a bad review. His reward was a sports car, so he wouldn't be looked down on for driving a slow car anymore. His mood instantly improved. With a sports car, he'd be one of the fastest guys in the ride-hailing game. He finally pulled out the car keys. Why didn't the system tell him where the sports car was this time? Yang Chen turned around and saw a group of people gathered around an expensive sports car. They couldn't help but exclaim, "This car is so hot. If I were a little better looking, maybe I'd have a shot. But there's no way I could be worthy of this car. Only the campus queen could." He quickly realized it was a bronze sports car. A guy walked up to Yang Chen and asked, "Bro, isn't this car awesome?" Yang Chen said, "The car is seriously amazing. It makes sense that it sells for 45 million apiece." When he saw the license plate, it seemed like it was custom made for him. Yang Chen felt a little bummed. He wished this car was his. Suddenly, someone called out to them, "Lin Xiao, get ready, she's here." Lin Xiao blushed as soon as he heard that. He slung his arm around Yang Chen's shoulder and said, "Bro, we're destined. I'll drop 100 yuan to get you to help me hold up a banner." Then, he turned around and found a tall, burly guy who agreed without hesitation, and even asked if he should scan a code or pay cash. Hearing this, Lin Xiao took out a handbag and deliberately dropped it. The bag was full of cash. Everyone around was wide-eyed at the sight. That's a lot of dough. Only Yang Chen looked at Lin Xiao indifferently, without a hint of admiration. Lin Xiao picked up a wad of cash from the bag, then pulled out a bill, and handed it to Yang Chen. Yang Chen didn't take it right away, saying to him, "Giving me money without asking me first is a little inappropriate." Lin Xiao was a little annoyed, not expecting Yang Chen to say that. Was he complaining it wasn't enough, so he handed him a few more bills. The tall guy next to them handed one end of the banner to Yang Chen. wanting Yang Chen to cooperate a bit. He wanted to earn this money. Seeing this, Yang Chen didn't say anything more to Lin Xiao and helped him out. The two of them held up the banner. Zhao Yun, I, like you, be my girlfriend. The crowd around cheered enthusiastically, attracting a lot of attention. Lin Xiao, holding a large bouquet of roses, confidently waited for the person in his heart. Not long after, Zhao Yun appeared with her friend. Her friend complained, "See, I told you not to come out, but you didn't listen. Lin Nan and them are here again. Should we go back and have the driver pick us up from the back door?" Zhao Yun didn't reply. She ran straight towards the crowd. Her roommate was a bit surprised. "You dare go that way? Isn't that walking into the lion's den? Lin Nan has made such a big show of it. If you reject him, he'll definitely make things difficult for you." Seeing Zhao Yun running towards him, Lin Nan smugly thought that loser Zhang Heng really had pursued her in a dirty way. If he wasn't as rich as him, he wouldn't be investigated like he is now. Yang Chen saw him grooming himself and wondered, does Zhao Yun even like this kind of showy thing? Lin Nan scoffed at this. "You don't get it. No girl in this world can resist a man who drives a sports car." At this moment, Zhao Yun had run over, but she didn't stop at Lin Nan. She went straight to Yang Chen. She ran over because she saw him holding the banner for Lin Xiao. "Yang Chen, you're here. Why are you helping him?" Yang Chen said happily. "He gave me a few hundred yuan and asked me to help hold the banner. I figured I'd earn more than driving, so I agreed. Don't talk to me. Someone's waiting to confess to you. Go over there to him quickly." Seeing the two of them talking, Lin Xiao said unhappily, "You guys know each other," Yang Chen explained. "Since I drive for a ride-hailing app, she's been in my car before. That's how we know each other." Hearing this, Lin Xiao looked down on him. Just a ride-hailing driver. Then, he knelt down in front of Zhao Yun, holding out the bouquet of roses in front of her, confessing his feelings, and asking her to be his girlfriend. Zhao Yun couldn't help but feel bewildered. He met her for the first time last week, and then he said he liked her. Is he really this casual? Also, does he think she'd believe that? He better not waste his time. Lin Xiao felt like he'd been struck by lightning. He couldn't believe Zhao Yun rejected him. Zhao Yun didn't hesitate to confirm that she was rejecting him. "I don't like guys like you." Lin Nan couldn't help but get angry. "Are you kidding me? How can you not like him?" He tried to come up with all sorts of reasons. Lin Xiao felt like he was handsome, rich, and good to Zhao Yun, so how could she not love him? She must just be shy about agreeing with so many people around. Seeing how insistent he was, Zhao Yun shouted, "I said I don't like you. Do you not understand human language?" Then, she suddenly went up to Yang Chen, who was still confused about what was happening, and kissed him on the cheek. To the surprise of the crowd, Lin Xiao was furious, his face flushed, and he yelled, "You two, get away from each other." After stopping, Zhao Yun looked at Yang Chen embarrassedly and apologized. "First time kissing, my technique wasn't very good. I got saliva all over your face." She gave Yang Chen a handkerchief for him to wipe it off. Yang Chen took the handkerchief, wiped his face, and teased her. "Your lip balm has a very sweet peach flavor." Zhao Yun was so annoyed by him. Right then, her friend behind her yelled, "Girl, you're being too forward." Zhao Yun blushed and explained, "The atmosphere was just right. I really couldn't help myself." Lin Xiao resentfully pointed at them. "So you guys are using the atmosphere I created to put on a show. What's the big idea? You like him? A dirt-poor tech driver." Yang Chen said, "Zhao Yun, why don't you check the license plate and see for yourself?" Zhao Yun was stunned, her eyes wide with surprise. She looked around, still not believing this car belonged to Yang Chen. "Is this really your car?" Zhao Yun immediately turned to look. HRAI 520 ICA is the pinyin initials of Yang Chen Yi Chen, so the license plate was custom made. Yang Chen proudly said, "You already know. Why ask? Get in the car. I prefer to keep a low profile. There are too many people here. I don't want to attract attention." Zhao Yun quickly replied, "Okay." Lin Nan. You broke down crying, tears streaming down his face. "All the effort I put into preparing this proposal. I planned the whole afternoon. But in the end, I became the backdrop." Li Yun saw this and exclaimed in admiration, "Ah, Zhao Yun, you can ride in a multi-million-dollar sports car?" So jealous. Zhao Yun turned back and said with a smile, "I didn't know he was such a big spender, even though he's just a tech driver. You really want to ride? Then get in. I'll call a car to follow." Li Yun was tempted, but still a bit hesitant. Wouldn't that be too much trouble? Zhao Yun turned to Yang Chen and said, "Yang Chen, this is my bestie, Li Yun. Why don't you give her a ride first? We'll go eat later, my treat." Li Yun quickly got in the car and fastened her seatbelt. "Aya, I could have just called a car myself." Our Yang Chen then recalled, "Ah, that girl is so silly. She was schemed against by her roommates a few days ago, and now she treats this scheming girl as her best friend." Yang Chen coldly said, "Li Yun, then you two call a car together. I'll wait for you guys at Baoqing restaurant. See you later." Li Yun turned to apologize to Zhao Yun. "Zhao Yun, sorry. I didn't expect things to turn out this way. She can't get a ride." Lin Nan Yu gloated from behind. "See? He doesn't even care about you. If you call a car to go over there now, what will you look like? A gold digger," Zhao Yun retorted angrily. "So what if I'm a gold digger? At least someone has money for me to dig." "And what do you have? What you do isn't even worth mentioning compared to that car." Lin Nan Yu was speechless. You You, Xiao Yun said, and then she and her roommate called a car to the restaurant. HMPH. We'll call a car there. Lin Nanyu was still seething inside, like a fire smoldering in his heart. Thinking about the car, that car might not even be his. I feel like he's just the driver. He immediately called his sister. Sis, could you check for me if there's anyone in Haicheng named Yang Chen who's a driver? Li Zhuan said to Yang Chen, I checked the list of buyers. There's no Yang Chen's name. There are only 3 cars of this model in the entire Haicheng, one in Qin Feng's hands, one belonging to Song Ximing, and one in Yu Cheng's hands. Who's Yang Chen? Never heard of him. Lin Nanyu proudly said, I knew it. So, the IC on the license plate isn't the pinyin for Yang Chen's name, it's the pinyin for Yu Cheng's name. Yu Cheng is right. Lin Nanyu's sister then asked, Who is he? Bullying you? I'm discussing business with Baoqing restaurant. I'll find you after I'm done. Where are you, Lin Nan? You proudly said, Great! He's also eating at Baoqing restaurant. Wait for me there. I'll come find you right away. At Baoqing restaurant, Lin Nanyu had arrived, blocking Xiao Yun and Li Yun. Yo, still not as fast as my sports car. Trisk, chisk, chisk. Look, you took the initiative to fawn over him, but it doesn't seem to be working, huh? Xiao Yun then called Yang Chen, I've arrived. Where are you? Lin Nan proudly said. He didn't even tell you which private room number, or should I help you find it? Xiao Yun angrily said, Are you annoying or what? I've already rejected you in front of so many people. Can you please not pester me anymore? You're a rich second generation. Have some self-respect. This is just too boring. Lin Nanyu's older sister appeared, and her tone was really loud. I want to see what kind of fairy is looking down on my younger brother like this. Lin Nanyu was surprised, sis, the older sister said. Who dared to be so loud just now? How dare you reject my younger brother? Who gave you that confidence and courage? So Xiao Yun angrily pointed at Lin Nanyu and said, Then you tell me, besides the fact that his family has money, what other good points does he have? You're a girl too. Would you choose a partner like your younger brother? Answer with your conscience. Lin Nanyu's sister was speechless, thinking, don't even mention partner. I'd dislike him as my younger brother. Lin Nan. You then said, Sis, don't waste your words on her. Deal with that tech driver first. Then we'll settle the score with her later. The older sister pointed at the car parked on the other side, but it was like there was no one there. Right then, Li Yun leaned in, all flustered, whispering, Xiao Yun, he's gone. What do we do? Did we really get scammed? Xiao Yun was just as worried as her friend. I don't think he's a scammer though. Feng Hui heard that and burst out laughing. Ha, you're not just a gold digger, you're seriously gullible. I wouldn't be surprised if you get swindled out of everything one day. Xiao Yun got pissed and retorted, My body is mine, and my money is mine too. I can let anyone scam me if I want, and it definitely won't be your little bro. Lin Nanyu, hearing his crush dissing him, couldn't hold back his anger. He rolled up his sleeves and shouted, I'm being nice, but you're pushing it, huh? I'm gonna teach you a lesson right now, and see if he comes to save you. Just as Lin Nanyu finished speaking, a car screeched to a halt, grabbing everyone's attention. Xiao Yun cheered excitedly. He's here! I told you he wasn't scamming me. Lin Nanyu sneered, haha. Turns out his car looks so lame, nothing special at all. This kid's good at putting on an act, pretending to be super rich as a driver. Just then, footsteps came from the car. Yang Chen closed the car door and asked, What's everyone doing? Xiao Yun whined. Why are you so late? They were bullying me. Yang Chen smiled brightly and replied, The ride-hailing car I usually drive is parked nearby. I saw that you guys hadn't arrived yet, so I drove this one over. He glanced at Lin Nan. Oh, it's really young Master Lin. You have to chase me all the way here to eat. Don't you have anything else to do, Lin Nan? You frowned and retorted resentfully, Humph. What are you pretending for, you little punk? My sister already checked. That sports car belongs to Yu Cheng. It's definitely not yours. You've got some nerve, huh? Driving a rental car for hire and daring to use a customer's car to show off. Yang Chen was a little confused after hearing that. He scratched his ear and asked, Who's Yu Cheng? Lin Nanyu's sister then spoke up. Young man, you drive for ride-hailing apps and also rent cars, so it seems like you're short on cash, huh? If you apologize to my brother right now, I'll give you a chance to change jobs. Yang Chen immediately refused. Forget it. I wouldn't work for someone with a twisted mind like you. You deliberately raised your brother to be a useless bum so that your family's business will be handed over to his older brother in the future. If he doesn't have an older brother, then it'll fall into your hands. Am I right? Feng Hui said. She hit the nail on the head. Her face turned pale, and she started getting annoyed. No way. Don't even think about driving a wedge between my sister and me. Someone, teach him a lesson from me. Suddenly, a voice shouted, Stop! I want to see who dares to make a move. It turned out to be the restaurant manager. He asked worriedly, Mr. Yang, are you all right? Are you hurt? Yang Chen replied, I'm fine. May I ask who you are? I'm Wang Yunhui, the front hall manager of Baocheng restaurant. I heard the waiter in charge of the 308 private rooms say that you had booked dinner, so I came to greet you. Lin Nanyu's two sisters were dumbfounded, thinking, how could the dignified manager of Baocheng restaurant be so polite to Yang Chen? Manager Wang Yunhui anxiously asked Yang Chen, If you get hurt here, how will I explain it to General Li now? Manager Wang, May I ask who he is? Why are you being so polite to him? Fang Huihui asked softly. Manager Wang Yunhui turned around, frowned, and replied to her unhappily. This is General Lin, our company's new second-largest shareholder. What were you trying to do to him just now? Xiao Yun exclaimed in surprise. Yang Chen. He's the second-largest shareholder of Bao Cheng Restaurant. Then she asked Yang Chen. So that sports car is yours too, right? Yang Chen replied with a sense of pride. Of course. What's my status? How could I drive for other people? Xiao Yun was now even more motivated. She turned to look at Fang Huihui and said in a smug tone, YC, obviously the pinyin of Yang Chen, and you said it was Yun Cheng. Why don't you just say you don't know how to spell? Fang Huihui was embarrassed at this moment and could only change the subject. She turned to the manager and said, Manager Wang, I'm afraid you're mistaken. He's just a ride-hailing driver. How could he be your restaurant's second-largest shareholder? Manager Wang clicked his tongue, expressing his displeasure with her. TCH, do you think other people are as blind as you? Do you think a real young master would be like your brother, causing trouble outside all day long? Then he waved his hand and continued. I think you shouldn't discuss things with Principal Li of Xindai anymore. We can't get the library renovation order from Xindai. Fang Huihui was rejected so harshly she clenched her fist in anger, cursing. That little brat. Then, out of nowhere, she slapped her good-for-nothing brother. It's all because of the good things you've done. Lin Nan Yu, hugging his swollen cheek, whimpered, Sis, why did you hit me? Fang Huihui immediately pressed her good-for-nothing brother's head down, ordering, Apologize to Master Yang. But Lin Nan Yu, because he was beaten by his sister, felt extremely wronged, he said, both angry and crying. Sis, just for a repair order, you're willing to treat me like this. You don't even see me as your brother. Lin Nan Yu, what nonsense are you talking about? Fang Huihui shouted. But feeling too humiliated, Lin Nan Yu suddenly stumbled upon a huge brick. He picked up the brick and walked straight towards Yang Chen with an angry expression. His sister panicked, her face turning pale. She hurriedly shouted, Lin Nan Yu, don't get worked up. Don't touch it. Hold him back. Get rid of the brick he's holding. Xiao Yun clung to Yang Chen's arm, worriedly saying, Hey, Yang Chen, he's going to smash your car. It's okay. If he wants to, he has to pay for it. Lin Nan Yu had nowhere to vent his anger. He rushed forward with the speed of a runaway train. Suddenly, he threw the brick at the window of his own car. SMASH. The car window shattered into pieces. Fang Huihui screamed at hin. Lin Nan Yu, are you crazy? Why are you smashing your own car? He shouted. My studies can get lost. Then he took out his phone and talked to someone. I am the true heir of the Lin family. From now on, I'm giving up sports cars and going home to focus on business. Lin Nan Yu said tearfully, Sis, thank you for your contributions to the Lin family over the years. I will definitely not mistreat you in the future. Seeing that he had seen the light, Yang Chen clapped and cheered. Lin Nan Yu, nice one. You came to your senses fast. Lin Nan Yu suddenly bowed to Yang Chen, he whispered. Yang Chen, I hate you so much, but I still thank you. If you need any help in the future, just say the word. I owe you a favor. Yang Chen was a little surprised, but still smiled and said, Hey, we'll see about that later. Fang Huihui stood behind, gritting her teeth in anger. Yang Chen, you dare ruin my plan. You're so hateful. Although she spoke softly, it was unfortunately enough for Yang Chen to hear. He turned around and retorted, That's not right. With so many people watching, what plan of yours could I possibly be ruining? Then Yang Chen turned to the two girls who were waiting and said, Stop watching, let's go upstairs and eat. Xiao Yun quickly replied, Okay, I'm starving too. The three of them sat in front of a lavish meal. Li Yun, holding a glass of wine in her hand, said, After smashing his own car, Lin Nan, you won't smash your car later, will he? Yang Chen, with a calm expression, picked up some food and replied, Probably not. If he had the guts to smash it, he would have done it earlier. Yang Chen said and put food into Xiao Yun's bowl, then asked, Eat up, is it not to your liking? You can order anything you want to eat. It's rare to be able to treat you to a meal. You have to eat your fill. Xiao Yun, upon hearing this, denied. No. The reason I called you over this time is to discuss something important. Yang Chen then asked, What important matter? Xiao Yun replied. About the last time at the cafeteria, my two roommates have been detained. Their families and the school all hope that I will forgive them. Now I don't know what to do. Li Yun also chimed in. Brother Yang Chen, I feel that this matter should still be investigated. I've advised Xiao Yun many times, but she still can't decide. Yang Chen picked up his glass of wine and said thoughtfully, Tell them to point out the mastermind, Zhang Hengzi, and I won't pursue their responsibility anymore, otherwise I will continue to investigate. If she doesn't bring Zhang Hengzi down, he can still harass her in the future. Xiao Yun responded with a hesitant look. Of course I want Zhang Hengzi to go to jail, but my two roommates definitely won't, they pointed out. His father, is the boss of a dance company. They don't dare to blame him. No biggie, just do it my way, Yang Chen said confidently. State your terms clearly to them. You'll have been more than fair, even if it's the Yaowu group. Don't worry, their smugness won't last much longer. Hearing that, Xiao Yun felt a surge of confidence. She immediately agreed. Okay, I'll go with what you say. After stuffing themselves silly, Yang Chen suggested, We're full now, so let's head out and catch a movie. Hearing that, Li Yun immediately agreed. Alright, let's go. Yang Chen looked at the girl in front of him, thinking to himself, this girl is seriously clueless. I clearly only invited Zhao Yun, yet she wants to tag along. Liao Yun saw this and started fantasizing, thinking, Yang Chen just looked at me. He must be into me. Yang Chen stepped out of the restaurant. Bao Qing handed the car keys to Manager Wang and said, Manager Wang, please find a driver to take my sports car to the entrance of the Xinjiang Villa complex, and I'll drive it in myself when I get back. Manager Wang took the keys and politely replied, Mr. Yang, please rest assured, I'll personally drive it over for you. I guarantee it'll be safe. Yang Chen grinned happily. Haha! Manager Wang, I'm really impressed with your work. Next time I meet your boss, I'll put in a good word for you. Manager Wang heard that, and, practically salivating with delight, said, Thank you, Mr. Yang, it's just my duty. Meanwhile, at Villa No. 08, Li Wanhong was enjoying tea with Shu Yinyong. Is it too hasty to assume someone we barely know, just because he lives in Villa? No, one comes from a mysterious family, Shu Yinyong immediately replied. I think he definitely wants to hide his identity, that's why he's acting so humble. We're holding 49% of the Yawu Group shares. Just waiting for them to be listed so we can cash out. At this point, destroying the Yawu Group because of some unknown young man would be seriously unwise. Suddenly, a knock echoed from the door. Shu Yinyong spoke up and went to check. The maid walked in and said, Master? Young miss, Yang Chen is back. And he even bought a new sports car. What kind of sports car is it? It was too far, so I couldn't make out the brand. Dad, look at him spending money like there's no tomorrow. Can he really be just some simple guy? Even you wouldn't let me spend like that, right? Shu Yinyong continued. I'll bring some fruit over and check what kind of sports car he bought. If it's a multi-million-dollar car, he's definitely a super rich second gen, no doubt about it. Li Wanhong nodded, holding his teacup, and replied, go on. By this time, darkness had quickly enveloped the area, and the starry sky blanketed the large villa. Yang Chen was chilling on the sofa, scrolling through his phone. Oh, isn't that the girl from this morning? His phone showed the video Yang Chen was watching. I bought a train ticket. You took my money, so you have to serve me. I'm not even here yet. By what right are you leaving? Yang Chen scratched his head helplessly. Wow, what a character. Anyone who ends up with a wife like this and doesn't run for the hills would be a miracle. The beautiful system suddenly popped up. Scanning. Master has received another negative review, triggering a critical reward. Congratulations, Master, you've received all criminal evidence against the Yawu Group. The evidence is already on the living room table. Master can go check it out. This system is seriously amazing. With all this evidence against the Yawu Group, I don't even need Xue Yinyong to take them down anymore. The system playfully whispered to Yang Chen. Plus, this passenger's complaint also activated a critical reward. Congratulations, Master. You've unlocked the legendary old driver skill. Yang Chen suddenly blushed. Ugh, what the heck kind of skill is this? It's not like I don't know how to drive already. The system replied. Once Master gets the legendary old driver skill, you'll be able to drive any kind of vehicle, like cars, boats, or planes. As long as it's something that needs driving, you'll know how. Yang Chen's eyes sparkled, and he gleefully shouted, Ayo, so the old driver title really lives up to its name then. Ding dong. The doorbell suddenly chimed. Yang Chen muttered, TCH. Who the heck is disturbing people's sleep in the middle of the night? He went straight to the door, and bam! The first thing he sees is Shu Yinyong's hot bod. She wiggles and says, Mr. Yang is back. Is it too late to bother you? Yang Chen replies, Miss Su, not at all. What brings you here? Shu Yinyong holds up a watermelon, grinning. Auntie Lan was buying watermelons this afternoon, so I asked her to get an extra one for you. The main dude takes the watermelon and says politely, Thanks, Miss Shu. You're too kind. Want to come in for a bit? I was thinking of checking out the night view from the lake. Is it easy to see from here? Easy peasy. Let me cut up the watermelon, and we can chill and enjoy the view, Yang Chen offers quickly. Shu Yinyong watches Yang Chen head inside, thinking, Gotta get a closer look and see what kind of sports car that is. She suddenly gasps, OMG, that's like a 50 million yuan car, and the license plate is custom designed. So cool. Yang Chen comes back out, startling her. Here's the fruit. All cut up. Have a seat, and let's enjoy the view, Mr. Yang. You're too kind, Shu Yinyong says shyly. Your new sports car is seriously hot. Yang Chen plays it cool? Oh, it's alright. If Miss Su likes it, you can take it for a spin. Nah, my driving skills suck. Mr. Yang can buy shares and all sorts of valuable stuff. Why are you still driving online? You're really making yourself suffer. Shu Yinyong probes. Yang Chen, holding a piece of fruit, says, Well, why not? Driving online lets me see all kinds of people. It's a type of training for me. My mindset isn't quite ready for running a company yet. I'll think about it when my mindset is better. He pulls out a letter. Oh right, Miss Shu, take a look at this document. Shu Yinyong takes the letter, asking, What's this? Then her face shows a bit of surprise. This? I can't believe he could dig up so much evidence of the Miao Yu Group's crimes. This is totally something a normal person couldn't do. What family is he from? So powerful, she exclaims in awe. Mr. Yang is amazing. How could you find out so much in such a short time? How did you do it? Yang Chen replies calmly. I have my ways, but I can't reveal them. Now that I have the evidence, I won't give the Miao Yu group any chance to recover, Zhui Yinong says. Hearing that, actually, I already had people looking into the Miao Yu group's dirty secrets, but you're faster than me? Well, now that we have the evidence, I'll expose them immediately and make the Miao Yu group go bankrupt directly. Honestly, I just want those two, Zhang Miao Yu and Zhang Hangji, to become beggars. I don't care if the Miao Yu group goes bankrupt or not. Hearing Yang Chen say that, Xu Yinong makes a quick decision. Got it? I'll take care of it cleanly. I won't bother you any longer. I'm heading back. Alright, thanks, Miss Xu. Meanwhile, in Li Wanhong's villa, Dad, luckily I went to Yang Chen's place. Take a look at this, Dad. Xu Yinong hands over the document. Li Wanhong takes the letter, frowning. Where did you get this? Yang Chen gave it to me. He just asked me for a favor the other day, and today he already has all the evidence of the Miao Yu group's crimes. There must be a very powerful family behind him. Oh yeah, I just saw that the sports car he bought is the 45 million yuan kind. Li Wanhong is stunned hearing his daughter's words. 45 million. Xu Yinong nods. Yeah, and he also said that as long as Zhang Miao Yu and Zhang Hangji are punished, it doesn't matter if the Miao Yu group goes bankrupt or not. Do you think he knows we hold 49% of the Miao Yu group's shares and is deliberately saving face for me? Li Wanhong stands up and replies. Tomorrow I'll find someone to take over our shares in the Miao Yu group. If he wants to keep a low profile, don't try to get too close to him in the future. Keep a reasonable distance. I got it. On the second day, the air is fresh and the sunlight is warm. Yang Chen answers the phone. Hello, who's this? The voice on the other end says, Yang Chen. I have a job interview this afternoon, so I want to buy a nicer business outfit in the morning. Can I hire your car for the day to drive me around? Yang Chen replies. Sure, why not? Making money, why wouldn't I do it? Just charging you old classmates cheap, how about 500 yuan? No problem, I'll text you the address, come pick me up quick. Scene change, Zhu Man is standing with her cousin waving. Yang Chen, over here, over here. Getting into the car, Zhu Man introduces him to Yang Chen. Yang Chen, let me introduce you. This is my cousin, Feng Hui Hui. She's shopping with me. Feng Hui Hui greets. Hello Yang Chen. Yang Chen turns around smiling. Hello Miss Feng. Nice to meet you. Feng Hui Hui asks. Is it this place? Zhu Man replies. Yep. Yang Chen says to them. You guys go in, I'll wait outside. Zhu Man starts to speak to Yang Chen. It's so hot, why are you waiting outside? Come in with us, and give me some advice while you're at it. Yang Chen agrees immediately, and gets out of the car. Alright then, Yang Chen says expressionlessly. It's just about the aesthetics, how can a straight guy like me give you advice? Zhu Man says cheerfully. Who said you had to give advice? Just come with us. Isn't a straight guy's aesthetic the aesthetic of the majority of guys? As they walk into the shop, the staff bows and greets. Miss Fang, you've arrived. Yang Chen hears something familiar, and thinks to himself, huh, this voice sounds familiar. Yang Chen thinks to himself, it's her, Wang Jieyi. Wang Jieyi sees Yang Chen, and is also super surprised. Yang Chen, why is he showing up at my doorstep? Feng Hui Hui suddenly speaks up. What's up, do you two know each other? Wang Jieyi denies it. Nope, it's just been a while since I saw such a handsome guy, I was just a little distracted. Wang Jieyi asks. Is he one of your boyfriends? Feng Hui Hui answers. He's my sister's college classmate. Works as a online car-hailing driver. My car's in the shop for maintenance, so I hired his car for the day. Xu Man hooks her arm around Yang Chen and says, we'll take a look around first, we'll call you if we need anything, Wang Jieyi replies. Okay. Li Nya comes out after trying on clothes, and yells crankily, Jieyi, come here. Wang Jieyi quickly asks. Okay, Li Ya. How do these outfits look? Suddenly, Li Ya throws the dress at Wang Jieyi's face, then puts on a guilty expression and asks, what's wrong, Jieyi? Are you not feeling well? Wang Jieyi doesn't dare to get angry. Still smiling. It's nothing, how does this outfit fit? Li Ya says sadly. Not good, I'm pregnant so I have to wear loose clothes, but wearing loose clothes makes me look so fat. Or you can get the pants I tried on at first for me to try again. Wang Jieyi can only think angrily in her head. You've tried on almost 20 outfits, and now you want to try on the first one again, you have no shame. Two other employees whisper among themselves. What's she showing off about? Isn't it just because she managed to seduce a rich second-generation kid? Is that really worth flaunting? The way her boyfriend looks at Jia Yi isn't quite right. It seems like she's tormenting her on purpose. Wang Jia chooses the dress. This is the one you tried on at first. Try it again. Li Ya agrees. That's right, Jia Yi. You should also find an outfit for Zhao Jun to try on. Wang Jia Yi asks. Does he want to buy clothes too? Li Xia says unhappily. We'll talk about buying later. Try it on first. If it suits him, of course we'll buy it. We're all good sisters. Of course I want good sales numbers. Wang Jia agrees quickly. Okay then, I'll take him to the men's clothing section to take a look. Suddenly Wang Jia feels nauseous. Ugh. Wang Jia suddenly covers her mouth, wanting to vomit. Sorry, ugh. Seeing this, Feng Hui approaches and asks, what's wrong, Jia? Are you not feeling well? Wang Jia turns around and says, it's nothing. It's nothing. My throat is just a little dry. Have you chosen the one you like yet? Fang Hui Hui replies, I think this outfit looks pretty good. We're gonna go try it on first. Jia Yi agrees. Seeing Yang Chen still casually sitting on the sofa, Wang Jia Yi unhappily thinks, can't you even say a single word of concern? How can he be so calm? That damn scumbag, that evil scumbag, preft. After putting on the outfit, Shu Man turns and asks Yang Chen, well, Yang Chen, does this look good? Yang Chen gives a thumbs up and a bright smile, saying, according to my aesthetic, it's very beautiful, but that's just my personal opinion, for your reference only. Shu Man nods. Wang Jia Yi, let's go with this one then. Help me wrap this up. Wang Jia Yi agrees. Alright, for Miss Shu to trust him this much, it seems their relationship isn't just that of ordinary classmates, is it? Shu Man replies, not at all. I don't have any male friends, so it was just convenient to ask him for an assessment. Fang Hui Hui also turns and asks Yang Chen, Mr. Yang, what do you think of this outfit? Yang Chen looks up, scratching his head, and says, I already told you, I only have a man's aesthetic. I'm not a big fan of this androgynous style. Feng Hui Hui says, you're already here, why not buy something? You should help out Jia Yi's sales record a bit. Yang Chen stands up and agrees. Fine, I'll have to trouble Miss Wang to show me around. Wang Jia Yi beckons Yang Chen over and says, okay, follow me. The men's clothes that would suit you are on the second floor. The two of them head up to the second floor. Arriving on the floor, and seeing no one else, Yang Chen asks with concern, what were you throwing up just now? Are you sick? Wang Jia Yi closes her eyes and replies, I'm pregnant. It's yours. Yang Chen is completely stunned, his face suddenly turning pale. He shouts, what? Mine? Wang Jia Yi opens a box and says, this would suit you well. Do you want to try it? Yang Chen rushes to hug Wang Jia Yi tightly from behind, taking her completely by surprise. Wang Jia Yi asks shyly, what do you think you're doing? There are security cameras in the store. Calm down a little. Yang Chen presses Wang Jia Yi against the wall and asks, what did you just say? Say it again, Wang Jia Yi says bashfully. You heard what I said, so you can decide what to do about it. Yang Chen quickly grabs Wang Jia Yi's hand and pulls her along. She asks in surprise, hey, what are you doing? Where are you taking me? Yang Chen says with a stern face, if it's confirmed to be mine, then we're going to get the marriage license. Wang Jia Yi suddenly bursts into laughter. Haha, did you really believe that? I was just kidding, I have a stomachache, that's why I felt nauseous. Did you really believe I was pregnant, Yang Chen? Annoyed? Hey, how can you joke about something like that? Wang Jia Yi hugs Yang Chen, saying, who knew you'd be so serious? Yang Chen, exasperated. I can't handle jokes like that, now hurry up and find an outfit for me. Wang Jia Yi giggles. But your reaction this time really wasn't bad. In the future, if I really get pregnant with your child, I will definitely give birth to it. Seeing you today has made me feel much more at ease. That strange couple today tried on more than 2 sets of clothes, and they're still tormenting me. That girl used to be a coworker of mine. She used some tricks to get with that rich second-generation guy, but that guy is a huge player, and always finds ways to bother me. Yang Chen speaks up and asks, who are they? Why are they deliberately giving you a hard time? Wang Jia Yi replies, her eyes glistening. My coworker is pregnant, so she wants me to accompany him in her place. It disgusts me to death, Yang Chen says angrily. Is she sick? Let me vent your anger for you, Wang Jia Yi asks Yang Chen. What are you gonna do? Are you feeling sorry for me getting bullied? Right after I said that, Ling Ya showed up like, Jaiko, what's going on? We're not even done here. Why are you already helping someone else? I'm giving your performance special consideration. You wouldn't treat me like this, would you? Yang Chen, defending Wang Jia Yi, chimed in. If you can't afford the clothes here, don't waste the shop assistant's time. Go ahead and try. If you're not gonna buy, go find someone else to try on. Don't mess with my purchase. That Du Zhao Jun guy snapped. Who are you? Looking at your bargain bin clothes? How dare you even step into a store like this? Yang Chen nonchalantly retorted. What about you guys then? Trying on more than 2 outfits and not buying a single thing, do you have any shame? He probably turned to Wang Jia Yi, right after saying that Wang Xiaoji, pick out the most expensive outfit for me. I'm not leaving today, nobody better even think about bossing her around, Wang Jia Yi agreed, while the shop assistants whispered amongst themselves. What's going on? Looks like a fight's brewing. Wang Jia Yi grabbed a box of clothes. Yang Chen pointed at it and asked, is this the most expensive one? Wang Jia Yi replied. Pretty much, don't make a scene, okay? Yang Chen asked, who's the store manager here? Suddenly, store manager Tang stepped forward. Hello, I'm the store manager. How can I help you? Yang Chen said. Much to Wang Jia Yi's surprise, I'm buying several of your most expensive men's outfits, but Wang Jia Yi has to be with me the whole time to try them on. If I'm not leaving, nobody gets to boss her around. Got it. The store manager immediately agreed. Of course, it's our honor to serve you, sir. The store manager then said, talking to Jia Yi. Jia Yi, from now on you're in charge of helping this handsome young man try on clothes. You don't need to worry about anything else, Wang Jia Yi replied. Okay, Li Ya and her husband angrily said, what's the meaning of this? We clearly came first. Why is it just him getting the attention? Are you ganging up on us to cause trouble on purpose? Yang Chen frowned. Cause trouble. You guys tried on more than 2 outfits and didn't buy a single one. Isn't that a clear sign that you can't afford it? Those who can't afford it are delaying other customers. That Chujun guy then spoke up. You poor beggar, are you kidding me? Just some outfits worth tens of thousands. How could I not afford them? We just haven't found anything we like yet. Hearing that he was being called broke, Li Ya suddenly pointed straight at Jia Yi and yelled, Jia Yi, wrap up all the clothes I tried on. If I don't buy them today, people will think I can't afford anything. Chujun was shocked when he heard his wife say that. What? Those 2 outfits have to be around 150,000 or 160,000. She was just saying it, and that woman actually took it seriously. Chujun yelled out, wait, don't we have a lot at home already? Why buy so much more? Li Ya also yelled back, what? You don't want to buy it for me? Then she started sobbing, I'm pregnant now, why don't you care about me? Once the baby's born, will I have no status at all? Chujun helplessly agreed. Alright, bye, okay. I didn't say I wouldn't buy it, Jia Yi. Hurry up and get it all for me. Yang Chen suddenly blocked her and yelled, trying to steal my assistant, huh? Wanna cause trouble, huh? That Chujun pointed at Yang Chen, angrily yelling, I'm messing with you, what are you gonna do about it? Can you even afford to buy that much stuff? Yang Chen said to Jia Yi. Wang Xiaoji, the most expensive clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry in your store. Put together a set yourself, I'll gift it. Today I'm definitely settling the score with some people. Wang Jiayi was suddenly moved. This man is so domineering, so smart, I like him so much, Shuman asked, confused. Why are all the shop assistants running upstairs? What's the commotion upstairs? Feng Huihui was also curious and said, let's go take a look. Yang Chen stood in front of the staff and declared, I'm willing to buy her things. I have money. So what? Zhui Man saw this and asked Yang Chen, what are you doing? Things here are very expensive. There's no need to gift things to strangers, right? Feng Huihui stopped her. You silly goose, do you still think they don't know each other? That Chujun also pointed to a bag and asked, stop pretending. You're just an online driver. How expensive of a bag can you buy? Wang Jiayi picked up the 328,000 bag we looked at last time. Wrap it up. Wang Jiayi grabbed it and handed it to Zhao Ya, Li Ya. You're really too lucky. He's actually spending money on her, Li Ya proudly said. Of course, my darling isn't short on cash, and he's never stingy with me. Li Ya turned to Yang Chen and said, hey handsome, can you afford this 328,000 yuan bag? Yang Chen scratched his head awkwardly and said, oh man, I'm just an online taxi driver. Where would I get 328,000 yuan to buy a bag? Yang Chen turned to Wang Jiayi and said, they really are loaded. Miss Wang, you should go ahead and attend to them. Knowing he was being played, that Zhu Jun angrily shouted, wait, are you trying to provoke me into buying expensive stuff on purpose? Yang Chen feigned innocence and said, why are you slandering me like that? If you can't afford it, just say so. Why splash dirty water on me? Li Ya said to that Zhu Jun. Honey, you wouldn't think it's too expensive, would you? You wouldn't be unwilling to spend money on me, right? That guy hesitated and replied, it's not that I think it's too expensive, it's his trick, can't you see? Wang Jiayi immediately added fuel to the fire. Zhu Jun, you always say you have money, so you should treat Li Ya a little better. Li Ya is pregnant with your child. If you're not willing to spend money on her, that's really too much. Zhu Jun was cornered and angrily shouted, don't sow discord here, believe me, I'll hit you. Yang Chen swiftly grabbed his wrist, squeezed his throat with the other hand, and said fiercely, what's so great about bullying a woman? Yang Chen grabbed his throat and lifted him up, saying, if you want to fight, I can spar with you, he yelled and screamed. Cough, cough, let go, otherwise I won't let you continue to mess around in Haicheng. That man was screaming too much. Wang Jiayi stopped Yang Chen. All right, don't bother with him. Let go quickly. It won't be good if things get so noisy that we end up at the police station. Yang Chen gently released his hand from that man's throat. He coughed violently. Cough, cough, let's go. Li Ya saw her husband being bullied and said angrily, what are you doing? He bullied you, and you just leave like that? Why don't you hit back? Zhu Jun was extremely angry, but he only dared to think it. He also wanted to hit back, but he couldn't beat him. Suddenly he turned around and shouted, Zhao Ya, can you shut your stinky mouth? So do you want to leave or not? Li Yao shouted. Zhu Jun, you stop right there. Li Yao was furious. Today, you have to buy this bag even if you don't want to. If you don't buy it, I'll immediately get rid of this child, and see how you explain it to your parents. Zhu Jun's face turned purple with anger, and he angrily shouted, go ahead and abort it. Who knows if that child is mine? You can go to bed with me for money, and you can also go to bed with others for money. How would I know if I'm being cuckolded? After saying that, Zhu Jun hurriedly left, leaving Li Ya screaming, Zhu Jun, you jerk, don't you dare leave me. Li Ya chased down the stairs, tripped on a step, and fell down. A painful cry echoed tragically. Ah, Zhu Jun's face turned pale, and he asked in a panic, Lia Kia, what's wrong? No, what is it? Lia hugged her stomach and moaned in pain. It hurts so much. Wang Jiayi saw it and shouted, oh my, Zhu Jun, what are you still standing there for? Quickly take her to the hospital. Hearing the voice, Zhu Jun hurriedly picked Li Ya up and put her in the car, his face full of worry. The store manager saw this and said unhappily, Relying on the baby in her belly to climb up, she's shameless. Looking for Wang Jieyi to cause trouble, she deserves it. Turning to look at Yang Chen, she asked, "Handsome, do you still need to buy anything else?" Yang Chen replied, "Yes, I do. Please have Miss Wang serve me. I happen to want to buy a formal outfit." The store manager heard and ordered, "Jieyi, you take good care of this handsome guy. You must let him buy the most satisfying outfit." Wang Jieyi replied, "Yes," Fang Huihui said to Shuman. "Come with me to see if any of the clothes are suitable." Leaving Yang Chen to choose slowly, Shuman agreed. Okay. In the men's clothing area, Wang Jieyi asked Yang Chen, "What price range are you looking for?" Yang Chen replied, "A price that can get you 3,000 yuan in commission." Wang Jieyi exclaimed, "Oh, why 3,000? Yang Chen then said, "Didn't you say last time that you would come to see me again when you got your salary? So I'll give you 3 million yuan right now." Wang Jieyi's face flushed, and she said shyly, "Ugh." Saying that in broad daylight, Yang Chen laughed and said, "Oh right, your place can custom design clothes, right? Design a whole set for me, from head to toe, inside and out." Wang Jieyi agreed, immediately taking out a measuring tape. "All right then, I'll measure you." The moment she touched Yang Chen's body, Jieyi felt, wait a minute, he wasn't this toned that night. I didn't get the wrong person that night, did I? As she bent down to measure Yang Chen's lower body, Yang Chen immediately asked, "What's wrong? Are you uncomfortable again?" Wang Jieyi casually asked, "No, not at all. Have you been working out lately?" Yang Chen thought to himself, "It must be the body enhancement system, making me more toned than before." Yang Chen replied, "That's right, I was just worried I wouldn't be able to satisfy you, so I specially hit the gym." As he spoke, Yang Chen took Wang Jieyi's hand and made her feel, "Isn't my body super solid now?" Jieyi's face flushed as she said, "You pervert. Who wants to touch that?" Her mouth said no, but her hand kept touching Yang Chen's chest. He smirked, thinking, her mouth says she doesn't want it, but her body is very honest, huh? Trisk, women? Just as they went downstairs, Fang Huihui spotted Yang Chen and Wang Jieyi walking together. She thought to herself, so intimate. Why do they look like a couple? The big sister clenched her fists and scowled, thinking, no way, I have to ruin his relationship with my cousin so my cousin won't like a scumbag like him anymore. Sister Liu crossed her arms and grumbled, Jieyi, why did you come down empty-handed? Didn't you pick anything out? Wasn't this your favorite line of work? Jieyi immediately looked up and replied, Sister Liu, Mr. Yang wants a custom-designed outfit. I've already taken his measurements. Could you please contact our overseas branch and tell them to make it quickly and send it over? Hearing that, Sister Liu's eyes lit up, thrilled. All right, thank you, Mr. Yang, for supporting us. The fastest it'll arrive is in half a month. I'll have Jieyi contact you then. She bowed respectfully. Please take your time, Mr. Yang. Meanwhile, at the car waiting area, Yang Chen politely turned and asked Fang Huihui, where are we going now? Fang Huihui crossed her arms and replied haughtily, to Quandao Hotel. How much do you even earn driving for a ride-hailing app? That you'd spend so much on clothes just to pick up girls? Fang Huihui wondered. Yang Chen replied, I just bought it because I liked it. It's rare to find something you truly fancy, even with all the money in the world. Hearing that, Fang Huihui frowned and thought, HMPH, he's rekindling his relationship with my cousin and still messing around with other women outside. He's a total scumbag. It'd be better to introduce my cousin to Director Yang, then I'd have a chance to get promoted to team leader. I have to send Xiaoyuan's photos to him. Then she took out her phone from her pocket. By this time, Yang Chen's car had also brought her to Quandao Hotel. Yang Chen said, I'm gonna grab a meal too. Call me when you ladies are done. No need to bother with that, just eat with us. You're Xiaoyuan's classmate, not an outsider. Xiaoyuan, what do you think? Hearing her cousin say that, Xiaoyuan also replied, That's right, Yang Chen, don't eat alone. Come eat with us. Hearing that, Yang Chen agreed. Alright, one meal it is. The three of them walked into the restaurant. In front of them were 6 other people. Fang Huihui quickly introduced, You all arrived so early, let me introduce you a bit. These are my colleagues. Human Resources Director Zhu Qin and Investment Department Director Yang Zhiqiang. Then she pointed at Xiaoyuan. This is my cousin and her classmate. The two of them are currently in the rekindling old flame stage. You guys understand, right? Yang Zhiqiang raised his wine glass and said sarcastically, Yang Chen is really unlucky. There are only 8 chairs here and no chair for you. Hearing that, Fang Huihui awkwardly said, Oh my, it's not easy for Yang Chen driving for a ride-hailing app. Let's just eat together. Xiaoyuan saw the awkward situation and whispered into her cousin's ear, Cousin, actually, he. But Fang Huihui cut Xiaoyuan off before she could finish. Oh, alright, don't say anything more. Just have the waiter add another chair, that's all. At this moment, the waitress brought the chair over, her eyes glancing at Yang Chen, thinking to herself, This person looks so familiar. Why do I feel like I've met him before? Yang Chen pulled the chair and sat down. Before he could even get comfortable, Yang Zhiqiang started mocking him, asking, Hey, what's Mr. Yang's usual income from driving for a ride-hailing app? I heard you guys earn over 10,000 yuan a month, right? Is that true? The girl next to him immediately chimed in, Oh, you make that much? We work our butts off running our business, and we only get just over $10,000 a month. Hey bro, when I'm done with investing, I'm totally gonna drive for a ride-sharing app with you. You gotta teach me the ropes, okay? Yang Chen picked up his water glass, thinking to himself, this is our first time meeting, but why does it feel like I've been singled out these past few days? Feng Hui then spoke up, oh right, Director Yang's specialty is investing and financial management. If you have any spare cash, you can totally hand it over to him to manage for you. You won't have to worry about a thing. Just sit back and wait for the profits to roll in. You won't even believe how much. Hearing that, Yang Zhiqiang seemed to gain an extra boost of confidence, and bragged. He said, for ordinary folks like you, the most suitable investment method is buying stocks. But you can't just buy stocks blindly. It's a real test of personal skill. Feng Hui turned to her cousin, Xiaoyuan, and said, Xiaoyuan, look how much Director Yang knows. When you officially join the company, you absolutely must learn a lot from him. Let's toast to Director Yang and Director Zhao. Xiaoyuan shyly picked up her glass and said, Director Yang, Director Zhao, I'm not much of a talker, so everything I want to say is, in this glass, I'll drink to you both. With that, she downed the entire glass. Yang Zhiqiang, looking even more pleased, said, as a newbie in the office world, it's totally normal not to know a lot of things. I'll slowly teach you later, haha. At this moment, Yang Chen finally spoke up. Director Yang, please continue talking about futures commodity investments. I actually have a bit of spare money, and if it's suitable, I'd genuinely like to invest it. May I ask which investment company Director Yang works for? Yang Zhiqiang cast a sly glance at Yang Chen and replied, Tianmo Investment Company, a famous investment firm in High City. Ever heard of it? If you have money, just rest assured and hand it over to us. You'll absolutely make a fortune. Suddenly, the door opened from outside. Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. A waitress walked in, carrying bottles of wine. These are the high-grade red wine and white liquor you gentlemen ordered. Feng Hui asked in surprise. What's going on? We didn't order any wine. The waitress replied with a bright smile. Our director instructed that these 2 bottles of wine are a gift for Mr. Yang. He's already downstairs and will be up to greet both Mr. Yangs very soon. Hearing that, Feng Hui looked at the wine bottles, thinking to herself, Mr. Yang? That must be Yang Zhiqiang? Then she stood up, holding a wine glass in her hand, and said, Director Yang, I can't believe you're so influential. The director of Quanda Hotel is actually giving you wine as a gift. You're truly well connected. Even though Yang Zhiqiang knew she wasn't talking about him, he still bragged, Oh, the director of Quanda Hotel probably bought into a fund I manage, and I helped him make a lot of money. Maybe he wants to express his gratitude. Everyone, don't be shy. Drink as much as you like. Just then, the director of Quanda Hotel walked in and said, My apologies. I'm late. He had a bright smile on his face. Mr. Yang, have you received the wine yet? Yang Zhiqiang immediately stood up and replied, Yes, I have. Why are you being so polite? Even giving me 2 bottles of wine, thank you. Director Cheng Dawu of Quanda Hotel then cast a cold gaze at Yang Zhiqiang and asked, Who are you? Why would I give wine to you? I'm giving it to Mr. Yang, not you. Yang Zhiqiang stiffened and immediately said, I am Mr. Yang. I am Yang Zhiqiang, the investment department director of Tianmo Investment Company. Cheng Dawu then pointed towards Yang Chen and said, Don't you know him? I sent someone to give wine to this Mr. Yang, not you. At this, everyone was stunned, huh? For him, Feng Hui asked again in surprise, Yang Chen is just a ride-sharing driver. Why would he get wine as a gift? Cheng Dawu replied casually. Mr. Yang drives for the ride-sharing app just to experience life. Actually, Mr. Yang is... Cough, Yang Chen coughed, cutting him off. Not letting Cheng Dawu reveal his identity, Cheng Dawu immediately understood the hint and scratched his head, saying, Mr. Yang, I have a few things to attend to, so I'll be taking my leave now. If you have any requests, you can come find me at the tea service desk. Then Director Cheng slammed the door shut. At this moment, facing Yang Zhiqiang's stunned expression, Feng Hui's embarrassment, and Xiao Yuan's admiration, Yang Chen simply said, Everyone, please sit down. He then glanced at Yang Zhiqiang. Director Yang, please continue talking about the investment. I'm really enjoying it. If you explain it well, maybe next time I'll take out the tens of thousands in commissions I have in the bank and let you invest them. At this moment, Feng Hui's attitude changed faster than a flip of a pancake. She raised her wine glass and said, Mr. Yang, please let me drink this glass as an apology for not treating you more thoughtfully. Next time, let's become good friends, and if there's a chance, I'll invite you out to apologize properly. However, Yang Chen rejected her, delivering a cold splash of water. No need. There's really nothing interesting for us to talk about. Then Yang Chen looked at Yang Zhiqiang again. Director Yang, come sit next to me and continue explaining some of those futures commodity investment insights to me. Yang Zhiqiang was flustered, but had no choice but to agree. All right. Suddenly, his phone rang. To save his embarrassment, Yang Zhiqiang points to his phone, saying, Mr. Yang, sorry, I have to go outside to take this call. The company owner's son is looking for me. It must be urgent. Mr. Yang, My apologies. The young master wants me to return to the company for a bit. I have to leave immediately. We'll talk again next time we have the chance, Yang Zhiqiang said, making an excuse. Hearing this, Yang Chen asks, "He's the crown prince of your company. Is there ever a time he can't find you? I was just getting interested in what you were saying. How can you suddenly leave? Call Zhang Long and tell him not to disturb us." Yang Zhiqiang had no other choice. He picks up the phone and calls Vice President Zhang Long. Do you know a Mr. Yang Chen? Yang Chen immediately says loudly, "Put it on speaker so I can talk to him." At this point, Director Yang is completely spooked. He stammers, Oh, please wait a moment. Yang Chen starts talking. Zhang Long, stop interrupting my mealtime. I still want to hear him talk about commodity futures investing. Oh right, I have a university classmate named Xu Xiaoyuan who wants to apply to your company. Help me look out for her. On the other end of the line, Zhang Long replies respectfully, Is that you, Director Yang? Since you've personally asked, I'll have him stay. As for your classmate's matter, just leave it to me, Director Yang. Make sure to host Mr. Yang well, don't be rude to him. Yes, Yang Zhiqiang thought awkwardly. The young master is so deferential to him. Yang Chen's identity is definitely not simple, Zhang Long continued. Director Yang, look, last time I agreed to lend money to Feng Qianni's family company for you, and this time I'm looking after your classmate. You'll vote in favor of our company's investment in the Quandao Hotel Group, right? Yang Chen picks up his wine glass and replies, That's a certainty, I'm a man of my word. At the shareholders meeting, I will definitely cast a vote of support. Zhang Long replies gleefully, Haha, then it's a deal. Then he continues over the phone. Director Yang, explain things well to Mr. Yang, you hear me? Ah, yes. At that moment, Yang Chen, holding his wine glass, gives an order. What are you still standing there frozen for? Sit down and eat. Yang Zhiqiang sits down sheepishly. Mr. Yang, you're the second largest shareholder of the Quandao Hotel Group, aren't you? Yang Chen calmly replies. That's just an empty title. As long as the shareholder rights aren't exercised. It's just a saying. Right, Director Yang. Yang Zhiqiang quickly pours him a drink and replies. Right, Mr. Yang is right. I will now explain the principles of commodity futures investing to you. In the parking lot, Yang Chen sits in the car and says, You can all go back inside, no need to see me off. He turns to the back seat and says, Where to now? Before 12 o'clock, I'm still at your command. Zhao Fei says excitedly, It's so hot, how about we go swimming at Ocean World? Tonight I'll treat you to dinner. And a movie, how about it? Okay, before 12, whatever you say goes. The car continues down the road. At Ocean World, Yang Chen and Fei have changed into their swimsuits. She says with a laugh, I need to go to the restroom. You go ahead and swim first, okay? With that, he puts on his goggles and dives straight into the pool. Seeing him, the girls get heart eyes and exclaim, Wow, he's so handsome. His form is so perfect. He must be a professional swimmer, right? Yang Chen, with his six-pack abs, slicks his hair back and smirks. After swimming for a while, he gets out of the water. Just then, a few pretty girls walk over and say, Hey, handsome. All alone? Well, friendly. Yang Chen turns to look. He says with a smile, Sorry, Suddenly, a hand grabs his neck from behind. Who's this? Wang Qianni. Why is this woman like a lingering ghost that just won't go away? Yang Chen thought to himself. Wang Qianni frowns and says, He's my man. I can keep him well fed. No need to trouble yourselves. Seeing this, the two girls say angrily, HMPH, so what if you're big? Let's go. Yang Chen turns to her and compliments with a smile. That swimsuit of yours is beautiful. Wang Qianni strikes a pose, saying, But of course, this sister here is fair-skinned, beautiful, with long legs. I'm known as the Belle of Haicheng City. Shouldn't you be driving? What are you doing messing around here? Didn't you see all those women wanting to stick themselves all over you? Yang Chen looks at her and says, I came here to hang out with a classmate. I didn't bother them. They came and bothered me first. The girl looks at him, practically drooling, and says, You're so handsome. That body? I didn't expect your body to be this good, so firm. You're a driver, and you still have time for the gym. Yang Chen frowns and says, I only drive when I'm in the mood, so of course I have time to work out. Don't dodge like that. I haven't even touched you yet. I'm not satisfied. Stop messing around. My classmate is about to arrive. Wang Qianni says in surprise, Male or female? Seeing it's a female classmate, she says with annoyance, Well then, let me see what kind of female classmate could make you willing to go for a swim. When you don't even want me when I offer myself to you on a silver platter. Is she prettier than me? Yang Chen explains. It's not like that. She booked my car for the day. She's pretty innocent, so don't say anything weird. It's best if you pretend you don't know me. Wang Qianni turns away. Fine, I won't disturb your little lovey-dovey session anymore. Zhao Fei, in a beautiful swimsuit, walks over. As soon as she sees him, she waves. I'm over here. Yang Chen, I'm not a very good swimmer. I don't dare to come over there. Then just stay there, I'll come get you. With that, he swims towards Zhao Fei. Seeing this, the surrounding girls say jealously, What the hell, look at that girl's outfit for swimming, it's ridiculous. You can tell at a glance she's a green tea pretending to be innocent. Wang Qianni frowns and thinks, so Yang Chen's type is the innocent kind, huh? Looks like I'll have to change my style a bit. Do you know how to swim, Fei Fei? Zhao Fei Fei gets near the pool and says, a little, but not very well. Then I'll teach you. Lie down in the water first, I'll support you. Now try to spread your arms out. She gets into the water, saying, okay, whoa, Yang Chen, hold me. I'm a little scared. Yang Chen holds her and reassures her with a smile. It's okay, hold on to me tightly. Suddenly, he turns and thinks to himself, huh, why are they arguing over where Wang Qianni is? Come on, climb onto my back, quickly. A flustered Zhao Fei Fei climbs onto his back. He carries her on his back and swims towards Wang Qianni, saying with a smile, what's wrong, beautiful ladies? It's so hot, instead of swimming, you're all fighting. A beautiful girl with white hair frowns and says, well, a handsome hero saving the damsel in distress. Just how many girlfriends do you have, exactly? Yang Chen gets out of the pool and explains with a laugh, we're really just friends. She was being picked on by you all, so I stepped in to help. To stop the fighting. Is that okay? The beauty looks at him and says with a smile, alright, out of respect for you, come to the bar with us sisters tonight. As long as we have fun, we'll let this go. No deal. I don't go to those kinds of places. Pick a different spot. The girl says with a perverted look, fine then, come to a hotel with us sisters. After we've had our fun, everything will be negotiable. Wang Qianni raises a fist angrily. What did you say, you slut? That chick grabbed the hottie's hair and shoved her into the pool, and she's thinking, damn, she's gorgeous. A paya. Yang Chen, all surprised, goes, you're such a hothead, can't we talk it out? If we talked it out, I'd be dragged away by them. Is that what you want? Yang Chen grabs Qianni and Fei Fei's hands and says, stop making a scene, let's go. Hold it right there. This ain't over. Nobody's leaving. Yang Chen throws up his hands to protect them both, saying, ladies, I can compensate you in a fair and legal way, but you ain't touching them. Wang Qianni gives him a sly grin, thinking, you dog, looks like you got a conscience after all. The pool manager rushes over, trying to smooth things over. Let's talk it out, folks. Summer's hot, everyone's got a short fuse. Just chill and we can work things out, right? Work things out. That bitch pushed me in and I swallowed half the pool. The only way we're working things out is if she gets a mouthful of chlorine too. This ain't over till she does. Yang Chen frowns. Just a mouthful of water, huh? That's it, right? He grabs a water bottle from the cooler and casually tosses it to Wang Qianni. She snatches the bottle and chugs it. Look, I drank it. Water's drunk. Now you can drop it. If you keep bugging us, that's just asking for trouble. Wang Qianni ignores the other girl and starts feeling up Yang Chen's chest. Check out his muscles, girls. He could kill you with those. Didn't I tell you? You're a 99 when you're quiet, but a 59 when you open your mouth. One more word and I'm done with you. The other girl, seeing this, gets even more pissed. Fine, you ain't going anywhere. Let's go to the locker room and get some backup. Chen Fei Fei, all worried, says, Yang Chen, let's get out of here. If she brings back friends and they beat us up, we're in trouble. Wang Qianni scoffs. What's there to be afraid of? It's not like Yang Chen can't handle them. What's the big deal? Yang Chen turns to her and says, it's cool. If they really get people, I'll take care of it. Whatever, let's just keep having fun. I'll teach you more. Okay. A few minutes later, the girl from before comes back with a guy, pointing. That's him. Honey, you gotta get revenge for me? She pushed me in the pool. I drank like gallons of water. Wow. Wang Qianni crosses her arms and looks the new guy up and down. Chen Li Jun, your standards have really dropped since I dumped you. You'd bang that. Chen Li Jun forces a smile. Wang Qianni, fancy meeting you here. So how do you want to settle this? Settle what? She was trying to cheat on my friend. I stepped in to help him out. No need to thank me. The girl stammers. Babe, don't listen to her nonsense. We were just having fun when he came over and started hitting on us. She points at Yang Chen, adding, I told him I had a boyfriend, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Chen Li Jun cuts her off. You think I'm stupid, I know you. But I also know Wang Qianni. She's a hothead, but she's straight up, she wouldn't lie. He shakes her off. I'm putting a pin in this. We'll deal with you later. Chen Li Jun pointed at Yang Chen and said, bro, is this your do? Wang Qianni frowned and shouted, I pushed her into the water, so what? If you got beef, come at me. Don't go messing with other people. Chen Li Jun pointed and said, alright bro, I'll give you a chance. See that obstacle course over there? If you win, I'll apologize to your girl. But if you ain't got the skills, you gotta crawl between my legs. Got it. Okay, isn't it just a game? At the obstacle course area, Wang Qianni yelled, cheering, Yang Chen, you got this. The MC girl ran out for an interview. This is the most handsome contestant we've had since we started this game. May I ask, what kind of job does this handsome man have? A ride-hailing driver? Hearing that, the girl said disappointedly, oh, okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yang Chen easily jumped over the first obstacle. The MC girl exclaimed in surprise. Oh, he's so fast. He flew through in one go. Yang Chen is so cool. Wow. So handsome. Can a ride-hailing driver really do moves like that? Wang Qianni said happily. How can he be so outstanding? All the girls' eyes are glued to him. Hanging on the high and jumping with the stick, the male MC, standing at the finish line, said, Handsome, congrats, you are amazing. You're the player with the shortest time ever, only 1 minute and 23 seconds. Are you really a ride-hailing driver? Yang Chen confidently smiled and replied, yeah? That's it? The guy behind is my friend? I'm looking forward to seeing how much he can pass. The MC smiled and said, okay, we invite the next player to prepare to start. Chen Lijun was already in a mess at the first obstacle. He quickly fell into the water. Ouch. Ouch. Wang Qianni pointed and laughed. Chen Lijun, is that all you got? What a disgrace. He angrily shoved the lifeguard's hand away. Get out! Whoa, not bad on the speed. Yang Chen gave a thumbs up and said, a 1-second speed run. I admit, you're the fastest man in the world. Fei Fei looked at him with a smile and said, Yang Chen, you're awesome. I really didn't expect you to become so strong after graduation, even more outstanding than when we were in school. Yang Chen gave her the medal. This is for you. You can take this to the service counter to redeem a gift. She kissed him on the cheek emotionally, saying, thank you. Wang Qianni said unhappily, if she wants to receive it, then receive it. Why does she kiss him? Are you giving her an advantage for nothing? This is my thanks to him. Why are you so emotional? Chen Lijun wiped his hair, said bitterly, such a low-level game is not interesting at all. What is there to be proud of? You're just a monkey. If you have the ability, come to the suburbs to race with me. If you win, all grievances will be forgiven. Yang Chen smiled and said, if you want to race, that's fine. If I lose, I have to do what you want. If you lose, you have to do what I want. Do you dare? Wang Qianni muttered. He's a racer from the Sunset Racing Club. His driving skills are really good. You'll be at a disadvantage if you race him, Mian said confidently. It's okay. I'm a pretty pro driver myself. At the Sunset Racing Club, Chen Lijun laughed. Wang Qianni, is your little fling too scared to show up? Give him a call and ask. Wang Qianni glanced at him and said, don't worry. Men in this world might be cowards, but he isn't. He's gone home to get his car. Doesn't that take time? Chen Lijun put his arm around her shoulder, saying, Wang Qianni, I don't get why you like some techie car driver. He's not even as good as me. In my heart, he can't even compare. A black car appeared. Chen Lijun was surprised. What the heck? Who's driving a beat-up car here? Seeing that it was Yang Chen, he immediately looked down on him. Oh, it's you. You just finished driving and came straight here, huh? Don't waste time. Let's get started. I need to go home and sleep early. Gotta drive tomorrow. Alright, but before we start, let's make sure we're clear on the bet. 1 lap, whoever wins gets to order the other around however they want. Right. Yang Chen thought about the system's awesome old driver skill. Looks like it's time to use it today. Everyone, get in your cars and get ready. Yang Chen looked at Wang Qianni and asked, what are you doing here? It's their rule. There has to be a female companion in the passenger seat. Yang Chen frowned. What kind of bogus rule is that? Fine, buckle up. A blonde girl holding the door shouted, all cars, get ready to go. Chen Lijun's car quickly sped past. Yang Chen, Wang Qianni said anxiously, Yang Chen, can't we go a little faster? We can't even see their taillights anymore. Ming frowned at her. What's the rush? It's a straightaway now, no need to risk it. We need to be fast at the turns. He then stepped on the gas pedal. About to accelerate. Hold on tight, I know. I'm already holding on. Faster, hurry up and speed up. Why are you saying such strange words? Anyone who didn't know better would think we were doing something in the car. She looked at him and smiled. So? Want to give it a try? Just shut your mouth, you really scare me. We're at the turn. Hold on tight. Chen Lijun looked at Yang Chen's car and said, this kid's crazy. He dares to speed up before the turn. Mian quickly steered his car past Yang Chen's car. Is this the technique a techie driver should have? Wang Qianni said excitedly. Yang Chen, you even know how to drift. Yang Chen, you're awesome. Faster. I want you. Faster. Whew. Yang Chen, wiping his sweat, said, can't you be quiet? Keep it down. It's so noisy. Chen Lijun's car gradually edged closer to Yang Chen's. The girl in Chen Lijun's car said anxiously, Jun, he's catching up. Keep it up. Chen Lijun said confidently, relax, he won't catch up. 2 more trees. With his beat-up car, I could win with my eyes closed. Chen Lijun's car blocked Yang Chen's car. Chen Lijun, what do you mean by this? Your skills aren't good enough. So you resort to dirty tricks. The 2 cars were approaching the curve. Yang Chen frowned and said, I'll overtake on the last turn. Hold on tight. How are you going to overtake? He keeps blocking you. There's no space. Mean floored it. And Yang Chen's car immediately overtook Chen Lijun. You madman. You dare to follow so closely approaching the turn. Are you looking for death? Chen Lijun also quickly sped up to follow. Wang Qianni screamed in fear. Ah, save me. Chen Lijun frowned angrily. How could he do that? Can you even drift like that? Yang Chen's car quickly reached the finish line first, and Wang Qianni hurriedly got out of the car. Ugh. The girl in Chen Lijun's car said worriedly, it's okay. It's just an amateur race. Winning or losing doesn't matter. You just stepped in dog shit. You're still number 1 in my heart. You bitch. It's all your fault. The despicable Chen Lijun slapped her and said, if it wasn't for you causing trouble, why would I race with this lunatic? You made me lose all my face. Get out of the car, you. The girl panicked as he grabbed her hair. Hey, Jun, don't be like this. I'm so scared. Get lost. Wang Qianni frowned. Chen Lijun, what do you mean by this? Why are you pushing her to Yang Chen? Yang Chen quickly pushed the girl away. Bro, I don't like her. You should keep her. and use her. I won't make things difficult for you. It's still not too late to kneel down now. What do you mean? You want me to kneel down and admit defeat? Min said angrily. We agreed that you would listen to me if you lost. Kneeling down to admit defeat is a must. So many people are watching. They're all your usual bros. You don't want to lose face in front of them, right? You make it sound so simple. How old are you to ask me to kneel down and admit defeat? In your next life, you want to throw hands with me? Yep. Right after Yang Chen heard that, he jumped in and kicked Chen Lijun real hard. Trisk. Ugh. When I'm being reasonable with you, you better just listen. Yang Chen squeezed his neck and said, don't push me, or you'll die real ugly. His buddies got all riled up and shouted, hey, punk, let Anjun go. Now, Yang Chen frowned and turned around, saying, what's up? You guys want to scrap with me too? Wang Xianni quickly stopped him. Let go, you're crazy. It's not worth trading your life for this kind of guy. Cough, cough. Yang Chen let go. Chen Lijun pointed at him, crying, you crazy psycho. You're a total psycho. If you don't admit defeat, I'll show you what real crazy is. Do you know who my dad is? You dare to mess with me like this? Do you know what the consequences will be? Wang Qianni crossed her arms and looked down on him. How embarrassing. Running to your parents when you lose. Are you a 3-year-old? Chen Lijun pointed angrily. I'm not running to my parents, I'm just reminding him, this isn't over. He humiliated me like that, he's definitely gonna pay. Yang Chen smirked. Okay, I get it. So you gonna tell me who your dad is? My dad is Bai Zirong, the director of Dacheng Group. You better get ready to die. Isn't it just the director of some company? What's so great about it? I bet you're gonna lose for sure. Chen Lijun laughed. Heh, whatever you think. Anyway, I've already warned you. I'll give you at least 3 days to prepare. After 3 days, you'll have to take responsibility for all the consequences. TCH, what a chicken, Yang Chen said dismissively. Why are you still following me? Yang Chen looked at Chen Lijun's girlfriend and said, now you're my woman. You want to come with me? Yang Chen looked at her and said with a smile, you're not worthy of being my woman. Don't stick to me anymore. Listen to me. Wang Qianni scoffed. What's she saying? Begging someone to want her? She's still so shameless. The girl cried and said, Chen Lijun said he'd give me to you. Of course I have to follow you. What Chen Lijun says goes. If he told you to die, would you go, seriously, Scram? Don't make me hit you. With that, Wang Qianni opened the car door and got in. What do you mean by this? Nothing at all. I have to keep an eye on you so no one else snatches you up. Wang Qianni looked at Yang Chen and said with a smile. Let's go. Didn't you say you still take orders at night? What are you hesitating for? You want to come home with me? Yang Chen frowned and refused directly. No way. Then what are you asking for? Let's go. Take me home. I'll call your car. Yang Chen's car drove away from the race club. Half an hour later, we're here. Get out of the car. Wang Qianni said. Seriously, you're super pretty. Just ditch that rebellious makeup and you'll be even more gorgeous. With that, he drove off to pick up his next fare. Yang Chen looked at the passenger and said, hello, are you the customer with the last 3 digits of your code being 326? Yeah, he muttered to himself. He came out of the hotel looking all gloomy, probably had a fight with his partner. All right, handsome, we're here at the bridge you marked as your destination. Where do you want me to stop exactly? Said Yang Chen after about 20 minutes. The passenger snapped. Just stop in the middle. We're here. Please make sure you have all your belongings. Thanks for riding, and feel free to book again. The guy got out of the car and said, again. Haha. Maybe in your next life, buddy, next life. Is he trying to off himself or something? Yang Chen hopped out of the car and yelled, hey, handsome. Admiring the lake view alone at night? The lake doesn't have feelings, bro. The guy sighed. Life's meaningless anyway. What's there to see? Dude, what's eating you? Fight with your partner. More than just a fight, he cheated on me. Yang Chen chuckled. If she cheated, then it's her fault, right? Why punish yourself for someone else's mistake? My partner cheated on me too, and yeah, I was pissed, but I'm not gonna off myself because of her. We're young, man, don't get hung up on this stuff. Your boyfriend cheated too. Yep, cheated too. See, I'm still kicking. Suddenly realizing something, Yang Chen exclaimed, wait, what boyfriend? Handsome, you're right, I suddenly feel much better. Take me home. Yang Chen scratched his head and said, sorry, I'm off duty already. Just call another cab. Hold on. Who am I supposed to call at this hour? The guy grabbed Yang Chen's arm and pleaded, please, take me home, or I might get suicidal, and it'll be your fault. Where do you live? If it's on the way, please. I live in Huayuan. Yang Chen frowned. Fine, it actually is on the way. Let's go, get in. Okay. We are at the entrance of your neighborhood. Handsome. Come in for a glass of water. Yang Chen, looking annoyed, said, no need to thank me like that. I'm not thirsty. It's late. I gotta go home and sleep. You should head home too. Then let's add each other on WeChat so we can keep in touch. No way. Get out of the car. HMPH. He huffed and got out. Congratulations, host. You've received a bad review. The system rewards you with 100 million virtual currency. Note: virtual currency can only be used to purchase virtual goods, game skins, tips, etc. What the heck? Just dropping 100 million on a live streaming chick? Is that a thing now? At Yang Chen's villa. With so much virtual money, what else can you even do besides watch live streams? Yang Chen, drying his hair, was watching a live stream. Hey bros, show some love to the streamer. Yeah, she's pretty cute. He clicks on the gifts section. Thank you to the big boss, Immortal spirit. Are you new here, bro? Want to hear a song? You can pick one. I'll sing it for you. Then, to the brave. Sure, no problem. Wait a sec. Let me find the music, someone commented. Picking to the brave. Are you still in elementary school or what? Quiet, everyone. Don't be like that. It's not easy for me to get new fans. I found the music. To the brave, here we go. I just like this song. If you don't like it, you can scram. Tonight, she's only singing this song. Yang Chen looked at his phone and said, AAA. Thanks, Star Master. I'll sing To the Brave for you now. A barrage of comments appeared. Holy crap, 100K just like that? I can't save that much in a year, and he blows it in minutes. Star Master, please accept my knee. Do you need a little bro? I'll work hard. 10K a year is fine. Challenge me. Do you even have the skills? Xiao Yanzi, whose account name is Lonely Smoker, looked at the phone screen and said, I admit you have more money than others, but showing off with just 100K. I've already gifted Zhao Jun 500K, got it? If I tell Zhao Jun not to sing To the Brave today, she wouldn't dare. System notification. Lonely Smoker gifted the streamer 100 super rockets. Thank you, my Yan bro. Love ya. System. Immortal Star Master gifted the streamer 800 super rockets. Guys, I'm going to the restroom. Be right back. The girl nervously held her phone and said, Star bro, don't gift anymore. It's enough. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take a day off and treat you to a meal, Immortal Star. Nah, I'm just gifting for fun. It's got nothing to do with you. The girl thought to herself, what kind of personality is this from a big shot, gifting 1,000 rockets in one go? And he says it's got nothing to do with me. Immortal Star TC, Lonely Smoker, my man, how's this round? Want to keep going? The man with the Lonely Smoker account put out the cigarette he was smoking and angrily said, it's just 2 million. Do you think I care? We'll continue tomorrow at 8. How shameless. Already making plans for tomorrow. With that, Yang Chen exited the live stream. Why so many messages all of a sudden? Adorable rice grain. Bro, come to my live stream. I can do online dates. Large wheel royal sister. Bro, I sing better than her. I sing To the Brave really well. Come to my live stream when you're free. I can also take you out for dinner and movies. Ali can blow the flute. Bro, I sing really well too, and I can play the flute. Come give it a try. Blazing Sun Wukong Star Master. I want to meet in person and sing To the Brave for you. Yang Chen yawned and said, Trisk, Trisk. These streamers. The second day, Yang Chen woke up to the ringing of his phone. Hello, Yang Chen. This is your auntie. Your cousin's college entrance exam scores are out. She got 610 points. Pretty good. Today's the weekend, so bring Zhao Feifei to my house for dinner and give your cousin some advice on which university to apply to. Meng scratched his head and said, well, I'll visit auntie today then. It's just that Zhao Fei and I broke up. She found an older rich guy, so she dumped me. Ugh, is that the kind of person she is? I was doing her family a favor by even considering her. How could she do something like that? Don't be sad. I'll go to the market later and buy some good meat. Then I'll make your favorite sweet and sour pork ribs, okay? Okay, I'll be there soon. Yang Chen knocked on the door. Brother Chen, you're here. I heard Mom say you broke up with Zhao Feifei, right? Yeah, we broke up. That's awesome. I never liked her. Finally, you guys broke up. Xiao Fei. Why are you talking like that? The aunt frowned. What, Brother Chen already broke up with her? I told you a long time ago that she wasn't a good match, but you didn't believe me. Do you see that I was right now? Yang Chen smiled and pinched her cheek. Don't talk about her anymore. Let's talk about you, Auntie said. You got 600 points. Yeah, it's just average. Not bad. Almost as high as my score back then. So, which university are you applying to? Yang Chen sat down on the chair and asked. The girl poured water and said, I don't know yet. Brother Chen, can you suggest some schools for me? Yang Chen reached out to take the glass of water. What do you want to be in the future? I want to be a high-level employee, like in those office dramas, she said with a laugh. That's a broad field. Many industries have office jobs. What kind of industry do you want to work in? Like foreign trade, finance, accounting, marketing? Actually, I haven't thought about it yet. Chen, my boy, add her as a friend. This girl is 23 years old this year, and she's a super popular female streamer. Yang Chen's aunt came out of the kitchen and said, she's beautiful, has a good income, and she's the daughter of my classmate from middle school. She's in Haicheng now. You should ask her out for dinner tonight. Yang Chen said awkwardly. You really live up to your title of being my aunt. You're introducing people so fast. Auntie, I don't want a date right now, maybe later. His aunt got angry and said, What? You're already 25. In the blink of an eye you'll be 30. Aren't you worried? Hurry up and add her as a friend. Yang Chen's cousin saw him in trouble and said with a smile, Brother Chen, hurry up and add her, or my mom will nag you all day long, making it hard for you to eat and sleep. Yang Chen had no choice but to add her. Okay, I will remember to talk to her. I'm going to cook. Brother Chen, quickly open her. Moments, I'll check for you to see if she's a good girl. I can tell a green tea BTCH in a heartbeat. Yang Chen was surprised when he saw her picture. No way. Is that Xiao Wukong? This world is so small. This girl is definitely a manipulative green tea. How can you tell? What scientific basis do you have? Yang Chen's cousin held up her phone and said, Look at her selfies. It's either bags or fancy check-in spots. But she acts all innocent. Trust me, she's definitely a scheming green tea, her mother said from the kitchen. Li Xiaofei. If you want to die, just say so. I can do it myself. I've only been home for a few days and you're already annoyed with me, brother. I want to go to Haicheng with you. I don't want to stay home anymore. Little swallow. You tell me, if you leave, you're not coming back, are you? Oh, you want to fly to the sky? Just you wait. I'll deal with you after I finish cooking. I'll deal with you after I finish cooking. Brother Chen, tell my mom to take me to Haicheng to play later. Let's talk about it after I've applied to college. Her mother popped out and said, Chen, my boy, don't listen to her nonsense. You definitely have to ask that girl out for dinner tonight, you hear me? If you don't ask her out, I'll be angry. If I don't worry about you, who will? Yang Chen immediately stood up and said, okay, I'll ask her out for dinner tonight, but Auntie said she's a top streamer. How are you going to get a date with her? Don't you worry, Yang Chen's aunt said confidently. I've already talked to her mom. As long as you ask her out, she'll definitely show up. Li Xiaofei grabbed the phone and said, don't worry, bro. Your little sis has got this. I'm a girl. I know how to ask a girl out. Her mom flared up. Li Xiaofei, you better know what you're doing. If you mess this up, I'll smash your head in with this mortar. I know, Mom. Go cook. Stop pacing around. You're making the rice dizzy. I sent her this super long message, and all I got back was, K. Yang Chen teased her. Hey kiddo, didn't you say you're an expert on girls? How'd you manage to make her think you're a clinger? HMPH. Looking at the chat log, I'm even more convinced she's a total scheming green tea. Be careful when you go to dinner with her tonight, you hear? The girl said, handing the phone back to him. Yang Chen's aunt frowned at her daughter. Enough chit-chat, let's eat. Whoa, this smells amazing. I made extra, so there's a portion in the fridge. Remember to take it home with you when you leave. Stop eating out all the time. A message notification popped up on Yang Chen's phone. Li Xiaofei picked up his phone. It's from Sun Xiaoxun. She says she can have dinner tonight. The place is the Brivilgari Hotel, a place that fancy for a first meeting. Well, you don't have to go. Why would she pick such an expensive place? Yang Chen's aunt said, puzzled. Brivilgari it is, then. My income is pretty high now, so it's not a problem. Let's just eat. The food's getting cold. That evening, at the Brivilgari Hotel, he sat in the hotel's dining room, muttering, does she have any concept of time? We were supposed to meet at 7, and it's been an hour. No sign of Miss Sun. If you can't make it, we could have just rescheduled, or told our families we weren't a match. Standing me up like this is just too much. On his phone screen, a message from Sun Xiaoxun popped up. Sorry, my phone was charging. Are you still there? I'm on my way now. I've already left. Don't bother coming, he typed back. Thinking to himself, I must have been blind last night. How could I have donated money to her? What a waste. All this expensive food isn't even as good as my aunt's cooking. Waiter. Over here for a sec. Sir, how may I help you? I was wondering, could you guys help me heat up these sweet and sour ribs and meatballs? A voice from a nearby table snickered. Ha, does he think this is a roadside diner? If the Brivilgari actually reheats leftovers, I'm never coming here again. It would totally ruin its image. Yang Chen heard this and said calmly, I had lunch at my aunt's place. She made extra sweet and sour ribs and meatballs, and I love them. I'd like to ask your chef to heat them up for me. I'm willing to pay extra. Name your price, the waitress said apologetically. Sir, I'm sorry. It's not a matter of money. We just don't offer that kind of service here. He smiled. How about this? I'll buy 2 of your most expensive bottles of wine. I'm driving, so I can't drink them now. I'll take them home. With that, could you ask the chef to heat up my food for me? I thought he was some poor guy, but he's a whale, the woman at the next table whispered. Those bottles are over 100 grand each, and he's buying 2 at once. The waitress's face lit up. Not a problem, sir. Please wait a moment. I'll arrange it right away. Just then, Yang Chen saw Sun Xiaoxun walk in with another man, and thought, why did she show up after all? Good thing I didn't send her a picture of the food. That would have been embarrassing. Sun Xiaoxun saw him, and thought in surprise. He's still here, he thought. She seems to recognize me. Don't tell me Auntie sent her my picture. The dude she was with was all, what's up, is that your ex? That the blind date you told me about? He said he was leaving, but guess he's still hanging around. Oh really, haha, I should go say hi. Hey, don't go over there. Yo bro, mind if I chill here? Nah, you can't. The dude chuckled. Trisk, aren't you supposed to be on a blind date with Xiaoxun? I brought her over to you. I'll just watch from the side. Won't bother you too, Xiaoxun. Come on over. Don't hold up your chance for love, Sun Xiaoxun said shyly. Yan Ji, stop messing around. Let's go eat. It's almost 8. Didn't you say you were going to throw down with Xing Chen at 8 sharp? Yang Chen scoffed. Turns out he's the lonely when smoking type, huh? The dude pointed at Sun Xiaoxun and said, Trisk, my man, you still want to go on a blind date with her? I already blocked her. Screw that, haha. Guess you dodged a bullet. Sun Xiaoxun said awkwardly. Ugh, Yan Ji, stop teasing me. It's just that his aunt and my mom were classmates back in middle school, so my mom insisted I meet him. Definitely not a blind date, don't worry. I'd rather stay single forever than end up with a guy like that, seriously, the dude said generously. Order whatever you want, Yanji's treat, hee. Thanks, Yanji. You really gonna battle Xing Chen later? He puffed out his chest. Don't sweat it. I've already prepped 10 million. Definitely taking back my spot as top dog, you feel me? Sun Xiaopeng's eyes lit up. Wow, Yanjie's the best. Love ya, hee hee. Just then, a waiter brought the food out, saying, "Sir, your food's been reheated, thank you." Two hot babes walked in through the door. "Hey handsome, anyone sitting here?" The girl with the phone, who was live streaming, asked. Yang Chen groaned inwardly. "Ugh, not another streamer. So can I sit and chat with you?" "Nah, can't, I'm eating." "Oh, you're so handsome, how old are you?" The girl reached out and touched Yang Chen's hair, saying, "Your ears are so big, let me feel. Ooh, so soft." Yang Chen coldly slapped her hand away. "Keep your hands to yourself. You keep this up, I'm calling the cops for harassment," she thought angrily. "Ugh, what a dead straight guy. If it wasn't for the live stream script, I wouldn't even bother touching you." "Wah, big bro's so mean," the blonde girl with her wailed. "No need to be so harsh, is there? That's all it takes to make you cry. Live streaming with strangers is hard enough as it is for us. You're still getting mad at us, boo-hoo-hoo." Yang Chen wiped his mouth and said, all right, stop crying. "What's your name? Where do you live stream?" The girl wiped her tears and said, "I'm Zhu Chengyi. I live stream on Douyu. So you want some tips or what?" "Of course I do. Tips are one of my income streams. Why wouldn't I want them?" "Then go challenge her, PK with her, and I'll help you win," the girl said worriedly. "Big bro, I appreciate you wanting to tip me. I'm not pretending to be noble, I really want it and I'm super grateful. But there are two rich guys tipping her today too, MPKing with her would be suicide." Yang Chen chuckled. "Then it's your call. If you want the tips, go challenge her. It starts at 10 p.m., and I'll help you win. If you don't want the tips, then just forget it." "Waiter, check." "Okay, the total is 259,000. The waiter brought out 2 bottles of wine and said, 259,000? What did you even eat to make it this expensive?" Both girls gasped in astonishment. The waiter smiled and said, "He didn't have any food. It was mostly the wine. This is the Ladi. 1 bottle is 128,000, so the 2 bottles come to a total of 256,000. The girl thought in amazement. He can afford to drink such expensive wine, he's definitely loaded. I can't miss this chance to strike it rich. I choose to PK with her, you just watch. With that, the girl walked away. "Hey, you're Xiao Wukong, right?" "That's right, are you a fan of mine?" "Nope, I'm a streamer too. I'm here to challenge you. How about we have a PK match in a bit?" Sun Xiaoxun laughed and said, "Haha, PK with me. I don't even know who you are, yet you dare to challenge me to a PK. Do you know who's next to me?" "Who is he?" "He's the #1 boss on my fan list. Smoking is sometimes lonely." Sun Xiaoxun bragged arrogantly. "Smoking is sometimes lonely." Looked at her and said, "What's your name? When I'm free, I'll drop by your live stream and casually toss you some pocket money." The girl retorted, "No thanks, I don't do offline meetups." "Enough talk. Do you dare to PK or not?" Sun Xiaoxun laughed scornfully. "What? Aren't you just trying to leech off my fame, and you're still acting all high and mighty? How about this, if you lose the PK, you have to grant a request from my brother Yan. Can't let you get the fame for free, am I right, bro?" The man thought to himself. This Sun Xiaoxun girl is pretty good. She knows how things work. The blonde girl thought to herself. Can I trust him? How do I know he didn't send her to challenge me? Sun Xiaoxun looked at Yang Chen and said, "He's just a regular driver. What money could he possibly have for you to PK with?" "You can't believe a word he says. You look pretty, but I didn't expect you to be such an idiot," the girl said angrily. "Why do you have to attack him like that? Just say whether you dare to PK or not, I accept. If I lose, I'll grant one reasonable request of yours, but if you lose, you also have to grant one reasonable and legal request of mine," the man said confidently. "Xiaoxun, if she wants to play, then just play along with her. He's just a broke-ass driver. I could make him go bankrupt." Sun Xiaoxun said. "Fine, then I accept your challenge. When do you want to do it?" "At the 10 o'clock live stream." "Where did the handsome guy go?" "He left," the girl said worriedly. "Ah, I already followed his request and challenged Sun Xiaoxun." "So why did he leave, Xiaozhen?" "I didn't get tricked, did I?" the red-haired girl said. "Probably not. He's so rich he wouldn't bother messing with small-time streamers like us. Let's go, we've got enough content for today." "Really, I'm so worried." In the evening at Yang Chen's house, Yang Chen was asleep in bed when he suddenly shot up and said, "It's so late, the PK match has already started." Of course, Sun Xiaoxun was saying, "Welcome, Brother Xingchen, you're finally here. I thought you weren't coming tonight. Hey, you on the other side, you're toast. My brother Xingchen is here. You've definitely lost." Yang Chen started sending gifts. "Hey, Brother Xingchen, why are you sending her rockets? Aren't you supposed to be sending them to me?" "Whoa, thank you, Sun Xiaoxun," she said worriedly. "Brother Yan, help me. You have to pull through for me. I don't want to lose. Thank you for the rockets. Big bro Xingchen, thank you. Can I ask why you're suddenly gifting me? Aren't you a fan of my opponent?" Yang Chen smirked and typed, "I'm not her fan. Pick the song The Lone Warrior. If you keep singing, there will be more rockets." Okay, I'll sing it for you right now. "It's all bravery, Brother Xingchen. Are there any other songs you want to hear?" Yang Chen smiled and typed, "Weren't you acting all feisty at the Baogeli Hotel earlier? Show me that again," the girl said in surprise. "So it was you. I thought you had tricked me. But it turns out you're actually Brother Xingchen." A comment said, "Sister Zhao Zhao will warm up. Don't talk nonsense. I had to go out to film content tonight. What a coincidence that I ran into the great god Chen at the Baogali Hotel. He's the one who told me to PK her. And I'll let you in on a secret. The great god Chen is young and super handsome in real life. At this moment, Sun Xiaojun thought in a panic. The great god Chen is actually Yang Chen. But didn't mom say he was just a normal driver? How is he so rich? Bu Miye Chen is suppressing smoking is sometimes lonely. Keep gifting, President Yan. Don't stop, I'll buy you time. Smoking is sometimes lonely. Typed meekly. I'm not gifting anymore, you're the man. Okay, my beloved fans. Bro, Yang Chen just sent me a screenshot of a message. It's wild, I gotta show you guys. Lonely smoker messaged. Bro, we can't fight over a woman, let's call it quits. I'll let you win. I'll even give you face. Come to room 1206 of the Baogali Hotel. I'll let you have her right now, okay? Zhang Fei said. Embarrassed. Don't believe that screenshot, guys. It's definitely photoshopped. They're so nasty, trying to ruin me like this. That screenshot is totally fake, Zhang Fei cried during her livestream. The man behind her said, why are you explaining anything to these fans? I get to hold a babe. And they can only sigh in the livestream. What right do you guys have to laugh at me? Zhang Fei screamed in horror. Liu Jiyan, you're crazy. Let me go. I gave you over 10 million. Shouldn't I get perks like this? Let go of me. Turn off the livestream now, he said pervertedly. No way. I want everyone to know, Yang Chen. See this? Your blind date is in my arms. I'll kiss her if I want. Haha. Suddenly, someone kicked the door open and walked in. What's going on here? A group of guys in black suits appeared. Bright, hold me tight. Ah, who are you? What are you doing? We received a report that Liu Jiyan embezzled public funds for personal use. We need to take him in for investigation, and you need to come with us to assist with the investigation. Are you still live streaming? Turn it off and come with us. Yang Chen looked at his ringing phone. Why are they calling so late? His aunt said worriedly. Yang Chen, what's going on? My classmate called and scolded me, saying you're rich but you got her daughter arrested. What happened? Yang Chen scratched his face and said, this has nothing to do with me, Zhang Fei. Fei's top supporter used public funds to buy gifts. That's why he was arrested, auntie. You don't need to worry about me. Oh, I see. You go get some rest. I won't bother you anymore. The next day, Yang Chen sat in his car and said, hello, is this the customer ending in 4038? I'm waiting in front of your residential area. Hello, driver. I'll be right there. Can you wait a bit? Sure, I can wait a little. Take your time, no need to rush. 10 minutes later. Hello, where did you get to? I don't know where I am, I'm lost. Sniff, sniff, Yang Chen said, annoyed. Beauty, where are you right now? Can you see anything clearly? Sniff, sniff. I don't know. I've been walking for like 15 minutes and I can't find my way back. What should I do? Yang Chen, looking around, said, Beauty, don't cry. Tell me, what building are you near? I'm at building 30. My house is in building 19. I don't know why I'm getting further and further away. I have a meeting today. I can't be late. Hello, is this the customer ending in 4038? Sniff, sniff. It's me. The girl sitting on the ground said happily when she saw him. Don't cry anymore. Aren't you in a hurry? I'll take you out of here. Thank you. The girl got into the car. Yang Chen looked at her and reminded her. Fasten your seatbelt. We're heading to the Manhwa Hotel now. Driver, you're such a nice guy. Waiting for me for over 10 minutes, and even coming to pick me up. If it was any other driver, they would have canceled the ride after 5 minutes. Yang Chen smiled and comforted her. Don't blame them. Who would think you'd get lost in your own residential area? My name is Yuan Xiaozhao. I'm a web novelist. I'm naturally directionally challenged. I wouldn't even leave the house today if I didn't have that meeting, the girl explained. What's your pen name? I'll check you out and support you on the platform if I have time. My pen name is Zhao Lian. I usually write about domineering CEOs. I doubt a man like you would like reading that. Yang Chen thought to himself. Right. I still have over 80 million virtual currency that I haven't spent. Finding an excuse to give gifts is the real business. At the Manhwa Hotel, Big Brother Yang, thank you so much today. Yuan Xiaozhao said happily. I'll add you as a friend. I'll contact you if I need a ride in the future. If it's convenient, remember to pick me up. Okay, don't forget your stuff. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yang Chen looked at the Sulian nickname on his phone. At the Writers Exchange event. I know myself well, said Li Zhiquan. Pen name Gong Ziquan, a big-shot online novelist. Yuan Xiaokao pulled something out of her bag. She was surprised to see the notification on her phone screen. Congratulations, you've received a Golden Leader Award worth 100,000 yuan. Yuan Xiaokao exclaimed in surprise. Isn't this from Yang Chen? Isn't he just a tech driver? How can he be so rich? Is that you, the immortal star Yang, who just gifted me the Golden Leader? That's right, I was reading your novel earlier and thought it was pretty good, so I couldn't help but give you a reward. Yang Chen said, keep it up, I'm optimistic about your novel, who knows, it might be adapted into an idol drama, haha. Because she was laughing too loudly, someone turned around in surprise and asked, Xiaokao, what's got you so happy? Yuan Xiaokao held up her phone and said, good news, I just got a golden leader award. The other writers exclaimed in surprise. Wow, really a golden leader? This on STA, Li Zhuquan said jealously. Impressive. To get a rich fan to reward you with a golden leader, your work must be really high quality, right? How about Yuan Xiaokao? Share your writing process with everyone. No way, I'm just a small fry. Actually, this golden leader was given to me by the tech driver who drove me here. Maybe he felt a connection with me, so he gave me the reward. It's really not because I write well, Li Zhuquan said dismissively. No wonder, I've read your work before. It really doesn't have the quality to move readers to reward you with 100,000 yuan. Did you hire this driver? You've only been writing for 2 years? It's normal not to have any achievements. Why waste money like that? Yuan Xiaokao said angrily. I didn't hire him. If you don't believe me, I'll call him right now, Brother Yang. The driver is waiting for the other party to answer the phone. Yang Chen answered the phone and said, Hello, Brother Yang. Was it you who rewarded me? Can you help me explain to everyone? They all say I hired you. Yang Chen said calmly. Why do I need to explain? I like to give rewards. What's it to them? Looks like I didn't give enough. I'll give you another golden leader. See who dares to say I'm hired. Hello, someone exclaimed in surprise. Wow, are tech drivers all so generous these days? Look, the platform is announcing that Immortal Star just rewarded Xiaokao's Yu and the Monsoon are both passersby with 100 million gold coins. The phone kept notifying of increasing reward money. Xiaokao, who on earth is this guy? If I told you I didn't know this tech driver was so rich, would you believe me? Yuan Xiaokao said confusedly. Maybe he's the young master of a big family out for experience? Didn't we have that Chen Wang who would smirk? Some God of War son-in-law thing at Nansao Tree? Something about going home in 3 years to inherit the family fortune? Maybe it's like that. Xiaokao. You can't do this. Li Zhuquan approached her and said. Hiring to manipulate data is useless. If you're so rich, wouldn't it be better to invest? Why give it away to the platform? For nothing, I knew it. Yuan Xiaokao said crying, Forget it. No matter how I explain it, you'll think I'm manipulating data. I can't reason with you. I'm leaving. She looked down on Yuan Xiaokao and said, Everyone, don't mind her. Let's continue the exchange. Still, that's saying, writing isn't something that happens overnight. It's not about shortcuts, and it's definitely not about manipulating data. Xiaokao. Brother Yang, are you there? Hoo. Yang Chen got angry when he heard her crying. What's wrong? Why are you crying? They all say I'm manipulating data, everyone looks down on me. It's still because I gave you rewards that caused you trouble. Where are you? Yuan Xiaokao wiped her tears and said, I'm at the entrance of the Minghai Hotel. I don't want to stay with them anymore. Okay, just wait there. I'll come pick you up now. Yang Chen drove to Yuan Xiaokao. She got in the car crying and told him, They don't believe me. They all think you're a hired guy. No one listens to my explanation, boo-hoo. Yang Chen comforted her. Don't cry anymore. Let them think what they want. You got the money, right? Yuan Xiaozao happily said, That's right. I got Brother Yang's bonus. Why should I care what they think? Hey. Thanks for the reward. That's the spirit. I'll take you home. Yuan Xiaozao cheerfully asked, Brother Yang, can I ask you something? Are you a young master from a big family, out on some kind of trial, like in the novels, and after 3 years you'll go back to inherit the family fortune? Yang Chen chuckled and explained, I'm no young master, I'm just a tech driver. It's just that I have a bit of wealth so I can spend money without limits. She said admiringly, Wow, so you're a fu or die then? Isn't that almost the same thing? She got it, sort of. At Xiao Zhao's apartment complex. Thank you, Brother Yang. Bye-bye. After Yuan Xiao Zhao left, Yang Chen's phone rang. It was a call from Zhao Wenkai. Bro, where are you driving? Yeah, just finished a ride. Why are you asking where I am? Did you come to Haicheng already? Zhao Wenkai laughed and said, Haha, you really are a good brother. You can guess what I'm thinking with just one sentence. I'm at the usual place. Come over now. I'll give you a surprise. I'm coming over now. At Chengmei Shi. Yang Chen hurriedly walked in. Boss lady, long time no see. You're getting younger and more beautiful. I admire you, boss man. Is that you? You really have no conscience? You never came back after graduation? Your 3 classmates are upstairs. I'll take you there. The boss lady happily said. Yang Chen thought to himself. 3 classmates. Could it be Liang Wen and Di Li Jingyuan besides Zhao Wenkai? No wonder Zhao Wenkai said he wanted to give me a surprise. Just continue with your work, boss lady. I'll go there myself. Which room are they in? Room 203. Hurry up, I'll bring the food up for you guys later. Okay, thanks. Opening the door. While knocking, he called out, Zhao Wenkai. Opening the door, he said, Bro, you're finally here. You came back without saying a word. Bro, I'm a tech driver now. Give me some business, okay? Zhao Wenkai put his arm around his shoulder and said with a laugh, I've already discussed it with the company. They told me to go directly for the interview. That's why I didn't go find you. So where are those 2 guys? The group of people laughing behind slowly approached. Haha, Lao Yang, you didn't expect us to be back too, right? How is it? Big surprise. Yang Chen laughed, stepped aside, and said, What surprise? You guys must have been dumped by your girlfriends and came back, right? The 3 of them said in shock. Damn it, it's true that we've been brothers for 4 years. You even guessed that, right? Who suddenly brought that up? No mentioning girlfriends today. Whoever mentions them isn't a brother. The boss lady brought the food in and said, "Alright, stop talking. The food and drinks are here. Come on, no mentioning girlfriends. Let's drink." Min sat down and said, "Come on, bottoms up. Cheers, haha. Drink up, drink up, drink up." Zhao Mingkai angrily said, "My girlfriend thought my salary was too low and I couldn't buy as many brand name items as her colleague's boyfriend, so she dumped me. My girlfriend is a mangag. Her mom felt I was too poor and couldn't afford a house, so she forced us to break up. My girlfriend is better than yours, frugal and open-minded, but she wants me to buy a house for the wedding right away, or she'll break up with me. You just graduated a year ago. Where am I supposed to get the money to buy a house?" Yang Chen said dejectedly. "You guys are much better off than me. I have millions. And Fei Fei still betrayed me. I'm the most tragic one." Zhao Wenkai said, "Shen Zi, what are your plans? Don't you have shares in Baoqing Hotel? Why are you still driving a taxi?" Min said while eating. "I don't want to do administration. I want to be free and easy every day." "That's right, the 3 of you still don't have jobs. The 2 of them have. But I haven't passed the interview yet." Yang Chen frowned and said, "Can you do advertising planning?" I've done event planning for everyone before, like annual meetings, sports meets, and exhibitions. I'll take you to check out my advertising company tomorrow. See if there's anything you can do. If you can, stay, and let's get rich together." "Thanks, bro," Min said, and they clinked glasses. Chu Wenkai said in surprise, "You have an advertising company. So, if I'm not happy working at my company, can I come to your ad company with you guys?" Yeah. You gotta call me when that happens. "Everyone, this is the food street of Kai Day. Us," a pretty girl holding a phone said. "The food here is delicious and cheap. I come here often." Behind her was Yang Chen's car, she said in surprise. A luxury car. "Oh, I see it. Please, like for me guys, I'm gonna risk my life to get a closer shot for you all. Although this car looks very ordinary, the configuration is super top-notch, with 4 turbochargers and 4-wheel drive. The acceleration from 0 to 100 kilometers only takes 25 seconds. Yang Chen looked at Min. "This time it's on me. Next time you guys get dumped, you treat me." His drunk buddy said, "You're really a good brother. Anyone who says you're not my brother, I'll fight him." Damn, even in a place like this, where chickens don't even want to lay eggs, there's a high-end car. That is, Yang Chen was about to speak when he turned around and saw the girl who was live streaming. "Do you guys know what the flaw of this car is?" He frowned. "Hey, pretty lady, I heard you say this car has a serious flaw, Lin Yang. What are you doing? Calm down, bro, don't start trouble." The girl smiled and said, "That's right, this car has a very serious flaw. This is also a common problem with many luxury cars. I know, spending too much on fuel. Handsome, do you think the person buying this car would care about that little bit of gas money?" "What flaw does this car have?" Yang Chen asked. "The air conditioning system in this car isn't good. The pretty girl sitting in the passenger seat will automatically take off her clothes when it's hot to cool off as much as possible. Do you think what I said is right?" The old driver, ahem, said awkwardly. The girl asked, "Handsome, are you also a graduate of Kai Day?" "Yes, graduated last year." "Really? So you're a hottie. Hello, hottie. Can I add you as a friend? We can hang out later." Yang Chen smiled and said, "Nah, I'm not that familiar with you. You guys should call a cab to get home. I can't see you off." "We're calling a cab. What about you?" Chu Wenkai asked in surprise. "Call a driver. Where's your car parked?" "I drank so much, of course. I have to call a driver." "Isn't my car right here?" everyone exclaimed in surprise. "Are you kidding me? Is this your car?" "That's right, no mistake." Yang Chen pressed the car remote control. "Bro, you're so rich. Why didn't you say so earlier? You're so awesome. What am I even going for interviews for? I'll just come work for you directly. I went for maintenance in the afternoon, and when I got back, you called and said you were here, so I drove straight over." "Brothers, I didn't mean to show off. Don't get me wrong, we're all bros. We're happy for you being rich." "That's right. We know what kind of person you are." "Good brother. I'll come to your company to sign up tomorrow." "Okay, I was overthinking it. It's getting late. You guys should call a cab to get home quickly." "Well, we'll head out first then." "Bye, hottie." As VXD, the girl said, "No, you go live stream. I have to find a driver to go home." Yang Chen refused with a smile. She immediately said happily, "Hottie, how about I do it? I know how to drive. I'll drive you for free. Won't you feel hot when you sit in?" Yang Chen joked. "I'm not hot. I'll drive you home for free. But you have to allow me to live stream the whole process, okay, hottie?" "Alright. I'm kinda tired too." "Alright everyone, now I'm gonna give you a first-person perspective of the fun of driving." Yang Chen was surprised. "Zhao Shimei? You even have a license?" "Xin Gei. You can just call me Li Jinjin. Don't worry, I'm an experienced driver. I guarantee a smooth ride." Yang Chen facepalmed. "Okay, let's go to Xinjiang Villa." "You guys hear that? My Shi Gei lives in Xinjiang Villa. The cheapest villa there is like 100 million. At Xinjiang Villa, Yang Chen's car, driven by Shimei. "Where to now?" "Villa number 1. Turn left. After entering the gate, there's a bridge leading to the center of the lake. Just stop by the bridge." "Is this the place?" "You're here, so I'll head back." Li Jinjin pointed. "Shiji, you live in that villa, in the center of the lake. Hey, I'm a little thirsty. Can I come in for a drink?" "I live alone. It's not convenient. Can't invite you in for a drink." Yang Chen got out of the car. Get out of the car and go home, drive safe. Li Jinjin thought to herself, is this guy even a man? How can he treat a girl like this? She deliberately pulled her collar down. Xing really not possible. Yang Chen closed his eyes. Xiao Shimei, go home. I'm really sleepy. I want to go home and sleep. She pouted. What an unromantic guy. Well, it's rare to be in such a high-end villa area. Let me show you around. Li Jinjin went around the villa area while live streaming. Hello, miss. Which homeowner are you? The security guard appeared. I'm the substitute driver who just dropped someone off at villa number 1. The security guard pushed her. Then hurry up and leave. If the homeowner finds out a stranger sneaked in, I'll lose my job. Okay, I'm going. Don't push me, Li Jinjin said unhappily. Ugh, what's the big deal? Just a security guard, what's the big deal? If you don't let me stay, I don't even want. Okay, the live stream ends here for today. Li Jinjin. The guild decided to give her one last chance. 11 o'clock. I'll arrange for you to PK with Mei Zhaona. As long as you can win 2 rounds, the guild will extend your contract. The other end of the phone said, if you don't complete the mission, the contract won't be extended next week. Okay, I got it. At this moment, Yang Chen, looking at his phone, was surprised. Is this the legendary massive data? Who pushed it to me? Li Jinjin was live streaming. Brothers, I'm gonna PK with Mei Zhaona at 11 o'clock. If I don't win 2 rounds, my contract with the guild will expire next week and they won't extend it, so please help me win 2 matches. Xiao Zhaoting is PKing Jing with Mei Zhaona? Are you kidding me? She has over 10 million fans. How can you fight her? Tina commented. Your boss is such a jerk, using this method to make you humiliate yourself and then not renew your contract. Li Jinjin said awkwardly. There's no way. I've tried my best to live stream. Help as much as you can. Even if I lose in the end, I'll accept it. Seeing this, Yang Chen thought to himself, the internet celebrity economy is so hot right now. Since internet celebrities make so much money, why don't I start an internet celebrity company? Let's wait and see Li Jinjin get defeated by the other party, and then discuss signing a cooperation agreement with her. Mei Zhaona said, Beauty, it's too boring to just PK like this. How about this? If you win, you can make any request of me. If I win, I just want you to do 10 frog jumps. Okay? Okay? Okay. If you big brothers want to see the beauty do frog jumps, vote now. Thanks for Kunai Ra's rocket. Thanks for Longdaegi's Wang Yin number 1. You guys commenting now? If she does 10 frog jumps, I'll give her the name Willy. Little beauty do a headstand. I'll give you a plane. Online beggars also need professional ethics. Simply put, want people to give gifts. Do you think you're a fairy? Li Jinjin said angrily. Do you guys think you're so great when you deliberately humiliate others? On her phone, the boss messaged. What's with the attitude? Like it or leave, she shouted irritably. Annoying. Everyone doesn't need to give gifts anymore. Don't let this garbage boss make money. Immortal Star Spirit gifted the streamer a C Navan. Big bro Immortal Star Spirit, please don't gift anymore. I'm begging you, please stop. Immortal Star God, Master-E can't stand to see you get bullied. From now on, come hang out on my stream, and I'll have your back. Li Jinjin was so touched she cried, Shixiong, he curses way too harshly. I can't take it anymore. Wah, Li Jinjin sobbed. Shixiong, do you want to hear me sing? I can sing for you, Shixiong. You've already gifted 10 Carnavans. Please don't gift any more. I have to give 70% of your gifts to that unscrupulous boss. Immortal Star Spirit messaged. It's okay, it's a waste to have so much recharge if I don't gift. If you do the frog jump, Shixiong will lose face. Better to let the opposite side do it. AAA, I won, Shixiong. Thank you, Li Jinjin exclaimed joyfully. Mei Zhaona. Shixiong. I said it. I won't take advantage of her. I'll do the frog jump. It's just a frog jump. I do what I say. Saying that, she started hopping. Suddenly, a button on her chest popped open. Oops. Livestream. Currently violating sensitive content. Livestream closed. Yang Chen laughed gleefully. Haha, this is awesome. Broadcasting news. The Dong continent is experiencing a rare rainstorm, affecting millions of people. Please listen to the detailed broadcast on this station. Yang Chen. Here, friend Meng waved his hand and called him. Bro, do you usually drive this car for ride-hailing? Why does it feel a bit different? Yang Chen sat in the car and said, My friend, this is a mutant. Of course it's not your average online car. Get in the car, I'll take you to my company. His friend said in surprise. No way, bro. You bought a mutant to drive online. You're really rich. If I knew, I would have hustled with you. At the Haisheng Financial Building, someone ran out and said, President Yang, you've arrived. You can just tell me if you have anything. No need for you to come in person in this hot weather. Yang Chen said with a smile. It's nothing. This is my classmate. I'm bringing him to the company to take up a position. Hello, my name is Chen Zichao. I'm the managing director of this building. If you need anything while working here in the future, just come to the management office to find me. Hello, my name is Chen Zhengyuan. Chen Zichao pressed the elevator. Then you guys go upstairs. I won't delay President Yang in your business any longer. Thank you. Chen Zheng, Yuan muttered. Son of God. He's the director of the management office. Why is he so polite to you? Is the property service here so dedicated? Yang Chen said with a smile. I bought this building not long ago. Do you think he should be so polite to me? Chen Zhengyuan said in shock. What? Bought it? Yang Chen reached out to support him. Bro, are you kidding me? This building must be worth billions. You bought it. Yang Chen said calmly. That's right. You just need to know that this building is mine. If you get bullied, solve it if you can. If you can't solve it, go find Chen Zihe Chao. Got it? His friend scratched his head and said, I have to post a tweet. What's it like to have a billionaire as a good brother? President Yang, you've arrived. Yang Chen patted Chen Zhengyuan on the shoulder and said, Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce you. This is Chen Zhengyuan, your new colleague. He will be in charge of planning work in the future. Hello, everyone. I am very happy to be able to work with you. Please take care of me in the future. Xiao Li. Arrange a seat for him. Yes, Xiao Chen, you sit here. Yang Chen pointed and said, You go ahead and work. I'm going out to drive. Okay. Suddenly his phone rang. It was Yuan Zhao Zhao. Big brother Yang, are you free tonight? I want to attend a classmate's birthday party. Can you pick me up at 7 o'clock? At the Quandao Hotel. Can you dress up a little? Yang Chen said with a smile. Dress up a little. Oh, I understand. So, is my role your driver or your boyfriend? Yuan Zhao Zhao said shyly. If it's convenient, could you pretend to be my boyfriend? If they don't target me, then you don't need to say anything. If they target me, then help me humiliate them severely. I'll treat you to a movie another time. Yang Chen got into the car, saying, All right, fine. Consider this making up for you getting chewed out last time. See you tonight. Later. In front of the gate to Yuan Xiaotao's neighborhood. You. Aren't you a rideshare driver? How do you have such a sick sports car? Yang Chen, dressed to the nines in his fancy car, said, If I'm going to play the part of your boyfriend, I need to look good doing it. Hop in. Yuan Xiaotao said excitedly. This is amazing. With this car parked out front, even if my classmates wanted to give me a hard time, they wouldn't dare now. You could bet on it. With my car parked right at the gate, only a fool would dare to start something. Hey. At the Peninsula Hotel, Xiao Tao, you finally made it. And this is... Yang Chen said. Hello everyone, I'm Xiao Tao's boyfriend, Yang Chen. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Yuan Xiao Tao's friend said in amazement. Whoa, Xiao Tao, your boyfriend is gorgeous. Hello, I'm Liu Yan. I was their class president back in high school. Xiao Tao, you got a boyfriend and didn't tell us. I thought we were best friends, Liu Yan said, crossing her arms. Yuan Xiao Tao explained. We only just got together. I was worried things weren't stable yet, so I didn't want to say anything. Yang Chen stroked her face and said, Babe, I worked so hard to win you over. How could we ever break up? So cheesy. Ugh, get a room. Is this a PDA contest? Don't force us to fight back with our own. Suddenly, the door swung open, and Liu Yan ran over, exclaiming, Honey, you're here. Everyone, let me introduce you. This is my fiancé, Wang Tianyi. We're engaged and getting married at the end of the year. You all better be there. All right. Congrats. Congratulations. Everyone started pouring drinks. Hey, Liu. What does your boyfriend do for a living? Liu Yan said. His family is in the seafood business. They supply most of the hotels in Haicheng, including this one, the Peninsula. The girl who had asked said admiringly. Wow, class press. Your boyfriend is incredible, young Master Wang. Please take care of us in the future. Xiao Tao, you still haven't told us what your boyfriend does. He's so handsome, he must have a great job, right? Liu Yan's boyfriend laughed and said, This guy seems pretty humble. That's a custom suit, isn't it? Gotta be worth over 200 grand, right? Yang Chen said humbly. It's a knockoff. Bought it from an online thrift store. I don't normally dress like this. I'm a rideshare driver. One of Yuan Xiaotao's friends said scornfully. So how did you even manage to get with Xiao Tao? She has crazy high standards. She wouldn't give an ordinary guy the time of day. Didn't you guys know? Xiao Tao is a second-generation rich kid. She gifted her own book over $1,000,000 just to pump up the numbers. Liu Yan feigned surprise. Xiao Tao, you're so extravagant, dropping over $1,000,000 on your own book. Did you sell your house or something? Where else would you suddenly get that much cash to blow? Yang Chen said nonchalantly. You can't blame Xiao Tao for the gifts. If you're gonna blame someone, blame me. I was the one pursuing her, so I sent them. I dropped over 10 golden lotuses on her at once. Xiao Tao saw how sincere I was and finally accepted me. Yuan Xiao Tao said, blushing. Well, what could I do? Who could possibly turn down a man willing to spend that much on them? Liu Yan's boyfriend said with a sneer, Bro, you make that much driving for a rideshare app? Blowing that kind of money at once, how long will it take you to earn that back? Yang Chen looked at him and said, I haven't really thought about it. When you're chasing a girl, you have to be generous. As long as it shows Xiao Tao how I feel, what's $1,000,000? Like you said, my man, it's not that much. A waiter knocked on the door and said, Excuse me, Mr. Wang, could you please move your car? You're blocking another guest. He frowned and snapped. Why should I? I told your staff to save me a spot, but when I got here, they said it was full and I had to park there. Once I use up the 100 grand on my membership card, I'm never coming back to this dump, the waiter said awkwardly. Well, sir, Yang Chen said. Give my keys to the manager. Tell him to move my car across the street and let young Master Wang have this spot. The manager did save the spot for you, but the lot was full when I arrived, so he let me have it. You can have it back now, he said, stunned. So the sports car that took my spot was yours. Liu Yan, completely shocked, said, Xiao Tao, We're classmates. You don't have to be so secretive. What in the world does your boyfriend actually do? Yuan Zhaozhao, hugging Yang Chen's arm, said with a laugh. I'm seriously not lying to you guys. My boyfriend really is a ride-hailing driver. Li Yulan knows too. When we went to the author's meet and greet, I rode in my boyfriend's car. I thought you were pulling our legs. Who would have thought a ride-hailing driver could be this loaded anyway? Bro, which platform do you drive for? Is it too late to join now? Another person chimed in. Dude, are you stupid? How could a ride-hailing driver afford a sports car? There are tons of people renting luxury cars to flex, the girl said. Wang Tianyi chuckled. Yuan Zhaozhao, you need to wipe your eyes clean. Don't get scammed. It's alright, if a guy is willing to put in so much effort and money to deceive me, I believe he's sincere. Even if I get scammed, I won't regret it. Bro, how much did you pay for this car? Did you buy it at a 4S store? I know all the 4S store owners in this city. Tell us how you even managed to order a sports car, he thought to himself. A ride-hailing driver daring to show off in front of me. How annoying. He stole all the spotlight today. Watch me expose your lies, young Chen said calmly. Young Master Wang knows all the 4S store owners. Then just give them a call and you'll know. Oops, I forgot their numbers are on my other phone. The one I brought today is for everyday use, so I don't have their numbers, he said awkwardly. Bro, why don't you call them? Okay, no problem. President Yang, it's so late. Is there anything urgent? Is there anything wrong with the car? No, President Chen, I have a bro here named Wang Tianyi. He says he's a friend of yours and wants to know about the sports car purchasing process, so I'm helping him connect. President Chen said in surprise. Wang Tianyi. Who's that? Don't know him, President Yang. There are a lot of scammers these days. Don't easily trust others. Don't believe him, Yang Chen said with a smile. Oh, is that so? Thanks for the reminder, President Chen. I won't bother you anymore. The room fell into silence. Yang Chen turned to the staff and said, Why haven't you gotten the car keys yet? It's not good to keep the guests waiting, Yang said. Your car is too good. We don't dare to drive it, the staff said generously. It's okay. Tell the manager. I won't blame him, even if there are scratches. Go on. After his epic fake-out, Yang Chen stood up and said, Everyone, Xiao Zhao and I are done eating. We'll head back first. Thanks for the treat, Miss Liu and young Master Wang. Yuan Xiao Zhao also stood up and said, Class monitor, we're leaving first. You know, a homebody like me didn't have time to buy a gift. We'll go shopping another day and I'll make it up to you, Liu Yan said awkwardly. It's okay. It's great that you guys could come to my birthday party. No need for gifts. Then see you another time. Bye. The staff brought over a bottle of wine. Everyone, the wine that President Yang treated you to is here. Have fun drinking. Enjoy yourselves, young Master Wang said. Sorry about that. The manager originally reserved a parking spot for you, but because our President Yang came, he gave the parking spot to President Yang. He said with embarrassment, I understand. He drives a sports car. Of course, my car doesn't deserve a parking spot. It's not because of this reason, mainly because President Yang is the second largest shareholder of our group. The manager naturally prioritizes the boss. President Yang just told me to figure out how to create more parking spaces. I'll implement this tomorrow. Young Master Wang will definitely not have to worry about parking next time. Young Master Wang thought with a pale face. So it's him. Luckily, I didn't do anything too outrageous. Otherwise, wouldn't I become the second Li Cheng? Director Cheng. Please tell President Yang, thank you for his wine, and also thank you for his generosity. Leaving the hotel, Yuan Zhaozhao said in the car, Yang Chen, do you want to come to my place for a drink of water? You don't need to repay me in any way, just write a novel for me. Bye-bye. Yang Chen drove away. Why isn't he answering the phone? 5 minutes later, Yang Chen picked up the phone and said, Hello, I've been waiting in front of your community gate for 5 minutes. Where are you? I'm coming. Wait a moment. 15 minutes later, the girl got into the car and said, Driver, how long until we get there? According to the directions, it'll take about 45 minutes, the boy said unhappily. Why so long? Our train leaves in 40 minutes. You have to get there in 30 minutes. Hey, why are you stopping? Go through it, dude. It's a red light. Then go through the red light. I'm going to be late, Yang Chen said helplessly. Are you kidding me? You guys don't need your lives, but I do. I've been waiting for you downstairs for 20 minutes. If you had any sense of time, you would have plenty of time to get to the high-speed rail. What kind of tone is that? Is this your service attitude? Yang Chen said unhappily. Isn't my service attitude good enough? If it were another driver, they wouldn't have waited this long and would have canceled your order long ago, the hot-tempered boy said. Don't bicker with him. We're totally giving him a bad rating and reporting his terrible service later. As they pulled up to the toll booth, the car suddenly slammed on its brakes. What are you doing? Why'd you stop the car? If you can't drive, if you can't drive, let me drive. Get out, quick. Yang Chen yelled. If you make me get out here, we won't make it in time. What's your problem? Men got out of the car, opened his door, and yanked him out. Get out. I'm not getting out. A toll booth attendant ran over, saying, What are you guys doing stopping here? The woman pointed and said, This driver's attitude is way too arrogant. We just asked him to drive faster, but he cursed at us, and even tried to hit us. Yang Chen frowned and said, My phone is connected to the surveillance camera in the car. If you watch it, you'll understand, the police officer said. You actually said things like running red lights. Don't you know traffic laws? Do you even have a driver's license? I was just in a hurry, so I said a few things out of anger. It's normal for people to get annoyed when it's dark and hot, so just apologize to each other and let it go, the man said angrily. Are you kidding me? I'm a company's vice president. And you want me to apologize to some ride-sharing driver, men? What's so great about that? Trash. Police officer. Alright, then take their luggage out and leave. Fine. Hope you're all late by a second for the rest of your lives, Yang Chen sped off. His phone showed a notification. Congratulations, host. You've received a low rating. The system rewards host with 67% of Shenzhen Security Group shares. Please proceed immediately to Shenzhen Security Group headquarters to collect your share transfer documents and other materials. Host, calm down. If you're truly enraged, don't hold back. Send Shenzhen Security Group's men to beat him up, Yang Chen said angrily. Sending a security team to beat up some snake? That's like using a butcher knife to chop a chicken. Hello, is this driver Yang Chen? We've received a complaint here stating that you stopped the car and had a confrontation with a passenger, showing a poor attitude and causing significant inconvenience to the customer. Is this true? Yang Chen slammed on the brakes and clicked his tongue in annoyance. I'll send you the video. You'll know the truth once you watch it. I hope the platform can block customers like that. Driver Yang, please calm down. Send the surveillance video over. I'll watch it immediately. Alright, thanks. I'll treat you to a meal when I'm free. No need. Some other time. How about tonight? I'll add you later, haha. Yang Chen directly deleted the customer service contact, hung up, and muttered. First, go get the share transfer contract for the Shenzhen Security Group tomorrow. Then, I'll ask that cute big sister out for dinner. At Shenzhen Group, Chairman Xu Yang has arrived. You are our company's first major shareholder, so, shall you? No need to be so formal. Yang Chen shook his hand, and the man smiled cheerfully, saying, This is your share transfer letter. It will take effect after you sign here? Is there anything else we can assist you with? Suddenly, Yang Chen's phone vibrated. Mr. Yang, this is bad. Your house just got splashed with paint. I took a client to see the house, and not only did they leave angry, but those guys also threatened them, saying they weren't allowed to buy your house. You need to come back and see this right away. Alright, I'm on my way. I'll be there in about half an hour. Yang Chen said to the man, It seems there might be something I really need your help with. 1 hour later. Mr. Yang, you're finally here. Come with me quickly. This house can't be sold anymore, Yang Chen calmly said. Don't rush. Where are those guys? He pointed towards a group of thugs, saying, It's them. A group of people walked over and apprehended them. Yang Chen pointed, giving a command. Run. Big boss, please spare us. We were just idle with nothing to do. Someone told us they'd give us money to vandalize this house, so we came. One of the captured thugs cried out. Men frowned and asked, Who sent you guys? It was Zhang Hengji. Alright, you guys go buy some paint thinner and clean up the mess you made, and I won't press charges. Okay, we're going right now. Yang Chen thought to himself, I already gave Xue Yineng the evidence of Yaoyu Group's illegal activities, but she still hasn't made a move. Guess I can't rely on others. Forget it. I'll settle this mess once and for all today. At Zhang Hengji's house. Yang Chen, what are you doing here? Yang Chen smirked. What do you think I'm here for? You already know, don't you? What are you up to? What do you take this place for? Go on, tell him yourselves. The thugs who threw the paint said, Zhang Xiao. It was Zhang Xiao who told us to come to his house and throw paint. We were just following orders. It has nothing to do with us. You good-for-nothings. I've always provided for you. What's with you now? He furiously kicked one of the thugs, and even flaunted his connections with the Shenzhen Security Company. Do you even know that my family's company has been working with them for over a decade? Yang Chen held up a document, saying, The partnership between Shenzhen and Yaoyu Group has been terminated. This is the termination letter. Stamped by Shenzhen, and it's officially effective. You think you can just end it like that? Who do you think you are? Yang Chen retorted. When I say it's over, it's over. Zhang Hengji said. We just renewed our contract with Shenzhen for another 10 years. Do you know how much we'd have to pay for unilaterally terminating it? How could they terminate the contract with us? Yang Chen said calmly. There's a clause in the contract that if your group goes bankrupt or commits a crime, the contract is automatically terminated, and Shenzhen Group has the right to pursue all legal responsibilities of Yaoyu Group. He confidently laughed. Yes, there is such a clause. So what? Our Yaoyu Group is about to go public. Do you think we're going bankrupt? But what if you commit a crime? Violate the law. Yang Chen pulled out his phone. How do you have these materials? He paled in fear. How did you get this? How I got it is none of your business. Yang Chen sat down, saying, You two just need to clean up your act and get ready to go to jail. Hong Steward. Quickly contact Shui Xiansheng. You must ask him to save me. As long as he can save me, I'll buy back the shares he holds for 3, 5, even 10 times the price. Yang Chen frowned, thinking, Shui Xiansheng. Could it be someone from Xue Yineng's family, sir? You are Mr. Yang, right? Hong Steward said, I am Yang Chen. Old man, you are. Hello, Mr. Yang. Xu Yineng is my young lady. I'm also acting on her orders. Still negotiating the acquisition of Zhang Yaoyu's shares. I originally planned to wait until the shares of Yaoyu Group we hold changed hands before immediately publishing the evidence of their crimes. I didn't expect Mr. Yang to come here personally. Then, I'll take my leave. Hong Steward. You can't just leave like that. Save me, Hong's steward. You must say something to Shui Xiansheng. Tell him to save me. The man angrily glared at Yang Chen and said, how much is he paying you? I'll give you 3 times as much. Teach him a lesson for me now. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what my father said? How much did he pay you to hire you? We can pay you back many times over. A car stopped in front of Zhang Hengji's house, and a crowd of people appeared. Someone whispered, what's going on? Is Zhang Yaoyu about to get raided? He should have been raided a long time ago. As far as I know, at least 5 people have been killed or injured by his company's violence. I don't know what god came to deliver justice, finally making him confess and be punished. You're being so decisive, not even a little chance for negotiation. Who would negotiate with a criminal? A man stepped forward and said, Qiwan Tong, there's no need for such a show, right? The neighbors will think Zhang Yaoyu here has committed some major crime. Whatever it is, let's sit down and talk it over. Qiwan Tong said, Zhang Yaoyu, don't waste your breath. Your problem is too serious. We've already submitted the evidence of your crimes, and many newspapers and media outlets are also writing news, which will be released soon. Mr. Yang, are you all right? Were they rude to you? He said, looking at Yang Chen with a smile and concern. No, you guys arrived just in time, Zhang Yaowu said anxiously. Chuan Tong, what do you mean by this? Why are you being so polite to him? Let me introduce you all. This is the new shareholder of the Shen Dun Group. This is Mr. Yang Chen. He gawked in astonishment. What did you say? How could he be a shareholder? What's going on, Mr.? Yang Chen spent a huge sum to acquire 67% of the shares and has absolute control. The group can't say much to you guys anymore. You should worry about whether you'll get the death penalty or life imprisonment. Zhang Hengji knelt down, crying, Yang Chen, I was wrong. I shouldn't have deliberately antagonized you. I'm kneeling down to admit my mistake. Can we pretend like nothing happened? I'm only 28. I don't want to go to jail. Yang Chen frowned and said, you should go talk to the judge and see if he'll give you a chance. Big brother Yang Chen. Later, you girls go to the police station and explain everything about the drugging incident. Cooperate well. This time we'll definitely get justice for you. Yes, we understand. Yang Chen waved his hand and said, Zhang Hengji, I wish you and your father a smooth journey. May you attend kindergarten together in your next life. The girl rushed over and hugged him, saying, Yang Chen, you're amazing. You really brought them down. Mian blushed and said, they committed the crimes themselves. They'll be punished sooner or later. Yang Chen walked out of their house with absolute victory. Hong, the butler, sat in the car, taking pictures of this scene. Miss, this person's identity is very mysterious. The CEO of Shendun Group is also very respectful to him. They've reported Zhang Yaowu. Your subordinate is incompetent and couldn't complete the mission. Please punish me, miss. Everyone, just do your jobs. Go where you need to go. I have to continue driving my ride-hailing car. Yes. Yang Chen answered the phone and said, hello, I'm the driver. I'm at the location you pinned. Where are you? Hello, could you please come up to the 2nd floor to help me carry some things? Thank you. Mian stepped out of the car and said, all right, the 2nd floor is fine. I'm coming. Are you the ride-hailing driver? Yes, what do you need help carrying? The female customer blushed and said, wow, the driver's so handsome. Come in and give me some advice on which outfit looks better on me. Yang Chen was grabbed by the hand and pulled away, thinking to himself, what's the situation? The girl who ordered the ride said with a smile, handsome, do you think this one looks good on me? Yang Chen scratched his head awkwardly and said, it's all right. What do you want to bring down? Actually, there's nothing to bring down. I just wanted you to come up here and see which one you like the most. Then Yang Chen raised his hand and said, I have no sense of style, beauty. You should decide for yourself. I'll wait for you in the car. Please hurry. 3 minutes later, the girl approached the car and sat next to him, saying, handsome, what's your name? My name is Chi Yang Chen. Please put on your seatbelt. We're about to depart. Brother Yang. How long do you drive each day? Yang Chen said uncomfortably. It depends on the day. There's no fixed time. Sometimes I drive until early morning. So you definitely don't have a girlfriend driving so late every day, right? How do you take care of your little Yang? As she spoke, she reached out and touched his thigh. Beauty, I'm driving. Don't mess around. Yang Chen pushed her hand away and said, I feel like we should talk about poetry and philosophy of life. Let's not talk about things that are too personal. Okay then, how much longer until we arrive? 2 minutes ahead. On her phone screen, comments were popping up. You're hopeless. Still haven't touched him yet. This old driver is too fast. If you can't get him, we'll unsubscribe. Seeing the viewers' comments, the girl turned to Yang Chen and said, my liege, handsome, I'm sorry, I don't have any money in my phone. Alright, we're here. Never mind, it's on me. Just grab your stuff and get out. No way. I'm not one to freeload, you know. Besides, you don't have a girlfriend, so how about I take advantage of you? What do you say? Yang Chen said, annoyed. Don't you dare pull that pervert act on me. He stepped out of the car. There are surveillance cameras in my car, you know. Every single one of your moves has been recorded. Oh, so that's why there's a camera in the car, I get it. She unbuckled her seatbelt, got out of the car, and said, Mr. Yang, that grass patch over there looks pretty safe. What do you think? He feigned a nod and said, yeah, I feel pretty safe about it too. Go wait for me over there. I'm just gonna park the car real quick. Got it? I'll head over first. Hurry up, okay? The girl happily waved at him and walked off. Then Yang Chen got into his car and immediately sped off. Hey, where you going? Come back, you bastard, you dog. Come back, Mian. Sitting in her car, sweating, said, You scared me half to death. I almost lost my virtue there. System notification. Congratulations, Master. You've received a new negative review. The system rewards Master with 25% shares of the high-end brand Louis Vuitton, making you the second largest shareholder of the group and the largest individual shareholder. The share transfer certificate will be delivered to Master's home tomorrow. Please take note. Yang Chen looked at his phone screen and said, This reward is decent, but this negative review is going to be the death of me. If other customers see this bad review, they'll definitely think I'm some pervert driver, a trashy driver, who even tried to use his body to pay for the fare. Absolutely shameless. Doesn't this platform even manage these kinds of perverted drivers? He suddenly slammed on the brakes. Liu Xiao Yu. I just ran into a really weird passenger. Can you review the video I sent and delete this negative review for me? Sure, I'll check it right away. If she really went too far, I'll just block her account directly. Okay, I'm sending you the video now. Sent. Driver Yang. I've already helped you delete that negative review. Looking at her other comments, I actually blocked her account the very first time she pulled something like this. Yang Chen frowned and said, Thanks a ton, I made you work overtime today. How about I come to HQ to find you, treat you to a late night snack, and then drive you home? Awesome. I'll wait here for you to pick me up then. After saying that, he immediately sped off. A while later, as it was getting dark, the girl whose account Yang Chen had just gotten deleted said, Guys, don't be mad. I'll just find another driver. I'll try again. Oh no, my account's been blocked. The reason is illegal behavior. That driver actually reported me. Viewers started chatting, haha, so that guy was really that upright. How embarrassing. She tried to report someone, but ended up getting reported herself. Haha, I'm dying here. Couldn't even successfully flirt, and got her account blocked too. Meanwhile, at the Louis Vuitton building overseas, Mr. Chairman, we've checked and found that the buyer paid a 30% premium and genuinely used real money to acquire our shares. It's all legitimate and legal. The man frowned and said, It seems this person has significant financial power. Having such a strong partner will greatly assist us in further expanding our market in their country. Mary, go get in touch with him. We really need to try and win him over. Yes, sir. The secretary picked up the desk phone. Hello, is this Mr. Yang Chen? I'm the secretary of the Louis Vuitton chairman. We noticed you just purchased 25% of our group's shares. Do you have any instructions for our company? Yang Chen smiled and said, Oh, I'm an outsider. I don't really know much about your business. I just need to get some decent, stable annual dividends, that's all. By the way, I ordered a suit from your brand a few days ago, and it doesn't fit me very well. Could you send someone over to exchange it for me? Also, I'd like to order some more custom design uniforms for my company. Is that possible? The secretary happily said, No problem at all. I'll immediately contact our chief designer, Best, and have her custom design something for you. Goodbye. Knock knock. The secretary walked into the room and said, Miss, Best headquarters needs you to design some Chinese-style office wear, and you need to complete the design sketch as soon as possible, Best said, annoyed. Are you kidding me? My designs are for international exhibitions for Fashion Week, and now you want me to design office wear? Did I mishear, or did you misspeak? Are you insulting my designs? The secretary explained, I don't want you to do it either, but I'm sure you've heard that someone just bought 25% of the company's shares, right? Yeah, we were just discussing who this super generous rich person could be. The girl picked up the paper and told Best, No need to guess, this is exactly what the rich guy wants. After finishing the design, I also have to personally meet him and exchange the items. Alright, I suddenly feel that designing office attire is also a worthwhile challenge, Best said cheerfully. Don't worry, I'll definitely design office clothes that both the new shareholder and his employees will love. Okay, thanks for your hard work. At a certain building, Yang Chen's car stopped. Driver Yang, I didn't expect you to be even more handsome than in the pictures. Yang Chen smiled and said, Miss Liu is also very beautiful. Get in the car, I'll treat you to a meal. Can I ask you for a favor? Miss Liu got into the car and said, My childhood friend from the village and her boyfriend are coming by high-speed rail. They're almost at the station. Could you take me to pick them up? I'll treat everyone to a meal later. Okay, no problem, but just eating together is fine. It's a bit awkward for me to be there when you girls are meeting up. Seeing this, Miss Liu said, Okay then, I'll treat you to a meal another day to thank you. You go pick them up at the high-speed rail station. I'll wait here. I'll leave after taking you girls to the restaurant. Thank you so much, driver Yang. Yang Chen watched her leave, thinking to himself, Now she's my tool person bug in my card system. As long as she can delete the bad reviews from those weird passengers each time, I'll never have to be unable to accept orders due to low ratings from bad reviews. At this moment, two passengers came out of the station. Shu Man, Shu Ting. Long time no see. This is, Liu Shu Ting asked, introducing, This is my boyfriend, Zhao Wenbo. He's the son of our factory director. He treats me very well. He paid for this trip. Hello, Shu Man looked at her and said, Do you have a boyfriend yet? You're not young anymore. If you don't find a boyfriend, you'll become a spinster. Yang Chen saw them come out and said, "Give me the suitcases." Shui Ting, "Who is this?" Liu Shu Ting winked at him as a signal and said, "He's my boyfriend." Yang Chen smiled and said, "Hello everyone. My name is Yang Chen. I'm Shu Ting's boyfriend." Zhu Man shook his hand and said, "Hello. I'm Liu Ting's childhood friend." Liu Shu Man got in the car and asked, "Where are you staying?" "We're staying at the Quandao Hotel," Yang Chen asked. "What do you do?" "I drive for a ride-hailing app." "Oh, a driver? That's pretty good. You can see Shu Ting every day. Unlike me, my boyfriend is busy meeting clients and signing orders every day, so I can't see him every day." Her boyfriend boasted, "There's no way around it. I'm the only child in my family, so I have to put in some effort for the factory. I'm about to take over the factory. I'll definitely do better than my dad." Shu Man said, "I'm so happy for you that you could find a boyfriend with such good conditions." Liu Shu Ting said enviously, "Your boyfriend isn't bad either. At least he has his own ride-hailing car. The village chief also bought a car that looks quite similar to his when I went home last month." She thought to herself, "That's right. The car Yang Chen registered before was an HT. Actually, this car belongs to my boyfriend. It's an HT. What kind of car is that? Is it very impressive?" her boyfriend said in surprise. "No wonder I felt the texture was completely different when I sat in it. I've heard of it before but never seen it." He frowned and asked, "Brother, why are you using this car to drive for a ride-hailing app?" Yang Chen explained. "There's no way around it. There are only 2 cars at home. The other one is a sports car. I can't use a sports car to drive for a ride-hailing app anyway." Right? The three of them were like eyes wide, mouths agape, thinking, how could someone who can afford a sports car be driving a ride-hailing car? "Dude, if you're so loaded, why are you driving a ride-hailing car?" Yang Chen chuckled. "I'm not ambitious. I just like this kind of free and easy, simple life." "Alright, enough talk. We're here." The 4 of them entered the hotel together. Shu Man looked at Shu Ting and said, "We've already booked a room, so we're here to get the key card. Sorry, we don't have a reservation under your name here." The girl flared up and said, "We booked on Meituan. Why aren't you giving us a room?" The receptionist explained with a smile. "The platform has rules. You have to book 2 hours in advance, and on weekends and holidays, you didn't book in advance, so we don't have any rooms left for you right now." "Liar. Get your manager out here." A man walked over, greeting with a smile. "Hello, Mr. Yang. Good evening. What brings you here?" "I brought them to the hotel. They're your acquaintances. Right, I'll immediately upgrade them to a deluxe suite, for free." Yang Chen frowned and said, "No need, just follow the rules. Quandao Hotel is a listed brand after all. If we don't follow any regulations, how can we continue to operate?" The man heard this and said awkwardly, "Oh, I understand. Sorry ladies. You can't check in without a reservation. You can request a refund." Zhu Man frowned and said, "Yang Chen, what's your deal? Aren't you going to help us?" "No offense. Business is business." "Shui Ting, I'll head out first. You haven't treated them yet. Thanks for bringing us here today. See you next time." They watched Yang Chen leave with a cool swagger. Shu Ting turned around and asked, "Manager, why were you so polite to him?" "Mr. Yang is the second largest shareholder of our group." The 3 of them were shocked again, yelling, "Yang Chen is actually the second largest shareholder of a listed company." "Shu Ting, what exactly does your boyfriend do? Why is he so rich but wants to drive a ride-hailing car?" Liu Shu Ting said embarrassedly, "We're dating, but I don't really understand him either." Zhu Man frowned and said, "Shu Ting, if your boyfriend is the second largest shareholder of the hotel, why didn't he help us and even kicked us out?" Liu Shu Ting was flustered. "You guys were making fun of him ever since we got in the car. It's already pretty good that my boyfriend maintained his gentlemanly demeanor, and besides, what's wrong with him following the rules?" The hotel manager thought to himself, "Mr. Yang is young, handsome, and rich. How could he take a fancy to a girl like this? She looks so ordinary." At Yang Chen's house, "Mr. Yang, you're back. Aunt Lan made mung bean soup and told me to bring you some. It's hot. Drinking some mung bean soup can relieve the heat." "Miss Shu, you're too kind. Come on in." Yang Chen poured the soup into a bowl. "Aunt Lan's cooking is really good. This mung bean soup is delicious. If Mr. Yang likes it, you can come to drink it every day in the future. I'll definitely come if I have time." "Oh right. Has Hong Butler reported Zhang Yaowu's matter to you?" the girl said embarrassedly. "Yes, I came because of this. I'm sorry I couldn't resolve this issue sooner, and needed you to handle it yourself." Yang Chen chuckled. "Ha ha, Miss Shu, don't say that. I should be the one apologizing. I didn't give you ladies enough time to sell your shares." She feigned annoyance, saying, "Mr. Yang is so decisive and efficient. I promised to help you deal with the Zhao Yu group, but couldn't deliver. I'm truly sorry. I definitely won't let you down next time." "Ha ha, alright then. In the future, if I have any troubles, I'll definitely ask Miss Su for help. Of course, if there's anything I can do for you, just say the word." "So, it's settled then. I won't bother you any longer. I'll be going now." Yang Chen watched her leave, thinking to himself, "My assets are growing more and more now. If I really just ignore everything, it doesn't seem quite right. Xu Yinong and the others all have butlers to help them manage things. Looks like I need a butler too. He snapped his fingers and said, "It's decided. Tomorrow, I'll have to hit up the job market and pick out an outstanding butler." Entrance to some residential area. A woman is waving for a taxi. Young Chen said with a smile, "Please fasten your seatbelt. We are now going to the children's palace." "Driver, don't go this way. This way is a long detour. The other way is right. Turn around, quick." "Excuse me, this is a one-way street. You can only turn right when the light ahead allows it, and then make a U-turn," the woman said impatiently. "Going against the traffic flow is the normal for the people living in this area." "What do you mean? Are you trying to make extra money by driving a long distance? Do you have any shame? Your child is here. Can you set a good example for your child?" Yang Chen said unhappily. "Are you teaching kids to drive the wrong way and violate traffic laws now?" She shouted irritably. "It's none of your business how I teach my child. Now turn around the car for me. I'll call a traffic cop to teach you the law." The woman stepped out of the car and walked towards the police and said, "I was in a hurry, so I took a shortcut by going that way, but this driver deliberately took a long detour to make a few extra bucks." The policeman explained, "Ma'am, the driver is driving on the correct route. This side is a one-way street. If he turns left, he will be violating traffic laws. You did the right thing, driver. Keep it up." "Ma'am, do you still want to go to the children's palace now?" "Go what? Go. I don't want to go anymore," the mean woman said. "Don't be smug. I will give you a bad review. Bye-bye. Remember to set a good example for your child in the future." "Congratulations, master, for receiving a bad review. The system rewards a golden secretary. This is a 10-year fixed-term labor contract, and the master has the right to terminate the contract at any time. The secretary will arrive at the gate of the owner's community at 6:00 p.m. to report." "This system is awesome. It has everything I want," Yang Chen said, happily holding the contract. Female secretary information. Name, Yu Shi. Age, 25. Height, 170 centimeters. Measurements, 836,084. Education, Bachelor of Business Administration from the University of International Business and Economics. Master of Business Administration from Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Work experience. No work experience. The owner needs to be patient and teach slowly. Hobbies, playing tennis, playing golf, horse riding, swimming, yoga, dance, likes cats. Loyalty, 50. Both versatile and beautiful. 6 p.m. Hello, is this Miss Yu Shi? Yang Chen, sitting in the car, looked at the beautiful woman and asked, "I am Yu Shi. Are you Mr. Yang?" "Get in the car. Do you know what you're going to be doing?" Yu Shi said with a smile. "Being your personal secretary, taking care of your food and housing, and helping you handle some tasks." Yang Chen put the suitcase in the car and said, "Well, are you happy with 5 million a month?" "Happy? I can already get such a high salary for the first job. I am very happy." Yang Chen's car continued to roll forward. "Then go upstairs and choose a room to live in. It's your first day at work. I'll take you out for dinner tonight." "Thank you, boss." At some fancy hotel, the tables loaded with mouth-watering dishes. "Yo, ain't that she?" A pretty girl pops up and says, "Whoa, didn't expect to bump into you here. And who's this handsome dude? Your boyfriend?" Yu Shi frowns and retorts, "Who he is none of your business. Go eat your food and leave us alone." The girl covers her mouth, giggling. "We're old classmates, don't be so cold." "Hey there, handsome. I'm Zhang Lulu, Yu Shi's senior from uni." "Sorry, I'm eating," Yang Chen says coldly, totally unbothered, kinda arrogant. "Huh? How long have you known Yu Shi? Just met her today." The girl keeps the shade coming. "Ha, Yu Shi, have you fallen so low that you're resorting to blind dates? You're a master's graduate from abroad, for crying out loud, how did it come to this?" Yu Shi gets visibly annoyed. "Have you said enough? Please leave and stop bothering us while we're eating. Whether I'm on a blind date or not is none of your concern, and I don't need to report to you." The girl raises her voice. "Fine, I won't ask then. Have you found a job since coming back? I'm the assistant to the vice president at Ningxi Jewelry. I could recommend you to work at my company, so you don't end up jobless in your 20s. Zhang Lulu, that's enough. Yu Shi stands up and yells, "I don't want to argue with you in front of Mr. Yang. Please leave immediately." "Waiter, we're being disturbed. Can you handle this?" The waiter smiles and says, "Madam, do you have a reservation?" Zhang Lulu scoffs. "Of course I have a reservation. Table 34. "Then could you please return to your seat? Thank you for your cooperation." The waiter bows politely. Zhang Lulu doesn't budge, shamelessly looking down on Yang Chen and saying, "Handsome, no matter what your relationship with her is, I advise you to stay away from her as far as possible. She's the type who'd sell out her friends in a heartbeat." Yu Shi, barely containing herself, points and says, "Zhang Lulu, do you really want everyone to know the bad things you did back then? Tell everyone what you were like in school." The girl grinds her teeth, filled with spite. Just then, a man appears and says, "Lulu, what are you doing here?" "Boo-hoo. President Lin, I'm being bullied. You have to stand up for me." "Boo-hoo. Don't cry. I'll definitely get revenge for you," President Lin says in surprise. "Yang Chen, why are you here?" "I feel like I am here to treat you for meals," Yang Chen says. "Seems like it." "I think this question is a bit redundant. Is this your girlfriend?" "Beautiful." Yu Shi frowns. "This is the housekeeper I hired. Your girlfriend over there was just mocking her and disturbing our meal. I've been waiting for you to come handle this, so how are you going to resolve this? President Lin says awkwardly. Brother Chen, please give me some face. Can I have her apologize and let this go? Young Chen closes his eyes and says, you haven't even handled the last issue, and you still have the nerve to ask me to give you face. President Lin, you're the vice president of Ningxi Home Furnishings. Why are you so afraid of him? Zhang Lulu says anxiously. Can you shut your mouth? Quickly apologize to Mr. Chen and this young lady. Zhang Lulu says terrified. Why, weren't you going to stand up for me? President Lin grabs her by the collar and yells, I told you to apologize. Don't be so ungrateful, President Lin. Please don't. It hurts. Shishi. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Please forgive my rudeness today. For the sake of us being roommates in college, Shishi frowns and says, Zhang Lulu, I'll never forgive you. I want you to pretend you don't know me from now on, and actively avoid me when you see me. Got it? Zhang Lulu says, crying. Okay, no problem. From now on, I'll never go anywhere you are. Sir, just let them go. I don't want to see him. Hold up. Yang Chen glanced at them and said, Zhang Lulu, just now you said Xinxi would sell out her friends. What exactly happened? Tell me about it. How did she sell you out? He thought to himself. Anyway, Yu Shishi is my personal butler. Her character is super important. If she's really the type to sell out her friends, even if she's a reward from the system, I can't use her. Yu Shishi anxiously said, Sir, Shishi, don't rush to speak. I want to hear what she has to say. If you don't tell the truth, I won't let you off the hook. Zhang Lulu wiped her tears and said, That was a misunderstanding back then. I was sitting next to Xinxi during the exam. I didn't copy her answers, but the invigilator thought I was copying, so they voided my results. Yu Shishi exploded. You got caught trying to cheat and you're blaming me? After you failed the exam, you went around spreading rumors that I betrayed you and was being kept by someone? Even after all these years, you're still causing trouble for me today? Is that enough for you? Then, Director Lin slapped her and yelled, You've done such dirty things. How dare you cause trouble for others? So embarrassing. Sir, please calm down. Don't hit people. The staff hurriedly tried to stop him. I'm hitting someone. Zhang Lulu, did I hit you? The girl said, feeling wronged. No one hit me. I accidentally fell and bumped into his hand. Yang Chen chuckled and said, So, the selling out friends that Ms. Zhang is talking about is this. And for so many years, you still feel like Yu Shishi owes you and that you're the victim. That's wild. Yes, I know I'm wrong. I was just unhappy. So mumbled Zhang Lulu, looking at Yu Shishi. Alright, this is between you and Shishi, so we should still let Shishi decide what to do. Still the same line as before. I don't want to see her again. Director Lin patted Zhang Lulu's head and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, for disturbing your meal. I'll take her away immediately. I guarantee that wherever Miss Yu is, Zhang Lulu will be nowhere in sight. With that, he led her away. System notification. Yu Shishi's loyalty to the host has increased by 55%. Yang Chen thought to himself. This loyalty is way too easy to get. Early morning, on the second day, Yang Chen waved his hand and said, I'm going out for a drive. Find someone to repair the garden and the pool. Yes, I understand. Yu Shishi looked at him and said, At the building across the street, the servant said, Mr. Yang drove out, but last night he brought back a girl who hasn't left yet. It seems like she's staying at his place. Do you think she's his girlfriend? Shu Yinong said. Then I'll go visit and see. Yes. The Shu family's servant rang the doorbell. Hello, is Mr. Yang home? Yu Shishi opened the door and said, Hello, are you looking for our sir? Yes, I'm the housekeeper from Villa number 8, across the street. My young lady and Mr. Yang are good friends. This morning, she bought some king crabs and asked me to bring some over to Mr. Yang. Please, let me take them. I just arrived to work as the sir's butler, and I'm not familiar with this place yet. Please forgive me. The Shu family's housekeeper said, It's okay, we're both working for our masters. I'll head back first then. Just go ahead and do your work. Okay, take care. At the Shu residence. How did it go, miss? It seems we were overthinking it. She's just like me, a housekeeper, not Mr. Yang's girlfriend. Seeing this, Shui Yinong said, Very good, nothing to worry about then. Just do your thing, auntie. Yeah, right, she thought to herself. Dad's been hinting at this for ages. How should I actively pursue Yang Chen? Yu Shi. She stashed the stuff in the fridge. I just bought a car, you can drive it when you go out later, Yang Chen said to her over the phone. Thank you, sir, you're so good to me, hee hee, Yang Chen said, holding the phone. Call me when you're done with work, and we'll go pick up the car together. Okay? Then I'll call you later to see if there are any convenient orders to the Hai Cheng 4S store. Oh hey, there actually is one. Order accepted, let's go. Yang Chen's car stopped at the curb. Hello, I'm Baby Taxi. Did you call a car? That's right, the older woman said. Sisters, let's get in the car quickly. Yang Chen scratched his head, thinking, what's with this? Do they really have to save money this much? Ladies, are you seriously ordering just one car for all of you? The woman said. That's right, just squeeze in, no need to order another car. Forcibly polite, Yang Chen said. Ladies, sorry, my car can only take 5 people. If 6 of you get in, my car will be overloaded. We're all good, just scoot over a bit. See, can't we all fit? Isn't the point of ordering a car to save money? The women argued. Ordering another car isn't as good as us driving there ourselves. Alright, everyone sit tight, we're heading out. Sister Lee, you go up first later. Have you memorized the lines yet? Memorized. Let me say it again for you all. I used to be a housewife who was bullied by my mother-in-law and disliked by my husband. But thanks to TMD's help, I finally bought my first luxury car. Welcome to join our TMD family. The next person to pick up a car will be you. Yang Chen looked at them, thinking, is this the legendary marketing slogan of the year? The woman sitting next to him said, drive properly, don't look left and right, and don't play with the lives of so many of us. Yang Chen smiled and said, does really earning money like that? Are you all going to pick up cars from that poorest store? Of course, we're all going to pick up cars. Seeing that you're young and handsome, if you join us now, you can buy a new car in, at most, 3 months, the woman said with a smile. Want to join us? My ex-husband also drives for a ride-hailing service, and he doesn't earn much even after driving for 10 odd hours a day. Yang Chen said awkwardly, thank you, but I have a job so I won't join you, he thought to himself. These people are definitely core employees of TMD, they're so good at talking. The woman didn't give up, and continued, little bro, I'll give you a good rating later. Please don't. I'm really happy with my life now, and I don't want to join you. Min tried hard to refuse. The woman angrily opened the door and said, HMPH, you don't understand anything. You deserve to drive for a ride-hailing service your whole life. You don't understand the ways of the world. How can you have a stable customer base? Yang Chen watched the woman leave, thinking, Auntie, you wouldn't make a good salesman even if you tried. Sir, you're here. Yu Shishi waved at him. Who was that just now? Why were you carrying so many women? He looked at her and said, don't know them? I was free and had nothing to do, so I drove for a ride-hailing service. Wait for me a bit, I'll go park the car. After parking the car, Yang Chen opened the door and got out, and the staff hurried over to greet him. Hello, you two. Which car would you like to see? We're here to pick up a car. The owner is Yang Chen, Yu Shi said with a smile. Ah, so you're Mr. Yang? Our director told us in advance that if you come, we should take you directly to his office. Please follow me. Okay. Suddenly, Yang Chen saw the group of people he had just carried. Director's office. You must be Mr. Yang. Right. Please sit, the director greeted with a smile. Zhao Li, quickly go pour some tea. Suddenly the phone notified. You have received a 1-star rating. The driver was not focused on driving, and deliberately tried to strike up a conversation with us because we were all women. Moreover, he was overloaded. We hope the platform can deal with him seriously, Yang Chen thought to himself. Trisk. Trying to rob someone and then shout, stop thief. Alright. Congrats to the host for receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with 1 million yuan and a chance to double the bonus. As long as the host can get the customer who gave the bad review to actively delete it, the bonus will be randomly multiplied by 5 to 10 times. The shorter the time, the higher the chance of getting a larger multiplier. Host, please act quickly, Min thought in amazement. There's even a mission like this, seriously, the director said with a smile. Yang Chen, please have some tea. Director, I'm in a hurry. Let's go see the car now. Alright, let's go. Yang Chen went downstairs to see the car and ran into a group of people arguing. The director said with a smile, Yang Chen, I'm sorry, let me go over there and take a look. Your car is over here. You can take a look first. Sir, this car is so beautiful. Let's get in and try it out together. Yang Chen took pictures with his phone. Let me take a few pictures for you, as a souvenir. Ugh, you stinky little brother, why are you here too? The woman from before said, why would they let you in? A driver like you definitely can't afford it. Don't take any more pictures. You'll never be able to buy it in this lifetime. Unless you join our team, you can buy it in just a few months. Yang Chen turned around and said with a smile, thank you for your kind intentions. I'm happy with my current life. Have you ladies finished picking out your car? That's the one. We've already picked it out. We just think this car is pretty good too, so we wanted to take a video as a souvenir. Stay away. Don't block us. Yu Shi said worriedly. Sir, what happened? It's okay. This sister wants to borrow the car to take pictures, Yang Chen said. Come over here. Don't block them. The group pulled out a piece of cloth and started taking pictures and acting. Sir, what are they doing? Yang Chen showed the phone screen to the person next to him. Show her this. She commented in surprise. Oh my god, this is too ridiculous, and it even mentions liar Li. Yang Chen gently advised, keep it down. Tanglan might ruin their livelihood. At the same time, a woman said excitedly, it has license plate. It must have an owner. I wonder if the owner is here. It would be great if I could get his WeChat. The director did not approve of this behavior, so he said, you can only photograph the designated car. You cannot photograph this car. Alright, you guys leave quickly. The woman didn't listen and asked, Director, where is the owner of this car? Can I get to know him a little? The director had to frown and remind, aren't you worried about where the owner is? Because you guys are filming and he can't see the car. You paid 200 yuan for the photos, but you offended our important customer. We can't afford to compensate that. The woman asked cheekily, where is he? Why can't I see him? The director pointed to a person standing nearby and said, are you blind? Can't you see two big bosses like that? The women who paid for the photo op looked at the person, pointed out in astonishment. Are you saying that this car belongs to a ride-hailing driver? The director waved his hand. What ride-hailing driver? Don't say any more. Get out of here. Don't come here again in the future. Earning your 200 yuan is too risky. The most talkative woman in the group stepped forward and asked, "Little brother, no, handsome, is this car yours?" Regardless of the director behind him who had impatiently reminded, "Are you guys not following the rules?" Seeing that Yang Chen was too young, and seeing that he drives a ride-hailing car, she asked suspiciously, "Really? How can a ride-hailing driver like you afford a Rolls-Royce?" Yang Chen mysteriously replied, "This is my trade secret, I can't tell others." This woman immediately booked a spot. "Handsome. Then open a class, and I will sign up immediately." This woman still quibbled. "Handsome? It was all a misunderstanding just now. I have deleted the bad review. Don't mind it. Let's make an appointment. I will treat you to dinner another day to apologize." The pink-haired beauty in Yang Chen's consciousness spoke up at this time. "Congratulations to the host for completing the additional task. Now the lucky draw wheel will start. After the turntable has rotated for 5 seconds, the host can shout stop, and the number pointed to by the pointer indicates the number of times the reward will be multiplied." Yang Chen did as he was told and shouted, "Start! Stop!" The beauty kissed Yang Chen on the cheek as a gift and said, "Congratulations to the host for receiving the opportunity to quadruple the initial reward 8 times, 10 million. Now the host will receive a reward of 880 million. This amount will be sent to the host's bank account immediately." But the events in consciousness only happen in an instant. In reality, Yang Chen politely said, "I am a person who believes in fate. If we meet again next time, I will hit on you and invite you to dinner. But not this time." Then he winked suggestively at the director. The director immediately called security. "Come here, security. Drag these women who are taking photos and checking in out." The shameless woman was dragged away rudely by 2 security guards. "It's you." The director officially apologized for the unpleasant experience the customer had. "Yang Chen, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect to bring you an unpleasant shopping experience," Yang Chen said generously. "It's okay. We are very satisfied with the car. Take me to sign the paperwork." Hearing this, the director said, "Yes, please come to the office, Mr. Yang." Just then, a familiar face flashed by, and Yang Chen greeted him. "Oh, isn't this Vice President Lin? Checking out cars?" The man standing next to her, face turning an ugly shade, retorted, "Who do you think you are? Show some respect to President Lin Min." He was trying to save face for President Lin, but she not only didn't appreciate it, but instead scolded him. "Did I ask you to speak up? How many times have I warned you, don't butt in when I'm talking to someone? Can't you remember? Get back in the car." President Lin shooed away the man next to her, and then, as if trying to curry favor with Yang Chen, said, "Mr. Yang, please don't be angry, he's just a clueless kid. Mr. Yang, how about we cooperate? You help me fight for control of my family's company, and after it's done, I'll give you 49% of the shares. How does that sound?" But Yang Chen flatly rejected her. "A rundown decoration company is all it is. I'm not interested." He turned his back, waved his hand, and said, "You and your younger brother can take your time fighting over it. Goodbye." Leaving President Lin frustrated and helpless, he walked out of the car display area. Yang Chen told Xin Shi, "You go back first, I'm gonna swing by and pick up another customer." Miss Yu Xinxi said, "Mr. Yang, if it's on the way, then I'll leave after you. Going back alone, I don't have anything to do anyway." Yang Chen wasn't bothered by this, and went along with it. In front of a towering building, 2 figures, a man and a woman, were waiting to hail a ride. Yang Chen stopped the car and greeted his customers, "Welcome to Bib Taxi. Please buckle your seatbelts. We're now heading to the Oriental Pearl Tower." The woman gently said after the 2 customers got in, "Director Chen, please don't be angry anymore. The company really doesn't have any cars left for us to use." The man remained annoyed and dissatisfied. "I was specially sent by headquarters, and they won't even give me a decent car to ride in. Some cheap online ride-hailing car. I think they don't want to work anymore. I'll deal with them when I get back." The woman felt, "The online ride-hailing car is pretty good, you see. The interior isn't bad either. This is the first time I've seen the interior of an online ride-hailing car this good." The man scoffed, thinking of online ride-hailing cars as trash. "Have you ever seen anyone respectable riding in an online ride-hailing car? It's too embarrassing." Yang Chen, hearing these unpleasant words, patiently explained to the customer, "Sir, online ride-hailing cars actually come in different kinds. If you need a luxury car, you can select a brand when you place your order next time." The one called Director Chen, thinking he knew better, said, "Can you just shut up? You're really showing off, aren't you? What kind of luxury cars are there in online ride-hailing? Is there one that costs over 5 million? So Yang Chen suggested, "See that sports car in the back?" Director Chen said. "Good eye. You're not going to tell me that car is also an online ride-hailing car, are you? Do you think I'd believe that?" Yang Chen calmly stated, "You guessed right, it is an online ride-hailing car. I can even have that car take you there, but the fare will need to be recalculated, 500 yuan for the trip." Director Chen laughed it off. 500 yuan, and you can get a luxury car to take me. Do you think rich people are as greedy as you?" Remaining calm and collected, Yang Chen stopped the car and said, "That car is mine, the driver is. Well, my secretary, I thought you looked pretty pitiful, so I'll let you experience what a luxury car is." Yang Chen went out and waved down the white car behind them. Shi curiously came out of the car and asked, "Mr. Yang, what's wrong?" Yang Chen explained. "This bro has been making a lot of noise along the way. I thought he looked pitiful, so I'm gonna let him experience riding in a luxury car. Bro, you can switch over there yourself, I'll drive behind you." Hearing this, Shi warmly invited, "Big brother, come ride in my car. I'm also driving Mr. Yang's car." Director Chen was completely dumbfounded. The woman was also stunned and asked, "Handsome, is that really your car?" Yang Chen assured his customer, "There's surveillance and recording in the car. Don't worry, I'm responsible for my words and actions. Go ahead, I'll follow behind." Director Chen was now feeling embarrassed. "Bro, we were just joking earlier. I ordered your car, how could I ride in a luxury car? Bro, hurry up and drive, no need to switch." "Sorry." Customers are always right, so Yang Chen was happy to oblige. Shi understood and nodded in agreement. The woman curiously asked, "Handsome? Why are you so rich but still driving an online ride-hailing car?" Yang Chen naturally reasoned, "What else am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just lie around and collect rent before I'm even 25? I'd rather drive an online ride-hailing car. It's more carefree. If I'm in a good mood today, I can let people experience a fancy car. And if I'm not in a good mood tomorrow, I can scold people without them daring to talk back. You guys wouldn't understand the joy of driving an online ride-hailing car." Director Chen, still feeling apologetic, said, "Driver, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have vented my work emotions here, please forgive me." Yang Chen understandingly replied, "It's okay, who doesn't have emotions? Remember to grab your belongings, and get ready to get out of the car when we arrive." While Director Chen was feeling awkward, the woman with him was beaming, saying, "Handsome, thank you, you're really handsome. I hope I'll have the chance to order your car again next time." Yang Chen happily said goodbye to his customers. The woman exclaimed, "They say all roads lead to Rome, but some people were born in Rome already." Director Chen was more puzzled than moved. "If I had his wealth, I'd be playing on the beach right now. Why would I be driving some online ride-hailing car?" Once they arrived, Shi handed the car keys back to Yang Chen. Yang Chen generously said, "Just keep it, use this car when you go out." Usually, Shi was incredulous. "Sir, are you really letting me drive it?" Yang Chen had his reasons, but he also didn't mind. "Of course you need transportation for work. From now on," Shi was overjoyed. "Thank you, sir, you're so kind." Yang Chen glanced at the system screen and thought, "Giving her a car gets me favorability points, she's easily pleased," he suggested. "You probably haven't bought enough daily necessities since you just moved here, right? I'll go to the shopping mall with you then," Shi eagerly said. "Okay, thank you, sir." At the shopping mall, as soon as she entered, she said, "Sir, wait a moment. I'm going to buy a charger, I forgot to bring mine." Then she ran to the section selling phones and accessories. There, a couple was looking at items. The girl excitedly said, "Honey, I want this too, it's perfect. Since they have all 3 items, my besties will be so jealous." The guy said, "I didn't bring much money today, can we buy it another time?" The girl casually suggested, "Can't you borrow money? Anyway, you already owe more than 50,000. A few thousand more won't matter, right?" Yang Chen saw this scene and felt bad for the poor guy. Is this the legendary walking ATM? And he's actually agreeing to it? Isn't he just becoming a total pushover? The guy said awkwardly that they should go another day. He didn't bring that much money today. The girl immediately looked displeased. "What do you mean, is it a waste of effort to ask you to buy something?" That girl brazenly slapped the guy in public and ordered, "Kneel down for me." She pointed at the guy's face sternly, repeatedly ordering, "Kneel, can't you hear me?" The guy begged, "I was wrong. Don't be angry, okay, I'll definitely buy it for you next time." She showed her power by forcing the guy. "I told you to kneel, can't you hear me?" For some reason, the guy didn't dare to resist this unreasonable demand, and obeyed her order. Yang Chen and Shi were stunned by this scene. She pinched her boyfriend's ear and scolded, "Isn't it a boyfriend's job to buy things for his girlfriend? How could I just ignore them? You are a good-for-nothing, don't you know how to cherish her?" She even sought allies to reinforce her point. Looking at Yang Chen nearby, she asked, "Handsome over there, tell me, isn't it a boyfriend's job to buy things for his girlfriend? If he doesn't buy me gifts, shouldn't he be punished?" Yang Chen logically replied, "Buying them willingly is called a gift. Forcing them is called begging." Yang Chen even scoffed. "What age is this? Why do guys have to pay for phones too?" The girl arrogantly said. "What nonsense are you talking about? If he doesn't buy me gifts, why should I be his girlfriend? Which girlfriend doesn't want gifts these days?" Just then, Shi came back after buying her stuff, and Yang Chen immediately used Shi as a prime example. "See, that girl over there can buy her own phone charger. Love isn't like you." The girl asked Shi confusedly, "Beauty, you buy everything yourself, why waste yourself when you're so pretty?" Shi righteously replied, "I have arms and legs, and a job, why should I rely on others? If you yourself don't have the ability, why force your boyfriend to satisfy your vanity?" Knowing she couldn't get the support of the majority, the girl turned around and left. Yang Chen patted that guy on the shoulder and said, "Bro, why put yourself through so much suffering?" In the parking lot, Yang Chen and Shi were heading to get their car when they ran into another couple. Recognizing one of them as his old buddy Wang Jun, Yang Chen was about to say hello when the girl in his buddy's arms said, "Li Ming, you know I miss you so much." Not seeing his buddy being all lovey-dovey with his girl, Yang Chen didn't want to be a buzzkill and jump in to ruin the mood, so he thought to himself, "Forget it, I shouldn't say hello to avoid making everyone awkward. Seeing Yang Chen suddenly stop, Shi asked, "Sir, why aren't you walking anymore?" Yang Chen told Shi, "Get in the car first, there's someone I know over there." Taking out his phone from his pocket, Wang Jun called someone else. "Li Ming, Xiaojing is drunk, come pick her up. She keeps mentioning you. I'm taking the initiative to back out, you guys should get back together, I'll only wait half an hour, whether you come or not, I'm leaving." Suddenly there was a call, Wang Jun. From behind, Wang Jun turned around and was thrilled to see his good friend. "Bro, long time no see." The two reminisced a bit about the old days. Yang Chen said, "Yeah, haven't we not seen each other since our junior year?" "It's been over 3 years, Wang Jun agreed. "Yeah, it's been over 3 years. "So what have you been up to lately?" Yang Chen said. "I'm driving for a ride-hailing app. And you?" Wang Jun shared. "I'm the vice president of a resort." "No way, bro, didn't you study marketing? Why are you driving for a ride-sharing app?" As an old friend, Wang Jun generously offered his help, saying, "Are you having some trouble? You should come work for me." Yang Chen politely declined. "No need. My current state of mind isn't great. I need some time to adjust, so I'm driving for a ride-sharing app to make a living. And also to sort myself out." Wang Jun didn't push it, saying, "All right then, if you need anything, just tell me. Marketing director or customer service department? You can pick whatever you want. I'll definitely sort it out for you." Afterwards, Yang Chen turned the conversation towards the girl with Wang Jun. "Is she your girlfriend?" "She's really pretty," Wang Jun honestly admitted. "She is, but she's not going to be for much longer." "Bro, wait for me a sec. It's rare we meet, let's go grab a drink." The two just stood there chatting, while the drunken girl sat quietly in a corner. A moment later, a young man arrived. "Who called me just now?" Wang Jun replied. "That was me. You're Li Ming, right? Xiaojing's all yours, let's give those two some space." Wang Jun didn't hesitate, he slung an arm around his buddy Yang Chen and said, "Wishing you two happiness, bro, let's go drink." Yang Chen was quite puzzled. "Bro, what are you doing? Why are you giving your girlfriend away to someone else?" Wang Jun showed he could let go when necessary, saying, "If she can't forget her ex-boyfriend, then I'll just let them be together. An unripe melon isn't sweet, why should I force it?" Hearing that, Yang Chen didn't press further, patting his friend's shoulder. "Let's go drink." The two went into a pub and ordered a table full of drinks and food. As they drank, they started chatting casually. Yang Chen asked, "You know that guy from earlier?" Wang Jun replied, "No, I don't. Looking at the car he drives, he must be rich. I'm just a vice president of a resort earning over 20,000 yuan a month. Even after deducting housing costs, I'll never be able to drive a car like that in my whole life." Yang Chen probed, "So tell me honestly, did you want to grow old together with Xiaojing?" Wang Jun wasn't without attachment, so he replied, "Why wouldn't I? I was dating her with marriage in mind." Hearing that, Yang Chen confidently assured, "With that said, I'll definitely help you out." Wang Jun, trying to trick himself and others, said, "Xiaojing, I couldn't care less about her." Yang Chen saw his friend was drunk, so he said, "Bro, you've had too much to drink. I'll call a cab for you, so you can go home and rest early." He helped his friend into a taxi and told him, "Be careful on the way. If you're free, let's meet up again." An hour later, at Yang Chen's home, he had just finished showering. Checking his phone, he saw something on the screen. A girl groaning on a hospital bed being live-streamed. Yang Chen, under the username Undying Star God, messaged, "What's wrong with you? Why are you in the hospital?" The girl, teary-eyed, accused, "Big boss, you're here. These past few days, that evil boss has been bullying me to death. He got a bunch of people to force me to extend my contract. When I resisted, I accidentally fell and broke my leg." Yang Chen immediately felt angry for the girl, he asserted. "Tomorrow, I'll register a company. If you join my company, I'll definitely get revenge for you, don't worry. Li Jianghong's company will definitely go bankrupt." Hearing this commitment, the girl brightened up immediately. "Thank you, big boss. You've worked so hard." Yang Chen then opened a cabinet and rummaged for a document. He took the document and knocked on Shi's door, asking, "Are you asleep yet?" She, in a nightgown, opened the door and asked, "Not yet. What's up, mister?" Yang Chen held up the document and said, "Tomorrow, could you help me register a company to operate live streaming programs and internet celebrity businesses?" She took the document. "Got it, no problem. Good night, mister." The next day, inside a black car, a voice rang out. "Hello, we've arrived at your destination. Please take your belongings with you. We welcome you to choose our online ride-hailing service next time." The passenger was a young woman. She didn't get out of the car right away, but said to the driver, "Could you please go to the north gate? My house is at the north gate. I set the location wrong." Yang Chen calmly said, "Sorry, beautiful lady. Your complex is too big. It'll take several kilometers to go around to the north gate. I've already brought you to the location on the order. If you need to go to the north gate, please place a new order." The girl started causing trouble, complaining, "Placing another order is too much hassle. It's not far, just a quick turnaround and we'll be there. Do you want a good rating? I heard ratings affect future order priority. Don't you want to get more orders?" Yang Chen couldn't tolerate this kind of arrogant customer threatening him. This was very familiar. It seemed threatening drivers wasn't a one-time thing for her, so he politely and directly said, Ma'am, you have the right to give any rating you want. You've arrived at the booked location. Please get out of the car now. Being subtly told to get out, the woman unhappily said, "This is the first time I've met such an unreasonable driver like you. All the previous drivers obediently took me to the north gate." Seeing that Yang Chen actually drove away, this woman haughtily yelled, "Fine, you just wait. See if I dare give you a bad review." She immediately tapped away on her phone. "Yang Chen, you've got a new bad review." The pink-haired beauty cheered. "Congratulations, master, on receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with 100% equity in the Seaside Shoe Tourism and Resort Company. The equity transfer will be delivered to your home tomorrow morning via express delivery. Please check carefully." Yang Chen was thrilled. A resort company? Not bad. When it's time to relax, I'll take the employees to the resort for team building. In the evening, at Yang Chen's home, Yu Shishi's voice echoed, "Master, you're back. Dinner is ready." Shi, fulfilling her duties as a secretary, reported, "The Spiritual Culture Development Limited Company has been registered and is awaiting approval. Here are the documents for your review." Yang Chen reviewed the report and praised Shi without reservation. He thought to himself, 50,000 yuan a month is definitely worth it. She keeps the house tidy and handles all the odd jobs for me at work. There's really nothing to complain about in terms of her professional skills. Yang Chen invited her to sit down and eat with him. Shi casually replied, "Okay, I'll go get another set of chopsticks." Suddenly, Wang Jun called. Yang Chen answered and heard, "Yo, Chen Z, I'm getting married this weekend. Remember to come." Yang Chen was a bit bewildered. "Bro, didn't you just break up last week? How are you getting married this weekend? Are you playing the flash marriage game?" Wang Jun happily said, "No, it's still Xiaojing. She's pregnant with my child. We went to the hospital for a DNA test, and the baby in her belly is mine. It's already been 2 months. Yang Chen couldn't keep up with the plot and complained, "What a cheesy storyline. Where's it going to be this weekend?" He was told, "Sunday, at the Jinhai Banquet Hall where I work. See you on Sunday." "Well, congrats for you, bro." Yang Chen accepted the invitation. "All right. I'll definitely be there on time. Let me know if you need any help." Shi, carrying chopsticks, sat at the table and asked, "Master, what's wrong?" Yang Chen raised his glass and sighed. "Nothing. I just feel like I can't keep up with the pace of life these days." Another day of being a ride-hailing driver. The phone displayed, "There's a new order within 100 meters of you." Yang Chen was a little dissatisfied with how the ride-hailing app worked. "This platform is really annoying, always sending me consecutive orders to see where the customers are located." This time it was a couple. The girl was holding a newborn baby in her arms. They seemed anxious as the girl asked, "Has a driver accepted the order yet?" Then the guy replied, "No, what should we do?" Yang Chen also noticed these two people and wondered, could it be them? They both rejoiced when the guy announced, "A driver has accepted the order." Yang Chen got out of the car to confirm. "Is this the 538 customer, right?" The girl, with tears in her eyes, hurriedly said, "Yes, it's me, driver. My son has a high fever. Please take us to the hospital. Thank you." Because of the special situation, everyone didn't say much and quickly got into the car. The couple was very anxious, and the guy urged the driver, "Please hurry." The girl also worriedly said, "My son already has a fever of 40 degrees. I'm afraid he's in danger." Knowing the seriousness of the situation, Yang Chen calmly reassured the couple. "All right, you two sit tight. I'll drive a little faster." As soon as he finished speaking, he stepped hard on the accelerator, and his car sped off down the road. A few minutes later, the couple and the baby arrived at the hospital. Yang Chen left his best wishes for the customer's family. "I hope the child is safe and sound. Wishing your family all the best." Making the young couple extremely grateful, Yang Chen finally had time to look back and realized, "Crap, I was in such a hurry just now, I ran through 3 red lights." He hurriedly ran into the hospital, needing them to provide proof to deal with the violations. He went in to ask the nurse on duty, "Nurse, I just brought a child with a high fever here, and ran through 3 red lights on the way. I need a confirmation from the passengers. Can you help me check which ward the child is in?" The nurse said, "If they just arrived, they should be in the emergency room, right in front. The couple is getting a prescription from the doctor. The 2 of them can get the medicine from the pharmacy according to the prescription, and take the child home to rest well." Yang Chen stepped forward to ask the male customer, "Sir, is the child okay?" The man replied, "It's okay, thank you, driver. We will definitely give you a good review." Yang Chen was relieved for them. Then he got down to business. "It's good that he's okay. I mainly came here because I just ran 3 red lights. Got 18 points deducted, and fined 600 yuan. The fine's no biggie, but the thing is, if a ride-hailing driver like me loses 18 points, I'm basically screwed, you know? Could you maybe help me write a statement to prove it?" But the dude looked like he wanted to pass the buck, and told Yang Chen to deal with it himself, saying, "I'm not free right now. My wife's taking care of the kid. Can't you figure something out yourself?" Yang Chen calmly said, "It's just writing a statement. It won't take up much of your time." But this guy suddenly got all pissy and pushed Yang Chen away. Get out of here, don't block my way." Yang Chen was super confused by this attitude. What the heck is this operation? I ran 3 freaking red lights to save your kid, and this is the attitude I get. As soon as he left the hospital, his phone buzzed. Yang Chen got a bad review. The phone showed the deets of the bad review like this. The driver ran red lights and harassed us. It's been ages since I saw such a disgusting driver. Passengers, be careful, and always check your eyes carefully. Before taking a taxi, Yang Chen was speechless, suddenly getting a bad representative out of nowhere. Seriously, no way, this family's too weird. Doing a good deed but getting blamed, this feeling really makes my teeth ache. Yang Chen was pissed but had to suck it up. I'm officially impressed. The Hot Babe Express system reported a piece of good news as a gift. Congratulations, host, for receiving a bad review. The system rewards the owner with 30% equity of Zhang Sanfang Law Firm as the third largest shareholder of the company. The largest shareholder, Zhang Shang, will contact you shortly to collect the transfer, and the shares will be transferred to your home in the afternoon. Just when you're short on weapons, here it comes. Yang Chen's eyes lit up. This reward is awesome. Just when I need it, how about suing that weird passenger? Just as the system said, a call came right away. Tap, Lu, hello, I'm Zhang Xiang, partner of Zhang Sanfang Law Firm. Are you Mr. Yang Chen? Yang Chen immediately confirmed. That's right, it's me. On the other end of the line, Zhang Xiang said, welcome to become a shareholder of our company. I wonder if you have any suggestions for the operation of our company. Yang Chen followed the motto of leaving professional matters to professionals, and said, Lawyer Zhang, just let your company operate normally? I have no opinion. But I have a case, I don't know if you can help me analyze it. It's like this. After a period of communication, Zhang Xiang got the gist of the situation, so he asked, so what does Mr. Yang Chen want him to do? If it's serious, he'll be jailed for half a month. Personally apologize to you, and I'm sure I can solve the violation. Yang Chen gave a thumbs up in praise. This Zhang Xiang is awesome. No wonder he's a big lawyer. He can see the crime at a glance, and he speaks so tough. Then please help me deal with it. Zhang Xiang was very happy to take on this case and replied, no problem. This case can be regarded as a welcome gift from the company to welcome Yang Chen to become a new shareholder. Another Monday, Yang Chen was helping his secretary practice swimming in his private pool at home. Your hands need to pull water to both sides or to the back, and your legs must constantly kick water to keep your body afloat. Yang Chen's phone rang. Yang Chen answered the strange phone call to hear the enthusiastic voice of the unreasonable customer that day. Hello, I am the father of the child you took to the hospital. The lawyer contacted me yesterday. Today I am willing to go to the traffic police brigade to testify to help you eliminate the illegal act immediately. Yang Chen, I don't need this late apology. He said thank you for your kindness. But I don't need you to testify for me. You should talk to my lawyer now. The man on the other end of the line was fidgeting. Bro, you don't have to be so ruthless, right? I admit it was my fault, but if I'm put in jail, my whole family will be done for. You tell Zhang to talk to me, then he will definitely put me in jail. If it really doesn't work, then you change the lawyer. Don't use Zhang, okay? If you let him be your lawyer, then I will have to be in jail for at least 1 year. Hearing this, I know how powerful Zhang Yi is. As a lawyer, it seems that Zhang Yi has a very strong strength, scaring this guy. It's just that I have told the lawyer in advance that I will not let him go to jail. Just a warning. Thinking about this, Yang Chen replied, sorry, I have no morals. Don't use morality to tie me up. You should still talk to my lawyer. After speaking, Yang Chen hung up the phone. Shi stepped ashore and asked, what's wrong? Yang Chen said, it's just a trivial matter. Shi asked, can Mr. help me apply sunscreen? As a gentleman, Yang Chen had no reason to refuse. He said, I can. It's just that my technique is not skilled. Please forgive me if the service is not good. Shi smiled and said, it's okay, just apply it evenly. Shi lay face down, while Yang Chen put sunscreen on his hands and said, then let's start with the back first. Yang Chen spread the cream evenly on Shi's back, and he praised, you're so great. Shi smiled and said, just so. After finishing the back, he moved down to the girl's thighs and legs. Shi felt a little itchy. She shyly asked, is it done yet? Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang. He asked Shi, my hands are full of cream. Can you hold the phone for me? Shi helped hold it, and held the screen up for Yang Chen to see. He looked at it and said, okay. Then you can call the manager of Louis Vuitton, the store manager of the store in Haicheng. Oh, by the way, call Wang Jiayi from Messia Bun store too. Shi put the phone to her ear to help Yang Chen communicate while he wiped his hands. Okay, see you at 7:00 p.m. at Banbao Jili restaurant. Bye, tit for tat. Shi suggested. Now it's my turn to apply it for you, otherwise it's not good if you get sunburned later. Yang Chen readily agreed. Seeing Shi's face getting a little hot, Yang Chen asked, are you getting heat stroke? Why is your face so red? Shi honestly replied, it's the first time I've been in close contact with a boy, so I'm a little shy. Yang Chen got the hint, so he said, all right then, I won't look at you, no need to be shy. That same day, at 7:30 p.m., Yang Chen was dressed neatly but still pretty casual for the dinner. Among those present, a girl with long brown hair already knew Yang Chen, the company's new second-largest shareholder. So it is Yang Chen, always so courteous. Everyone, my apologies, something came up on the way and held me up. Please, go ahead and eat. No need to wait for me, General Manager Pan Chu Dan said formally. Mr. Yang, no need for such formalities. Come, let me introduce you to everyone here. Pan Chu Dan first introduced a foreign girl with short hair. This is Miss Bei, our head designer from headquarters. The two exchanged a polite handshake. Yang Chen offered a compliment. We've spoken on the phone, but I never imagined Miss Bei would be so young and beautiful. Bei replied in kind. Mr. Yang, you're also very handsome. Your features are as sharp as a masterfully crafted sculpture. You're the most handsome man from the Dragon Country I've ever seen. The second person Pan Chu Dan introduced was indeed the familiar brown-haired girl. This is from our operations department, our star employee, Wang Jiayi. Since Wang Jiayi already knew Yang Chen, she didn't hold back. You're something else. Actually buying up shares of Louis Vuitton. Well, hello there, big spender. Need someone to warm your bed? I'm really good at that, you know? The other two women were aghast. What on earth are you saying? Yang Chen, taking it as a joke, replied, We'll talk about that later. It's getting late, everyone. Please sit down and let's eat. Yang Chen's reaction made Pan Chu Dan inwardly sigh with relief. No wonder Boss Yang specifically requested her. Turns out, they're acquainted. As the guest of honor, Yang Chen initiated. Alright everyone, let's dig in. I'm mainly here today to get acquainted with our senior management. No need for all the formality, really. But we approached Yang Chen to get his input. Boss Yang, this is the draft for the corporate wear design you requested. Watching Yang Chen point here and there on the design, Wang Jiayi thought, He's everything I've ever fantasized about in a man. Too bad I'm not good enough for him. The meeting concluded on a positive note, and before leaving, Bei shook Yang Chen's hand, saying, I hope next time I can create more designs that you'll be pleased with. Goodbye, Boss Yang. Seeing everyone gradually leave, Wang Jiayi boldly asked, Can I hug you? Yang Chen agreed immediately, and she threw her arms around Yang Chen's neck in a tight embrace. Today, the store manager wanted me to have dinner with the higher-ups. I was imagining some bald old dude. I never expected it to be you. The ever-flirtatious Yang Chen gently cupped the pretty young woman's chin, murmuring smoothly, Well, isn't this a nice surprise for you then? He then lifted her thigh with one hand, and they shared a passionate kiss. Early the next morning, after a passionate night, Yang Chen woke up to find she had already left at some point. Wang Jiayi had left a note. Not bad, you were in pretty good form. Big sis here is very satisfied. Here's 3,000 yuan for some nutritional supplements. Come find me again when you get your next paycheck. He reached for his phone and made a call to Pan Chu Dan, asking, Do we have any plans to open a new store in Haicheng City soon? Pan Chu Dan replied over the phone, Yes, we're about to open a chain of stores next to the sports center. Yang Chen, intending to create an opportunity for Wang Jiayi, requested, Make Wang Jiayi the store manager, or put her in charge of one of the brands. Give her a 6-month trial. If, after 6 months, she's not up to snuff, she can still work as a regular store employee. The person on the other end understood immediately. I know what to do, Mr. Yang. Rest assured. Yang Chen hung up, thinking to himself, This is as far as I can help her. I still have to get to the Tanhai Resort for a meeting later. A little later, at the Tanhai Resort Management LLC, everyone on the executive board bowed formally at a 45-degree angle. Greetings, Chairman Yang. Yang Chen walked to the head seat and said, Everyone, please be seated. A scholarly-looking man, who appeared to be chairing the meeting, looked up and gestured. Chairman Yang has arrived. Let's begin the meeting. Today's agenda primarily concerns our next steps in preparing for the acquisition of the Haiyang and Jinhai resorts. The familiar name, Jinhai Resort, jogged Yang Chen's memory. Isn't that where Wang Jun works? The wedding invitation he sent me was for this address. This definitely piqued his interest, so he spoke up. Director Wang, please contact the CEOs of those two companies and arrange a video conference for me with them immediately. Director Wang quickly made the arrangements, using a tablet to project the video call. The owners of the two resorts connected almost instantly. The owner of Haiyang Resort was a neatly groomed, middle-aged man named Li Haiyang. He said, I heard from Director Wang that Tanhai Company has a new chairman. I never expected the new boss to be so young. The owner of Jinhai Resort, Zhangzhu Chun, appeared to be in his early 30s. Remarkably young for such a position. He also complimented Yang Chen. Truly, a hero emerges even from the young. To have such presence and resources at your age, your future is incredibly promising. Yang Chen said politely, Hey guys, don't tease me. I just bought some shares here, and my finances aren't that great. We probably won't be able to cooperate. I think I need to be clear with you. The other two were surprised. Li Haiyang wondered, What does General Yang mean by this? Zhang Zhuchun sensed something was up and said, General Yang, what are your plans? Just tell us. Yang Chen played coy. Well, I have less than 200 million in hand. Buying both for sure is not enough, so I can only acquire one of the two. Which one do you think is more reasonable for me to acquire? President Wang on the side saw through the plan, secretly admiring him. The big boss is the big boss, still able to squeeze the price like that. After hearing Yang Chen's words, Li Haiyang clasped his hands and pleaded, President Zhang, please yield to me. I really can't hold on anymore. Zhang Shuchun also had his own difficulties. President Li, you also know that I don't even have money to pay salaries now. Delaying it by one day means I lose tens of thousands more. I really can't take it anymore. successfully throwing the problem to the other two. Yang Chen used the excuse of being in a meeting to hang up. Guys, discuss it yourselves, I'm still in a meeting here. Signaling President Wang to hang up. Considered half the problem solved, President Wang asked, General Yang, so what should we do next? Yang Chen finally got down to business, asking carefully about the situation of these two suckers. The price is not as high as listed in the evaluation report, but much higher. Do you think I am a fool? I want to know whose proposal was it to acquire these two places. There was no point in hiding it, so President Wang honestly replied. This is an acquisition deal proposed by the former chairman Zhu Haiyun, who sold his shares and left before it was completed. Yang Chen frowned and stood up. He deduced the situation, so that's how it is. Then these two acquisition deals will be renegotiated at the price I set. The board of directors respectfully listened to Yang Chen's instructions. They bowed to Yang Chen as he left. Understood, General Yang, have a good trip. At the Kim Hai Resort. On Sunday, Yang Chen parked his car and then gentlemanly assisted his female companion. At this time, a luxury car drove into the parking lot. The person who came out was a rather familiar young man, accompanied by a butler and a bunch of bodyguards, making outsiders think that this was a wedding or a robbery. Worried that something would happen on his friend's happy day, Yang Chen quickly called President Xu. I am now attending a friend's wedding at the Kim Hai Resort. Please send a dozen guards to maintain security and order. Right after the call, someone came looking for Yang Chen. These people were also old classmates who came to attend Wang Jun's wedding. Meeting his old classmates, Yang Chen happily said, I didn't expect to meet you guys here. Yang Chen introduced his companion to the brothers. This is my crush, Yu Shishi. I'm pursuing her. Yang Chen whispered to Shishi, be humble. It would be a bit pretentious to say she's a secretary. Everyone has to gild their own lily a little. Someone said, bro, I heard Wang Jun said you're a ride-hailing driver. You were good at studying back in school, but why did you end up with such a common job as a ride-hailing driver? Another bragged, bro, what's your income now? I'm a director now, earning $35,000 a month. If ride-hailing makes money, I'll quit my job and join you. Yang Chen didn't mind and calmly said, it's okay, no worries about food and drink, quite free. Another said, free and easy. Ride-hailing is good. I went to the doctor a few days ago, and he said I have high blood pressure, I have to deal with several suppliers every day, it's driving me crazy. Yang Chen internally scoffed. Everyone's a master of boasting. The scene cuts to a red congratulatory envelope, thick and bulging. An older man accepted the envelope and said, Xiaojun is lucky to have such righteous classmates like you. The young man who just handed over the envelope said generously, we're brothers, of course, we have to give a gift. Yang Chen, hurry up and give your gift. Then we'll find a place to chat. Shishi opened her bag. She took out a red envelope that looked visibly thinner than the previous one, making the middle-aged man look disappointed. One of the classmates, seeing the situation was a bit awkward, not knowing whether to help or embarrass him, said to Yang Chen, how much did you give? We're brothers. If you're in trouble, I can lend you some first. We all gave 5,000. Your red envelope is so light, people might think we deliberately made you feel embarrassed. My boy whips out a fat envelope, all generous-like, and says, hey, take back that kid's red envelope. I'll lend you 5,000, you can pay me back later. Yang Chen's all cool and says, thanks bros, I feel like with gifts, it's not about the amount, it's about the thought that counts. Got dough, give more, broke, give less, even a little is still heartfelt, you know. Shishi pulls it out a bit, revealing the number on the check, 68,888 yuan. That middle-aged dude finally sees the number, and his jaw drops. Shishi's like, it's a big amount, so we prepped a check, just cash it at the bank. The other buddies are just standing there, feeling super embarrassed and shocked. Yang Chen's laying on the logic thick. Now, I already said it's not about how much, it's about the thought. Even a little shows big heart. Material stuff really does shape perceptions. Wang Jun's dad, that middle-aged guy, is suddenly all smiles and says, awesome, this Wang Jun kid's got it going on. Friends are more impressive than the last. You're Yang Chen, right? And just like that, Yang Chen and Shishi walk into the wedding hall with their heads held high. The other guys are left with egg on their faces, then immediately start talking smack. This kid's such a show-off. Just a rideshare driver flashing over 60 grand? You'd think he's a big boss or something? Just pretending to be loaded? There's a saying, the more you lack something, the more you flaunt it. The bride and groom walk down the aisle. Amidst the cheers and applause of the guests, the MC's doing his thing, carrying out his duties, asking, Wang Jun, do you take Yuan Jing to be your wife? To love her whether rich or poor, for the rest of your life? Wang Jun replies, I do. The bride's turn, Yuan Jing, do you take Wang Jun to be your husband, to cook and clean and have kids with him? And someone shouts an answer for the bride, I don't. This dude Li Ming, carrying flowers and a ring, struts in and says, I'm saying she doesn't want to. Wang Jun is fuming. Li Ming, what are you doing? Li Ming doesn't give a damn, coolly saying, isn't it obvious? I'm here to crash the wedding. Li Ming gets down on one knee, offering the flowers to the bride, and says, Zhao Jing, marry me. I won't force you to abort the baby anymore. If you give birth, the baby will be mine too. They're about to say their vows, and Yuan Jing does a complete 180 because of these few words, not even thinking about the person she walked into the hall with. This Yuan Jing is all teary-eyed, taking Li Ming's bouquet and saying, Li Ming, you know I love you. we were able to love and let go. How could Li Ming accept this attitude? This is. Before getting married, I already gave you plenty of time to think it through. Now you guys are stepping on my dignity, trampling it. What do you guys take me for? Li Ming clearly says, Wang Jun, you can't give her happiness, let her come with me. If you keep clinging, then use a stick to break up the couple. The people following Li Ming all chime in, cheering him on enthusiastically. Yuan Jing's parents have to step in and ask their daughter. What's going on? Yuan Jing says, feeling wronged. I'm pregnant with Wang Jun's child. Li Ming told me to get an abortion. I couldn't bear to give up the baby. So I agreed to Wang Jun's proposal. But the person I love is still Li Ming, not Wang Jun. Yuan Jing's dad is also someone who cares about appearances. Seeing Li Ming's rich young master vibe, he agrees with what his daughter says. Good girl, we support you in pursuing your true love. Do whatever you think is right. Wang Jun's face has gone pale with anger, and now it's Yang Chen's turn to step up. This Li Ming thinks it's so easy to bring a dozen guys to crash a wedding. Wang Jun doesn't want his personal issues to affect others, so he stops him. Forget it, bro. I appreciate the thought, but I can't cause you any more trouble. But Yang Chen confidently steps forward, because he has the potential to help his friend. What trouble? You call me brother, I gotta get your face back, you dare to make a move, you lost your dignity, I want you to personally take it back. Wang Jun is motivated, expressing, I dare, I lost my dignity, I must personally take it back. Li Ming casually says, who are you, his brother? This isn't a fight, you can't even take half the hits for him. This is a wedding, the bride wants to come with me, what good is it for you to stand up for him? At this moment, a flurry of footsteps rushes towards the wedding hall. They're all wearing security guard uniforms. The man in charge says, sorry, we're late. There are too many tourists on the weekend and the traffic was really bad, otherwise we would have been here sooner. The classmates start gossiping about the newcomers. Those are the people from Shendun Security Company. What are they doing here? The leader seems to be the chairman of Shendun Security Company. Yang Chen shows his dissatisfaction. I usually don't interfere with the management of the company. I rarely ask you to do anything. And you're late, what do I need you for? The other side admits his mistake and bows his head in apology. Mr. Yang, I'm sorry, it's my fault, you can punish me, I absolutely won't complain. The classmate can't process this situation. What's going on? The chairman of Shendun Security Company is so humble in front of Yang Chen. Yang Chen pointed at Li Ming and said, he brought these people to make trouble at my brother's wedding and even tried to take the bride away. If it were your son getting married today, what would you do? Chairman Shendun loudly declared, I'd make them wish they were never born. They'd regret ever existing in this world. Yang Chen patted Chairman Shendun's shoulder seriously and said, then let me see you act. I don't like it when people just express their loyalty with words. To prove his words, the chairman signaled his men to step forward. The group of bodyguards surrounded Li Ming and his people, causing him to panic. Well, what do you guys want? Seeing that the situation was getting out of hand, Li Ming tried to resolve the issue with money. How much is he paying you? I'll double it, double it. One of the bodyguards, annoyed by his shouting, grabbed him by the neck without hesitation. Yang Chen pointed out, Mr. Chua, why don't you go take a look at that car over there? If I remember correctly, they stole your son's car. Chairman Chua recognized it immediately. That's right. Hey, no wonder that car looks so familiar. Li Ming defended himself. I rented it. I didn't steal it. This caused Yuan Jing to immediately question. Li Ming, did you really rent this car? What exactly are you doing? Surrounded by a group of tall and burly bodyguards, Li Ming, scared out of his wits, confessed the truth. I'm unemployed. I mainly rely on acting to get women to spend money on me. But I really want to marry you, Xiao Jing. Marry me. I'm serious. Xiao Jing, upon learning this harsh truth, slapped the con artist out of frustration and cursed him. You scumbag! So your so-called true love is just about loving the other person's benefits. Realizing Li Ming's true colors, Yuan Jing shamelessly clung to Wang Jun. Xiao Jun, I know I was wrong. He tricked me. I'm sorry, let's continue the wedding. Seeing through all of this, Wang Jun would have to be brain dead to let it slide. Seriously, my dignity has been trampled on by you people. Get lost. I don't want to see you again, Wang Jun declared. Yuan Jing flipped her attitude faster than a pancake. Seeing that crying didn't work, she resorted to forced marriage, claiming that Xiao Jing was also deceived by him and was a victim. Then she added, she's pregnant with your child. Seeing this, Li Ming went from arrogant to begging, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. I shouldn't have ruined your wedding, brother, please forgive me. This guy clearly wasn't sorry at all because he didn't apologize to the victim but to the person he saw as superior. Yang Chen impartially asked the victim for his opinion. Wang Jun, what do you want to do? Wang Jun, already exhausted, said, I don't want to see him again. Yang Chen agreed and handed the matter over to the authorities to handle the situation. You guys can leave now. Whether it's car theft or scamming women, let the police investigate and clarify everything. Yang Chen advised his friend, continue the celebration or call it quits. You're the main character today, you should decide. Wang Jun was currently very confused and asked his brother, what do you think I should do? Logically and emotionally, the child is indeed mine. But I don't want her as a person anymore. Help me figure out what to do. But no matter how talented Yang Chen was, he couldn't solve such a personal problem for his friend.
Either way, the child is yours. You have to make the decision yourself.
Suddenly, there was the sound of a glass being shattered. Yuan Jing resorted to a self-inflicted injury, holding a sharp piece of glass to her neck and threatening, "Today, either we get married, or I'll die for you to see. I have no other way to go." Wang Jun panicked, seeing that this woman dared to threaten him with her life. "Yuan Jing, what do you want to do?" Coincidentally, at this moment, a short-haired girl, also a wedding guest, whispered to Wang Jun, "Brother Jun, there's something I haven't told you. She tested positive for HIV. It's really impossible to keep this child. Don't hesitate anymore." This news shocked Wang Jun again. Wang Jun asked in disbelief, "You're infected with HIV?" Yuan Jing went crazy and shouted, "You're slandering me. You even made up HIV. There were too many lies." Completely giving Wang Jun reason to suspect. He couldn't tolerate it for another second, and signaled to chase them away. "Yuan Jing, take your relatives and friends away, or I'll call the police and accuse you of maliciously spreading HIV." Yuan Jing had lost all dignity in front of so many people today, so she was willing to risk everything. Holding the broken glass tightly against her neck, she said, "You'll regret it." Then, regardless of everything, she lunged at Wang Jun. Wang Jun was in a state of confusion, and others had to rush to intervene to prevent things from going too far. Yuan Jing's parents pulled their daughter back, preventing her from doing anything more foolish, while Yang Chen also came to check on his brother. "Don't touch her. Be careful of getting infected." Yang Chen shouted, "Quickly call an ambulance and remember to remind the doctor to be careful of the injured person being infected with HIV. Don't harm people." Wang Jun stared blankly at his hands, stained with blood. Yang Chen had to pull his friend back to reality. "What are you still standing there for? Quickly wash it off, then go to the hospital for a direct checkup, treatment, and prevention." Wang Jun hurriedly followed his advice. Shishi worried about Yang Chen. "Mr. Yang, you pulled Wang Jun just now. Your hands also got blood on them. You should also go get checked." System said, "Don't worry, master. The system has already revamped your body. No disease in the world can infect you. Yang Chen's life is getting more and more perfect every day. This system is freaking awesome." Even though he knows that, he still wants to go through the motions to put someone at ease. He figures he should still make a trip to the hospital, just to put on a show for her. It feels good to be cared for, you know. Seeing the wedding now in shambles, Yang Chen and Yu Shishi left, thinking, today's circus has finally come to an end. Yang Chen's phone started ringing in his pocket. It was a call from Director Wang, who announced, "Yang Zong, the final prices have been decided. Jinhai Resort is offering to sell for 90 million, and Jiangsu Chun's Jinshan Resort is offering to sell for 110 million. Yang Chen replied, "The prices are good, so I can swallow both companies whole. We can sign the contracts at the same time tomorrow. But I need time to raise capital, and it won't take more than 3 months to pay it all off." Director Wang understood, and immediately made arrangements for Yang Chen. The next day, all three parties worked together at a table, kicking off the transfer process. Boss Jin Hai, all smiles, said, "Yang Zong is really something else, getting all the rights to 2 resorts for 200 million. Yang Chen simply told his staff, the suppliers of those 2 resorts need you guys and Hai Xin Resort Company to take over." Jiangsu Chun was also happy to dump the hot potato he couldn't solve onto someone else, so he fawned over him, saying, "Yang Zong has already paid half the money into the escrow account. There's still over 8 million left. Please arrange to pay it as soon as possible." Yang Chen thought to himself, "I still have 889 million in virtual currency that I haven't withdrawn. If I withdraw this money in the next 2 days, it should be enough to meet my immediate needs." The purchase and transfer of the 2 resorts went smoothly. Since Yang Chen was free, he figured he was in the clear for now, so he might as well watch some live streams. Under the nickname Bu Mi Jing Chen, Yang Chen kept sending gifts to a streamer. The girl on the stream happily made a heart with her hands as a thank you for the rockets. Jing Chen Ge, do you need a wife? Just say the word and I'll come right over." The people in the chat channel were driven crazy by Yang Chen's generosity. The big shot is still the big shot. Their thinking is beyond us poor folks. Xing Chen Delao is so rich. He's probably sick of women in real life. Yang Chen used the nickname Bu Mie Xing Chen to message the girl on the stream. "How about you come to my place? I'm managing a company recently, and I need some streamers to hold down the fort. My secretary will talk to you privately in a bit." Yang Chen thought, I only gifted 2 million. That's right, there's also Yuan Xiaozao. I wonder if I can use this gifting method to buy the rights to her work, so I don't have to spend it one little bit at a time anymore. In front of a bar, 2 young women were waving down taxis. The driver, Yang Chen, asked the customers, "Hello, are you the customers with the last 4 digits 7134? The girl with a tipsy face said, "That's right, isn't it us? We're getting in your car again." The girl's sober friend advised her, "Sit still, buckle your seatbelt." The intoxicated girl started singing nonsensically. "Lala Avenue, Lala East Avenue, Lala East. Turn into the center, Lala Avenue." Yang Chen couldn't help but remind the customer, "Beauty, be careful, it's dangerous, don't stick your head out like that." The sober friend also advised, "Stop messing around, close it up, sit still." The drunk friend slurred, "It would be nice if you were a man, huh?" The sober girl suddenly said meaningfully, Actually, sometimes gender doesn't really matter. The drunk girl suddenly got a little coy. Yang Chen quickly said, "Wait a moment. There's a plastic bag in the back. Please throw up in that," the girl assured him. "Don't worry, I won't throw up." Arriving at their destination, Yang Chen turned around to announce, "We're here, please take your belongings with you." He then discovered that the two girls had run out of the car at some point. Yang Chen was still stunned. They ran so fast, but when he turned back to look at the seat of the intoxicated passenger, he realized she had left a mess before getting out of the car. Yang Chen got out of the car to look for the two unconscious customers. He looked around, but couldn't find the two customers anymore. The two girls were actually hiding in a nearby corner. The girl who left the battlefield said, "Luckily we ran fast." The short-haired friend couldn't believe it, saying, "He actually charged us 500 yuan for the car wash." She clearly has a sense of self, but this girl doesn't want to take responsibility. When she said she would call to complain and give him a bad review, what's the basis for charging us so much money? And every time he received a bad review, the wealth that fell from the sky would respond, "Congratulations, master, for receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with 20% of the shares of Longmei International Hospital Group, the third largest shareholder in the group. The share transfer certificate will be delivered to your home by express delivery in the morning, so please pay attention to checking it." In New Cheng L, where the headquarters of Longmei International Pharmaceutical Group is located, Thomas Robinson, the person in charge of the U.S. headquarters, couldn't help but wonder, a Long Guo person suddenly acquired so many shares. What is his purpose? Thomas told his secretary, "Help me contact Yang Chen, I want to talk to him." At this moment, at the Longmei Group's branch in Long Country, the head of the Long Country headquarters, Zhang Sen Miao, was feeling ecstatic. "Someone in our Long Country actually bought 20% of the shares. Doesn't that mean we'll have more say in Dong's meetings in the future?" As a Long Country person, Yang Chen will definitely support the Long Country Medical Association, right? With that thought process, Zhang Sen Miao immediately dialed the phone. "Someone, help me contact Yang Chen, I want to pay him a visit." At the same time, at an auto service chain, Yang Chen first received an international call. Yang Chen picked up the phone, and the person on the other end began to introduce himself. "Hello, I am Thomas Robinson, chairman of Longmei International Pharmaceutical Group at the headquarters in MI Country. Mr. Yang's acquisition of 20% of our shares is very important for the company's decision-making. I hope we can become allies in the future." Yang Chen expressed his view. "Mr. Robinson, don't overthink it. I bought so many shares not to support anyone. I just value the profitability of Longmei Hospital and hope to have stable dividends in the future, that's all." Thomas still intended to pull people to his side. "It seems that Mr. Yang is a businessman. We will definitely provide enough benefits for Mr. Yang. Does Mr. Yang have an overseas account? We can send $1 million to Mr. Yang's account every year, as long as Mr. Yang can stand with us in the shareholders' meeting." Yang Chen didn't have much patience to listen to these words. He said, "Mr. Robinson, my point has been made very clear. I don't want to say more. I still have to drive my ride-hailing car. Goodbye." Thomas was annoyed that he couldn't win people over to his side. What? A ride-hailing driver? Is Long Country so rich? A ride-hailing driver can also acquire 20% of our shares. Another evening at Yang Chen's luxurious villa, Yu Shishi reported as usual, "Master, hurry up and praise me. I've negotiated the copyright fee for M and the Spring Breeze Are Strangers up to 2 million. Yang Chen didn't anticipate this surprise. He originally wanted to give more virtual money to quickly exchange for some real money, but Yu Shishi actually bargained. Seeing Yang Chen silent, Xin Shi thought he was not satisfied. She asked, "Master, is the price too high? Can it be a little lower?" "Sorry, I will contact Miss Yuan again." Yang Chen gave a sincere thumbs up. "No, don't think nonsense. I am very satisfied with this price. I think you are so young, but your working ability is very strong. Is it a bit of a waste of talent to have you as my housekeeper, Yu Shi?" She was cheerful when praised. "Not at all. I am very happy to be praised by Master. Today, to celebrate, I will cook a lot of dishes. We are about to have dinner." A new day at a normal university. Yang Chen was calling to pick up a guest. "Hello, where are you? I'm almost at the main gate. You told me to pick you up, but I can't see you." This guest described her identifying features for Yang Chen to identify, "I'm already at the main entrance. I'm wearing a white t-shirt and short jeans." Yang Chen took the opportunity to ask, "So how far down does it go?" The female student misunderstood and went into detail. "It's that long down to the thigh." Yang Chen strained his brain and said, "I'm asking where you are, you're—" The girl was embarrassed to realize she had misspoke. But before she could correct herself, Yang Chen saw her and waved. The female student said embarrassedly, "Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant earlier." Yang Chen didn't mind much and asked the main question, "I've already picked you up. Where do you want to go?" The girl gave an address. "To the cancer hospital. My high school homeroom teacher has stomach cancer. My classmates in Hay City have arranged to go to the hospital together to visit her." Yang Chen confirmed the destination, stepped on the gas and set off. "Fasten your seatbelts, we're off." Before long, the two arrived in front of the hospital and they said goodbye. Yang Chen accidentally saw a familiar figure. He left the car and called out to that person, Miss Chen. Why are you here? Miss Chen was a middle-aged woman, she greeted happily. Ah yeah, isn't this Yang Chen? Long time no? See, I didn't expect you to recognize me, Yang Chen exclaimed. That's right, so many years, I didn't expect to meet again in this place. Seeing his old teacher about to approach, Miss Chen stopped him. Wait, I have a disease, you should still stay away from me. Yang Chen had the invincible immunity system bestowed upon him, so he didn't worry at all. He emotionally hugged his teacher. It's okay, Miss Chen. Why did you move away without telling me a word that year? Miss Chen explained. At that time, Yan Ni's father's business failed, and he owed a lot of money. The creditors couldn't find him, so they came to harass them, so they had to move. Originally wanted to tell you guys, but thinking that I might get into trouble, I didn't want to implicate you guys. Miss Chen asked her former student. The good kid is so tall now, do you have a girlfriend yet? Yang Chen replied. Not yet for the time being. What disease do you have? Miss Chen said. End-stage cancer. My life is coming to an end. Yang Chen immediately felt sad and speechless. Miss Chen was learning to accept this natural law despite her difficulties. It's okay, I'm this old, I've lived enough. Why did you come to the hospital? Not feeling well, Yang Chen replied. I brought a friend here earlier. Miss Chen expressed her desire to gossip. So, are you free now? Let's sit and talk while I'm still healthy. Yan Ni's coming, it's been a while since you guys met. Take this chance while she's still here for you all to catch up, Yang Chen politely said. Okay, I'll take her back to the ward. There are 4 people standing around a hospital bed. The playful female student from before called out. Sister Yang, why are you here? A male student, hearing this, asked, confused. What's with the sister address? The female student introduced to her friends. Let me introduce you all. This is my best friend, Yang Chen. He brought me here earlier. The male student seemed to understand. Best friend, I get it. This male student, secretly in love with the braided girl Zhao Yun, is named Yang Tianming. He cautiously, with some preconceived notions, asked, Zhao Yun, what does your male best friend do? Yang Chen calmly replied, I'm a ride-hailing driver, Yang Tianming. Then introduced himself. Hello, I'm Yang Tianming, Zhao Yun's high school classmate. Let's help each other out in the future. The person lying in bed is the teacher who also has cancer. Mentioned by Zhao Yun earlier. This is Teacher Chen. Teacher Chen apologized. Sorry to bother you resting again. Teacher Chen looked quite spirited and replied, It's okay to see batches of my students, not like, now, only this one student comes to visit me. The ward door opened and someone walked in. This time it's none other than Xiang Yan Ni, Teacher Chen Chunlan's daughter. Teacher Chen told her daughter, Yan Ni, quickly look who this is. Yang Chen greeted his old classmate warmly. Yan Ni, long time no see, it's been 10 years, right? Zhang Yan Ni, seeing Yang Chen, burst into tears, and threw herself into Yang Chen's arms. Venting her sorrow and helplessness about her mother's illness, Yang Chen comforted Yan Ni with all his heart. I know, don't cry, things will get better. Zhao Yun's friend, seeing this, whispered, Zhao Yun, your best friend has a childhood sweetheart. Zhao Yun acted as if nothing happened. Of course, he's just my best friend, not my boyfriend. He can definitely have his own friends. Yang Tianming thought to himself. A ride-hailing driver actually has such a hot childhood sweetheart. Teacher Chen constantly had a smile on her face and reassured her daughter, I'm okay, don't cry. At this time, 2 people arrived. The 2 people who came were doctors. They brought news. Ladies, we've discussed your conditions. Your situations are similar. Theoretically, there's still a chance for surgery. However, because you 2 are relatively old, our hospital currently can't perform such a delicate surgery. Yang Tianming, like seizing an opportunity, spoke up. You are a reputable expert in the industry. If even you aren't sure, who can we turn to? Please think of a way. I will ask my dad to donate more money to your hospital later. The doctor said this. Thank you, young Master Yang, I said theoretically because they still have the possibility for surgery, but they need to switch to a better doctor and hospital. This is testing his asset reserves and social network for his undefeated father. Yang Tianming, relying on his father's name, threatened. My dad is the chairman of a supermarket chain, so you don't have to worry about social connections. Just say it directly. There isn't any connection that I don't have. The doctor, seeing this, calmly said, Longmei International Hospital has had relatively successful cases in this area. You can try. Just what was needed appeared. Just the hospital that Yang Chen was just awarded shares in. A coincidence that couldn't be more perfect. If this hospital can save the teacher, this matter will be easy to handle. Zhao Yun was a little worried. That Longmei International Hospital isn't a place normal people can go. They don't accept medical insurance, so you have to pay everything yourself. The doctor explained the specific situation. I'll just say this much. Tomorrow we'll start arranging the details of conservative treatment. Consider it yourselves. If there are other arrangements, you have to hurry. You're racing against death right now. If you delay for even one more day, the illness will be completely different. Wang Tianming felt that if it really could be cured, they would have to sell the house to get treatment. The key is whether we can schedule a foreign expert. The middle-aged uncle standing by the bed expressed, We're counting on Tianming. We need your help with this. Tianming confidently said, Don't worry, I'm Teacher Wang's student. I definitely won't refuse to help. I'm going out now to call my dad and my second uncle to ask them to help schedule an expert.
Zhang Yanni hesitated slightly.
Ming Chen, seeing this, said,
No problem. I'll arrange for Teacher Wang first, then arrange for your mom. Everyone can pack their bags and go through the discharge procedures together.
Yan Ni was truly extremely grateful for Tian Ming's generous display. Meanwhile, Wang Chen was busy texting the chairman of Long Mei, Zhang Shen Miao. Chairman Zhang, it's like this, my teacher has liver cancer. Director Niu of the cancer hospital said that only our Long Mei International Hospital has the opportunity to cure it, and also needs to invite experts from abroad. I want to ask if our hospital has such strength.
Zhang Shen Miao quickly texted back. Director Niu of the cancer hospital is a reputable expert.
If he says that our hospital can cure the disease, then it means we have a great opportunity to cure it. How about this? I'll call the hospital director, arrange a ward, you report the teacher to come for examination first, our experts will come up with a treatment plan, and we'll know whether the disease can be cured or not. Receiving this news, Yang Chen texted back.
Okay, we'll transfer to your hospital immediately.
Suddenly, Tian Ming came to talk to Yang Chen, and said grandly, I like Zhao Yun, and I'm also moved by Zhang Yanyi. As long as you silently leave, I will help your teacher Chen schedule expert treatment you quickly decide. Your teacher Chen can't wait. To Wang Chen's evaluation, this guy has something wrong in the head. Where did this idiot come from? If you like them, then pursue them. Why waste words with me?
Returning to the ward, he saw teacher Chen packing her things, and suggested, Teacher, it just so happens that I have a car. I'll take you all over there.
Auntie Chen was happy to accept her former student's help. Well, thank you. I'm really taking up your time today. Yang Chen just chuckled and said, What are you being so polite for, Auntie? It's nothing.
A little later,
they arrived at Long Mei International Hospital.
Everyone was led to a waiting room in the ward. Soon after, cancer specialist Wang Zhongjing came in and asked, Excuse me, which one of you is Mr. Yang? Yang Tianming thought they were talking about him, so he confidently stood up and took the credit.
Wang Zhongjing politely introduced himself. Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Wang Zhongjing, a cancer specialist at the hospital. The director asked me to examine and assess your teacher. Tianming shook hands with Dr. Wang in greeting.
Tianming said,
This is Ms. Wang, my high school principal. Please take a look at her, Wang Zhongjing assured him. No problem. Please follow me, Ms. Wang, and we'll get some tests done. Ms. Wang was pleased with the VIP treatment from the hospital.
She didn't forget to tell her roommate,
Auntie Chen, you wait a bit, I'll be back for you when I'm done. Auntie Chen understood and said, Sure, Miss Wang, you go ahead, I'm fine, I can wait. The long-haired girl in the student group admiringly said, Yang Tianming, you're so awesome, even the director of Long Mei Hospital gives you face. Tian Jiming, feeling proud, affirmed, It's no big deal. If you guys need anything in the future, just look for me. If I can help you out, I won't refuse. Yan Ni, getting a little anxious, told her mother, Mom, lie down first. I'll go see if Miss Wang is done with her tests. As soon as she stepped outside, Wang Tianming was already waiting there, looking like he wanted something. Zhang Yan Ni was grateful to him, so she replied friendly,
Hello, young Master Yang. We're still relying on you for my mother's matter.
Wang Tianming had been waiting for her to say that, and immediately started hitting on her. This is easy to say, Miss Zhang. Are you free? Let's go grab a late-night snack together, and I'll definitely help your mother get an appointment with a specialist tomorrow morning.
These words disgusted Yan Ni, and she brushed off Tianming's hand, coldly criticizing, Young Master Yang, this is just a convenient thing for you, so why do you have to make things difficult for ordinary people like us?
Wang Tianming righteously said, There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world, miss. Zhang understands this, right? After all, saving your mother's life requires a little price to pay, doesn't it?
Wang Tianming pretended to be generous and gave Yan Ni time to think, saying, I'm not in a hurry, after all it's not my mother who's sick. Take your time to think it over and hopefully your mother can hold on until you make up your mind.
This put Yan Ni in a dilemma. Yang Chen saw Yan Ni's tired expression and thought, Zhang Shenmiao wants to pull this kind of stunt and still get 20% of my shares.
Yang Chen then took out his phone from his pocket. He went outside the ward to talk. I've been here for over half an hour and you still haven't sent a doctor. It's so difficult to get you to do anything, Zhang Shenmiao anxiously replied. That's impossible. Director Li just called me, saying he's already arranged Professor Wang's team to examine your teacher. Yang Chen recounted what happened. Wang Zhongjing's crew was sent by Brother Zhu. They got the wrong person and already took another patient for a checkup. And here I was, thinking it was the connection that Yang Tianming set up by asking his dad and second uncle to go through Zhang Shenmiao.
I didn't expect this mistake, so I rushed to fix it. Mr. Yang, please calm down. I'll personally go over there now and have them examine your teacher. I'm really sorry. Wang Tianming, who was in the bathroom at this moment, received a text message on his phone. He received 2 messages. One from his father. This hospital is quite special. I can't even contact the director, let alone foreign experts. If I can't help, come back early. 2 from his uncle, Tian Yiming. Sorry, I've used all my connections and still can't contact any experts. think of a way yourself.
Yang Tianming was immediately flustered by the two messages. What's going on? Weren't the Wang Zhongjing guys looking for me? This is a big deal now. I just went out there to show off. If I get exposed, I'll lose face. I better run. Wang Zhongjing was looking for him.
Wang Tianming announced. Mr. Yang, coincidentally C has finished the examination for Mix-S. Wang, I'll come to the ward and tell everyone the specific situation. Wang Tianming unnaturally replied, well, okay then. At the ward, specialist Wang Zhongjing said, everyone, don't worry. According to my estimation, Miss Smying has a chance for surgery. Moreover, Mr. Yang is the third largest shareholder of our hospital. When his aunt is hospitalized, we will definitely provide special care. Zhao Yun, hearing this, immediately said, speak, you're really something. Why are you hiding your identity from us? Are you afraid that the teacher won't pay for medical treatment?
Miss Wang felt like she could rely on Yi Tianming. My life is in your hands now. Everything depends on you now. Wang Tianming awkwardly accepted this praise.
He changed the subject by asking about something else. Where's Auntie Chen, Miss? Wang said, I don't know. Just now, some nurses came and said they were moving her to a VIP ward. Hearing this, Wang Tianming smelled the stench of an impending slap in the face, so he planned to bail. Well, Director Wang has already made the arrangements. My dad just called and told me to come home for something, so I'll head back first and visit you tomorrow. Goodbye. But it was too late. The door to Aunt Wang's hospital room burst open at that moment.
A group of people walked in, led by Zhang Senmiao and a stern old man who spoke up. Director Wang, what's going on? I specifically instructed you to handle this matter properly. How did you mess it up like this?
Wang Tianming cried silently in his heart. I'm done for. I can't leave now. Expert Wang asked, confused. Dean Lai? Chairman Zhang? Why are you here?
Zhang Senmiao impatiently started the inquisition. All right, let's skip the pleasantries. I'm asking you, why didn't you examine Mr. Yang's teacher when you were told to?
Expert Wang looked back at Tianming, puzzled, and said, Chairman Zhang, didn't I already do the tests for Mr. Yang's teacher as instructed? We're just waiting for the data analysis now. You can ask Mr. Yang if you don't believe me. I really didn't ignore it. Dean Lai flared up. You've got the wrong guy. Who's this Mr. Yang? The person I told you about was Mr. Yang Chen. Why didn't you check the name? Expert Wang stared blankly at Tianming. You're not Mr. Yang Chen. Wang Tianming reluctantly admitted. Nope, I'm not. He just said Mr. Yang, didn't specify Yang Chen. Clearly your mistake. But Expert Wang pointed at Tianming, shifting the blame. Then, aren't you clear in your heart whether you are our third shareholder? What are you pretending you don't know for? Tianming reluctantly explained. I had my dad and my second uncle use their connections. I thought you guys were the people they found through those connections. The truth was out, Zhang Senmiao said dismissively. All right, don't waste time with him, hurry, and come with me to meet Mr. Yang. They've arrived. They left in a sudden and hurried manner, leaving the group of Tianming behind in silence. Aunt Wang frowned after hearing the story, her attitude completely different from the enthusiasm she showed earlier. Tianming, what exactly is going on? Feeling embarrassed, Tianming scratched his head awkwardly and said, well, I'm not really sure myself. The management team of Longmei Hospital made their way to the VIP ward. Zhang Senmiao was clearly trying to curry favor with Yang Chen, speaking gently and calmly. Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Zhang Senmiao, the one you spoke to. I should have come in person, instead of trusting the work capabilities of these subordinates. Aunt Chen was confused, not understanding the situation. What's going on?
Dean Li greeted him with open arms. Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Dean Li Chengqing. It's all because of a misunderstanding between me and Director Wang that caused such an awkward situation. The Chen mother and daughter were both surprised, thinking, why is the dean being so polite to young Chen?
Expert Wang and his team bowed at a respectful 90 degrees, apologizing. Mr. Yang, we're sorry. It's all my fault. I wanted to show my respect, so I didn't address you by your full name. I really didn't expect there to be another person surnamed Yang in the ward. Shamelessly, he replied.
This is all my fault. Mr. Yang can blame me all you want. Yang Chen didn't dwell on it and got straight to the point. Forget it. The examination is more important. Seeing an opportunity to make amends,
Zhang Senmiao quickly urged, with a hint of threat. The examination, that's the most important thing, Director Wang. Quickly take this teacher for an examination. If you mess things up again, you're fired. Director Wang cherished this opportunity, saying respectfully, understood.
Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your forgiveness. I'll take your teacher for an examination now.
Yang Chen told Aunt Chen, go get the examination with them. They're all on our side. If you have any requests, just tell them. Don't be shy. Unable to contain her curiosity, Aunt Chen asked, Chen, are you? And they, related.
Yang Chen revealed confidently.
I acquired 20% of the shares of Longmei Hospital, so I'm one of their bosses. You can rest assured and focus on your treatment here. As long as there's a glimmer of hope, I'll make sure they do everything they can to treat you, Yan Ni asked, full of doubt. But you,
Brother Chen, Didn't you say you were a ride-hailing driver before? Yang Chen said calmly. That's right. Being a ride-hailing driver is just a normal job I do to kill time. It doesn't conflict with me acquiring Longmei Hospital. Zhang Yanni accused brother Chen aggrievedly. You're so bad.
Why didn't you tell me earlier, making me get bullied?
Seizing the opportunity to retaliate against the guy who tried to use her mother's health to flirt with her, Zhang Yanni went to find that scumbag Tianming to teach him a lesson. Where is that imposter scumbag? I want to go settle the score with him. As luck would have it, she saw Wang Tianming walking with Aunt Wang as soon as she opened the door. Here he comes. Zhang Yanni immediately gave Tianming an uncompromising slap and yelled, You bastard!
You even threatened me to sleep with you in order to save my mom. You really have the guts of a dog. Shameless. Aunt Wang didn't expect such hidden animosity.
She told her student Tian Yiming. How could you do such a thing? Quickly apologized to Mass, Zhang. Yang Tianming stubbornly refused to admit his mistake. Arguing loudly, I was just joking with her, I didn't actually sleep with her, yet she hit me for a joke, this isn't over.
Yang Tianming was about to get physical when he was stopped by someone. Yang Chen grabbed Tianming's arm that was about to swing down and said, gritting his teeth, What do you want to do? Aunt Wang used her position as a teacher to order, Tianming, are you crazy? Quickly apologized to Mekez. Chen, I'm ordering you to apologize to her. Immediately, Yang Tianming was resentful. Not only refused to back down but even threatened me. I won't apologize to that little tramp. Just you wait, I'll tell my dad to bring people here. Don't you dare run away. Seeing her own limited strength, Yan Ni turned to Yang Chen for help. Brother Chen, I think I messed up. I was so angry just now I couldn't help but hit him. Yang Chen promised to protect her. It's okay, I'm here, you'll be fine, Yang Chen declared confidently. From now on, if anyone bullies you, just tell me. You go get checked out with the teacher. I'll deal with him. Teacher Chen was endlessly grateful. Chen, my savior, I'm really causing you trouble. Feeling completely safe with Yang Chen's protection, Yan Ni said, Brother Chen, you're still the most awesome hero in my heart. Just like when we were kids. Yang Chen gently pinched her cheek and said, Don't exaggerate. Hurry up and go get checked out with Teacher Chen. After Teacher Chen and her daughter left, it was Wang's turn to speak up. Mr. Yang, I'm really sorry. I apologize to you and Teacher Zhang on behalf of Yang Tianming. I didn't teach him well. Please forgive him. Yang Chen said generously. This has nothing to do with you. You don't need to apologize. Wang whispered to Xiaoyun, she's your friend. You have to help me. Yang Tianming messing this up. I don't know if it will affect my treatment. No. Xiaoyun said with an awkward smile, not daring to promise. Don't worry, I will definitely speak up for you. It's just that Yang Chen's identity is too mysterious. I don't know if he will give me face. Wang was worried. Sigh, how did this happen? Zhang Shenmiao wanted to make a good impression on Yang Chen, so he took the initiative to offer. President Yang, do you need me to help resolve this? Yang Chen replied. Thanks for the thought, I can handle it myself. Zhang Yanni has been like my little sister since she was a kid. I won't let this go. A cocky voice rang out. Stop pretending to be all that here, Yang Tianming pointed and declared. I've already called my dad and my second uncle. They're coming right now. If I don't get that slap back tonight, I'll change my last name. Yang Chen openly challenged him. Changing your last name would be good. The Yang family would be rid of one more good-for-nothing. Zhang Shenmiao asked, Are you even aware of President Yang's identity? Otherwise, why would your dad and second uncle dare to come here and cause trouble? Yang Tianming replied arrogantly. My dad said that as long as he's not the third largest shareholder of the Longmei Group, there's nothing to be afraid of. Shen Miao found this young man to be too naive and said, It seems you guys don't understand the relationship between our group and the hospital. He turned to Yang Chen. President Yang, please rest here for a bit. I'll take this idiot out to the hallway so he doesn't offend your eyes. Then ordered the two security guards. Drag him out for me, Tianming shouted angrily. Let me go, wait till my dad and second uncle get here and see how I deal with you guys. Zhao Yun said admiringly. You're amazing, you actually have shares in so many companies. Yang Chen waved his hand casually. It's just so-so, I bought them for fun when I was bored. Zhao Yun immediately brought up her request. Could you help Mikas Wang book an appointment with a specialist? Yang Chen said generously. No problem, I only have a problem with Yang Tianming. I'll still help Mikas Wang. Zhao Yun unreservedly gave Yang Chen a kiss to normalize her action. She justified. Don't get me wrong, we're just close friends. It's normal for close friends to be a little intimate. Yang Chen was secretly thrilled, thinking, so there are benefits to being close friends? Then I have to enjoy the benefits of being close friends in the future. Not long after, a series of footsteps entered the hospital. When Yang Tianming saw his second uncle and dad, he immediately complained, Dad, second uncle, you're here, please stand up for me. The father, Yang Guo, doted on his son and said angrily, Who is so bold as to hit my son? Yang Tianming, relying on his family's protection, kicked the door open and charged into Yang Chen's resting place, immediately pointing at Yang Chen and accusing, He's the one who bullied me. Yang Chen showed disdain. Are you a child? Still calling your parents? Yang Guo sang the song of every parent who indulged their child. My son is so big, I can't even bear to hit him, and you guys dare to hit him. It's not right, is it? Mix, Wang, having benefited from Yang Chen's help, spoke up for him. Mr. Yang, this misunderstanding was all caused by my illness. Blame me if you want to blame someone. Yang Guo gave Macaris Wang face and said, Macaris Wang, I know about your situation. This has nothing to do with you. I don't care who he is. Hitting my son in front of everyone is not acceptable. Zhao Yun, having sided with Yang Chen, accused, you can only blame Yang Tianming himself. He forced the daughter of another patient to give up her sleep, and then his lies were exposed. That's why the girl slapped him. Who else can you blame but him? Mr. Yang turned to ask his son. Is this true? Tianming said with the same excuse. I was just joking. I didn't actually sleep with her, but she slapped me in front of everyone. Yang Chen said bluntly. You asked for it. You deserve to be hit. Yang Guo didn't care about right or wrong, defended his son to the end so arrogantly. Do you know who we are to dare talk to us like that? Yang Chen said calmly. I know. Aren't you the owner of some supermarket chain? I haven't broken any laws. What else can you do to me? Yang Guo said. Tell my son, quickly fall down, cry of a headache, nausea. Following his dad's cue, Yang Tianming jumped into character in a heartbeat. Ouch, I'm so dizzy I feel like I'm gonna puke. Did I get a concussion from that hit? I want a damage assessment. Yang Chen, super amused by the drama, chimed in. If you're gonna act like that, it just gets me more hyped. Yang Chen went straight for the kill. You can talk to me and my lawyer Zhang Xiang. If you can win a case against him, I'll pay you whatever you want. The name Zhang Xiang hit Yang Guo like a thunderbolt. Zhang Xiang. The Zhang Xiang, who claims he can put opposing lawyers in jail. What's your connection to him? Yang Chen didn't beat around the bush. Me. Besides being a shareholder in this hospital, I'm also a senior partner at his law firm. He knows about this. Yang Guo gave up on his sob story and waved his hand at his son. You brat, get up now. Yang Tianming, confused and sluggish, asked. First you told me to lie down. Now you're telling me to stand up. Is this Zhang Xiang as terrifying as they say? Yang Guo, trying to sound tough, said. Doesn't matter who he is, but as a businessman who's survived this long, I know when to advance and when to retreat. He then muttered. What a load of crap. If he wasn't that scary, would I be afraid? Yang Guo, wanting to turn conflict into harmony, put on a polite face and said, Young man, it's all a misunderstanding. How about we just drop it? We'll be going now. Too bad for him, his retreat was too late, because Yang Chen had no intention of letting the Yang Tianming family off so easily. Yang Chen stated firmly. You came all this way, threatened me, and now you want to leave. Doesn't sound right. I've already messaged my lawyer. Don't be in such a hurry to leave. Yang Guo desperately tried to salvage the situation. Mr. Yang, it's all my son's fault. I apologize on his behalf. He really is a troublemaker who needs to be taught a lesson. Yang Tianming, feeling wronged and confused, thought, do you have any principles left? Am I even your real son? To prove his words had weight, Yang Guo straight up slapped his good-for-nothing son in front of everyone, scolding. You useless thing! Hurry up and apologize to Mr. Yang. If you dare cause trouble again, I'll break your legs. Yang Tianming, used to being stubborn, retorted, You're the one who got hit. Why should I apologize? Just then, there were 2 knocks on the door. Yang Chen invited the person in, much to Yang Guo's dismay. Zhang Xiang himself arrived in person. Mr. Yang, what's going on? Yang Guo's face turned ashen, not expecting Yang Chen to actually call Zhang Xiang. Yang Chen said, You can say whatever you need to say to lawyer Zhang. He's now fully authorized to speak on my behalf. Yang Guo tried to negotiate calmly. Are you making a mountain out of a molehill? Do you really need to bring in a lawyer? Are you calling Zhang Xiang here to leave us with no way out? Zhang Xiang stepped forward to take over. Making a mountain out of a molehill? Whether it's a big deal or not, it's not up to you to decide. Only I get to decide. If Mr. Yang has entrusted me to speak with you, then let's go outside and find a quiet place to talk, so we don't disturb. Mr. Yang. Director Yang also happened to be back, along with Chen Xinyi and her daughter. While Zhang Xiang pulled Yang Guo away to discuss the legal stuff, Director Yang reported, Mr. Yang, we've thoroughly examined Miktas, Chen. The surgery probably didn't have any problems. We'll work through the night to come up with a treatment plan. Who will be reporting to you tomorrow morning? Is that okay with you? Yang Chen encouraged them. All right, you've worked hard. Then please take good care of the teacher. Director Yang quickly assigned it to his subordinate, and immediately went to arrange for the teacher to be transferred to a VIP ward. Chen said embarrassingly. No need. A regular ward is fine for me. No need to waste money. Yang Chen reassured her. Just listen to the doctor and focus on getting better. I'll take care of the rest. I don't have many relatives. I'll definitely keep you here. After that, he bid farewell and left everything to Yan Ni. Take good care of the teacher. I'll head back first. I'll visit you two when I'm free. Yan Ni was endlessly grateful. Brother Chen, once my mom gets better, can I come find you when I'm free? Yang Chen said kindly. Of course, you're like my little sister. You can come find me anytime. Chen was deeply moved. Good child, drive carefully. Goodbye. Meanwhile, Zhang Yanni had secretly made a commitment. Brother Chen, you don't know how much your appearance means to me. In the future, whatever you want me to do, I'm willing to do. Young Chen was driving across a bridge
when he spotted a girl wandering on the bridge.
Suddenly he saw this girl was climbing over the bridge railing. He shouted in shock, "Hey, what's going on?" Young Chen rushed out of the car to dissuade this girl from this reckless act. "Girl, don't be impulsive." This girl saw him and asked a question, "Are you rich?" Even though she was so direct, he still kept a modest attitude and exaggerated to make himself look like a pig. "I'm just a ride-hailing driver. Do you think I'm rich?" This Bing Ching Yu-ji looking girl sobbed when she heard that. "It's a pity you're just a ride-hailing driver. If only you were a rich second generation." Yang Chen felt like this had something to do with why this girl was thinking of giving up, so he wondered, "Girl, if I were a rich second generation or rich, how would that affect you? Why do you keep emphasizing this issue?" The girl didn't hesitate to say, "If you're rich, I'll marry you. My dad will definitely agree." Tears welled up in the girl's beautiful face, making people feel sorry for her. She said as if pushed to the edge, "If I absolutely have to marry someone I don't like, I'd rather marry you than that non-Chubin's father." Yang Chen, unable to understand, tried to reason. "All your clothes are designer brands, your living conditions must be great, why can't you see the bright side?" The girl expressed her grievances. "My dad is forcing me to marry someone I hate. I just can't imagine living with him. I feel like life would be meaningless." After saying that, the girl released her grip on the railing, planning to end it all. Yang Chen hurriedly shouted, "Hey, be careful." He quickly grabbed the girl's arm. The girl cried out, "Ow, it hurts." "Let go, you're hurting me," Yang Chen thought to himself. "You're not afraid of dying, but you're afraid of pain. Falling from this height into the water is basically like falling onto concrete. It'll hurt like hell." Stirred by Yang Chen's words, the girl seemed to be half awakened, temporarily not wanting to commit suicide in this way. "Quickly pull me up. I want to change to a less painful way to die." Seeing that he had successfully scared her, Yang Chen said, "Okay, relax your body, don't move around." He pulled the girl up safely, looked at her, and sincerely advised her, "If you're afraid of pain, then don't die. You're so young and beautiful, it's a waste to die, just go home." The girl, who had just been talked out of a dark thought by Yang Chen, now spoke with a half-sincere, half-blunt tone. "You have no flaws except for being poor. You're handsome and enthusiastic. It's a pity that in this day and age, if you don't have money, all your advantages are useless." Yang Chen really didn't understand her situation, so he didn't interfere further, just scratched his head and said, "Beautiful women are so direct. I saved your life at the very least, and you still knocked me down a peg." Before leaving, Yang Chen turned back to his car, pretending to be upset, annoyed, and not planning on seeing her again. The girl still looked regretful. "Too bad you're just a ride-hailing driver." Back at his villa to rest, Yang Chen was sleeping soundly when the phone rang, disturbing him. Yang Chen groggily answered the phone, and on the other end was a lively female voice saying, "It's me, the girl you saved on the bridge yesterday. Today I want to hire your car." Yang Chen asked suspiciously, "How did you get my phone number?" The girl replied, "Yesterday I remembered your license plate number. Then I tracked the car's journey and got your phone number. Today I'm hiring your car. I'm waiting for you at the entrance of the amusement park. I won't leave until I see you." Yang Chen had to admit that this girl was quite smart, so why was she trying to kill herself? In front of the amusement park, the girl was dressed relatively boldly and sexily, she said in style. "Park the car, then let's go in and play." But Yang Chen had no reason to hang out with her, so he said, "Don't you need the car? I'm just a ride-hailing driver. If you want to play, find someone else. If there's nothing else, I'll look for customers." The girl played the using money to solve everything card. "Big brother, you're a driver. I just need to give you money, and you'll do whatever I want you to do." Yang Chen gradually became disgusted. "Aren't you just saying that you'll give me money to sleep with you, so I have to agree? I'm driving away. Bye-bye." The girl blocked the car and reluctantly backed down. "Stop, I need the car. If you don't want to play, then don't play. As long as I get in the car as a customer, then Yang Chen will open the door and invite me in." As soon as the girl got into the car, she started babbling non-stop. "I'll pay for all the gas and toll fees. So can you take me to the outskirts of Haicheng to relieve stress? I'll give you 1,000 yuan for the ride in advance. If there's any left over, consider it a reward. If it's less, I'll make up for it," Yang Chen nonchalantly suggested. "In that case, how about going to Serpent Mount Resort in the suburbs?" The girl agreed. "Let's go to the resort." Yang Chen chose this place because it was convenient for him. It was a good opportunity to check on his aunt's business situation. At Serpent Mount, Yang Chen didn't realize that his car was being followed. The person following him held a phone and reported, "Chairman, the young miss got into a man's car. We don't know where they're going yet. We're following them." The person on the phone was furious. "What, that damn girl? Who is it? I knew she had someone else on the outside, otherwise why would she reject the engagement?" The chairman ordered, "You guys keep a close eye on them for me. If the two of them get too intimate, immediately take action to stop them. Don't let Yan Yun be taken advantage of." The person who received the order replied, "Understood, Chairman. Rest assured, we will definitely keep an eye on them." At Serpent Mount Resort, the staff here were all gathered together having fun like a frat party. There wasn't an ounce of professional work ethic. This scene made Yan Yun feel bewildered. The last time I came here 3 years ago, it was completely different from now. What's wrong with them? Why does it feel like no one cares about their work, and everyone is so lazy? Yang Chen was of the same mind. I feel the same way. Wait here for a bit. I'll go complain so they can immediately perk up. Yan Yun laughed in relief. Yang Chen was so naive. You're thinking too simply. Do you think they'll change just because of a complaint from a regular tourist? Don't bother with unnecessary things. Let's take a look around and leave. Yan Yun didn't understand Yang Chen. How could he let this go? No way. I'm the one spending money. How can their attitude be this crappy? I have to file a complaint. Yan Yun couldn't understand his stubbornness. I paid for the tickets, and I didn't ask you to pay, so why are you getting so worked up? I'm speechless, seriously. Yang Chen called the place's manager, Tu Xuan. I brought a friend to the Xishan resort for a visit today, and I've noticed that all of your employees are just slacking off. You guys are trashing the resort's reputation like this. Once I take over, will there be any guests left? Looks like I'll have to reconsider my acquisition plans. Hearing this, Mr. Tu Xuan panicked and quickly made an excuse. Mr. Yang, I'm so sorry. I've been a bit tied up with some personal debt issues lately, and have really let management slide. Before hanging up, he firmly promised, I'll go get things in order immediately. I'll tell them to be on their best behavior and maintain it until your company's official acquisition. Yan Yun, standing beside him, asked. So did your complaint actually do anything? Yang Chen said confidently. Yep, just watch. In a minute you'll see a huge change. Yan Yun just figured Yang Chen was being way too optimistic, but the facts proved her wrong as the resort's loudspeaker blared a stern announcement. Attention all staff, get it together and do your jobs properly. Anyone caught slacking or being careless will be fired on the spot. The employees' attitudes did a complete 180. Yan Yun was shocked. Whoa, your complaint actually worked, Yang Chen said smugly. But of course, when I spend money, they have to give me the best service. Yan Yun really liked that side of him, and she said with a hint of regret. Other than being poor, you're pretty much flawless. I kinda like you. Want a date? Get married? Don't worry. I won't make you spend money on me. I'll spend my money on you. How about it? Yang Chen replied sarcastically. Yeah, let's not. I'm afraid if I actually fall for you, and we can't get married, I'll be the one wanting to jump off a bridge. Yan Yun found his light sarcasm amusing, and laughed. You're that much of a romantic? A guy as handsome as you must have charmed tons of girls. I'm not buying that you'd jump off a bridge for me. As they spent the day arm in arm, Yang Chen was secretly being recorded at Li Yan Yun's luxurious villa. After a day out, Yan Yun was in much better spirits as she said goodbye to Yang Chen. As soon as Yan Yun was out of sight, the pursuer knocked on Yang Chen's car window. Yang Chen rolled down the window. What is it? The man said. If you would please step out, sir. My master wishes to speak with you. The man gestured invitingly. This way, please. Into this car. When Yang Chen got over there, Li Yan Yun's father, Li Lianxiang, slid a check across and said, This is a check for 500,000. Yang Chen sat down politely and said, Uncle, what's this supposed to mean? I'm not interested in men, and I don't earn money this way. Li Lianxiang said, I'm Yan Yun's father. Take this check. I'll arrange a blind date for you and make sure she sees it. You two will fall out, and you will never see her again. Got it? Yang Chen couldn't believe a cliché drama plot was actually happening to him. He said, I get it. But in the movies, don't they usually start at $1 million? You're only giving me 500,000. That doesn't show much sincerity. Li Lianxiang gave a veiled warning. Don't be too greedy. You take what I give you, and I'll guarantee I won't retaliate. But if you demand more, I can't guarantee I won't come looking for you in the future. It's free money falling from the sky. Only an idiot wouldn't take it, Yang Chen thought. Just pocket the check. 500,000 is 500,000. It's better than nothing. Yang Chen calmly took the money. Bye-bye. This only strengthened Li Lianxiang's conviction, so he really was after Yan Yun for her money. Now that you've taken it, you better do as you're told. If you dare pull any funny business, I will not let you off the hook. Yang Chen got back into his car, but just as one left, another came to block his way, preventing him from leaving. This time, it was Zhao Bin, Li Yan Yun's fiancé. Seeing Zhao Bin show up with a whole crew, Yang Chen offered some sincere advice. Hey man, this whole villa complex is covered in security cameras. Are you planning on blocking me in and robbing me? Zhao Bin snapped. What robbery? You're Yang Chen, right? I've seen photos of you. Zhao Bin introduced himself. I'm Zhao Bin, Li Yan Yun's fiancé. Seeing what Zhao Bin looked like, Yang Chen immediately understood. No wonder Li Yan Yun said she's not into him. He's seriously ugly. Same old script. Throwing money to get rid of someone. Zhao Bin also pulled out a check. Here's 200,000, take the money and make up an excuse to leave Li Yan Yun. For rich families like ours, reputation is everything. I can't have people knowing my wife was messing around with some driver. Understand. Hearing the number, Yang Chen raised an eyebrow. Come on, man. If you're trying to buy me off, you gotta show some sincerity. 200,000 is a bit. Zhao Bin cut him off impatiently. 200,000 is not a small amount. If it weren't for the alliance between our two families, we're set to become the country's top import chain once our resources are merged. I wouldn't be giving you nearly this much. Yang Chen haggled. You give me 200,000, and Li Yan Yun will still have a place for me in her heart.
Why don't you add another 100,000, and I'll stage a whole blind date scene that will make her lose all hope in me for good. How about it? For some reason, this dimwit Zhao Bin thought it was a reasonable idea.
And so he was tricked by Yang Chen into willingly handing over more money? Fine, make sure you do a good job.
Yang Chen took the check and said, "Okay, rest assured, I'll be sure to put on a heart-wrenching, dramatic performance for her, even though Zhao Bin was a bit dense."
He was apparently a generous one. "I can tell you're a smart guy," he said. "I like that. Wait until I've merged the store chains. I'll give you a lifetime membership card," Yang Chen replied. "Thanks, young Master Zhao. Travel safely, young Master Zhao."
Yang Chen, after Zhao Bin left, thought to himself, "Wow, I didn't expect to snag such a big fare before even starting my shift today." The car arrived at a shopping mall where a woman was already waiting. Following procedure, Yang Chen asked to confirm. "Hello, are you the customer ending in 9438? She replied, "Yes." Then gave the destination. "Take me to Manhwa Garden."
Yang Chen politely responded, "Got it, let's go." Yang Chen just stepped on the gas when she suddenly shouted, Hey, why are you driving off?" Yang Chen, a bit puzzled, asked, "What's wrong? Is there another customer coming along?" Then she started lecturing him. "Shouldn't you walk around the car to ensure safety before driving? Also, you're driving without adjusting the seat. Isn't that a clear violation?" Yang Chen patiently explained, "This isn't a driving school car, where many people drive. Everyone has different heights and arm lengths. This car is mine, and I checked it for safety before driving out. No need to adjust the seat."
But she still insisted on nitpicking. "HMPH, you probably bought your license, right? Your driving is all wrong. Look, your grip on the steering wheel is wrong." Yang Chen kept his cool and calmly said, "Madam, rest assured, I'm still young and wouldn't risk my life. I'll definitely ensure the safety of both of us."
She just scoffed, not taking Yang Chen's words seriously, making Yang Chen think, where did this weirdo come from? She kept making things difficult, finding fault with everything. "Do you even know how to drive? I'm about to get carsick. Can't you drive a bit smoother?" "I'm gonna puke," Yang Chen helplessly responded. "Madam, I'm driving at a steady speed, not accelerating or decelerating suddenly." "Is it still not smooth enough?" she demanded. "Then go slower."
Finally arriving at the drop-off point, Yang Chen announced, "Madam, we've arrived. Please take your belongings, and welcome to call again next time. Beep beep." As she got out of the car, she covered her mouth in discomfort, saying, "Ugh, I'm about to throw up. I won't be calling your app again." He thought that was the end of it, and they'd go their separate ways. But no. A phone rang from the back seat. Yang Chen suddenly realized it was the phone the customer had left behind. He specifically reminded her not to forget her belongings before she got out. She immediately called Yang Chen, demanding, "Hey driver, is my phone in your car? Bring it back to me now. I'm waiting where you dropped me off." Yang Chen quickly replied, "Okay, wait a moment. I'll turn back now." Yang Chen did as he said, turning back to return the phone to the customer. But the customer was not only unsatisfied, but also complained. "Why are you so slow? I was so worried I was about to call the police." Yang Chen, who couldn't stand being pushed around, retorted, "I reminded you when you got out of the car, you dropped your phone yourself, and you want to call the police? Yang Chen, that's ridiculous. Go tell the police now, and the officer will give you a good lecture," she said snobbily. "What? Are you threatening me? If your driving isn't up to par, I can give you a bad rating? I'm the CFO of Longlian Supermarket. With this attitude, you don't want to work anymore." Yang Chen remained calm as if nothing had happened. That might work on other drivers, but he wasn't afraid of that trick. "Feel free to give a bad rating, it's your right. But a CFO of a supermarket is going to get me fired. Don't brag." She seemed to have her pride hurt. Pointing at Yang Chen, she shouted, "Then we'll see. Get lost." Yang Chen got back in the car, feeling annoyed. The bad rating the customer mentioned. Soon after, Yang Chen kept thinking about it, not able to swallow his anger. "Damn it, CFO of Longlian Supermarket, right? Tomorrow I'll acquire it and see who can't work anymore." System notification. "Congratulations to the host for receiving a bad rating. The system rewards the host with 461% of Longlian Supermarket Group shares, becoming the largest shareholder of the group. The capital transfer documents and other documents will be delivered to the host's home tomorrow." The system snuggled into Yang Chen's arms. Yang Chen praised her. "You're so thoughtful, Phew. That feels good." The system announced, Congratulations to the host for triggering a critical reward." The system rewards the host with a chance to forcibly buy at half price. But please note that the compulsory purchase must be fully paid by the host in one go to be effective, Yang Chen excitedly said. "Well, this forced half price is very domineering, just how I like it. Tomorrow, have Yu Shishi go to the bank to ask how much money the Haisheng Financial Building can mortgage, and then I will choose the acquisition target based on the mortgage amount." Longlian Supermarket Group. Bu Chunhua, chairman of Longlian Group, the eldest son of the Bozhangguo founder, personally welcomed Yang Chen. "President Yang, these are all of our chain stores," Bo Chunhua said enthusiastically. "Is Mr. Yang planning to take over as chairman himself, or will you invite someone else to take over?" Yang Chen asked. "For the time being, let Mr. Bo continue. As long as Mr. Bo does well, he can continue.
Bo Chunhua bowed 90 degrees to Yang Chen, saying, "Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your trust. I will definitely do my best." Yang Chen got to his point. "How's the hotel doing? Oh, right, let me ask you something."
Yang Chen showed Bo Chunhua the photo he had taken of the snobby female customer earlier and asked, "Do you know this person? She's the manager of Longlian supermarket." Of course, Bo Chunhua knew the face of his subordinate executive. He said, "That seems to be Li Xiaoying, our CFO. For her to talk to Mr. Yang like that, she's way too insolent," Yang Chen criticized. "This kind of person really damages the company's image. We're lucky it was me she met. If she had met another driver, it would definitely have been a public relations disaster. Fire her immediately, without any room for negotiation, and don't deduct any compensation owed to her. Let her leave quietly." Bo Chunhua listened. "Understood. I'll call the head of HR later. Please have a seat in my office first, and I'll report the specific news about our corporation." Someone knocked on the chairman's office door. The person who arrived was Li Xiaoying. She got straight to the point. "Chairman Bo, why am I being fired for no reason? I'm the CFO, for goodness sake." But she was shocked to see that the person in the room wasn't just Chairman Bo, but also the driver she had just acted high and mighty towards not long ago. Bo Chunhua said sternly, "This is our corporation's new major shareholder, Yang Chen. I've seen the video of your behavior in his car yesterday. I believe your actions have seriously damaged the image of the Longlian Corporation. Go handle your resignation procedures immediately." Li Xiaoying could hardly believe it. "Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? How do you have shares in our company? Did you spend billions to buy shares just to fire me?" Yang Chen said. "There are some things you don't need to know. Firing you is the company's decision." She tried to beg. "Boss, can't you really turn a blind eye?" Yang Chen asked her in return. "You said her car was very snobby." She scoffed dismissively. "I get it. This corporation is losing money. And now, a ride-hailing driver bought shares. It'll be delisted soon. It's good to leave now, to save time, and not have to worry about not getting paid." Bo Chunhua couldn't stand her disregard for everyone. He shouted angrily, "Get out immediately, or I'll call security." She didn't even bother to pretend to be polite, and slammed the door as she left. Bo Chunhua was a little embarrassed by this incident, saying, "President Yang, I apologize that we didn't manage our subordinates well." Yang Chen didn't blame him, saying, "It's not your fault. Just a CFO dares to mock that our corporation will be delisted. Mr. Bo, don't you feel ashamed? Your father founded this company. Are you really going to let it go bankrupt under your watch?" Bo Chunhua awkwardly replied, "Alas, Mr. Yang is right. I am extremely ashamed." Bo Chunhua confessed that, "In reality, I've been thinking about supplementing the price supply chain at home and abroad, but the previous shareholders rejected it, so I was powerless to do anything." Hearing this, Yang Chen asked with interest, "So what are your thoughts?" Bo Chunhua explained his plan. "Actually, I've recently been considering acquiring a chain of shopping stores overseas. This way, the price of imported goods can be kept at the lowest level and be able to compete with other supermarkets." Yang Chen strongly supported this idea. "Mr. Bo's idea is great. I think we can give it a try." Yang Chen then asked, "So do you have any acquisition targets yet?" Bo Chunhua replied, "President Yang, I've screened many companies, and I think these two companies can issue more shares to raise capital." Yang Chen responded, "I support you doing it this way. Go negotiate with those two companies." Bo Chunhua was happy that someone valued his idea, so he promised, "Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your support. Whether or not this method can save the company, I will definitely do my best and not let Mr. Yang down." Yang Chen encouraged him and then left. He dialed Chu Bin's number. Yang Chen reported, "I'll be at the Peninsula Hotel's #1 banquet hall tonight, holding a party. I'll bring a girl to pretend to be on a blind date. The rest is up to you." 7:00 p.m. the same day, a red-haired girl came forward and said, "Hello, I'm the person Chairman Li sent. My name is Yang Jing. Follow me." She invited Yang Chen to the table and asked, "What would you like to drink?" At this moment, the Lin father and daughter also walked in, and the two sides immediately ran into each other. Li Yanyun greeted Yang Chen. "You're here too." Yang Chen didn't respond to her but spoke to Zhang Jing. "Don't misunderstand, she's a passenger of mine. She just keeps pestering me." Zhang Jing cooperated and played her part. "Hello, I'm Yang Chen's fiancé. If you need a ride, you're welcome to find him. But if you have other thoughts, I think it's best if you don't affect the relationship between us." Yan Yun was surprised. "What, you have a fiancé?" Yan Yun wasn't about to be a third wheel, so she was like, "Alright, you two go on, I won't bother you anymore." Old man Li was pleased, thinking, "This kid's actually serious, a man of his word." Yan Yun, bummed out, started chugging her drink like it was water. Zhang Jing seemed to have other stuff going on too, so she excused herself, saying, "Mr. Yang, if we're done here, I'll take my leave." Yang Chen got the hint and told her to head out. "I'm already here, might as well grab a bite before leaving." Yan Yun immediately noticed Zhang Jing leaving early, and with a bit of liquid courage, she wobbled over to Yang Chen and asked, "What does your fiancé do?" Yang Chen coolly replied, "She left." Yan Yun kept at it. She left, and you're still here," Yang Chen responded. "Can't waste food." Yan Yun still wanted to see if she could get something going with Yang Chen.
Why do you suddenly have a fiancé? I think you're great. I even wanted to try dating you. Yang Chen advised. Miss Lai, you're drunk. You should go home. People might misunderstand if they see us together. Yan Yun didn't listen and got even closer to Yang Chen. I told you, I want to date you, not get married. Did you forget? Just then, Chu Bin jumped in, having his guys hold up a banner. Li Yan Yun, marry me. Chu Bin grabbed the mic, wanting to announce to everyone present. Everyone, sorry to take up your time, but I'd like you esteemed guests to witness this. Chairman Lai excitedly said. Thank you, young Master Chu, for your feelings towards my Yan Yun. She went to the restroom and will be right back. Someone shouted. Miss Lai is over there. Father Li and Chu Bin looked over and saw Yan Yun, all wrapped around Yang Chen. Father Li rushed over and pulled his daughter up. Yan Yun, get up, everyone's watching. Yang Chen tried to push this drunk off him but couldn't. Chu Bin was the angriest. He yelled, Li Yan Yun, what are you doing? Chairman Lai tried to smooth things over. Lots of people are watching. Calm down. Yan Yun cried out strangely. Tell Chu Bin to get out of the way. I need to go to the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore. Chu Bin snapped. Chairman Lai, are you messing with me? Chairman Lai, didn't expect this turn of events. No, you've got it all wrong. To make it happen with you two, I even gave that kid 500,000 and found a girl for him to act in front of Yan Yun. It was already working, but that kid didn't leave, so this unexpected thing happened. Chu Bin was stunned. You gave him 500,000 and I gave him 300,000 to leave Yan Yun. Chu Bin called out Yang Chen. You're so black-hearted, taking money from both sides. Escorts aren't even as bad as you. Yang Chen thought, how can you blame me? What else can I do? One of you is the company president and the other is a rich second generation, just shoving money at me. I can't exactly refuse. Yan Yun came back after a while. Still tipsy, she asked. Dad, Chu Bin, what's going on? Chu Bin exposed Yang Chen, saying, this punk took 500,000 from your dad and another 300,000 from me, agreeing to leave you and find an actress to put on a show for you. Can't you see what kind of guy he is? He can leave you for money. Yan Yun pressed. You really took 500,000 from my dad and 300,000 from Chu Bin and hired an actress to put on a show for me. Yang Chen calmly admitted, yeah, I earned 800,000 just by helping them act out a scene. Why wouldn't I? Yang Chen's shameless attitude really appealed to Chu Bin. He thought to himself, a low-life rideshare driver actually dared to have ideas about a rich beauty. Talk about a toad wanting to eat swan meat. But shockingly, Yan Yun didn't criticize him at all, and instead enthusiastically hugged Yang Chen, saying, that's great. Now you have money. You're not poor anymore. It's not a lot, but it's enough for us to date. Now you're the perfect man. Let's be together. Chu Bin was dumbfounded by this totally unexpected outcome. Father Lai couldn't watch his daughter act so foolishly. He yelled, Yan Yun, don't be ridiculous. What kind of face will I have left? Yan Yun, frustrated for so long, finally spoke her mind. But I don't like Chu Bin. Why do you have to make me marry him? I finally found a man I like. Why are you trying to force him away, even if you have to spend money? Chu Bin argued. He's just a rideshare driver. Is he even worthy of you? He'd leave you for 800,000. A man like that isn't worth you liking. But Yan Yun shot back naturally. He is. Plus, I think he's really smart. Just by acting with you guys, he made $800,000. It's so great. Not just him, I'd want to do it too. Seeing things weren't working out, Chu Bin turned to demanding his money back. You punk. You didn't do anything. Give me back my check. Yang Chen was straightforward, getting ready to take out the money to return it. Not forgetting to add a challenge? If you're so good, come and get it yourself. He put the check on the table. Chu Bin arrogantly reached out to take back his money. You think you're scaring me? Scare the hell out, Parami. Fine, take it. Yang Chen flicked his hand, hitting Zhao Bin's elbow. A little hit, and Zhu Bin was already wailing like a baby. Just then, a middle-aged man shouted, stop. Zhu Bin cried out, Dad, why are you here, Dad? Zhao Bin's dad introduced the young man beside him. The young master of the Lianbai Corporation is hosting a banquet here today, inviting company bosses to discuss business deals. Zhao Bin's dad finally had time to ask his son, how are you? Do you need to go to the hospital? Zhao Bin retorted. Hospital my ass, I want to report this. The chief of staff is also in this business meeting. Tonight, seeing Yang Chen sending him signals, he stayed quiet. He understood the hint, didn't speak up, but thought to himself, President Yang mentioned last time, he's very humble, don't announce the acquisition to outsiders. Introducing him now is inappropriate. The Lianbai Corporation's young master blatantly sided with Zhao Bin. Don't worry, no one here can bully you. Li Yan Yun stepped forward to stop them. This outsider is interfering in our internal affairs, and said, this is a personal matter between us, it's none of your business, don't interfere. Chairman Li turned pale and advised, Yan Yun, don't talk back. In his heart he was worried. Silly girl, Lianbai Corporation could buy out our entire store 10 times over. We can't afford to offend them. The young master of the Yan Yun family rightfully assumed that Zhao Bin made the first move, so getting beat up was what he deserved. That young master showed off his qualification to interfere. I'm not asking about your personal feelings, but this punk hit my brother, so I can't just ignore it. Considering my family's investment in your company, step aside now. And I won't hold it against you, Yan Yun stubbornly replied. I'm not moving, the young master warned. Li Yanyun, you're causing trouble for the Liu family, do you know that? Father Li had to humble himself and apologize for his daughter. Young Master Zhang. I'm sorry, I spoiled my daughter too much. Please don't blame her, I'll take her away right now. Young Master Zhang condescendingly lectured. You know you spoiled her, and you didn't teach her properly. Are you waiting for me to teach her instead? Even though Yan Yun stubbornly opposed her father's choices, she wouldn't let anyone be disrespectful to her father, she shouted. What are you pretending for? Did your father teach you to talk to elders like that? I don't see any manners from you either. Your father should re-educate you properly. To prevent the situation from escalating, Father Li hurriedly grabbed his daughter. Let's go, you little brat. Young Master Zhang was originally an arrogant guy. He's always the one lecturing others. Never been talked back to, Miss Lai. You're very bold, even bolder than your father. It seems this matter can't be easily dropped like this. Yan Yun wasn't scared at all. In broad daylight, who are you trying to scare? Father Li raised his hand to warn his daughter. You little brat, I told you not to talk anymore. Yang Chen immediately pulled her hand, helping her dodge the hit. Yang Chen spoke up. Chairman Lai, she's being bullied. Shouldn't you be standing up to protect her? Why do you want to hit her? Chairman Lai wondered how someone like Yang Chen could understand his difficulties. Shut your mouth. What right does a taxi driver like you have to talk to me? You can barely take care of yourself, and you dare to lecture me. Yang Chen strongly condemned Chairman Li's actions, he said. You want Chuhai's import and export channels and supply chain, and Chuhai wants your online and offline stores, so the two of you are forcing Li Yanyun to marry Zhao Bin. How stupid. So stupid you're selling your daughter to the enemy, and giving her away to the opponent. Yang Chen showed him a recording he secretly made, in which Zhao Bin revealed, Haha, 10,000 is not little at all. The main thing is, after our two families get married, her family's assets will eventually fall into my hands, otherwise I wouldn't give you so much money. Zhao Bin didn't expect Yang Chen to actually record their conversation. Yang Chen reasonably said, How can you call it a secret recording? I'm an online taxi driver. Isn't it normal to have a 360-degree dashcam? Chairman Lai, upon learning the truth, naturally couldn't let it go. Chuhai, is this how you teach your son? You guys want to be related to my family? Turns out you had this plan. Exposed. Chuhai didn't even bother to be polite and said bluntly, Same difference. Don't think I don't know what you're plotting. You're also eyeing my import and export channels and supply chain. You allow yourself to plot against me, but don't allow me to plot against you. Yan Yun was the most disappointed and heartbroken when she learned the truth. You guys are using me as a tool for business. It's one thing for others to plot against me, but even my own father is plotting against me. Almost no one here sympathized with the shattered girl. Young Master Zhang pointed the finger at someone he considered weak, daring to interject in this matter. You, taxi driver, are really good at stirring up trouble. You deliberately instigated these two families to become enemies because you want to get Li Yanyun. Zhao Bin said, Ming Ji, you're so right. Everything is because of him that led to this situation. Don't bother talking nonsense with him. Immediately teach him a lesson. Yang Chen decided to get to the bottom of things today. Who said you're not qualified to talk to me? Call your dad, Zhang Lianbai, to come here. Zhang Lian had never met anyone who dared to be so arrogant with him, making him really want to get physical. Bro, you're talking to me like that? It's hard for me to stay calm. I originally didn't want to bully the weak, but it doesn't mean I won't bully the weak. I hope you understand this principle. Chairman BU started to worry about Zhang Gongzi, Zhang Zong. Do you even know who you're messing with? Are you trying to get yourself killed or something? Zhu Bin, this bro of Zhang Gongzi, totally clueless about the face slap coming his way, still acting like he's got the upper hand, says, This punk is way too arrogant, completely disrespecting Ming Ji. Let's jump him. Zhang Gongzi eggs him on. Hey punk, there are guests here. Let's take this outside. You game. Yang Chen, not backing down at all. Bring it on. You could take me to outer space, and I'd still go with you guys. Zhang Gongzi says, Zhu Bin, wait for him here. Once you've taught this dude a lesson, he'll naturally come and explain to everyone. Chairman BU gets close to Yang Chen and whispers, Should we reveal your identity? It's not like it's anything to be ashamed of. Why keep it from everyone? Yang Chen gives a vague answer. I have my reasons. Can't really explain it to you. Zhang Gongzi notices the weirdly close vibe between Yang Chen and Chairman BU, and asks suspiciously, Chairman BU, what's going on between you two? Chairman BU, going along with Yang Chen's wishes not to explain, says, Nothing, my car broke down so I asked him for a ride. Zhang Gongzi is totally buying it, says, Chairman BU, do you think you are funny? Zhang Gongzi is about to use his power to bully the weak when he shows up with his whole entourage of bodyguards to teach Yang Chen a lesson, a move that's straight out of a gangster movie. He even spares a few words of admiration. Yang Chen, you've got some serious guts, not leaving yourself any way out. You're really confident you can beat all of us? Yang Chen smirks. Who said I wanted to fight you guys? Zhang Gongzi still hasn't caught on to how strange things are. Scared already. Alright, just admit you were wrong, and I might forgive you. I'm not one to bully others with my power. Yang Chen has to spell it out for Zhang Gongzi. What I mean is, if you guys want to fight, you can fight them. On Yang Chen's side there stood a row of strong bodyguards. Zhang Gongzi is stunned, and asks Director Cheng, What are you guys doing? I'm a VIP customer here. Are you trying to make a move on me? While those guys are suppressing Zhang Gongzi's men, Yang Chen slowly approaches him. Yang Chen pinches Zhang Gongzi's ear and says, "Out of respect for your father, I won't touch you, but you better behave yourself." Zhang Gongzi finally realizes something's not adding up. "Who the hell are you? You're definitely not a ride-hailing driver," Yang Chen retorts, reaffirming a fact for the young master in front of him. "I really am a ride-hailing driver," but Yang Chen didn't get to finish when Yan Yun, worried about Yang Chen, rushes out at just the right moment. "Yang Chen, are you okay? Did they hit you?" Zhang Gongzi hears the name and it clicks. "You're Yang Chen, the guy who bought 45% of the shares in my family's Longlian supermarket group." Yang Chen says casually, "I told you to let your father talk to me. You're not qualified to solve problems with me, but you didn't listen." Yan Yun is surprised and asks, "You really bought shares in their supermarket? How do you have so much money?" she asks, but doesn't really need a detailed explanation. Her mind is just racing. "Yang Chen has reached the standard to talk to my father. He'll definitely agree to us being together." Yang Chen coldly pulls his hand away and says, "Miss Lai, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I've never been interested in you." Zhang Gongzi scoffs. "Li Yan Yun, did you think everyone would beg for you like a group of beggars? He's a freaking tycoon, dropping billions like it's nothing. Why would he be with you?" Yan Yun retorts angrily, "Shut your mouth." Yan Yun doesn't get why Yang Chen doesn't like her, so she asks, "Am I not pretty enough?" Yang Chen admits, "You're pretty." She's even more confused. "Then why don't you want to be with me?" Yang Chen says bluntly. "Thanks for your feelings for me, Miss Lai, but you're just not my type." Yan Yun says sulkily, "Yang Chen, I hate you." Yang Chen doesn't bother to care, doesn't even want to understand. What's with this girl's messed up logic? Just because she likes me, I have to like her back? What kind of logic is that? Zhang Gongzi sucks up. Chen Ji is right. She's been pampered since she was a kid, never been rejected before. She can't handle it, just ignore her. Chen Ji, how are you going to deal with Zhu Bin? He disrespected you earlier. I'm so sorry. Yang Chen praises him like he's impressed. Some women can't even change faces as fast as you. Then, Yang Chen turns to the person next to him and says, "Director Cheng, just teach them a lesson. Arrange a meeting room for me right away. Call Li Liangxiong, Haibu's boss, and Chunghua over. I have something to discuss with them." Director Cheng is enthusiastic. "Yes, as you wish, Yang Zong. This way, please." Zhang Gongzi and his group of bodyguards go back to the Feng gathering. Zhu Bin excitedly asks, "Ming Ji, what happened? Did that kid get beat up badly?" Then, unexpectedly, got slapped in the face by Ming Ji. Chu Hai asked in confusion, "Zhang Hui Ming, what do you mean? Why did you hit my son? He always calls you Ming Ji, and this is how you treat him." Zhang Hui Ming nonchalantly rationalized, saying, "I'm just helping him learn a lesson so he'll become a better person. Don't think you can just throw money around just because you have a few dirty bucks." Then, he said, "Mr. Li Lianxiang, Mr. Pu Chunhua, please follow me." Chu Hai wondered, "What are we being called for?" They all gathered in a meeting room. Zhang Hui Ming smiled, acting polite, like talking to a senior classmate. "General Yang, I've brought the people. Mission accomplished." He excused himself, saying, "Then I'll take my leave first. I'll make it up to you next time, General Yang." Seeing Zhang Hui Ming's respectful change of attitude towards Yang Chen, Chu Hai suspiciously asked, "Just who exactly are you?" Now Pu Chunhua had the chance to introduce him. "Let me introduce you all. This is Mr. Yang Chen, who just acquired 45% of Longlian Supermarket Group shares, and is now the largest shareholder of Longlian Supermarket Group." We heard the news. The two chairmen over there were shocked. "Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? How do you have the money to acquire shares in Longlian Supermarket Group? Were you deliberately pretending to be poor to mess with us?" Yang Chen didn't bother explaining the reason for having to act like that. He just smiled and said, "Those things aren't important. We should still discuss important matters. Now you two can't be in-laws anymore, so how about selling your companies to our Longlian supermarket?" Chu Hai was the one who showed the most intense resentment. "Sell to you? How could I? My company is doing well. Why should I sell to you?" On the contrary, Li Lianxiang found this plan to be a good option for his family. Yang Chen was right. "I only have one daughter, Qitun. No matter how well I do now, everything will be my son-in-law's. In the future?" Yang Chen had figured out Li Lianxiang, so he said confidently, "Mr. Li Lian will agree, right? If you want our shares, we can increase your share capital. And it doesn't matter who manages your daughter, not even your son-in-law. The shares you give her can be her backup." Li Lianxiang very much agreed, so he concluded, "What you said makes sense. I want half cash and half shares. How much cash and how many shares are you going to prepare?" Yang Chen calculated. "Your store is worth 15 billion. So I will give you 800 million in cash, and the remaining 700 million will be added to the stock at a price of 2 yuan per share." Li Lianxiang was very satisfied. "Okay, let's do as Mr. Yang says." Chu Hai was very puzzled. "Oh Lai, are you crazy? Your store is doing so well, why do you want to sell?" Li Lianxiang said with a light heart, "Mr. Yang is right. My daughter has been spoiled by me since she was a child. She definitely won't be a match for that brat, so it's better to turn it into shares for her to hold. She doesn't have to do anything, just wait to receive dividends peacefully.
Chu Hai was very tough because he had no reason to give up his business. You've been tricked. Anyway, I won't agree to the acquisition. Bad luck for him to meet someone with cheats. Yang Chen politely dismissed the other two. Chairman Pu, please help me greet Mr. Li. I want to talk to Mr. Chu privately. Chu Hai shook his finger and said, you don't need to waste your time on me anymore. I can't sell the company. But you have to sell, even if you don't want to. Yang Chen secretly summoned the system. System present. Ask the master, what are your orders?
Yang Chen asked. You mentioned the forced acquisition right at half price before. Can I use it on this Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company? The system understood and acted. Receive the master's instructions. Immediately use the half price acquisition right on the Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company being used. Use successfully. Immediately take effect with the system's divine power in hand. Yang Chen confidently. Mr. Chu, please reconsider whether to sell the company or not.
Chu Hai was like being brainwashed. He himself didn't understand what he was saying. Sell. Sell immediately. I hope Mr. Yang will definitely acquire my company. In order to express my sincerity, I am willing to sell to Mr. Yang at half price. My company is currently worth 1 billion. Mr. Yang only needs to give me 500 million.
The negotiation couldn't be faster, easier, and smoother than this. Yang Chen left the meeting room with a flex towards the two chairmen. Mr. Chu and I have reached an agreement. He is willing to sell the company to me personally at half price.
Li Lianxiang was incredulous. Sell at half price, are you sure? Chu Hai didn't feel anything was wrong and replied, Mr. Yang's acquisition of my company is an affirmation and an honor for me. To express my sincerity, of course I have to sell at half price. The chairman wondered. How did General Yang do it?
Yang Chen used a joke to explain it away. That's because I have always used virtue to subdue people. Mr. Chu was conquered by my personal charm. A small discount is reasonable.
The other two were speechless. After hearing this, Yang Chen certainly couldn't reveal about the system, so he put an end to this meeting. Alright, let's consider tonight's matter a perfect ending. Let's go back. Chu Bin aggrievedly shook Chu Hai's hand and said, Dad, I was beaten by him. Why are you on his side? And even agreed to the acquisition. Chu Bin received the second slap of the day from the two people closest to him. Chu Hai scolded. Shut up. If you use money to show off outside again, I'll break your legs.
Chu Bin was beaten painfully but couldn't complain to anyone. He sulked and cried silently. What's going on? So scary.
2 days later, at Long Mei International Hospital,
the head of the hospital had thoughtfully invited the best experts to treat Mez, Chen, hello Mr. Yang, these three are experts from abroad, brain cancer specialist, Chris, stomach cancer specialist, Pakao, Gans cancer specialist. Yang Chen politely greeted them.
Hello everyone, my aunt is counting on the three experts. When their illness is cured, I will host a banquet to thank the three of you. At the VIP ward of Mez, Chen Chunlan, Yang Chen, as promised, was present to visit his teacher.
Auntie Chen was super happy to see Yang Chen. Yang Chen, you're here? Aren't you busy today? Yang Chen gave her some good news. The foreign experts are here. I just met with them, and they said the success rate is really high. Don't worry, you'll be healthy again soon. Auntie Chen didn't know how to repay this kindness, but she was super grateful and said, Yang Chen, thank you. If it weren't for you, I'd be a goner. My whole life would have been a failure. My only pride is having a student like you. Yang Chen didn't want her to put herself down, so he said, Auntie Chen, don't say that. Yan Share is your biggest pride. Just then, a cute young nurse walked in. Auntie Chen, we'll be starting the next stage of your treatment soon. The nurse handed Auntie Chen a form and said, Please fill out this form, Auntie Chen replied. Okay, thank you. Nurse Cheng was totally mesmerized by Yang Chen's handsome looks. This guy is so hot. Is he Chen Chunlan's son? I wonder if he has a girlfriend. What does he do? His nose is so high, and his eyes are way prettier than my bestie's double eyelids. Auntie Chen spoke up. Nurse Cheng, how do I fill this out? Nurse Cheng snapped back to reality, dumbfounded. Huh? Sorry, what did you say? Auntie Chen said. I sold my house in Sioux City for treatment, and now I don't have a house, so I can't fill in this address. Nurse Cheng switched gears and asked, Oh, so you guys aren't renting a place? Then Auntie Chen revealed, I'm not renting, and my daughter is in the school dorm, so we don't need to rent for now, Yang Chen wondered. What's with the address investigation, nurse? Nurse Cheng explained. It's to make it easier for medical staff to visit regularly in the future. Our hospital definitely provides good service. Yang Chen heard this and suggested. The nurse is right. Right, Feng 301, Zone 2, Building 1, Shengguang Garden. I originally wanted to sell that house, but if Auntie Chen doesn't have a place to live, then live there. Auntie Chen was too embarrassed, saying, No way, how could I? I already owe you too much. I'm afraid I won't be able to repay it all later. Yang Chen sincerely said, Why are you being so polite with me? Didn't you take me in back then without thinking about it? Now is the time for me to repay your kindness. Just focus on getting better. Don't worry about anything else. Auntie Chen listened and didn't hesitate anymore, accepting this sincerity. Okay. An hour later, In the parking lot, everyone was gathered around watching something. "I love you," in English, caught Yang Chen's attention, causing him to reflexively turn around. A young man was kneeling on one knee, offering flowers to confess to a beautiful girl amidst the support and cheers of his bros. But the girl was none other than Nurse Cheng, clearly showing her rejection. The young man didn't understand why Nurse Cheng rejected him. "Why, I really love you. I'm super rich. You can definitely enjoy a lifetime of happiness with me," Nurse Cheng bluntly said. "Your billions have nothing to do with me. I already told you that you're not my type. Do you not understand?" The young man got angry and asked, "Then who is your type?
"Bring him out here for me to see." Nurse Cheng had already set her sights on Yang Chen, so she conveniently pointed at him.
Nurse Cheng winked and signaled to Yang Chen. Yang Chen also confusedly played along. "Oh wow, you liked me? Why didn't you say so sooner? I've liked you for a long time too. I was afraid you'd reject me, so I didn't dare confess to you."
Nurse Cheng smoothly joined the act.
"I was also afraid you'd reject me, so I didn't dare confess to you."
The young man still wasn't giving up, pressing on. "Bro, where are you from? Do you have a Lamborghini?" Yang Chen replied. "Nope." The young man continued. "So, does your family have money?" Yang Chen casually replied.
"Nope."
The young man concluded.
"You have nothing. What makes you think you can like Junjun?" Yang Chen calmly said, "I have nothing, but she's willing to take care of me. I just went for a checkup, and the doctor said my stomach isn't good, and I have to eat soft food." Nurse Cheng not only didn't mind, but also said with deep affection, "Silly, I'm willing to let you eat soft food."
Yang Chen went to his car, regretfully saying,
"Bro, sorry, I already have this girl.
Find someone else."
June, let's go eat." Leaving the young man unwillingly shouting, "Why? Why?" After walking a distance away from the drama, Yang Chen wondered, "He probably won't chase after us, right?"
Yang Chen told Auntie Chen,
"I'll take you here, you can take care of yourself," Nurse Cheng offered. "Are you free? I'll treat you to a meal to thank you for helping me deal with that guy."
Yang Chen had a good impression of Nurse Cheng, so he accepted. "It's okay to treat me to a meal."
"It's my treat today. It's hard for you to take care of my teacher. What would you like to eat?" Nurse Cheng suggested. "This restaurant is right near the hospital, and the prices are decent. Want to give it a try?" Yang Chen, finding the location convenient, agreed. "Sure, it's just a few blocks away." Nurse Cheng's phone buzzed in her pocket, and she answered. "Hello, Dad. No, I'm not quitting. Don't even think about it."
"Dad," Nurse Cheng said sternly, "I'm so old already, and the elders at home didn't even let me serve them. Now you want me to serve a bunch of patients. What will they think? If I don't quit, you'll come to the hospital and drag me home." Nurse Cheng, feeling wronged, vented. "Ever since I was born, my grandparents on my dad's side looked down on me for being a girl, making my mom so upset that she tried to jump off a building with me due to depression. Luckily, she had a change of heart and pushed me back. Now you want me to wait until they die to burn paper offerings for them? You want me to quit and come home now? Absolutely not." Yang Chen couldn't help but be curious. She became a nurse, just to spite her family. Nurse Cheng let out some of her feelings. "Actually, after my mom passed away,
my dad treated me a bit better, and even planned to groom me to take over the company. But my grandparents insisted that he have a son, so I left home to work outside." Yang Chen comforted her.
"Those old guys have outdated ideas. Don't pay them too much mind.
Grab your stuff, we're here." Who knew that inside the restaurant people were happily clinking glasses when suddenly a grandfather and granddaughter walked in. The grandfather looked a bit rough, while the granddaughter was cheerfully carrying a gift box. The restaurant waiter immediately stopped them, asking, "What are you doing?" The weathered old man said. "Today is my granddaughter's 6th birthday, and I promised to take her out for Western food. I looked it up and saw that the Western food here is quite affordable, so I brought her here for a meal." The waiter disdainfully waved them away, saying, "But you're too dirty. The smell of sweat will affect other customers' dining experience, and cleaning up the tables and chairs after you is a hassle."
The old man pleaded. "Then can I just order takeout? Is that okay?" The waiter grudgingly conceded. "Fine, what do you want to order?" the old man said. "1 steak. "We'll wait outside, okay?" the waiter said. "All right, I got it. Wait far away, 149 yuan, pay first." The granddaughter, seeing her grandpa being looked down upon, told him, "Grandpa, I don't want steak anymore. Let's go home. I don't want you to be bullied." But the old man, though feeling humiliated, insisted, "I promise to take you for Western food when you turn 6. A promise is a promise. It's okay, I'm used to it, so it's fine." Yang Chen stepped in at this point, saying, "Sir, come eat with us."
According to Yang Chen, the old man paid for the service of the restaurant and eat with them.
The old man was poor but did not say,
"Don't bother other customers dining, it's not good to affect other people's business." Yang Chen thought that no one was affecting anyone. "Let's go." Yang Chen led the grandfather and granddaughter to his table and placed the granddaughter's gift box in the middle of the table. A female customer spoke up, objecting to their presence. "What's going on? Can't people eat in peace? Are you the only high and mighty ones with good intentions? Did you even consider that his body odor will affect other people's meals?"
Nurse Cheng retorted.
"Well, I can smell your cheap perfume from 3 tables away. Should I ask the restaurant to kick you out?"
The waiter appeared, clearly intending to kick them out. Didn't I tell you not to let him in? Why are you here? The old man stammered. We're leaving.
Young Chen put his hand on the old man's shoulder, saying, "Don't go."
Young Chen stood up and said directly to the waiter,
"We invited them in, he's paying. You should provide service. Why are you making them wait outside?" The waiter gave the excuse that he was raggedly dressed and full of sweat, affecting other customers' dining experience. Yang Chen found the reason absurd and retorted fiercely, "Everyone has body odor. It doesn't harm the human body. But I'm allergic to strong perfume. Can I ask you to kick out everyone wearing perfume then? If I get hospitalized because of a perfume allergy, you'll be legally responsible."
The waiter was speechless.
"Seriously, bro, you're arguing." The commotion reached the restaurant owner's ears. This guy came out and didn't mince words. "What's going on here, everyone? Ugh, what's that smell?" The waiter explained the situation, and the restaurant owner immediately said, "Cop their order and kick them out. I'm running a business, so of course I have to prioritize the majority of customers. I don't care about poor customers like that." Yang Chen was furious at the restaurant owner's unprofessional attitude and said sternly, "Then you're going to be disappointed. These few customers aren't people you can just kick out if you feel like it. I'm not finishing my meal today. Try kicking me out."
The restaurant owner didn't care, saying, "HMPH, are you kidding me? I, Chen Yi, have been running this restaurant for over 10 years, and no one has ever dared to cause trouble here. Zhang Yun, go to the office and call lawyer Chen here," Chen Yi boasted. Lawyer Chen is a disciple of the famous top lawyer Zhang Jiang.
"You're causing trouble at my place. You'll be locked up for at least 10 days.
Nurse Cheng started sweating when she heard the name Zhang Jiang, the guy who claimed he could put the opposing lawyer in jail.
Chen Yi smirked. "I offered to comp your order earlier, and you didn't leave. Now you don't have a chance anymore. You have to pay before you can go."
The female customer who complained earlier also sneered gleefully. "Hilarious. You didn't manage to sue them, and now you're the defendant." The old man, seeing that Yang Chen might get into a lawsuit because of him, said sadly, "Young man, young lady, thank you both. Don't get into trouble because of us. We should still wait outside." Yang Chen remained calm,
politely asked the old man to sit down, and assured him, "Sir, don't worry. Just sit here and eat your steak. Don't worry about anything else. If I dared to bring you in here, I'm sure I can get you out safely. Don't worry. Just celebrate your granddaughter's birthday." The old man couldn't help but worry. He didn't have a basis to be sure, and asked uncertainly, "Are you sure this won't cause trouble for you?" Yang Chen was like, "Nah, don't worry about it. I got this." Then some dude walks out holding a liquor bottle. Chen Yi immediately points and snitches, "That's the guy who started it, bro. You gotta help me out." But then the dude sees Yang Chen and goes, "Yang Sheng, what are you doing here?" What a coincidence. Chen Yi's face drops like, "Oh no, he's all, Lawyer Chen, you know this guy." Yang Chen's face turns stone cold. "If you're a student of Lawyer Zhang, then you're gonna handle this. If I like the outcome, your future's looking bright. But if I'm not happy, you can forget about ever making a name for yourself." Lawyer Chen's all nervous and says, "Yang Sheng, you don't gotta worry. This place will be shut down for repairs. Please enjoy your meal. I'll handle them." Back at the table, Yang grins and says, "Stop staring. Let's get back to eating." Chen Yi super confused. "Who the heck is he? Why is everyone so scared?" Lawyer Chen explains. "He's Yang Chen, Xiansheng, the third largest shareholder in our firm. Usually, my teacher handles his requests. If my teacher was here, you wouldn't just be closing for renovations. You'd probably be going to jail." Nurse Zhen, with her ears perked up, confirms. "You're the third largest shareholder of the law firm." Yang Chen nods. "Yep." Nurse Zhen's all starry-eyed. "Wow, I never would have guessed. So you being all tough is because you got connections. All right, then we don't have to be scared anymore. Let's celebrate the little girl's birthday." Chen Yi's arrogance is gone. He begs, "Yang Sheng, it's all my fault. Please be generous and don't hold it against me." Yang Chen just scoffs. "We're trying to eat, don't bother us." Chen Yi says all polite, "Yes sir, won't disturb your meal." Then, trying to suck up to Yang Chen, he orders the waiter, "Hey, get this customer out of here. Wearing cheap perfume like that, disturbing people's meals." The woman's all confused and says, "What's that supposed to mean? I'm paying too. What gives you the right to kick us out?" The waiter politely says, "Please leave. Your meal's on the house today." The woman's not having it. "What, I haven't even finished eating?" Nurse Zhen, seeing the little girl enjoying her food, asks, "How is it, good?" The little girl beams. "Yes, it's so good. I've never had steak this delicious before." Nurse Zhen's heart melts. "If you like it, we can go somewhere else later, and you can eat as much as you want." The little girl's super mature. "No need, having it once is enough. The kids in my class always talk about steak, but I've never had it. Now I know what it tastes like, so I can join their conversations." The old man's touched. "It's my fault for being so useless. You have to suffer with me now. I just hope I can live a few more years to raise you, or I won't be able to rest in peace leaving you alone in the world." The sweet little girl pipes up, "Grandpa, you're gonna live to be 100. I'm gonna get into a good university, find a good job, and take care of you." Nurse Zhen's all fired up. "I'll take care of your tuition. You just focus on studying and getting into a good university." The old man's super grateful to these kind young people. "Thank you, young lady.
If you could help with the tuition, I'd be so grateful. I don't make much picking up scraps, Yang Chen cuts in. Uncle, tuition's not a problem for her, no need to be so formal. But the old man, being proud, says, everyone's money is hard-earned.
Nurse Chen distracts the flustered old man by asking, can we cut the cake now? Joining in the excitement, the little girl says, of course, let's start. Let's start. Nurse Chen says, let's light the candles and make a wish first. The little girl lights the candles on the birthday cake herself and says her wish out loud. I hope Grandpa lives to be 100. I hope I get into a good university. And I hope you guys get married soon and have lots of little brothers and sisters. The old man chuckles at his granddaughter's wishes. But Nurse Chen glances at Yang Chen like something stirring inside her. Maybe because they're both girls. The little girl notices Nurse Chen immediately. Sis, why is your face so red? Nurse Chen brushes it off. It's nothing. Probably just too hot. Lawyer Chen comes over a bit later and asks, Yang Zong, the restaurant used the excuse that the customers refused service. Do you want to file a complaint and demand compensation? Yang Chen wipes his mouth and says, compensation? Why wouldn't we get compensation, Lawyer Chen? Get the old gentleman's contact info and handle this. If this restaurant is still open, I'm going to question your abilities, Lawyer Chen promises. Yang Zong, rest assured, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. The little girl asks timidly, brother, what's going to happen to the restaurant? Yang Chen ruffles her hair. The restaurant's going to close down because of the complaint about kicking out customers. The little girl cheers. That's great, they're so mean, they should close. Yang Chen then pulls out a check from his pocket and hands it to the old man. Here's a check, take it to the bank and use the money to raise your granddaughter. When she graduates from college, I'll hire her at my company. The old man tremblingly held the check, feeling like he was dreaming, and said, this, 3,000. Are you really giving this to me? He grabbed Yang Chen's hand, overwhelmed with gratitude. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're such a good person, Yang Chen instructed. This money is for her education and growth, not for you to squander and enjoy life, got it? The old man was deeply moved and solemnly promised. Understood, benefactor. What's your name? Even if she doesn't get into university in the future, I'll make sure she repays you, Yang Chen replied. My name is Yang Chen. I didn't plan on using this money in the first place. Instead of waiting for it to expire and become useless, I figured I'd give it to you guys. Yang Chen patted the little girl's head encouragingly. Study hard. You don't need to thank me, but you need to treat your grandpa well and cherish the money I gave you, understand? The little girl's face lit up, and she replied understandingly, I understand. I'll remember your words for the rest of my life. My name is Zhang Jiyu. Please remember my name too. I'll repay you in the future. Ending their chance encounter, they said goodbye. Nurse Cheng, full of curiosity and admiration, exclaimed, Handsome. What kind of job do you do? Seems pretty awesome. Yang Chen humbly replied, I'm just a tech driver. Nurse Cheng wasn't satisfied with such a vague explanation and argued, I've told you everything about me. Can't you reveal a little real info? People gotta trust each other, right? Yang Chen remained tight-lipped. Seriously, I haven't even taken any orders today. I'll drop you home now and then take an order. Seeing that Yang Chen was being secretive but not lying, just omitting details, Nurse Cheng guessed, Whoa, you're really just a tech driver? I still don't quite believe it. You must have another identity, right? Yang Chen didn't deny it. Well, I have many identities. Which one are you asking about? Just then, a male customer waved down the car. Yang Chen stopped and greeted him. Hey bro, hop in the front. Although Yang Chen said that, the lecherous customer saw Nurse Cheng and said, Bro, I get carsick in the front, I'll just sit in the back. Yang Chen then suggested, Then I'll let her sit in the front. The guy immediately pulled out his money. No way, bro. How about this? You let us two sit in the back, I'll give you an extra 100 yuan. At this point, Yang Chen understood just how shameless this guy was. Without even asking Yang Chen or Nurse Cheng, he opened the back door himself. It's okay, it just so happens we're going the same way. As soon as he got in the car, he started hitting on her. Beauty, can I add you on WeChat? We should hang out sometime. But the nurse ignored him, leading him to conclude, is she mute and deaf, bro? Yang Chen smiled and asked him, Is she mute and deaf? Oh really, now you show your true colors. Zhang Sheng crassly assessed the girl. She can't talk or hear. What a pity, so beautiful and with such a great figure. Yang Chen continued driving. Half an hour later, the customer got out of the car in annoyance, grumbling non-stop. So annoying, thought I was going to have a little romance. Nurse Cheng burst out laughing at the shallow man. Yang Chen stopped her from laughing. I feel like I'm about to get a complaint and a bad review. Nurse Cheng found that absurd. No way, you didn't do anything. It'd be too much to give you a bad review, Yang Chen explained. Sigh, you don't know how many weird passengers there are. If he couldn't get anything from you and wasted 100 yuan on me for nothing, he'll definitely give me a bad review and complain. Nurse Cheng still thought it was his initiative, and he didn't ask him for it. To prove Yang Chen's words, his phone displayed, You've received a bad review. He showed it to Nurse Cheng to read, See, I told you. I know he's going to say I tricked him into giving me 100 yuan by having a woman in the back, not only wants to scold me, but also wants to scold the app, And indeed, the review read, "Garbage driver, deliberately had a woman in the back to trick me out of 100 yuan. Is this how garbage apps are now? Drivers are even using beauties to scam money?" Nurse Cheng was indignant on his behalf. How can he twist the facts like that? So awful. The system announced, "Congratulations to the host for receiving a bad review. The system rewards the host with 100 million to spend as you please. This amount will be transferred immediately." Yang Chen was comforted. The system is still the best, knows I'm short on cash, and rewards me with 100 million. Suddenly realizing, crap, my phone, Yang Chen quickly asked Nurse Cheng, "Give me the phone back quickly." But it was still revealed because the phone notified, "Your savings card with the last digits 1236 has been transferred 100 million yuan, and the current balance is 130 million yuan. Nurse Cheng became even more curious. "Big bro, what exactly do you do?" Yang Chen vaguely answered, "Isn't it clear enough that I just picked up a customer?" But Nurse Cheng was very perceptive, and her ears were very sharp. "But how do you have an account balance of over 130 million? Is that how much an online ride-hailing driver can earn?" Yang Chen avoided the question. "No way, you misread. Just a few extra zeros, it's getting dark now." In front of a certain building, Nurse Cheng got out of the car and thanked him. "Thank you, I had a great time today. Want to come up for a drink?" Yang Chen declined the invitation. "No need to be so polite, it's late, I won't bother you resting." Yang Chen's rejection made Nurse Cheng think even more highly of him. "Mr. Yang is truly a gentleman." The little auntie called, and Yang Chen answered, "Little auntie, what's up? Is there anything?" Someone said Zhao Fei, the little darling, got the admission notice from the Business Administration Department of the University of Finance and Economics, and will be coming over to hang out at your place for a few days. Also, Zhao Fei's cousin, Zhang Hailing, is back from studying abroad and has a lot of luggage. "If it's convenient, can you pick her up at the airport at 4:00 p.m. tomorrow?" Yang Chen replied. "Oh, I got it. Send me her number, and I'll go pick her up tomorrow." Back home, Yu Shishi greeted Yang Chen. "Master, you're back. Got any orders for me? Come on in and tell me." Yang Chen pulled out a file and said he had something to discuss. "Our management company has been registered. You can quickly recruit staff and start operations. These are all the companies under our names, yours and mine. Arrange someone to manage them." Yu Shishi looked at the file and suggested, "So, the staff we need to recruit must have very strong management skills." Yang Chen agreed. "That's the idea. So, don't rush the recruitment. We must choose carefully. If we find suitable talents, we don't need to be stingy with the salary. We can increase it by about 30% according to the market situation." After discussing work, Yang Chen turned to compliment Yu Shishi. "That outfit looks great on you. It really shows off your figure." Then he left and said, "Go to sleep. I'm going to bed too." Leaving, Yu Shishi lost in thought. Shows off my figure. Does he mean I have a nice body? Another typical morning for Yang Chen. The roads are pretty jammed right now. Yang Chen was a bit annoyed. This is a real drag. Still haven't moved much after half an hour. The phone suddenly displayed Zhang Hailing's name. Yang Chen answered, and immediately heard her complaining. "Where are you? Why didn't you proactively ask for my location?" Yang Chen calmly explained. "There are a lot of cars on the highway, so there's a traffic jam." Zhang Hailing was annoyed, not bothering to consider the difficulty of others. "What traffic jam? Didn't I tell you yesterday it was 4:00 p.m.? Why are you still stuck in traffic? I'm speechless. I should have just taken my friend's car." Yang Chen really disliked this attitude of thinking she was the center of the universe, so he told her, "Ms. Zhang, I'm only picking you up out of respect for my little auntie. It's not like I owe you anything. If you're not happy, I'll turn around now, and you can call your friend to pick you up." Then she said, "I'll wait. Hurry up and come." Yang Chen scoffed. "We're not close. I'm picking her up for free, and she doesn't even say thank you. Thinks she's so great because she's back from overseas." Arriving at the airport, Zhang Hailing was already waiting, opening the car door and getting in. As soon as she got in, Yang Chen stepped on the gas and drove off. She hurriedly said, "Hey, wait a minute. My luggage is still on the side of the road," Yang Chen coldly asked. "Then when you got in the car, why didn't you bring it with you?" Zhang Hailing complained. "Yang Chen, please. Shouldn't you have proactively gotten out of the car and put my luggage in the car for me?" Yang Chen told her. "I'll emphasize this to you again. I'm only picking you up out of respect for my little auntie. Go get your own luggage. If you don't want to, get out." Hailing raised her voice and blamed Yang Chen. "What kind of attitude is that?" Yang replied. "Whatever attitude you have with me, I'll have the same attitude with you." Unable to reason with Yang Chen, she sullenly got out and put the luggage in the car herself. Yang Chen asked her. Hailing coldly asked, "Didn't my aunt ask you to make arrangements for me?" Hailing received a message from her mother, saying, "Hailing, your aunt suggested that you try a blind date with that young man. Since your aunt suggested it, just go along with it." This message made Hailing even more arrogant. "He wants to go on a blind date with me but acts so proud. Is he playing hard to get with me?" At the Golden Island Hotel, Yang Chen handed over a room card. "Here's your room card." Zhang Hailing asked, "Tell me, where do I go to eat?" Yang Chen replied, "There are restaurants from the first to the third floor, so you can go eat whatever you like." Zhang Hailing asked again, "What, is that what I said to you?" To let me go eat alone? Yang Chen was helpless. Fine, I'll take you to eat. I'll press the elevator. Follow me upstairs. Zhang Hailing thought to herself. Keep acting. I'll see how long you can keep it up. Later, whenever you suggest taking things further with me, I'll reject you and humiliate you. Yep, they went into a fancy restaurant. The waiter asked, "Welcome. What would you two like to order from the menu?" Zhang Hailing grabbed the menu. "I'll have a cappuccino with no milk." Yang Chen was like, "What kind of magical coffee is that? Is it like shredded pork with green peppers but no pork?" The waiter said, "I'm sorry. Cappuccino is made with steamed milk and espresso. What do you mean by no milk? I don't quite understand."
Zhang Hailing got all huffy. Exactly. No milk. I always order it this way abroad. Don't you guys offer that kind of service here? The waiter repeated to the kitchen. All right, one cappuccino with no milk.
Zhang Hailing asked Yang Chen, "Can I order something a little pricier?" He replied, "Order as expensive as you think our relationship warrants." Zhang Hailing said, "HMPH, don't think you can win me over like this. One serving of caviar, plus a portion of foie gras, and open a bottle of champagne." Yang Chen asked, "Is our relationship that deep?" Zhang Hailing responded, "If I order something expensive, then naturally our relationship will deepen, right? That's all it is for now. If it's not enough, I'll order more."
The waiter asked, "Mr. Yang, the usual for you?" Yang Chen nodded. The waiter replied, "All right, please wait a moment."
Zhang Hailing asked, "Are you a regular here? Right? Your car is getting old. When are you planning to upgrade?" Yang Chen quickly replied, "Not planning to."
She thought, "No ambition. He's content with a beat-up car."
Zhang Hailing asked, "So what's your monthly salary?" Yang Chen confidently replied, "Over 10,000. Zhang Hailing was surprised. "Only 10,000? How do you even live? When will you ever be able to buy a house? Seriously, no ambition." Yang Chen asked, "So do you have a job yet?" She replied, "Of course. Someone with my education. Wouldn't I find a job? As soon as I go out, I've applied to be a secretary for a company boss." Yang Chen said, "Oh, your salary must be pretty good, huh?" Zhang Hailing replied, "It's all right, 20,000 a month, with full benefits and everything, so I'm really sorry, but you're not really my type."
Yang Chen said, It's okay, these things can't be forced. If you don't fancy me, then let's split the bill today. It's 12,000 total, so I'll take a little loss, 6,000 each. After all, you're the one who ordered the caviar, foie gras, and champagne."
Zhang Hailing angrily slammed the table and stood up. She said, "Are you kidding me? I'm going out to dinner with you, and you actually want to split the bill with me?" Yang Chen casually said, "Well, you don't fancy me, so why should I treat you? Besides splitting the bill, you also need to pay for your own hotel." Zhang Hailing was stunned. "No way, I don't have that much money." Yang Chen responded, "Well, that's not my problem. You only told me to arrange things, you didn't tell me to pay. Didn't you find a job as a secretary? Call your boss to pay for you? Doing a good deed can increase the affection between you and your boss. Wouldn't that be great?" Zhang Hailing picked up her phone, thinking, "Good idea, didn't expect this guy to be so smart." She made a call. "Boss, I'm having a bit of trouble at the Golden Island Hotel right now. Could you come and help me out?" Zhang Hailing said to Yang Chen, "My boss said he's taking his daughter out for dinner and will be here soon." Yang Chen asked, "Looks like your boss is really fond of you, huh?"
She said, "Before I came back to the country, he happened to be traveling abroad, and I even took care of him for a month overseas." Yang Chen, hearing took care of him for a month, thought, "No wonder she recognized me."
I blurted it out. "Forget it, whatever, I won't be contacting him anyway." A girl walked over and asked Yang Chen, "Why are you here?" Cheng Jun said, "What a coincidence, I'm here with my dad." Cheng Dalong asked, "Do you two know each other?" Cheng Jun replied, "Yeah, he's my friend." Cheng Jun introduced Yang Chen. "Let me introduce you, this is my dad." Yang Chen shook his hand. "Hello, President Cheng," he said. "Hello. Are you acquainted with Hailing as well?"
Zhang Hailing said, "President Cheng, he's my aunt's nephew, but who knew he'd be so awful as to order so many expensive things at once? I really can't afford it, so I can only ask President Cheng to advance my salary to pay for it."
Cheng Dalong laughed loudly. "Haha, young people want to try new things. Good, understandable."
Cheng Dalong sat down.
"If you all know each other, let's eat together. I'll treat today. Order whatever you want." Yang Chen smiled brightly. "That works too. Anyway, your assets will eventually be Zhang Hailing's, so it wouldn't be too much to take some out to entertain guests." Cheng Dalong didn't understand. "What do you mean by that?" Yang Chen said, "Why does President Cheng have to play dumb? Zhang Hailing already told me. You two had a great month in the U.S. After Miss Cheng gets married, Zhang Hailing will take over, and you'll have a son together. Your son can inherit the family fortune then." Zhang Hailing stammered, That's not what I meant."
She put her wineglass on the table, and Cheng Jun immediately splashed wine on Zhang Hailing's face. "Slut." Cheng Jun pointed at Cheng Dalong's face.
"This is the care from family you told me to feel more of? Well, Cheng Dalong, listen carefully. I'm telling you, I'm never coming back to your house again, even if I starve to death. Cheng Junjun will absolutely not ask you for a single penny. You go ahead and marry this bitch and have a son to inherit the family fortune. Cheng Junjun and Yang Chen walked away. She said, I don't want to see you people anymore. Let's go. Cheng Delong said, Junjun, don't go. Cheng Delong slapped Zhang Hailing. You ruined my good deed. It wasn't easy for me to get my daughter to agree to come home, and you blocked my path. Zhang Hailing watched him walk away. Then you guys have to pay the bill. Before you leave, I really don't have any money. At the parking lot, Cheng Delong stood behind the car. Don't go, Junjun. Listen to your dad explain. The waiter also ran after them. Hey, stop right there. Pay the bill. Zhang Hailing chased after him. President Cheng, you can't leave. She hugged him. Help me. I don't have money to pay, Cheng Delong replied. Don't stop me. I have to chase after her. Never mind. A sobbing sound came from the car. Cheng Junjun wiped away her tears. Damn it. Tonight I wanted to go home and try to restore my relationship with my grandparents. But now I know how stupid I was. Young Chen comforted her. I don't think it matters whether you go home or not. What matters is that you should take back what's yours. If you let her get away with it, it would be a kind of humiliation to other women who are being robbed of their rightful place. Cheng Junjun said, You're right. Half of my family's company is thanks to my mother. Now take me home. I'm going to lay my cards on the table. Yang Chen replied, Yeah, I'll take you there now. With me here. Don't be afraid of them. Back home, Cheng Junjun's grandfather said to her grandmother, Cheng Junjun, she's so young and already knows how to bring wild men home. Cheng Junjun walked in. Do you two even have the face to say that to me? Your good grandson found you a daughter-in-law who's the same age as me? You'll soon have a grandson to your liking, so let's divide the house of friendship today. Good for everyone, Cheng Junjun's grandmother said. So we'll soon have a grandson. That's great. The grandfather also laughed. Great, great. The old Cheng family has someone to carry on the line. Cheng Junjun thought to herself, I really didn't misjudge them. Cheng Junjun's grandfather said, If you're about to have a younger brother, then we can't divide anything for you. But for the sake of your mother, we'll give you a house and 100 million yuan, and you have to sign a commitment never to come back and fight for the family property with your younger brother. Is that fair? Cheng Junjun replied, You're dreaming. I only want my mother's share. I don't want your money. Otherwise, if you give my mother's share to another woman, no one should even think about it. The old woman said, Your mother has been gone for over a decade. What does she have? What can a dead person have? Cheng Jun was angry. Show some respect when you talk. My mother was driven to death by you. I'll always remember that. Cheng Junjun's grandmother asked, Which family doesn't take a daughter-in-law to have a son? If others can, why couldn't she? The mother is precious because of her son. What's wrong with me urging her to have a second child? Cheng Jun was frustrated, Grandma, Yang Chen said. It seems useless to reason with them. Let's get a lawyer, the grandfather said. So you want to seize the family property, huh? How naive. As long as I don't agree, you won't get a single penny, understand, Yang Chen said. Ridiculous. It is reasonable and legal for her to inherit her mother's assets. You can consult a lawyer. There is no time limit for inheritance rights. Take care of yourselves, Cheng Jun agreed. That's right. If you don't agree, we'll see you in court. Let's go, Yang Chen said. Cheng Jun's grandmother said. Ignore her. Quickly call DeLong and tell him to bring his daughter-in-law back for us to see, the grandfather said. If she's pregnant with a grandson, tell them to get married at home immediately. The two of them were doing what they needed to do. Cheng DeLong answered the phone. Son, did you find a beautiful young girlfriend? Cheng DeLong replied. Dad, who told you that? Cheng Jun's grandfather said. Just now Jun brought a young man back to demand a share of the family property. That's not allowed, son. You said you found a girlfriend. Quickly bring her home for us to see. If she's really pregnant with your son, get married immediately. Cheng DeLong panicked. Jun came home to demand a share of the property. Where is she? I'm coming home right away. Zhang Hailing thought to herself, I'm swallowing my pride and clinging to this old geezer so I can get my hands on his hundreds of millions in assets. I can't let that girl get a share of it, God. Please let me be pregnant, please. Cheng DeLong pulled out a card from his wallet. I have to head back home quickly for some business. Take this card. Get settled, and then go to work. Zhang Hailing happily thanked him. President Cheng, you were so amazing just now. I'm exhausted from being ravaged by you. I need to rest. As Cheng DeLong touched her cheek, he said, Since we didn't use protection just now, remember to buy the morning after pill. She obediently replied. Okay. Cheng DeLong went outside and made a phone call. That brat, Jun, has definitely blocked me. At Cheng Jun's apartment, Yang Chen comforted her. Go home and get some rest. If you need a lawyer tomorrow, give me a call. I'll have Zhang Xiang take your case. You can get back everything that belongs to you. Cheng Jun said, No, I don't want to divide the assets. I want to destroy the company. Can you help me? Zhang Xiang, surely there's a way to bankrupt my family's company. Yang Chen asked. Isn't that like killing the goose that lays the golden eggs? Are you sure you want to destroy your family's company? Yeah. Cheng Jun replied firmly. As long as I can destroy the company, I'll repay you in any way. Yang Chen thought for a moment and said, All right, I have a plan. First, try to win over a portion of the business. Partner with other hospitals, and leave the largest asset, Longmei International Hospital, for the family. After the company becomes independent, you can pay a high price to poach the original person in charge. This way, you can not only destroy their hospital, but also turn Cheng's company into your own. Cheng Jun said, "Then tell me how you'll do it. You decide, and I'll cooperate unconditionally. After your company owns 67% of the shares, leaving me 33%. Is that okay with you?" Young Chen thought to himself. "Adding the system's reward, I can have absolute control of the shares," he happily replied. "A deal then. Go home and rest. I'll take care of the rest." At the law firm, everyone greeted him. "Welcome, President Yang. To inspect," the manager introduced. "This is our new third shareholder, Mr. Yang Chen." Yang Chen greeted. "Hello, everyone." Everyone whispered to each other. "Ah, he's the third shareholder who bought 30% of the shares from old Cheng. So young. Not only young, but also very handsome. But I heard that the shares of our law firm are not easy to buy. No matter how much money you pay, they won't sell it." The manager continued. "President Yang, this department is mainly responsible for civil litigation." "This department?" Yang Chen assessed. "All pretty good." Lawyer Lai, "Besides learning about the company, I actually have something else I want to talk to you about today." The manager replied. "Sure, what can I do for you, President Yang?" Yang Chen said. "It's like this. I have a friend whose family is in the medical industry." Lawyer Lai said. "The details of the case you mentioned are too simple. I guarantee I can get the result Mr. Yang wants, and I guarantee I can fulfill your request without even going to court." Yang Chen gave a thumbs up. "Great, I know you've got it covered, so you guys arrange it." At the private residence, Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailing were trying to appease Cheng Junjun's grandparents. Cheng Junjun arrived with a lawyer, she said. "Pretty fast, huh? Already moved in?" Cheng Delong asked. "Daughter, you were actually able to hire lawyer Zhang," Cheng Jun replied. "You don't need to worry about that. Make your choice quickly, either a peaceful division or through the law." Cheng Delong laughed and said, "Ha ha ha, Lawyer Zhang. Would you like to speak privately?" Lawyer Zhang refused. "No, Mr. Cheng, whatever you want to say, just say it here," Cheng Delong said. "The child is young and doesn't understand things. I," Lawyer Zhang raised the document. "Migos, Cheng has given me full authority to handle the inheritance of her mother's assets. Does Migoster, Cheng, understand what that means?" The grandfather angrily said. "You brat, you actually want to fight for the family fortune? Why didn't you just kill your mother?" Lawyer Zhang said. "Old man, show some respect to my client. If you disrespect her again, we will hold you legally responsible," Cheng Delong said. "Grandpa, Dad, say less," Zhang Hai Ling said, with tears in her eyes. "Everyone, please don't argue anymore. This is all because of me. I'll leave now. If I really am pregnant, you guys just need to pay for child support. I won't bother you anymore," Cheng Junjun's grandmother said. "Honey, don't bother with her. From now on, you're one of the mistresses of this house. As long as you quickly give us a grandson, the family fortune will all be his. No one can take it away." Lawyer Zhang presented the power of attorney. "I am now formally announcing to you that either you accept mediation or we will see each other in court. However, I will file an application to seal and preserve the assets. You may have to live a difficult life for a while," Cheng Delong called. Lawyer Zhang, "Don't bully people too much, just wait. I'll call my lawyer. I don't believe you can take anything from me." Half an hour later, someone arrived. "This is Cheng Delong's lawyer, Zhang Junlai. Boss Cheng. Long time no see, what brings you here?" Lawyer Zhang greeted. "Long time no see," Zhang Junlai replied. "Indeed, how have you been lately?" Lawyer Cheng said. "Still good. We should get straight to business. Our demand is to split 48% of the shares held by Cheng Junjun's mother." At that, Cheng Delong was stunned. Lawyer Zhang, "I just need to avoid splitting the shares. Whatever it takes, I can pay extra fees," Lawyer Zhang Junlai replied. "Legally, this split is actually mandatory, but we can mediate and discuss using other methods to replace the share split. If this goes to court, it probably won't be resolved in a year and a half. If they file for asset preservation, Mr. Cheng's company could go bankrupt." Cheng Delong asked. Junjun, how about this? Dad will give you 10 million in cash plus a villa. You and your maternal grandparents will give up your inheritance rights. How does that sound?" Cheng Junjun refused. "No way. 10 million sounds like a lot, but it's not enough to live on." "I still want company shares," her grandfather replied. "Why don't you just ascend to heaven? You want company shares too." "Dream on," Cheng Delong shouted. "Hey, can you two stop arguing please? Both lawyers are here. What's the point of arguing? Does the law decide, based on who shouts louder?" The old man immediately backed down. Cheng Delong said, "All right, I can give you a portion of the business and staff, but the business of Longmei International Hospital Group cannot be given to you. You can take everything else." He thought to himself that over 70% of the company's business came from Longmei International Hospital Group, and the business of all other companies combined only accounted for 30% of the revenue. The old girl took those businesses. She wouldn't be able to run them well. Cheng Junjun agreed. "Okay, then let's split it like that," she secretly thought. Yang Chen is so amazing, he found a way at every step.
This guy is handsome, smart, and rich. He's truly perfect. Cheng Junjun said to the lawyer, Lawyer Zhang, go ahead and draft the contract based on this.
The lawyer replied, okay, leave it to me. The two of them walked out to the car. Cheng Delong said, don't worry, the most profitable business of Longmei Hospital is still in our hands. The business we gave to that girl won't bring in much profit anyway. Later, I'll send some gifts to win back those clients, meaning she'll end up with nothing. Cheng Junjun's grandfather burst out laughing. Ha ha ha! My son is still the cleverest, Zhang Hailin said. Boss Cheng, I'm sorry, please forgive me, Cheng Delong asked. What's wrong? She took something from her bag. Zhang Hailin held a pregnancy test stick in her hand. I took emergency contraception, but I don't know why it didn't work. Boss Cheng, you don't think I intentionally got pregnant with ulterior motives, do you? The grandparents were delighted? Why would you say that?
This can't be called ulterior motives. This is called expanding the family line, carrying on the legacy. The old lady burst out laughing. Haha, this is great. This time, it must be a grandson for the old Cheng family. We'll have an heir, Zhang Hailin asked. Boss Cheng, is that so? He asked her. How far along are you? Zhang Hailin's tears flowed. I only used a home pregnancy test. I haven't gone to the hospital for a proper checkup yet, the old lady rejoiced. Delong, you immediately take Hailin to the hospital to confirm if it's my grandson, Cheng Delong, and Zhang Hailin left. Got it. All right then, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup, she replied. Okay. At the hospital, Cheng Delong said, sit here for a bit, I'll go pay the fees. Zhang Hailin obediently complied. Zhang Hailin pulled out her phone from her bag. Okay, I read the message on my phone, so I can rest easy now. At the train station, Yang Chen welcomed Li Xiaofei. Xiaofei, I'm here, cousin. Mom said you gotta take me out to play. He replied. I know. Where do you want to go play? I'll arrange everything, Li Xiaofei happily said. Oh right, my mom said cousin Hailin is pregnant, so she told me to go visit her. Yang Chen couldn't believe it. This Zhang Hailin really pulled a fast one.
Cheng Delong is almost 50, and she still managed to get pregnant with his child.
Yang Chen opened the car trunk. All right, I'll take you to their house. I'll pick you up at 6:00 p.m. Don't eat dinner at her place, Li Xiaofei said. No problem, I'll make sure to wait for you at the door at 6. When they arrived home, Zhang Hailin greeted, Xiaofei. You're here, Xiaofei said. Cousin Hailin, long time no see. Zhang Hailin waved at driver Yang. Since you're already here, come in and sit for a bit. Otherwise, people might think I'm rude, Yang Chen replied. Thanks, I won't go in. I still need to drive around to earn a living. Not like you now, with a rich husband, you can live happily ever after, Zhang Hailin said. Are you jealous, admiring me? We're getting married on the 2nd, at Quandao Hotel. Remember to bring Cheng Junjun to attend. Our happiness and joy must be shared with her. Yang Chen took the invitation. All right, I'll definitely convince her to come and give you two a grand present. Yang Chen handed the invitation to Cheng Junjun. Open this and take a look. Cheng Junjun opened the invitation and read, Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailin are holding their wedding ceremony at Hall No. 1 of Quandao Hotel on September 2nd, followed by a reception. She furiously tore up the invitation. That bitch is actually getting married. I'm so mad, Yang Chen calmly said. Isn't this a good thing? This will tie the two of them together. Once you reclaim all the assets, Zhang Hailin will just be marrying a man with a lot of baggage, and your paternal grandparents are old already. She'll just be stuck at home acting like a nanny, which means less for you to worry about. Cheng Junjun was calmer, and hearing him say that, I felt more relaxed. What do you want to eat? It's my treat today. The wedding day on September 2nd finally came. At the Quandao Hotel, Yang Chen and Cheng Junjun also arrived. People gossiped. President Cheng is really something. An old bull eating young grass, finding such a young wife. Looking at the young bride, she must be around the age of President Cheng's daughter. Cheng Junjun was furious. Damn it, Yang Chen told her to stay calm. The MC announced. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to the bride and groom, the main characters of today. Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailin walked in. The MC asked, do you two have anything to say to the guests here? Zhang Hailin spoke up. Today's a very important day for me and Dalong. We should be reunited. Zhang Hailin looked at Junjun. Can you give your blessings to me and your father? The MC chimed in. That's right, the bride is right. Let's welcome Miss Cheng to the stage, with the warmest applause and best wishes. Cheng Junjun was fuming, Yang Chen said. Don't give him any face, go up there. Cheng Junjun stepped onto the stage. Brother C said, Miss Cheng is so beautiful. In the future she can hang out with the bride like sisters. Their relationship will definitely be great. Miss Cheng, what are your thoughts on your father's new life? Cheng Junjun grabbed the mic and said, it's pretty good. Someone is helping me take care of my grandparents and my old man stepmother. It's gonna be tough on you from now on. I'm leaving the house to you. Zhang Hailin said, don't worry about things later. I can hire a nanny to take care of your parents. Later, when my younger brother is born, I also want you to help take care of him. You won't refuse, right? Cheng Junjun replied. I'm still a kid myself, the crown prince that the Cheng family has been waiting for decades.
If something happens to him, I can't take the blame. She asked her grandparents, Grandpa, Grandma, do you think I'm right? Cheng Delong smiled and said, No matter what, I'm very happy that you could come today. People gossiped. Why does it sound like Miss Cheng is leaving home? Of course, if he found a stepmother around his age, he would leave home too. Yang Chen looked at her. You're doing great. Remember we came here to watch the show, relax. Li Xiaofei said, Cousin. You're here. Li Xiaofei. Is this your girlfriend? Yang Chen replied, No, she's my friend. Cheng Jun. This is my cousin. Li Xiaofei. Cheng Jun said, Hello, Xiaofei, said with a smile, Sis, don't be angry. Actually, our family doesn't approve of their marriage, but my cousin is pregnant, so there's really no choice, Cheng Jun said. I know. It's not related to your family, it's her own choice, Li Xiaofei said. Cousin, my mom found you a blind date. Why don't you go check it out? Yang Chen replied. Again. Didn't I tell her I don't need it? Her taste is really something. Li Xiaofei grabbed his arm. Then you tell my mom it's useless for me to say. What she says the most every day is to find you a wife so she can face uncle after she dies. Li Xiaofei went with him, smiling. My mom said cousin is here. Yang Chen spoke. Auntie, I wonder what they said. This kid, what nonsense are you talking about? If she's not my aunt, who is she? Let me introduce them. These two are Xiaofei's aunt and uncle, Zhang Hailing's father, Zhang Dachun, and Zhang Hailing's mother, Li Lanying. Li Xiaofei's mother asked, Sister-in-law, this is Yang Chen, right? Is he a pretty decent guy? Li Lanying said, Oh, is he the one who wants a lot of stuff but doesn't want to pay for it? Yang Chen defended himself. Auntie, I need to correct that a bit. My stuff will be charged separately by the hotel. And, of course, the stuff your daughter orders is paid for by herself. I even gave her a free ride. There's no reason for me to treat her to a meal, right? Li Lanying said. Then you're too stingy. If it's a blind date, of course, the guy should pay. Li Xiaofei's mother spoke up. Shenzi's personality is different. He's straightforward. Maybe he felt there was no hope, so he wanted to be even. Zhang Dachun said. It's good that he's even. If he had acted well and Hailing was momentarily confused and took a liking to him, she wouldn't have had the chance to find someone as good as the other one. Yang Chen thought to himself, No wonder Zhang Hailing is like that. Her parents are the same. This is a classic case of, if the superiors aren't right, the subordinates will be in chaos. He looked at the couple and said, I originally didn't want to say harsh words, but since you guys said it like that, it wouldn't be right if I didn't clarify. Your daughter said herself that she had been with Cheng Delong for a long time. I didn't want to be a sucker. Zhang Hailing's father was furious. How can you say that? Do you believe I'll hit you? Zhang Hailing sees Delong. Her daughter actually helps that man cause trouble. Cheng Delong dares to cause trouble at my wedding. He's tired of living. He walks over and says, Kid, today is a happy day for me. And Hailing, I don't want to make things difficult for you, but if you're intentionally causing trouble, I guarantee you won't get away with it. Yang Chen retorts, I haven't done anything illegal either. What consequences are you talking about? But you're different. I don't think you're going to have a good time today. Zhang Hailing asks Yang Chen, What do you want anyway? Haven't you caused enough trouble? The door to the room bursts open, and a group of people rushes in. Yang Chen says, Mr. Cheng, you're the one really causing trouble, not me. Put on a good show. I'm going to go watch the fun with your daughter. Yang Chen says, The show's about to begin. Cheng Jun asks, What will happen to my father then? Yang Chen replies, As long as he pays compensation, he won't be sued. But if he refuses to pay, we'll definitely sue. I heard the case involves a pretty large sum of money. Cheng Jun says, All right then. The three leading figures are from Zhangti Law Firm, Jindao Hotel, and Cheng Da Wu, the chairman of Haicheng Longmei International Hospital Group. Cheng Delong says, Chairman Zhang, Lawyer Zhang, Director Cheng, thank you all for attending my wedding. It's a real honor. Cheng Da Wu from Jindao Hotel says with a smile, Haha. Play a video clip for General Cheng. The subordinates hear the order and play the video. He says, I'm showing this video to clarify a few things for Mr. Yang. Mr. Yang doesn't have a car, and Zhang Hailing ordered all the expensive dishes herself. Everyone didn't know the truth just now, and had some unkind comments about Mr. Yang Chen. We reserve the right to pursue legal action. Cheng Da Wu asks, Is that okay, General Yang? Yang Chen replies, Well done. Li Xiaofei whispers to her mother, Mom, my cousin is so awesome. That guy seems to be his subordinate. Look, he's standing so respectfully. The chairman of Haicheng Longmei International Hospital Group says, Mr. Cheng, I am the chairman of Longmei Hospital. Our cooperation agreement stipulates that if you violate the contract, we have the right to demand compensation of 3 times the total contract amount. Cheng Delong asks, What do you mean by saying this now? Settling old scores? The chairman of Longmei Hospital replies, It's not about settling old scores, but we have discovered your company's breach of contract and are informing you that the cooperative relationship between Longmei Hospital and your company will be terminated immediately. We have given the evidence to Lawyer Zhang. You can discuss the details with him. Lawyer Zhang says, Mr. Cheng, I'm afraid today's wedding can't continue. You know how much money is involved in the case and how serious the consequences are? Let's go, time waits for no one. Cheng Delong shouts, "Today is my big day, are you guys so ruthless?" Lawyer Zhang replies calmly, "There are a lot of people here today. It's not bad to let everyone know what you've done, right? If you don't negotiate with us within 5 minutes, we will go directly to the police station to report it. There will be no more chances to talk privately with us." The chairman of the hospital walks over to Yang Chen. "Mr. Yang, thank you for this," Yang Chen replies. "You're welcome. Thank you both for your cooperation." Embarrassedly says, It's kind of embarrassing to say, but if Mr. Yang hadn't found the problem, I would still be in the dark. I must take this opportunity to rectify the internal problems of the group." He says, "Mr. Yang can go do other things, leave the rest to me. I will seriously follow your requirements." Yang Chen takes Cheng Jun along. "Okay then, thanks to you two, Miss Cheng, let's go." Cheng Delong points his finger. "You guys are behind this, aren't you, Cheng Jun? Dad, you are my real dad. Would I want to send you to jail?" Cheng Jun turns her head and says, "You chose this yourself, so you should bear the consequences of your choice. As long as you negotiate well, everything will be fine, but if you don't want to negotiate because of the money, and send yourself to jail, then it has nothing to do with us." Cheng Delong says, "You're so cruel, I'm your real dad," Cheng Jun replies. "You say I'm cruel because I'm a daughter. I've been unwanted since I was born, but if you had stood up to protect me and Mom, we wouldn't have ended up like this." Everyone continues to whisper, "I didn't expect Miss Cheng to have grown up in such a family environment. If you want a son, just have another one. What's the point of blaming your daughter? It's too much. It's 2028, and they still have such thoughts." Zhang Hailing thinks angrily, "No way, I endured all the nasty looks and gossip just to get my hands on hundreds of millions in assets. No one can take what belongs to me." Zhang Hailing cries loudly, "Delong, if we don't have money, what will happen to our son in the future, Waha?" Cheng Delong replies, "It's not what I want now, the decision is in their hands, what can I do?" Zhang Hailing whispers, "Can't you see? Yang Chen is venting his anger for your daughter. You just need to persuade your daughter to soften her heart. Yang Chen will definitely let us go." Cheng Jun's grandparents say, Jun, Grandpa is sorry. Don't be so heartless, Jun, you are a good child. Just wave your hand lightly, forgive your father." Cheng Jun shakes their hands off. "If I forgive him, who will forgive me?" Cheng Jun says, "Yang Chen, let's go." The grandmother grabs Jun. The grandma kneeled down, grandma's kneeling, apologizing to you all, please forgive us. Zhang Hailing wailed, "Mom, Dad, what am I supposed to do? If he gets held responsible, we won't have any money later." The dad replied, "It's okay, we'll compensate first and earn it back later." She kept crying, "Earn what? Right now, Longmei Hospital wants compensation and is canceling cooperation, which is basically saying, his company is going to go bankrupt. I just got married, and my baby will have to shoulder a huge debt. Then, isn't my life ruined?" Lin Lan was furious. "How can that be? If getting married doesn't bring blessings and instead we have to shoulder a huge debt, what's the point then? No more marriage, cancel it immediately." She cried even louder. "But we already got our marriage certificate." Wah! Li Lan hugged her daughter, crying, "Aya, my poor daughter. Getting pregnant by a swindler and having to bear debt." Lin Xiaofei's mom said, "Sis, stop crying. Crying won't help now. You have to think of a solution. If Hailing was really scammed, then dump the guy and get a divorce." Zhang Hailing said, "Auntie, Yang Chen is your grandson. Please, persuade him. Please tell him to go easy on us. Have mercy on me." The Cheng Delong's family members also said, That's right. Please help us persuade your grandson. Such a big thing needs to be discussed." Li Xiaofei waved her hand. "Don't make things difficult for my mom. This is Longmei International Hospital. Even if my cousin-in-law gets held responsible, my cousin's words don't count." Cheng Delong is begging people at Longmei International Hospital to be polite to Yang Chen. He must be behind this. Please help us. "You don't want Hailing to have an abortion and divorce me, do you?" Li Xiaofei's mom replied. "All right, I'll go ask." She turned to her daughter, "Xiaofei, let's go." Cheng Delong said with a forced smile, "Dear relatives and friends, I'm very sorry for wasting everyone's time. I have to leave now. The wedding is cancelled, and the wedding money will be returned to everyone. I'm so sorry I'm causing trouble for everyone." He watched the guests leave, thinking that Yang Chen has ruined my whole family. Even if I die this time, I'm determined to drag him down with me. I definitely won't let him get the compensation he wants. At the parking lot, Yang Chen said to Cheng Jun, "Don't worry about what happens next, and turn off your phone until 8:00 a.m. tomorrow," she replied. "Okay." Yang Chen answered the phone. "Hello, Auntie. I know what you want to say, but don't interfere in this matter. The amount involved is several hundred million. I can't just drop the charges because of one sentence from you." Li Xiaofei's mom was stunned. "Several hundred million? That's so much money." Yang Chen replied, "Yes. If we seriously pursue it, it really is that much." Li Xiaofei said, "Sigh, Auntie gets it now. Hailing is trying to fill a bamboo basket with water. Fruitless labor, eh? Just do your work, we'll visit you tonight with Xiaofei. Yang Chen agreed. He got into the car. I booked a presidential suite for you nearby. You'll stay at the hotel first today. My aunt and cousin will visit my house tonight, so I cannot stay with you. Just be busy. You probably still have to explain today's events to your aunt, Jun. June responded. Night fell, and Yang Chen prepared a lavish meal. I know you two didn't finish lunch, so I've prepared a big meal for you. Li Xiaofei's eyes sparkled like stars. Wow, my cousin is still the best to me. Li Xiaofei asked. Cousin, do you know how miserable my cousin is now? Yang Chen replied. Miserable? I feel like she brought it on herself. Li Xiaofei said. Sing, I also think it's a bit unreliable for her to find an older man than my uncle for money. But seeing her crying so miserably now, I can't bear it. The mother looked at her. It's good that you know how miserable she is now. Don't imitate her, otherwise I might die of anger. Li Xiaofei happily picked up food. Aya, my cousin is so rich, if I can't make it, I'll rely on you. Yang Chen laughed. Ha ha, auntie is right. If there's anything you want that you can't buy, just tell me, and I'll buy it for you, but don't get scammed by others. Li Xiaofei happily replied. Hey cousin, you're so nice, mua, her mom said helplessly. Alright, quickly finish eating and rest. You still have to register for school tomorrow, Yang Chen said with a smile. It's okay, just eat slowly. I'll take her tomorrow. My ex-girlfriend used to study there. I'm very familiar with it. Scene changes to the University of Finance. Yang Chen is talking to the security guard. Uncle Zhang, hello. Everyone hasn't met in a long time, he replied. Oh, Yang Chen. Long time no see. You're driving a Lamborghini now. I initially said you will definitely become successful in the future. Are you bringing a relative to study here? Yang Chen introduced. My cousin is from Sioux City, and she was also admitted to our school. Please take care of her in the future and don't let anyone bully her. Li Xiaofei raised her hand to say hello, Uncle Zhang. Please take care of me in the future. Uncle Zhang looked at her. No problem, little girl. If anyone bullies you in the future, come straight to us uncles, and we'll protect you, Li Xiaofei cheerfully said. Thank you. The next day, at school, Yang Chen opened the trunk of his car and said, I remember when I first went to college, I only had one suitcase. Why are you bringing so much stuff? Li Xiaofei patted his shoulder. I'm a girl. Of course I have a lot of things. You've worked hard. 10 minutes later, Yang Chen came out and said, Finally, it's all moved. Yang Chen looked ahead. What's going on? Yang Chen asked. Ladies, is there something you need? The lady's eyes sparkled. Is this your car? 600 for the night? I was just going to grab a quick bite, but seeing how handsome you are, I'll cut you a deal. Forget 500. I just want you to let me ride around in this car. Spending one night with a handsome man like you would be unforgettable, Yang Chen explained. Ladies, I think you might be misunderstanding. I'm not offering myself for the night, the lady replied. Handsome, you set the price and now you're acting coy. We're not bad either. You're asking for a bit too much. Yang Chen was stunned. I was thirsty just now, so I drank 2 sips of soda and put it up here. I forgot to take it, ladies. You've misunderstood. I don't know what you mean. A lady offered a different idea. Oh really? Add me on WeChat if you need anything later. Give your junior sister a shout out. Yang Chen refused. Sorry, my WeChat is full. Yang Chen got in the car and drove off, leaving the ladies mesmerized. A message notification popped up on his phone. It's been a while since we got together. I've booked a table at Jinshan Resort this weekend. Remember to come. How? Yang Chen thought. Liang? Isn't that my old college rival? Fine, if he's looking to boost my business, I'll go. At the conference room, everyone greeted him warmly. President Yang has arrived. Yang Chen asked. Have you finished discussing? Lawyer Zhang said. Cheng Delong is willing to hand over all business operations of Longmei International Hospital to Shenzhen Medical Equipment Company and compensate 150 million yuan. But he has one condition. You must be present when signing the business transfer agreement. Yang Chen replied. Tell him I'm not free. He can sign with Cheng Jun. He doesn't need me to be there. He needs to know that he's not in a position to make demands. He can only comply with our requirements. Lawyer Zhang replied. Understood. Since Mr. Yang doesn't want to meet him, I'll reject it directly. The subordinate read. Understood. This is the capital increase plan to acquire Higo No, 1 store, and Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company. After the acquisition is completed, Longlian Supermarket will try other means to counterattack in the overseas purchasing business. Yang Chen asked. If we continue in this direction, even if we don't succeed, we'll definitely be on the right track. How much money do I need to invest if I want to complete the plan? The subordinate said. If you want to ensure your shareholding reaches 51%, you will have to pay about 1,551 billion yuan. Yang Chen thought. After deducting 1 billion yuan for Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company, I still need to prepare 551 million to complete the shareholding control plan, but my personal account only has 430 million. If I don't mortgage the financial building, it won't be enough. Yang Chen told them. You guys prepare the preliminary work first, and then I will consider how to implement the specific plan, the lawyer replied. Yes, President Yang. At the Hai Cheng branch of Shenzhen Investment Bank, Yang Chen's classmate Chen Liang said,
It's been 5 years since graduation from high school, and I finally waited for the opportunity to take revenge. I am currently the vice president of the Haicheng branch of Shengjin Investment Bank, and I can finally beat you once.
This time, I not only want to win, but also want to win spectacularly, and pay you back all the losses I suffered from losing to you several times before. At the gate of a community, young Chen sat in the car and thought, it's more than 80 kilometers from the resort city to the city. It's worth taking this order. A girl waved. Handsome, are you a ride-hailing driver? Young Chen replied, yes, don't worry, I'm absolutely professional.
The girl got in the car. Ha ha, it seems your driving skills are very good. When you drive every day, do you ever think about letting go of life and enjoying this beautiful country?
Yang Chen said, I haven't thought about it for the time being. I'll think about enjoying life after retirement. She started talking and introduced herself. My name is Feng Yingji, a friendie. I need a safe and reliable opposite-sex companion to experience the Sichuan-Tibet route with me. At a glance, I can tell that you are a very reliable and strong man.
Young Chen laughed. I admit I'm strong, but maybe I'm not trustworthy, especially if I meet a beauty like you. I might get into trouble. Who can guarantee their reason will always win over their desires, ya know?
Feng Yingji complained. You're so direct, haha. Other guys all pretend to be such gentlemen, but they're dirty on the inside. You're way more honest than them, tbh.
Arrived at the Jinshan Resort parking lot, Feng Yingji said goodbye. Thanks, handsome. See you around. Hit me up if you're free to hang out. Yang Chen replied. Yep, bye.
Young Chen made a call. Zhang Yang, I'm here. Where are you guys?
The other end said, Chen Ji, wait at the entrance. I'll come get you.
A few minutes later, Zhang Yang waved. Chen Ji, you're here.
Yang Chen said, let's go. Take me in. Zhang Yang stopped him. Hold up. Since no one's around, let me tell you something first, Yang Chen asked. What's so mysterious?
Zhang Yang whispered. This time, Chen Liang came prepared, driving a fancy car and showing off his job and income to us with his female secretary. Back in school, you two had so much beef, I'm worried he's planning this get-together to deliberately make things difficult for you. Ya know? Yang Chen was puzzled. He wouldn't be that childish, would he? Throwing a party just to show off to me. Zhang Yang chuckled. Hard to say, but whether he's intentionally showing off or not, be careful when you get there. Otherwise, they might target you. Yang Chen burst out laughing. Haha, Zhang Yang, I'm happy you'd tell me this. If he wants to show off, let him show off. It's not like it's gonna hurt me any. At the Maidan room, everyone greeted, Chen Ji, you're here. Hee hee. Not in vain of my dream guy, still so handsome. Yang Chen greeted. Hey everyone, long time no see. Chen Liang is even more worldly than me. Even knows to organize reunions, Chen Liang asked. Your words make me a little afraid. Are you saying that I'm overstepping my authority? Yang Chen shook his hand, said. Why would I be saying that? Chu Wu and Zhao Yu used to be in charge of organizing school events, and I just had to give instructions. Everything is the same as before, so great. Right, Chu Wu said. Things are different now. Liang-Yi is now the vice president of an investment bank with an annual salary of 5 million, and his girlfriend is the daughter of the CEO. Truly a winner in life, Chen Liang asked. What's this? Chen Ji's current achievements must be higher than mine. Chen Ji, where are you working now? Feng Yingji walked over, surprised. Yang Chen, what a coincidence. I see you again. It turns out that he participated in a class gathering so he could take my order, Chen Liang asked curiously. Take the order. Yang Chen replied. That's right, I'm a ride-hailing driver. Feng Yingji asked. Oh, that's right, when are you going back? Yang Chen said. 3:00 p.m. Feng Yingji booked in advance. Then I'll rebook your car, let's go back together. Chen Liang thought to himself. He's just a ride-hailing driver, haha, I'm dying of laughter. A talent that teachers and classmates have always valued is just a ride-hailing driver. Chu Wu asked, Chen Ji, why are you a ride-hailing driver? At any rate, you are an outstanding graduate of a key university of economics and finance. So why do you have such a bad job, man? Yang Chen said without any scruples. I think ride-hailing drivers are pretty good, no overtime. For performance, if you want to drive, drive. If you don't want to drive, you can rest, which is much more comfortable than you. Chen Liang agreed. Well, Chen Ji makes sense. My secretary has arrived and has arranged a private room. Shall we go have a cup of tea and catch up? The secretary said, Vice President Chen, I have arranged everything, and we can go over there now. After Chen Liang heard this, well, everyone go, let's go to the private room together. Young Chen thought that he was also coming to Jinshan Resort for the first time. So he had to take the opportunity to investigate. He said, Then you guys go to the private room first. This is my first time here. I want to take a walk, and I will come to you later. Chen Liang grabbed his hand. Chen Ji, don't go, you are still thoughtful. Now let's go for a walk to see what projects we can play. Today, as long as everyone has fun, I will pay all the fees. Everyone was overjoyed. Liang Jie is so generous. Thank you. Liang-Yi, Yang Chen said. Okay, let's take a walk together. Yang Chen watched them ride horses. Evaluated. It seems that the director of Jinshan Resort is really thinking of ways to attract tourists. A friend said, Why don't we go fishing? If you catch 3, you can choose one to eat. I think it's quite interesting. Chen Liang waved his hand. What's so delicious about the fish here? If you want to eat, I will ask my secretary to transport it from Wandao Lake. Let's have a whole fish meal. Today is a rare meeting, so I'll treat everyone. That friend was surprised. The fish there is very expensive. An ordinary caddy of fish costs several hundred yuan, and a fish weighing tens of kilograms costs thousands of yuan. Liang Ji is so nice, Chen Liang replied. Why say these words between us? We are all classmates, so there's no need to be polite. A few people went to the fishing spot. Chen Liang asked, Chen Ji, what are you looking at? Do you want to fish? It doesn't matter. If you want to fish, go rent fishing gear. I'll pay for it. Everyone should remember one thing today, eat well and have fun, and I'll pay for it. Yang Chen refused. No need. My fishing skills are not good. I usually don't try things that I don't know how to do, so I just sit aside and watch the performance of those who know how to do it. Chen Liang's all like, you gotta try stuff you don't know, man. Life's all about taking chances. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. Yang Chen answers. Yo, Shi, what's up? Shi says, boss, Zhang Zong just called, saying that Shengjin Investment Bank wants to invest in Jinshan Resort and asked if we're willing to sell some shares. He and Shengjin's chairman already checked out Jinshan Resort and are seriously thinking about investing big time. He's thinking, isn't Shengjin Investment Bank where that dude works? Yang Chen replies. Alright, got it. Two cars pull up side by side. Liang Zhu-yun, the president of Shengjin Investment Bank's Haicheng branch and Chen Liang's direct boss, steps out. Liang Zhu-yun goes, isn't that the financial building owner's car? I remember Chen Zichao pointing out this license plate before. I've always wanted to get to know him. Liang Zhu-yun tells her subordinate, Marie, go to the parking management office and ask who owns this car. She obediently agrees. 10 minutes later, at the entrance of Jinshan Resort, Mary says, Liang Zong, here's a photo taken by the parking lot camera. Liang Zhu-yun exclaims, wow, he's so young. Find him based on this photo. We have to find him before lunch, Marie replies. Yes, ma'am. You said I'd take a walk myself and survey the place, so we'll split up. Marie grumbles to herself. There are so many people in such a big resort. Where am I supposed to find him? Old women are so good at making trouble for others. They're rowing a boat together, and Yang Chen asks, what's wrong, dude? Ever since I became a tech driver, I've been unhappy. Don't look down on me, right? Chu Yu replies. No, it's not like that, Chen Ji. You've got it all wrong. It's just that I thought you were awesome back in college, and I figured you were going places. The gap in my mind is too big. It's hard not to feel a little bummed, Yang Chen says cheerfully. I'm happy you think so highly of me, but I don't think you need to be so down on yourself. Life's full of surprises. Who knows what'll happen in the future? Cheer up. It's rare to get out and play. Let's go. Chu Yu also perks up a bit. Mari walks over and says, Chen Vice President, what are you doing here? Chen Liang turns around and sees Mari. What are you doing here? Has Liang Zong arrived too? Mary points. She's over there. I came with Liang Zong to survey the investment value of the resort. She told me to find the owner of the financial building. She's taking a walk around herself. Chen Liang bows his head. Liang Zong, if I had known you were coming today, I would have accompanied you, Liang Zhu-yun says. I decided to come and see it on a whim. Anyway, if we want to invest here, we need to have a general understanding of it. Chen Liang introduces his friends. Oh, let me introduce you to Liang Zong. These are all my friends from the student union when I was in college. There are also two classmates rowing on the lake who haven't come up yet. Liang Zhu-yun says, okay, you guys have fun. I'll keep looking around. Chen Liang holds up an umbrella. I'll go with you. Liang Zhu-yun refuses. No need. You hang out with your old classmates. I can go by myself. Chen Liang asks, Liang Zong, take your time. Will you have lunch together at noon? Liang Zhu-yun replies, it depends on the situation. Zhang Zong is here. I'll go to the gate to pick him up. The car door opens, and Liang Zhu-yun stands there to greet him. Zhang Zong asks, Liang Zong, you arrived so early. Zhang Zong says, I just found out Yang Zong, who bought my company, is also playing here. If Shengjin wants to invest, talking to me is useless. You have to talk to Yang Zong now. Liang Zhu-yun is surprised. Oh, that's great. Please have Zhang Zong call him. We can have lunch together and talk. Zhang Zong makes a call. Hello, Yang Zong. I just called Yu Shishi. She said you also came to Jinshan Resort. Where are you now? I have a guest who wants to meet you, Yang Chen replies. I'm rowing a boat on the lake. I'll be ashore soon. Zhang Zong says to Liang Zhu-yun, Yang Zong is rowing a boat. He'll be ashore soon. Let's go take a look. Chen Liang says with a smile, Liang Zong, why are you back again? Liang Zhu-yun says, we're waiting for a very important guest. It's the weekend today. You don't need to talk about work, Chen Liang replies. Okay then. Just tell me if you need anything. They've rowed to the shore. Chen Liang thinks, these two are really interesting. They're not in a hurry at all. On the boat, a friend says, you two are so calm. You've made so many of us wait for so long. Chu Yu says with a smile, I'm so sorry I can't row anymore. Zhang Zong reaches out and says, Yang Zong, you're really enjoying yourself. Come on up. Everyone is shocked. What's going on? The old boss beside Liang Zong is calling Yang Chen Yang Zong. Liang Zhu-yun smiles like a flower. She thinks to herself, he's the owner of the Haisheng building I've been looking for, she says.
Are you the Yang Zong that Zhang Zong was talking about? Oh my, what a coincidence. Chen Liang only realizes now. How is that possible?
A tech-savvy taxi driver. How could they possibly own such a huge enterprise? Zhu Wu whispered. Bro Chen, they're calling you General Yang. Yang Chen replied. Yeah, didn't I just tell you? Life is full of surprises. Don't be so pessimistic.
Zhu Wu chuckled awkwardly. Ha ha, bro Chen, you really kept that under wraps. You deliberately let Chen Liang show off, then made him die of embarrassment, right? So devious, but I love it. This is the bro Chen I know and adore. Yang Chen greeted General Zhang. Long time no see, General Zhang introduced. Indeed, General Yang, let me introduce you. This is Liang Zhuyun, the chairwoman of Shengjin Investment Bank. They want to invest in the Jinshan Resort, so they came to survey it. Liang Zhuyun shook his hand. General Yang, I've been looking for you everywhere, Yang Chen replied. Hello, General Liang. I'm truly sorry. I was too tired from boating just now, so I was a bit slow getting back. Sorry for making you wait,
Yang Chen said. And to my classmates, sorry for keeping you waiting.
Liang Zhuyun asked.
General Yang, you know Chen Liang and the others?
Yang Chen replied.
Yeah, we're college buddies. Chen Liang came back from overseas and got a job as vice president at Shengjin. Today, she invited our college classmates to a reunion.
Liang Zhuyun asked Chen Liang. If you know General Yang, why didn't you tell me? Chen Liang said. I didn't know that the person General Yang was looking for was him. Besides, she said he was a tech driver. How could he be some General Yang or whatever? Liang Zhuyun said angrily. Shut up. What kind of talk is that? Apologize to General Yang immediately.
Chen Liang smiled awkwardly. General Liang, don't be angry. I was just asking. She herself said she was a tech driver, after all.
Liang Zhuyun said. What nonsense are you talking about? The building our company rents is owned by General Yang, didn't you know? This time I came to survey the Jinshan Resort, because I want to discuss investment matters with General Yang. Where you're standing right now belongs to General Yang, you understand?
Everyone was stunned. What? This resort is owned by Yang Chen?
Yang Chen said.
General Liang doesn't need to be so hard on him? What Chen Liang said is true. I really enjoy driving for ride-hailing apps when I have nothing to do, so no need for apologies,
Liang Zhuyun said with a smile.
Oh, I get it. General Yang reached the peak of life at a young age and is now experiencing life to the fullest.
Everyone looked at him with admiration. We have such a powerful figure among our classmates, we can brag about this when we get home. That's right, Yang Chen, you're too awesome. Chen Liang thought.
No, this can't be true. Why does she get everything without even trying? While I work so hard and still get defeated by him, General Zhang said. It's quite hot outside. Let's go to the private room to talk, Liang Zhuyun replied. Okay, General Yang. Would you be available to have a meal together?
Yang Chen refused.
Sorry, I might not be able to make it for lunch. I already made plans with these classmates. Chen Liang even specially bought organic fish from Thousand Island Lake. We're having a fish feast for lunch.
Chen Liang looked at Liang Zhuyun,
thinking he didn't do anything wrong. Why does the boss keep screwing me over? General Zhang said. If Mr. Chen is General Liang's subordinate, then why didn't Mr. Chen invite us to your feast?
Chen Liang was sweating.
Yes, General Liang and General Zhang. Please join us for the meal,
Liang Zhuyun asked. General Yang, would that be convenient? Yang Chen replied. This is a feast that Chen Liang organized. It's up to him to decide. I have no objections. Liang Zhuyun laughed loudly. Ha ha. Then thank you, General Yang, for giving us face. Let's go to the private room now.
Zhu Wu said. Wow, I didn't expect Bro Chen to be so awesome. He's way too humble. The friend next to him said, Bro Chen has always been like this. No matter how outstanding he is, he's always been very humble, never showing off. Chen Liang cursed angrily. A bunch of bandwagoners. They weren't like this when they were flattering me just now. Damn it. At private room 888, Chen Liang said, General Liang, I'd like to propose a toast to you.
Liang Zhuyun asked, General Yang is here. Why are you toasting to me first? Did you arrange for my daughter to give birth to me first? Even Wu Song wouldn't let you get away with this. How can you not understand basic social etiquette?
Chen Liang turned around. Bro Yang Chen, I toast this glass to you, Yang Chen said. We're all classmates, no need to be so polite. Drink up, Liang Zhuyun thought to herself. I came here today to discuss investing in the Jinshan Resort. Now you have the opportunity to get close to Yang Chen. Why aren't you stepping up? Chen Liang asked Yang Chen. You were better than me at everything in college, and now you're pretending to be aloof in front of me. Have you always been like this?
Slap. Liang Zhuyun smacks him upside the head. Chen Liang, you're so clueless you can't see what's good for you. You're beyond help. Get out of my sight now.
Liang Zhuyun turns and says, President Yang, I apologize. It's not that I don't respect you. My daughter is only 19, and she listens to him like he's the boss of her. How can I, as a mother, not be furious? Honestly, I've been annoyed with him for a while now, so, Yang Chen replies. I understand how you feel, President Li Gang, but if you're unhappy, you can deal with it in private. Isn't it inappropriate to hit him in front of me? No matter what. He's still my classmate.
President Zhang chimes in. Liang, you really got a bit emotional there. Let's punish you with 3 glasses. Come on, down 3 glasses in one go, then talk to President Yang.
Yes, it's my fault, I'll punish myself. Liang Zhuyun downs her drink. President Yang, please forgive me.
Chu Yu thinks to himself. No wonder he's my idol, freaking awesome. He seems like he's not doing anything, but he's got the big boss of a foreign investment bank eating out of his hand. Phone buzzes. Yang Chen answers. Zhang Xiang says, Mr. Yang, I saw your car, where are you? Yang Chen asks. Are you at Jinshan Resort too?
Zhang Xiang continues. I'm discussing a collaboration with a TTIN client, and I saw your car nearby. Next to it is President Liang's car from Shengjin Investment Bank. We're also discussing collaboration with them. The details have been discussed, but the final cost hasn't been set yet.
Do you think I should come see you first, or call President Liang to meet her?
Haha, Yang Chen replies. What a coincidence. The President Li Shang you mentioned is having dinner with me. I'm at Wanghu Pavilion, come over. She wants to talk to me about investing in Jinshan Resort. Zhang Xiang rushes over. Zhang Xiang opens the door to the private room. Liang Zhuyun asks, Lawyer Zhang, why are you here?
The lawyer replies,
I'm discussing cooperation with a client, and happened to pass by. I saw Mr. Yang's car, and was planning to say hello. I didn't expect to find President Liang having dinner with Mr. Yang, so I came to say hi. Liang Zhuyun is surprised. Lawyer Zhang and President Yang are also working together. Lawyer Zhang walks over. Haha, that's right, he's the 3rd shareholder of our firm.
Liang Zhuyun thinks,
just how powerful is Yang Chen to get such a top law firm? Money can't solve everything, Chu Yu admires. Bro, you're forever a god in our hearts. Liang Zhuyun glares at Chen Liang. You really are blind? Aren't you going to invite Zhang Xiang to join us for dinner? Chen Liang worries. I didn't even do anything, why is she glaring at me? Yang Chen asks, Chen Liang, can we add another seat? Chen Liang snaps out of it. Sure, of course, waiter. Add a chair.
Liang Zhuyun stands up and says, President Yang is the 3rd shareholder of the firm, and an old friend of our Shengjin's vice president. I don't have to worry about the contract anymore, just do what Lawyer Zhang says, we're all family. Lawyer Zhang also stands up to thank her. Come, let me give President Liang a special toast.
Yang Chen says, if we're all family, we should definitely think of each other when there are good projects. President Liang's idea is that Shengjin wants to invest in Jinshan Resort. Yes, Liang Zhuyun replies with a smile. I took a stroll and felt that Jinshan Resort is indeed more attractive than other resorts. Although it's losing money now, I hope President Yang can bite the bullet and share some shares with us. Yang Chen asks, so how much money does President Liang want to pay in exchange for how many shares? Liang Zhuyun replies, 70 million for 49% of the shares. Yang Chen refuses. That won't do. Either 100 million for 49% of the shares, or 70 million for 35% of the shares. Someone at the table thinks, this guy is too ruthless, asking for such a high price. Liang Zhuyun says, President Yang is asking for too much. We've already offered the rock bottom price. But your asking price has more than doubled. It's really too high. Yang Chen smiles. It's not high at all. This place has natural environmental advantages, and if we develop it further, we can definitely turn it into a famous resort. So isn't it reasonable to ask for a high price? Liang Zhuyun disagrees. No way. The price President Yang is asking is too high. The highest we can go is 70 million for 40% of the shares. This is the final limit our company can approve. I hope President Yang will carefully consider my offer. For my sincerity, Yang Chen thinks, I only spent 45 million to buy the resort. With Liang Zhuyun's price, I've already made a huge profit, Yang Chen says. Let's not talk about this now. I'll talk to President Liang privately later. Liang Zhuyun replies, okay, I'll talk to President Yang privately later. Come, let me toast President Yang. 2 hours later, they were full and satisfied. Yang Chen helps Liang Zhuyun. Liang Zhuyun says, President Yang, please agree to exchange 70 million for 40% of the shares. This project is very important to us. And if there are good opportunities in the future, I will definitely consider President Yang's projects. Yang Chen replies. President Liang is so sincere, it's hard for me to refuse. Liang Zhuyun has tears in her eyes. I'm really having a hard time. I hope President Yang can give me a hand. If I don't cherish the opportunity to create a project with outstanding results, my position may be overthrown by the head office, Yang Chen says. Aight, fine. I'm not one to haggle over details. We both make money. If we can, it's a win-win. Liang Zhuyun is happy. Thank you, President Yang. I'll go back and draw up the contract right away. In the parking lot of Jinshan Resort, Liang Zhuyun bids farewell. Then I'll head back now. I'll have someone contact you tomorrow to discuss the details of the contract, Yang Chen replies. Okay, drive safe. Fang Ying waves her hand. Mr. Yang, you're finally here. Yang Chen was like, sorry, I had a bit to drink today, so I can't drive, but hey, I called a chauffeur, let's just wait. Fang Ying chimed in, Mr. Yang, you should drink less. Don't forget, we're gonna hit up that Sichuan Tibet route together when we have time. You need to get back in shape. I'm counting on you to protect me the whole way. Yang Chen chuckled. Haha, no problem, I can't promise anything else but your safety is guaranteed. Meanwhile, at the Shenzhen Investment Bank office, Marie said, Manager Liang, here are the benefit options for the corporation this year, please choose one. Liang Zhuyun was checking them out. Marie picked up a black phone. Let's give this to Mr. Yang Chen. After all, it's a corporate benefit. Gotta maintain the relationship with our client. Marie replied, Yes, I'll do it right away. Liang Zhuyun stopped her. Wait, she said to take them all, and let him choose. Marie lugged out a box. Okay, I'm on it. Marie dialed a number. Hello, Mr. Yang, this is Manager Liang's secretary, Marie. Since we signed the cooperation agreement with you, the headquarters rewarded us with some of the latest mobile phones. Manager Liang asked me to let you choose one. Where are you? I'll come find you. Yang Chen was driving. A previous passenger left their phone in the car. I'm heading to Yuandong Chen to return it. Let's meet there, Marie responded. Okay, Yang Chen arrived and said, Yo, I'm here, come on down. The person on the other end said, Sorry bro, I'm playing mahjong. Could you bring it to building 1801? Yang Chen said, Dude, I'm giving you a max of 5 minutes. If you don't come down, I'm taking it to the police station. Your call. The phone exploded with curses. Can't we talk nicely? You want to risk a bad review? This phone's the newest model. I just got it from a friend overseas. You wouldn't do that to me. Yang Chen just hung up. The customer was furious. A broke-ass ride-hailing driver dares to mess with me. If I don't show you the power of a million fan today, my name isn't Lin Long. Lin Long ordered. Brothers, come down and meet him, a follower said. Ha ha, bro Long. Go live and teach that ride-hailing driver how to be a human. My man's gonna start a live stream, right? Lin Long announced. Brothers, I'm being bullied. I called a car earlier and left my phone in it, but the ride-hailing driver won't admit it. Now I'm going to find him. You guys be my witnesses. In broad daylight, he wants to steal my new phone. Is there even any law? Yang Chen, still in the car, said, 5 minutes means 5 minutes. Not waiting a second longer. Lin Long came downstairs to find the car gone. He raged. Damn it, that's the car. He actually left. The two of them hopped into a taxi. The underling said, What are you waiting for? Get in the car and chase after him, Lin Long replied. Go to the police station. Yang Chen was reporting the situation to the police. Lin Long held up his phone. Brothers, look. This is the ride-hailing driver who stole my phone and won't return it. Get a good look at his face. See him clearly. Yang Chen asked. Do you know you're breaking the law? Lin Long retorted loudly. Me? You stole my phone and won't return it, and you're saying I'm breaking the law. The police officer said, She's right. Recording him like this and posting it online, it's actually against the law. Quickly point the camera elsewhere and turn it off. Lin Long quickly turned the camera. It's all right. Brothers have already seen his ugly face. Officer, I want to report him for stealing my phone and not returning it. Yang Chen explained to the police. Officer, the phone is linked to the surveillance camera in the car. Take a look. Check out the viewer comments. The police officer said, I can't believe this bird brain is so disgusting. Wanting to turn black into white, trying to get us to cyberbully this driver. Bro, you're done for. He's drunk again. Lin Long panicked. All right, fine. I was wrong. Just give me back my phone, the police said. It was your fault to begin with. The driver was kind enough to return it, and you don't even know how to say thank you. Lin Long whined. Ugh, my new phone. He scratched it like this. How am I supposed to use it? This phone cost over 10,000 yuan. Is it a crime for him to intentionally damage other people's property? Is over 10,000 yuan enough for a sentence? The police asked the driver. Did you cause this scratch? Yang Chen denied it. No, it was already there. Lin Long shouted, denying it. Huh, I spent over 10,000 yuan to buy a new one. You damaged mine. Can you even afford to compensate me? Yang Chen said calmly. It's just a broken phone. If I wanted to, I could buy a whole crate, Lin Long said. Brothers, did you hear that? He's showing off. A ride-hailing driver like you having a whole crate of iPhone 20 pluses? I'll eat my words. Marie, lugging a whole box of presents, says, Yang Xiansheng, I finally found you. What happened? Why the sudden change of venue? Yang Chen takes the box. A passenger left their phone in my cab, so I handed it over to the police. Marie chirps. Oh, that's it. It was the newest iPhone model, by the way. Feel free to choose. Our president Liang said you can take as many as you want. No need to be shy. Lin Long's crew is just flabbergasted. WTF, a whole box of the latest iPhone. Lin Long asks, Hold on, why so many phones? Are you guys smuggling? Marie retorts. Don't talk nonsense. These are rewards from our headquarters. The boss told me to bring them over for Yang Xiansheng to choose from. Lin Long points. No way. This phone isn't even on the market yet. I could only snag one from a scalper. How could you have so many? You must have stolen them or are smuggling. Marie whips out a document. We're the Haicheng branch of Shenzhen Investment Bank, headquartered in the U.S. Here's a detailed customs declaration. If you keep talking rubbish, we'll see you in court. Yang Chen compares phones. Hey, yours is a fake. You wanted over 10,000 yuan for a knockoff? Wouldn't you call this extortion? Yang Chen hands it to the cop. Officer, take a look. The officer says, Yeah, there's a difference. Obvious as day, we ain't blind. Lin Long tries to explain. No way. I spent over 10,000 yuan to buy it. How could it be fake? Don't talk nonsense. Lin Long's buddies are stunned. It really is different. Did we get ripped off? If he gets charged with extortion, Long's screwed. Sorry bro, we gotta bounce, I'll take care of your girl for ya. Lin Long grabs at them. Don't leave me hanging like this. Lin Long, sweating bullets. Bro, I'm sorry, it was my bad, I apologize. Hurry up and pull some strings, don't delay your business. Yang Chen asks. Wait a sec, didn't you say you'd livestream yourself eating SHT if I could pull out a box of phones? Yang Chen drags him over. Come on, time to chow down for your fans. Lin Long is trembling. Bro, I really messed up. Look, you're so awesome, why bother with a nobody like me? Yang Chen sneers. Haha, weren't you all high and mighty a minute ago? Next time, whether it's a driver or a delivery guy, show some respect, or I won't let you off the hook. Lin Long stammers. Got it, boss. Lin Long finishes and bolts. Yang Chen waves. Thanks for your hard work, officer. The officer waves back. No problem, it's my job. At Li Xiaofei's dorm. Her roommate Chen Yun says, Ugh, it's not even that much money, only 8,000 yuan. I didn't even want to buy it, but my old phone was just too. Li Xiaofei sadly thinks. My phone is also too. Hey, Li Xiaofei outside, I love you. Be my girlfriend. Chen Yun is curious. Who's that? Who's calling Xiaofei outside? Another friend says, let's go take a look. Chen Yun is admiring. Xiaofei. Li Zhen is setting up a flower arrangement downstairs, confessing his love. Her friend chimes in. Flower arrangement, do you even know how to talk? Then Li Zhen shouts, Li Xiaofei, I like you, so be my girlfriend. Li Xiaofei responds, I'm coming. Chen Yun reminds her, Xiaofei, be careful, be careful. The other friend says, let's go watch the fun. Li Xiaofei heads downstairs. Li Zhen declares, Xiaofei, come here, I'm ready to give you a warm hug. But Li Xiaofei actually runs to hug Yang Chen. Brother, why are you here? Didn't you call me? Yang Chen chuckles. If I told you beforehand, would I have seen such a romantic scene? Li Xiaofei replies. He's crazy. I only talked to him a few times in class, and he said he liked me. Ignore him, let's go. Yang Chen pulls out the phone. Someone gifted me a set of phones, but I don't need them. Xiaofei, see if you like one. Li Xiaofei excitedly asks. Wow. Is this the newest one? Chen Yun is stunned. No way. This newest model isn't even on sale until the end of next month. Her friend is curious. Really? You have one already? Yang Chen replies. Regular consumers will definitely have to wait for the official launch date to buy one, but this was given to me by the investment bank. Li Zhen is defeated. Investment bank, that's a name I only see in books, I've lost, Yang Chen said. Let's go. I'll take you out for food. Li Xiaofei happily replied. Okay. Chen Yun sighed. So handsome. If only I had a boyfriend who was both talented and good-looking. Li Xiaofei said, cousin, you came at just the right time. My 3 roommates were just showing off their new phones to me. What's so great about that? I've got the newest model. They haven't even been able to buy it yet. Yang Chen replied. Looks like I came at the perfect time. In the future, just tell me straight up if you want something, and I'll buy it for you. Don't let them get to you. Li Xiaofei rejoiced. Got it, I have the most awesome cousin in the world. I'm not jealous of anyone else, cousin. I want to eat delicious food. Take me to eat, Yang Chen said. All right, it's on your cousin. Eat whatever you want. At his home, Yang Chen brought back a gift basket. Xin, come over here for a second. Shi greeted him. President Yang, you're back, Yang Chen said. Pick one. Shi was surprised. Wow. Is this the new model phone? Did Mr. get it through internal channels? Yang Chen said no. Shenzhen Investment Bank gave it to me. Since you use this brand, I brought one for you too. Xin replied. Thank you, mister. Then I'll accept it, Yang Chen said with a smile. Haha, take it. Don't be so polite with me. Shi happily said. Hey, mister is so nice. Dinner's almost ready. I'll bring it up right away. Yang Chen watched her leave. The system announced. Yu Shi's loyalty to the host has increased to 75, an increase of 5 points. Yang Chen held the latest, high-end iPhone in his hand. This thing really has some appeal to women. The phone showed a notification. You've received a bad review. Garbage driver, I dropped my phone in his car and told him to bring it to me, but he didn't want to and took it to the police station instead. This kind of garbage driver will be fired sooner or later. Yang Chen was annoyed. This kid really doesn't know what's good for him. Get the lawyer to sue him and bankrupt him. The system cheerfully said, congratulations to the host for receiving a bad review. The system rewards the host with 30% equity in the Jinhai Golf Resort, or 30% equity in the Jinying Golf Resort. Please choose one. Yang Chen asked. System. There's a saying, kids make choices, adults want it all. Can I do that? The system replied. Host is too greedy. However, wanting both isn't impossible, but it depends on luck. If the host receives a complaint from Lin Long and takes no action, the system will trigger a critical reward and may give both to the host. Yang Chen waited. Then I'll wait and see if I get this bad luck, Yang Chen said. When Shi touches you, bro, you really have principles. Why don't you hurry up and complain about me? Shi asked. Oh, mister got another complaint. Yang Chen replied. Yeah, I'm used to it. Get ready. I'll take you golfing tomorrow. The girl happily said. Mister, you're too good to me. It's so right to follow you. I can learn so much, Yang Chen said modestly. No need to thank me. You've been working hard for me too, cheers. The two of them happily clink glasses.
The next day at the driving range, President Lai is playing there. What a great swing. President Lai's golf skills are top-notch. He could participate in professional competitions. The subordinates cheered. President Lai said, "Golfing just requires diligent practice. I've spent more than $1,000,000 each year on golfing since 10 years ago to achieve my current technique." Chen Liang bowed his head.
Wow, President Li is indeed President Li. The money spent on golfing each year is what I can only earn by not eating or drinking for 5 years.
Shi said, "President Yang, I'll go change. You practice first." Yang Chen replied, "Okay." He started golfing, and the ball was sent flying far away.
Yang Chen squinted into the distance. Where's the ball?
He turned around to wipe the sweat. Damn it, it's still right there. Didn't even hit it.
President Lai walked over. "Young man, is this your first time playing?" Yang Chen replied. "Yes, first time here."
President Lai said, "You definitely won't be able to play well on your first time here. You need to be taught, and it will take a long time to learn well." Yang Chen replied with a smile. "I'm just playing for fun. I usually have to drive. I can't come often."
Li Zong asked, "Are you a driver?" Yang Chen replied, "Yeah, I'm BB's driver. Driving is my main thing, and I only come here to play a bit when I'm free."
Li Zong said,
"Young man, a tech driver like you shouldn't be playing this sport. You should be saving up to get married. You're not married yet, right?"
Yang Chen shook his head.
"Nope, not married yet. I'm just messing around." Shi came out. "Yang Zong, I've changed."
Yang Chen said to her,
"Let's go, Xinxi. Let's try out the course." She followed him. Li Zong watched them, thinking to himself, how can a tech driver have such a young and beautiful girlfriend? Just then, his phone rang again. Yang Chen answered it. The voice on the other end said, "Mr. Yang, we've received a complaint. According to regulations, we need to call you to verify it. If the customer's review isn't genuine, we'll delete it. Because the other party said that if you don't apologize, he'll keep filing complaints to the very end."
Yang Chen said,
"That's great. Oh yeah, don't delete the bad review. Keep it, it's useful." The girl from the ride-hailing app agreed. "Okay, I know what to do."
"Well, Mr. Yang, continue with your work. We'll temporarily keep the bad review."
He hung up, thinking, Linlong really didn't disappoint me. He actually filed a complaint. The system announced, "Congratulations to the host for receiving a complaint and triggering the system's critical reward. The host will also receive 30% of the shares of the Jijin High Resort and the Jijin An Resort. At the same time, the equity transfer documents will be delivered to the host's home immediately. Please check carefully." Yang Chen said. "Shishi, something urgent came up. You need to go home immediately."
Shi replied, "Okay, I'll go back first."
Fang Yingji walked over. "Yang Chen, what are you doing here?"
Yang Chen greeted her with a smile.
"Oh, it's you. What a coincidence." Fang Yingji invited him. "Come on, let's play a couple of rounds. You're playing golf." Fang Yingji looked surprised. "So you've played before, but you're not very good. After becoming independent, you have to drive every day and don't have time to play, right?" Yang Chen replied, "That's right. Gotta fill your stomach first before you can think about other things." Fang Yingji picked up a club and said, "All right, let me teach you."
She held his hand and guided him. "Grip the right hand tightly like this. Try swinging." She said a word.
Afterwards, Fang Yingji invited Yang Chen. "What do you want to eat, my treat?" "Let's talk over a meal," Yang Chen replied. "You're being so enthusiastic today, Fang Yingji. What's up? Just tell me." Fang Yingji asked for a favor. "Haha, you're smart. I can tell you're a straightforward guy. I'm 24 this year. I dreamed of traveling everywhere before I turned 30, not thinking about marriage. But my family keeps setting me up on blind dates. Among my friends, you're the most outstanding. Can you pretend to be my boyfriend tomorrow and chase him away?" Yang Chen waved his hand in apology. "I don't wanna. If you don't have anything else, I'm going back first." Fang Yingji said, "Hey, you're such a straight man. Straighter than the pole I used to pole dance on at home." Shi handed Yang Chen the documents. "Yang Zong, these are the equity transfer documents. Please take a look." Yang Chen picked them up and thought to himself, "These two cards are probably VIP cards. I won't have to pay to play golf at Jin An and Jin Hai anymore. Tomorrow Cheng Jun will report on the company's situation. I can also take the opportunity to understand the business situation of the two clubs to plan accordingly." Yang Chen said, "Go handle the equity change. I'm going out to drive." Shi replied. Yes. Shi admired her boss. He's truly an amazing person. He runs so many businesses and still goes to drive. In the evening, at a certain residential area, a beautiful woman stepped out. Yang Chen asked, "Hello, beautiful lady. Can we follow the directions?" The girl replied, "Sure." The girl lamented, "Ugh, toothache, it hurts so bad. Driver, can I drink the water bottle?" Yang Chen said. "Sure, it's in the back seat. Take it yourself." Yang Chen asked, "Beautiful lady,
your address is a bit strange."
"What's this? Under the big banyan tree. Are you sure you're not mistaken?" The girl replied, "Oh, actually, that's a funeral home." Yang Chen said, "No, beautiful lady, you just have a toothache. You can still be saved. I'll introduce you to some specialists. Give it a try. Don't give up so quickly." The girl laughed and said, "My big brother is my friend. Lost because of accident. I come to the funeral home to say goodbye to him for the last time." Yang Chen was stunned. "Ah, Sorry, I heard you say your toothache was killing you, and I thought you were giving up on treatment. The girl said. Hee hee, I was worried it was late, and no drivers would accept the ride, so I didn't directly set the destination as funeral home.
Wait a moment, don't rush to leave.
I'll still be riding with you to go back. At that time, you introduced dental specialists to me. I really need to see a dentist.
Yang Chen said.
Right. This desolate and dark suburb is indeed a bit scary.
Yang Chen stopped the car.
We're here, I'll wait for you here. The girl thanked him. That's great, thank you. 5 minutes later, the girl came out.
Yang Chen quickly asked.
So, that's all there is to it,
the girl replied.
Just colleagues from the golf course. Nothing more than normal friends. Yang Chen opened the car door. Oh, I see, let's go.
The girl looked at her phone.
Hey dude, what's your name? I'm Zhang Yuxin. Can you hook me up with the doctor's WeChat?
Yang Chen said.
I'm Yang Chen, sending it to you now.
Zhang Yuxin worried. Yang Chen, are you looking down on me or something? Even though I make decent money, I'm not that loaded. One visit to Longmei Hospital and I'd be bankrupt, Yang Chen replied. He's family. I'll tell him to pull some strings for you. Just go see him directly tomorrow.
Zhang Yuxin happily exclaimed. Hey, thanks Yang Chen, you're the best. We're, like, friends now, right? If you're ever free, I'll invite you to play golf at my Jinying Golf Club.
Yang Chen replied.
Sure, add me on WeChat, he thought to himself. So she works at Jinying Club. She's not a bad person, and she's easy on the eyes too. Maybe next time I'm there, I might even run into her.
The next day, at the Jinying Golf Course parking lot, Fang Yingji greeted Yang Chen. Yo,
I knew you'd come through for me.
Yang Chen denied.
Fang, I think you've misunderstood. I came here to play golf with a friend, Fang Yingji said. Oh, weren't you here to help me out?
Yang Chen said, I really don't want to pretend to be someone's boyfriend.
Fang Yingji then shot back. So you want it to be real? Yang Chen quickly refused. No, that's not what I meant. I don't want it real, and I don't want it fake. My friend's waiting. Sorry about that.
Zhao Chenyang, Fang Yingji's blind date, got out of his car with a bouquet in hand. Jinji, you're here so early. Sorry I'm late, but I didn't mean to be. I was picking up some fruit for you first. Fang Yingji threw her arms around Yang Chen. What are you doing?
Yang Chen exclaimed. Let me go. Fang Yingji still wouldn't let go. Whether you agree or not, I've already fallen for you. I'm never letting go.
Yang Chen quickly explained.
Dude, don't get the wrong idea. She and I have only met twice. We just agreed to travel to Zhuchuan, Tibet together, but we haven't even gone yet, so we're not even travel buddies. And there's absolutely nothing else going on. Please don't beat me up.
Yang Chen left.
I have another appointment. Gotta go, Fang Yingji thought. Ugh, why is this guy so difficult? Would he kill him to pretend to be my boyfriend for a bit?
Zhao Chenyang asked.
Jinji, he clearly doesn't like you. Why do you keep clinging? Fang Yingji snapped back. If you don't have anything smart to say, then don't say anything. Nobody said you were mute. He thought to himself. It's fine. That guy doesn't like her, so I still have a shot. In the club's main hall, a girl greeted. Hello, Mr. Yang.
Good morning,
Yang Chen replied. Let's go. Zhang Yujin also just arrived. Yang Chen, are you here to play golf too?
Yang Chen asked.
What a coincidence, you work here, Zhang Yujin replied. That's right, is this your girlfriend? She's so pretty. Zhang Yuxin shook the other girl's hand. Hello, I'm Zhang Yuxin. I'm one of the attendants here for the clients. Last night, I happened to catch a ride with Yang Chen, and we became acquainted. The other girl asked. Hello. So, are you free right now?
No, I'm not, Zhang Yuxin replied.
The girl suggested. Then why don't you join us? Would that be okay?
Zhang Yuxin beamed.
Of course. Please follow me to the reception desk to check in, inside the golf course, the girl said. Just play with Yang Chen for a bit, then you can teach us too, Zhang Yuxin said. All right, Zhang Yuxin instructed. First, grip the club. Hold it tight like this with both hands. And make sure your back and waist are relaxed. Zhao Chenyang and Fang Yingji also arrived. Zhao Chenyang said, Jinji, you're really smart. If you just practice diligently, you could totally become a professional player.
Jinji,
let's play golf, she replied. I don't know how to play. Zhao Chenyang asked. Why not? I feel like I'm a pretty good catch, so why won't you even give me a chance? Fang Yingji explained. If I'm not interested in you, why would I give you a chance? Just leave me alone, or I won't be so nice. Fang Yingji asked Yang Chen. Everyone's having so much fun, can I join? Yang Chen asked. Why are you here? Weren't you on a blind date? Fang Yingji replied. I already made things clear with him and ended the blind date. Can I invite you to play golf as a normal friend?
Yang Chen turned to look at the furious Chu Chenyang.
Really? You actually cleared things up?
Fang Yingji asked the girls.
I've cleared things up. Can I hang out with you guys? A girl replied. Then let her join. The more the merrier, Fang Yingji agreed. That's right, we're not pros anyway, we're just playing for fun.
Yang Chen thought to himself. That's kinda true, they're all noobs anyway. He agreed. Alright Zhang Yuxin, keep getting instructions on changing the stance.
Your stance is wrong. You gotta swing the club properly. The girl beside them cheered. Finesse it. Lightly, almost in, Fang Yingji also said. This time it's a bit far. Use a little more force, it'll be easier. Chu Chenyang fumed. You little punk, you're really pushing it too far. Someone walked over and asked. Young Master Chu, Are you playing alone today? It was the golf course manager, Chen Shun. Why aren't you playing anymore? Chu Chenyang said. Manager Chen, where did that notification come from? Help me investigate his spending habits at the club, Chen Shun replied. Young Master Chu, I'm sorry. According to regulations, we can't disclose a customer's personal information to others. Chu Chenyang said. Right, you're right, damn it. I was going to add some money, but now I suddenly changed my mind. I want to withdraw my card. Handle the procedures for me, Chen Shun said with a smile. Actually, now that I think about it, as long as young Master Chu doesn't tell anyone else, it won't affect him, right? Chu Chenyang replied. That's a given. I just want to understand him a little. I'll deposit another 200,000 later. The golf course manager immediately took out his phone. All right, I'll contact customer service now. He made a phone call. Hello, Xiao Liu. Check something for me real quick. Is that so? Okay, I got it. Chen Shun whispered. Young Master Chu, he only has one payment record at our club, cash payment, no card deposit. That girl in the white sportswear, she's using his card to rent the course today. Young Master Chu laughed. So that's how it is, he's thinking. So he's just a broke ass, meddling in the affairs of the rich, a poor bastard, but he shouldn't interfere. Chu Chenyang took out his card. Manager, deposit another 200,000, he happily replied. Right away, thank you, young Master Chu. Chu Chenyang pointed at them. Now I have to use my platinum card privileges to take the course they're playing on. Golf course manager Chen Shun said, Excuse me everyone. A platinum card customer has taken a fancy to this course. I'll take you to another one. I'm really sorry. Please cooperate with our work, thank you. Yang Chen spoke up. What nonsense are you spouting? You're taking our course. Aren't you making things difficult for us? The golf course manager pointed at Chu Chenyang. Because he's a platinum card customer, we have to guarantee his privileges. Of course, if you guys have a platinum card too, I can refuse his unreasonable request for you. Fang Yingji stood up. He's deliberately causing trouble. I'll go find him. Yang Chen stopped her. No need to go over there, Yang Chen said. Manager, tell him to come and take the course from me personally, Chen Shun asked. Handsome, why do you have to do this? You don't even have a card. If he comes over, won't you be even more embarrassed? Yang Chen replied. Don't worry about it, just call him over. Chen Shun agreed. Chen Shun walked over and said, Young Master Chu, the other party wants to talk to you in person, Chu Chenyang replied. I didn't want to be friends with anyone. He's especially trying to save face for him. If he doesn't want to, don't blame me for embarrassing him in front of the girls. Yang Chen looked at him, thinking, You want to use privileges? Bring it on. Let's see whose privileges are bigger. Fang Yingji asked Chu Chenyang. What are you doing? Are you done? Chu Chenyang replied. No, I just feel that the course with you playing isn't bad. I really want to join you. But I know that if I propose to join, you will definitely refuse. Listen to me, just tell the manager to find a way for me, otherwise, let's play together. Fang Yingji pointed at his face. Chu Chenyang, don't you think your behavior is very boring? I will never be with you? Give up, Chu Chenyang replied. Don't be so conceited. I came to play golf, not to bother you. I'll give you two options. 1, we play together, or 2, you give up the course to me. Zhang Yujin whispered in Yang Chen's ear. Why don't you let him play together? That way you guys can get off the stage. He has privileges, and we can't drive him away, Yang Chen refused. No way, I'm not so weak that I'll have my spot stolen, even when playing golf, Yang Chen said. Chu Chenyang, out of respect for you depositing hundreds of thousands, I won't make things difficult for you. Go play somewhere else obediently, Chu Chenyang sneered. Ha ha ha, kid, you're still quite tough, huh? Someone who doesn't even have a card like you. What makes you say that to me? In this world, whoever has money is the boss. Yang Chen pulled a black card from his pocket. Privileges. You're right. Coincidentally, I also have a card here. Manager, please help me see what privileges this card of mine has, Chu Chenyang observed. What are you pretending to be? My card is the highest level platinum card of the club. Could it be that your black card is even better than mine? Golf course director in shock. This is a black gold card. Only shareholders of the Golden Eagle Club have it. You must be Mr. Yang, the shareholder who just acquired 30% of our club shares. Yang Chen coolly replies. That's right. I just bought 30% of the club shares. Can I play on this course now? Chen Shun awkwardly looks at Chu Chenyang. Of course you can. You're a shareholder of the club. You can play on any course you want. Chu Chenyang gets pissed. What the hell? Are you blind? He can't even afford a membership. How could he buy shares? This must be fake, right? Chen Shun responds. Impossible. The company has already announced the shareholder change. Mr. Yang, please enjoy your game. We won't disturb you anymore. Chu Chenyang angrily says. So what if he's a shareholder? Call your boss here. I'm a platinum card customer. Do you think your boss would offend a platinum customer who spent millions for a shareholder? Chen Shun picks up his phone. Mr. Yang, I can't handle this. What do you think? Yang Chen says. It's okay, just call your boss. 10 minutes later, Li Jinying, chairman of the Golden Eagle Golf Course, arrives. Mr. Yang, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Why didn't you call me when you came today? I could have given you a tour of our club and introduced our business operations to you. Yang Chen says, I came to play with some friends. I'll find manager Chen later to learn about the club. When I'm ready, I just didn't expect this platinum card customer to want to steal my spot, so I had to pull out my black gold card. Li Jinying replies. I understand, it's all a misunderstanding. Haha, Li Jinying says. Young Master Chu, Mr. Yang is indeed our shareholder. I'll take you to a better course and give you 3 free golf caddies. This is our compensation to you. Don't be angry, having fun is what matters. Chu Chenyang refuses. Based on what? If he doesn't give up his spot, I'll return my card and go play at the golf course next door. Then, I'll have people hang banners in front of your club, so everyone knows how your shareholders bully platinum members. Fang Yingji gets annoyed. Chu Chenyang, you're being so petty for a grown man, is it necessary? Chu Chenyang retorts. Trisk, why are you making it sound so bad? I'm a consumer, okay? Don't I have the right to choose? Yang Chen speaks up. Young Master Chu may be disappointed. You don't have a choice with me. I've also bought 30% of the shares of the Golden Ocean Club next door. Everyone is caught off guard. Li Jinying asks, Mr. Yang, can you show me the Golden Ocean card? Yang Chen replies, sure. Li Jinying says, I didn't expect Mr. Yang's strength to be so great, to be able to acquire 30% of the shares of our 2 clubs at the same time. Yang Chen humbly says, it's alright, not a big deal, Li Jinying thinks. What's this guy's background? At such a young age, he definitely didn't earn this himself. There must be a very powerful force behind buying the shares with so much money. Chu Chenyang also stutters. You're crazy. Why buy shares of both Golden Ocean and Golden Eagle at the same time? Don't you know the 2 are mortal enemies? Yang Chen says, I know, but it doesn't affect my buying their shares. Now I'll give you 2 choices. One is to go play somewhere else nearby, or return your card. Fang Yingji gets annoyed. Chu Chenyang, why don't you just step down? Are you trying to embarrass yourself? Chu Chenyang changes his attitude. Bro Chen, I'm sorry. It's my fault for not recognizing your greatness. I'm young and ignorant. Please don't hold it against me. Forgive my ignorance. Yang Chen says, alright, just go find an empty spot to play. Chu Chenyang waves his hand. Okay, thank you Bro Chen for your generosity. I won't bother you guys anymore. Goodbye. Li Jinying says, Mr. Yang, you really know how to handle things. You not only solved the problem, but also kept his money. Yang Chen replies, nah, it's nothing big. He just wanted to bully me, and failed. If he knew better, he definitely wouldn't dare to return his card. Li Jinying admires. Mr. Yang is both smart and has methods. I'm impressed. Yang Chen follows their gaze. But your subordinate, this director, can't be kept. Li Jinying is puzzled. Why do you say that, Mr. Yang? Director Li has always done a good job. Why do you say he can't be kept? Yang Chen explains. Chu Chenyang knew I couldn't get a membership card. The director must have told him, right? As a high-end club, protecting the privacy of customers is a basic service principle. How could he make such a mistake? Do you think he can still stay? Li Jinying is furious. I understand. I'll fire him immediately. A subordinate runs over. Boss, it's bad. Our employees and the employees of the golf course next door have started fighting. Li Jinying excuses herself. Sorry everyone, play first. I have something to deal with, Yang Chen says. I'll go take a look too. Zhang Yu Xing praises. Bro Chen, you're amazing. In fact, the employees of our 2 companies also want to merge. If Bro Chen can help with the merger between the 2 companies, the employees, customers, and other shareholders will definitely be very grateful to you. I just don't know if her boss and her brother can put aside their grievances and let the 2 families become one again, Yang Chen says. It's just a feud over property, not a deep hatred. As long as there's an opportunity, they'll definitely resolve it. Yang Chen asks. By the way, does your boss have a husband and children? Zhang Yuxing replies. No, she doesn't. She puts all her effort into running the club and doesn't have time to care about personal matters. She's 42 years old and still hasn't married or had children. Sounds of violent fighting. Li Jinying angrily says, this is outrageous. Who told you to hit people? Li Jinying orders. Call your boss here. The Golden Ocean people say, it's not a big deal. Why call the boss? Your employees provoked us first. We're just defending ourselves. Li Jinying pulled out her phone. I'm not wasting my breath on you guys, she said. Your staff injured my staff. Get over here now. He was still sitting with his feet up on the table. It's not like it's the first time they fought. Last time my staff got hurt by your people, you didn't show your face either, right? I'm busy now, out having fun, Yang Chen said. Give me the phone. He said, hello, is this General Li of Li Jinhai? I'm Yang Chen. The person on the other end said, General Yang, really? How come you're with Li Jinying? Yang Chen replied, I'm just playing ball over here. General Li should still come over here. There are some things that need to be resolved. Running away isn't the answer, he answered. All right, I'll be right there, General Yang's team. After 10 minutes, General Li has arrived. What's going on? Why are you guys fighting? Didn't I say not to fight? The staff said. General Li, it's not like we wanted to fight. They made the first move. Look at this, I got hit. My brothers only fought back to protect me, Kim Ying's people said. Bullshit. You guys clearly came prepared. Bringing weapons, intentionally cursing us, provoking us to make a move, then using weapons to hit us. The 2 sides argued chaotically. You provoked us first. You made the first move, Yang Chen shouted. Stop arguing, General Li said. General Yang, let's go to the office to talk. We can leave this to others to handle, Yang Chen answered. What do you think? General Lai thinks that hitting someone's head is a small matter. Do you two know what negative impact this will have on the two clubs? I spent so much money to buy shares of the company, not for you two to mess things up like this, General Lai said with a smile. General Yang doesn't know much about the disputes between us, so it's best not to interfere. Yang Chen continued. I spent so much money to acquire the shares. How can I not understand you two? If I suffer losses because of you two, then that's intentional damage to the interests of the shareholders. This is illegal, and I have the right to hold you two accountable, one player said. Are you two done yet? You guys are fighting back and forth every day. This is golf, not exactly football. Do you guys think it's appropriate to do this every day? They protested together. I don't want to play anymore. Fighting and cursing every day. I thought golf was a fight between gangsters. I'm so embarrassed. Refund the card, refund the card, refund the card, General Lai said with a smile. I'm very sorry. I guarantee that such a thing will not happen again in the future. Li Jinying also said. Sorry everyone, please calm down. Yang Chen spoke up. Generals Chen, I'm taking the position as shareholder to have a shareholder meeting. Also, the two shareholders met. This time the two companies are also facing a common problem. Hopefully, the two shareholders can sit down and discuss how to solve it. At 12:00 noon, everyone ate lunch together. Yang Chen stated that the purpose of getting everyone together today is actually to merge Kim Hai and Kim An to build the most powerful golf club in Long Country. I spent a lot of money to buy the shares of the two clubs, not to welcome the collapse of the two clubs with everyone. General Lai gave his opinion. I definitely don't agree. Only one of us can live. There is no possibility of fusion and coexistence. Li Jinying also frowned and said, as if I'm willing to live with you, I wish you would die soon so you can apologize and confess to our parents, General Lai said angrily. What am I guilty of? If anyone is guilty, it's you. Look around the world, how many women are about to get married and are still fighting for inheritance with their brothers? You're so shameless. Li Jinying patted her chest and said, I'm also a child of our parents. When they were sick, I contributed both money and effort. When they passed away, they didn't even give all the assets to you. Whether from a legal or moral perspective, I have the right to half. The two of them started cursing each other. After an hour, Yang Chen also stopped them. All right, you guys have been arguing for an hour. Disputes are disputes. Our parents are gone. You two have been blaming each other for over a decade. That's enough. It's time to join forces to get the Sea Star Club up and running again, Li Jinying said angrily. We can't get along, General Li also said. That's right, it can't be resolved, Yang Chen replied. It seems that you two are completely ignoring the interests of us shareholders. With the current operating problems, once customers withdraw their cards on a large scale, the reputation of Kim Hai and Kim Andaf will be ruined. What about the money that we shareholders invested? Can you two compensate? Everyone started speaking up. That's right, we have invested a lot of money. And now there are just signs of getting our money back. We can't let it be ruined because of the grudges between you two, another person said. All right, you've been arguing for over a decade. Merging now is very necessary for both houses. Separating will lead to death. Reconnecting will lead to life. Don't you two understand? Li Jinying said. Anyway, I can't have less than him, the other person then asked. If the two companies merge, how will the shares be divided? Yang Chen said. Letting either of you be the major shareholder will definitely not be accepted by the other. If I were the major shareholder, although it's only in name, in reality it's still a fight between you two, of course. After all, you two are siblings, someday you might join forces again, and I'll be helpless, General Li agreed. All right. I only agree because I don't want my father's hard work to be ruined in our hands, but that doesn't mean I will forgive you. Li Jinying replied, as if I can forgive you. I don't want to have no face to see my parents when I go down there in the future, otherwise I wouldn't bother merging with you. They shook hands and merged, Yang Chen said. Harmony brings wealth. Anyway, we're all family, blood is thicker than water, let's be brothers again. From now on, let's focus on how to restore the glory of Haishang Elite from back in the day. Yang Chen turned his head and said, since no one objects, Secretary Yu will arrange for someone to take over the work here and exercise the rights of supervision and management on my behalf. The second day, Yang Chen picked up customers as usual. He asked, hello, are you the customer ending in 1343? The customer replied, yep. A girl got into the car with a puppy. Yang Chen said, hey beautiful, sorry, no pets allowed in the car. She asked, why? Mao Mao is very well behaved, don't worry, he won't mess up the car. Yang Chen explained, it's not about messing up the car, it's that if you do this, the next customer might be allergic to pets, and it'll affect their health. If you bring a pet, you can put it in a backpack, but you can't let it sit on the seat. Sorry, I'll have to cancel the ride. You can call another car. She got angry. Why are you so fussy? You dare to cancel and I'll complain about you. I've taken other cars and the drivers weren't as annoying as you. Yang Chen picked up his phone. Then go ahead and complain. I'm not afraid of your complaints. She got out of the car. HMPH. Just you wait. At the airport, a girl came out and got into Yang Chen's car. Yang Chen reminded her, hello, please buckle your seatbelt, we'll go to Xinjiang Apartments now. She said, okay driver, I'm going to take a nap in your car, can you wake me up when we get there? Yang Chen replied, No problem, go ahead and sleep.
The girl lay down and fell asleep. Then she suddenly sat up with a start. Ouch!
It's so itchy, Yang Chen asked. Hey beautiful, are you perhaps allergic to dog hair?
The girl replied.
Yes, I am indeed easily allergic. I used to give puppies away to other people. Why? He immediately stopped the car.
Yang Chen said,
I'm really sorry, a customer had a dog in here earlier. You must be having a reaction. I'll take you to the hospital for treatment. Now I'm so sorry, I'll take full responsibility. The girl smiled and said, Then hurry, I'm so itchy.
Yang Chen immediately sped up.
Don't scratch, just bear with it. I'll be quick.
The girl cried. But it's really too itchy, I can't stand it, Yang Chen kept reminding her. Bear with it, I'll speed up.
They arrived at Long Mei International Hospital.
The girl worried. Handsome, let's change to another hospital. I can't afford this place.
Yang Chen thought to himself. Her character isn't bad. If it were someone else, they would have scammed the driver by now.
Yang Chen said,
It's okay, I'll cover all the expenses, you just need to cooperate with the doctor for treatment. The two of them went inside.
Yang Chen said,
Beautiful, give your ID card to the nurse so she can register you, the girl asked.
Oh, there's even this kind of service, the nurse said.
Of course, miss. I'll register you right away, you can go upstairs for treatment first. The allergic girl thought to herself. No wonder it's the Rolls-Royce of hospitals. Long Mei Hospital has such good service. At the consultation room, the doctor said, Mr. Yang, this young lady is allergic to dog hair. I'll prescribe some medicine, and she'll be fine if she takes it on time. It's nothing major, you don't need to worry. Yang Chen thanked him. Thank you, Dr. Chen. I appreciate your hard work. The doctor was flustered. Not at all, not at all. You're too kind, Mr. Yang. The nurse said to the two of them, Mr. Yang, please wait in the lobby. I'll get the medicine and bring it to you there, Yang Chen replied. Okay, the allergic girl asked. Hey, why are they all so polite to you, Yang Chen only said. I've been treated here before, so I'm familiar with them. The girl asked. Are the earnings of ride-hailing drivers this good now? That even when you're sick, you can get treatment at a hospital like this? Yang Chen laughed and said, Haha, it's mainly because I'm not married and live alone, so I don't need to be too frugal. I'm really sorry about today. I did think that it might affect the passengers later, but I didn't tell you in advance. The girl happily said. It's okay, the doctor said, it's nothing serious. What's your name? My name is Lin Yi Ren. I'm a flight attendant for an airline. Yang Chen introduced himself.
My name is Yang Chen, let's add each other on WeChat. I said I would take full responsibility, so if you feel uncomfortable anywhere, just contact me.
Girl replied.
Okay, thank you. 4 hours later, it was dark. Yang Chen happily. Alright, I can get off work today.
Lin Yi Ren called him. She said, Mr. Yang, I feel like the situation is more serious. I might still have to go to the hospital. I took the medicine, but it doesn't seem to be working. I'm still so itchy that I'm about to faint. Yang Chen was like, Alright, send me your address. I'll get a doctor to come check you out. I'm heading over now too. At the Xinjiang apartment complex, Yang Chen and the doctor arrived. Yang Chen said, Dr. Chen, building 22. He knocked on Lin Yi Ren's door. Oh, it's you, Mr. Yang, Dr. Chen. I'm so sorry for bothering you so late, but I really can't take it anymore. Do you think I'm allergic to this medicine? She said, opening the door. The doctor replied, It's no problem, Miss Lin. Everyone's body is different, so reactions to medication can vary. Let me take a look.
Everyone went inside, the doctor said. Miss Lin's condition is a bit serious. The medication might not work that quickly, Lin Yi Ren asked. But the itching is unbearable. Can you give me something to relieve the itch? The doctor responded. Your itching is caused by the allergic reaction. Only when the allergy symptoms disappear will the itching subside.
The doctor advised. Just try to bear with it and don't scratch. The more you scratch, the worse it'll get, and you might break the skin and bleed. It'll be even more troublesome then, Lin Yi Ren said. Okay, thank you, doctor. The doctor said goodbye. It's getting late. I'll head back now. Yang Chen asked, Miss Lin, do you live alone? Lin Yi Ren replied. Yes, I originally rented with a colleague, but she started dating her boyfriend last month and moved in with him. Now I live alone. Otherwise, I wouldn't have troubled you, Mr. Yang Chen. Alright, I'll be going then. You get some rest. And if there's anything, just call me anytime. Yang Chen said. Lin Yi Ren said, Okay, drive safe on the way back. A girl walked up to the door. Yi Ren, that's too much. You have a boyfriend and didn't tell your sisters. And LA. You told him first when you confirmed the relationship. Lin Yi Ren denied. Xiao Jing. Don't talk nonsense. He's Yang Chen, the driver I called today. Xiao Jing exclaimed. Oh, it's Yang Chen. Bye, I'll go first. You guys talk. Lin Yi Ren. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I'm sorry for bothering you tonight, thanks. Lin Yi Ren asked. Come in, are you here to get something?
Xiao Jing replied. Yi Ren, don't be silly. You're so beautiful you could find a Fu Er Dai. And he's just a tech driver, his income isn't high. You two won't be happy together.
Lin Yi Ren explained. I called a car today, and I had an allergic reaction in his car, so he's taking responsibility for me, that's all, Xiao Jing said sharply. Then give him a bad rating. Why are you being so polite with him? You should give him a bad rating plus a complaint. If the allergy is too severe, you could die. Lin Yi Ren said. That's not right. After it happened, he didn't shirk responsibility at all, and he even paid out of his own pocket to take me to Longmei Hospital for a checkup and treatment. I don't think there's anything to complain about.
Xiao Jing snatched her phone. Why are you so silly? I already left a bad rating for him. Lin Yiren replied. Xiao Jing, don't do that. I didn't have any disputes with him. It's not easy for him to make a living driving, and he even took me to Longmei Hospital for treatment. How could I give him a bad rating?
Xiao Jing asked. Girl, I'm just doing this for your own good. Who knows if that driver did it to you on purpose or not? Don't tell me you fell in love with him at first sight because he's handsome. I've already given him a bad rating. This kind of person can't be forgiven. Alright, let's get the stuff and go.
Xiao Jing left. Lin Yiren looked at her phone. Yang Ji, I'm sorry, I told my best friend about this, and she took my phone and gave you a bad rating. I don't know if this rating will cause you any trouble. Do you have to pay a fine? If you have to pay a fine, let me pay it for you. I'm really sorry. The driver app notified. Congratulations, master. You've received a bad rating. The system is rewarding you with 28% of Donglong Airlines shares, making you the second largest shareholder of the group. Yang Chen said, this system is amazing, rewarding me with so many Donghang shares just like that. But Lin Yiren herself didn't say anything bad. Is she really that bad?
Yang Chen texted. It's okay, even if it's you have the right to, and you have a reason to give me a low rating. Lin Yiren felt extremely embarrassed while Xiao Jing said, I went back to get my stuff and saw a man with Jun Ren in the house. He looked very handsome, and he was tall too. If what Jun Ren said is true, then his only flaw is that he's just a driver. Do you understand what I mean? Donglong Airline flight attendant Li Zhu, he said. It's so infuriating. I'm so devoted to her, so good to her, and she doesn't even pay attention to me. Now she's seeing some driver? Doesn't she know what shame is? I'm a flight attendant manager. Am I not even as good as some garbage driver?
Xiao Jing narrated, I just used Junren's phone to give that driver a bad rating. He's probably furious right now. Maybe they're even having a fight now. I can only help you this much. Bye-bye, my girlfriend's suitor.
Question. That guy must really want to be in the military, huh? So why doesn't he just use some dirty tricks to take the spot? Xiao Jing replied. Well, the thing is, their grandfathers were high school classmates, so the two families have a connection. That's why he doesn't dare to do anything too over the top.
The next day, at the airline company, Lin Ju handed something to Lin Yiren.
So Xiao Jing said you were feeling a bit under the weather, so I brought you some meds. Give these a try. The doc said they're super effective.
Lin Yiren shut him down.
I already saw a doctor and got my own meds, so I'm good, thanks. And seriously, don't worry about me.
Li Ju chimed in. Junren, how about we grab dinner later? There's this new French place that opened in Bei Yabi Uye Cheng. I heard the food is pretty decent. Want to check it out?
Lin Yiren waved it off. Thanks, but no thanks. I can't really eat much right now, so I'm just gonna head home and make some porridge. I just came to call in sick. You should go get some food, though.
Lin Ju offered.
Want me to give you a ride home? Lin Yiren replied. Nah, it's alright. I already have someone picking me up. Yang Chen, who was waiting for her in the car, asked, How are you feeling? Still hurting. Should I take you to the doc for another checkup, just to be safe? Lin Yiren said. I'm feeling much better today, thanks.
Lin Yiren explained. So, Yang Ji, the truth is I came to find you today because of that bad review my friend accidentally posted last night. Yang Chen laughed it off. It's all good, I didn't even notice. Don't sweat it, seriously, it didn't affect me at all, promise.
Lin Yiren perked up. That's great, how about this? Let me treat you to dinner. I heard there's a new French restaurant that opened in the Beiya area of Bu Yecheng. The food is supposed to be delicious, let's go try it. Yang Chen agreed. Sounds good. Lead the way, and it's on me. Consider it my way of making it up to you, alright?
Lin Zhu stormed out, fuming. He must be that driver Xiao Jing was talking about. I've been chasing Jun Ren for 3 years, and now I'm getting beat by some newbie online driver.
At the restaurant entrance, after parking, they spotted a bill on the seat. Yang Chen picked up the bill. Lin Yiren exclaimed, Wow, you're really lucky. Yang Chen replied, I'd rather not have this kind of luck. If you find money, you should spend it quickly. There's a lottery shop right there, let's use it to do some good. Yang Chen walked in. Hello, I'd like to buy 2 lottery tickets, the clerk said. Alright, please choose your numbers.
He turned to Lin Yiren and asked, What numbers are popping into your head right now? Give me 4 numbers, quick, Lin Yiren replied. 3, 5, 7, 9. Yang Chen told the clerk, Boss, the numbers I want are 5, 7, 9, 18, 22, 30, and the special number is 3. Split them into 2, 5 groups each, please. The lottery seller agreed.
Yang Chen declared, If this lottery ticket wins, it proves that we're destined to be together. In that case, I'll take you out to eat. Anywhere in Haicheng, you name it, and I'll take you there. Lin Yiren happily thought to herself. Why do I suddenly feel so romantic? If we actually win, it must be fate. The next day, Yang Chen, just out of the shower, answered his phone. Hello, what's up? The voice on the other end said. Haha, I've got some good news. Lin Yiren said. The lottery ticket we bought won the second prize, with each bet winning 520,000, which means we won a total of 52 million. Wow, 52 million, isn't this heaven-sent fate? Yang Chen couldn't believe his ears. Huh, really? Is this for real? She replied. Of course it's real. Are you free tomorrow? Come to my place for lunch, I'll treat you. I have to fly to Lashan tonight and will be gone for a few days, Yang Chen said. Alright, see you tomorrow at noon then, Lin Yiren happily confirmed. Deal. At the airline company, Li Ju and Xiao Jing were cuddling in the hallway. She said, "That person is my sister. Isn't it good that you asked me to arrange a guy to seduce her? How am I supposed to explain if she finds out?" Li Ju looked at Xiao Jing, loosening her clothes. "The assessment is coming up. You don't want to be transferred from business class to economy class, do you?" Xiao Jing, "Let him suck your body dry," she laughed. "Hee hee. Then I'm counting on you. Just leave it to me. I'll definitely sort it out for you," Lin Ju responded. "Of course. If I marry her, you absolutely have to be there as the matchmaker." The two of them continued to fool around, Xiao Jing said. "Alright, it's a deal." A week later, a call from Zhao Wan said to Yang Chen, "Everyone, Principal Huang just called me and said that the school anniversary celebration will be held on M-Day. I hope that students who have time can come back to participate. In addition, the school is currently in need of funds to expand its teaching facilities. If it is convenient for everyone, I hope you can generously donate to help our old school on the anniversary." Chen Yu texted, "No time. I'm going on a business trip tomorrow." Liu Yi also said, "I still have to go to the supplier in Focheng, so I can't attend either." Xiao Wan said, "Yang Chen, are you participating?" Yang Chen thought to himself that he had donated a lot during the recent earthquake, so he couldn't be too high profile now, so he replied, "No, I'm not participating. I don't have time." At the principal's office, the girl walked in. "Principal Ji, we have a finance graduate named Chen Liang. I contacted him about attending the school's anniversary event, and he promised to come. He also said that depending on the situation, he might donate at least 300,000 RMB to build school facilities." The principal was delighted. 300,000 RMB, huh? While it's not a lot, it's better than nothing. A vice president of an investment bank? Finding a decent student after all this time, huh? She giggled. Chen Liang also mentioned that there's a classmate of his, Yang Chen, a marketing major, who's even more impressive and currently has a net worth of at least several hundred million RMB. The principal was shocked. Hundreds of millions? Seriously, did our school really produce such a rich guy? Quick, find his contact info and keep an invitation for him. A call came in. "Hello, who's this?" The person on the other end introduced herself. "Hello, senior. My name is Zhao Ying. The school has assigned me the task of delivering an anniversary invitation to you. Where are you now so I can come to you?" Yang Chen replied. "I don't have time, and there's no need to send it to me," Zhao Ying pleaded. "Senior, please, this is an assignment. And if I can't complete it, it'll be hard to explain to the student union and the school." Yang Chen made an appointment. "I'll be waiting for a client at the south gate of the Marina Park. Let's meet there." He arrived at the meeting location. Yang Chen said, "Early bird, huh?" He glanced out the car window, seeing an old lady walking with a cane. Yang Chen wondered, does she want to cross the street? The old lady continued walking when the car door suddenly opened and hit her. The old lady fell to the ground. "Ouch. My back hurts so much." Zhao Ying panicked. "Grandma, are you okay?" The old lady's son saw his mother. "Mom, what happened to you?" He rushed over, scolding. "What are you doing, girl? Couldn't you see a person standing right there? You pushed my mom like this. How are you going to compensate us?" Zhao Ying stammered. "I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to, and I'm still a student, so I don't have much money," Yang Chen thought to himself. A student? Wait, isn't she the female student Zhao Ying, who's here to deliver the invitation? Her phone vibrated, and she nervously answered. "Hello, senior, I've arrived. Where are you? Something happened on my end. Please come save me, boo-hoo," Yang Chen responded. "What a coincidence. I happen to be here too. My car's dashcam recorded the entire process." Yang Chen got out of the car. "Hi, I'm Yang Chen." Zhao Ying was in tears. "Senior, when I got out of the car and opened the door, I accidentally bumped into this old man, and they're demanding 200,000 RMB in compensation, but I don't have that much money. What should I do?" Yang Chen reassured her. "I understand. It's okay. Your senior's here. Don't be afraid," the guy said. "Bro, it looks like this girl's got some backing, huh? How do you think this should be resolved?" Yang Chen looked at him. "Let's see how you guys want to resolve it. The outcome depends entirely on your gang's choices." He got angry. "What do you mean, what gang?" "I'm warning you, don't talk nonsense, or don't blame me." Yang Chen pointed at his car. "That's my car." The whole process was recorded by the camera in the car. The old lady immediately chimed in. "That's right, your camera is proof that she opened the door and caused me to fall," the guy said. "Did you hear that? My mom said your car's camera is the evidence. If you don't make things clear today, she's definitely going to have to pay," Yang Chen asked. "Alright, how much do you want?" he replied. 700,000 RMB. Zhao Ying interjected. "Are you trying to rob us? You just said 200,000 RMB, now it's 700,000 RMB. He said, "I didn't notice that my mom's jade bracelet was broken. This jade bracelet has an invoice for 496,000 RMB. The old lady pulled out the broken bracelet. It's really broken. This bracelet has been with me for half my life. You actually broke it. I don't want to make things difficult, but giving us 500,000 RMB isn't too much, right?" Yang Chen asked. "Do you guys really think you're smart?" He replied. "What? Who says a bracelet can't be in a bag? Of course it can. Yang Chen pulled out his phone. Alright, I'm not short on this little bit of money either. I'll help her pay. Bro, give me your account number, gotta let me transfer. Zhao Ying tried to stop him. Senior, this is too much. Let's just call the police. I don't have that much money in half an hour to pay you back now, but I can write an IOU. I'll definitely pay you back when I get a job later. Yang Chen replied. Forget it, he has evidence. I don't want to waste time. 700,000 it is. They looked at each other happily. We ran into a rich idiot.
The transfer was completed. Your account has received 700,000, he said happily.
It really came through. That was fast, Yang Chen said. Of course.
I'm itching to get you guys into jail. How can it not be fast? He panicked. What do you mean?
Then a few cars surrounded them. What's going on? He yelled. Lawyer Zhang stepped down. I checked the car's camera. It's clear that the old lady deliberately lunged forward, definitely trying to scam.
This 700,000 is a huge amount, enough for them to go to reform for more than 10 years, Lawyer Zhang said cheerfully.
A gang like them shouldn't commit 2 crimes at once, because if they're convicted, multiple crimes will easily lead to a life sentence, Yang Chen asked. Then can I get back the 700,000 I transferred to him? Lawyer Zhang replied. Of course, when the case is over, the 700,000 will be returned to the complainant. You just need to ask her to return it to you. Yang Chen turned to ask. Little sister, do you understand what's going on? Zhao Ying realized. I understand, Lawyer Zhang's guy said. Based on the recorded evidence, the old lady clearly had the intention of deliberately crashing into the car door, and besides, her jade just happened to break. To be honest, you guys are a scam gang. Let's go. Come with us to the station for investigation, Lawyer Zhang said. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zhang Xiang, the lawyer representing Ms. Zhao Ying. From now on, I'll be fully responsible for handling the case of this gentleman extorting Ms. Zhao Ying. He was stunned. Extortion. At most, I'll just return the money to her, Lawyer Zhang explained. Money isn't something you can take when you want and return when you want. 700,000 is part of the spoils of a particularly large extortion case. If you have a criminal record, I'm afraid you'll all be sentenced to life in prison this time, he panicked. What? Life imprisonment? Don't scare me like that. Lawyer Zhang raised the record. I'm a professional lawyer. You should trust my personal abilities. He turned to curse Yang Chen. This is all your plan, isn't it?
You saw that the old lady deliberately gave me 700,000, right? Yang Chen said lightly. Bro, I told you from the beginning, it all depends on your choice. How can you blame me for wanting 700,000? He roared. I was wrong, bro.
Can I return the money to you? The lawyer dragged him away. Let's go. Come with us for recording and investigation, Zhao Ying said happily. Senior, thank you. If you hadn't helped me today, I might have been extorted by them, Yang Chen replied. It's just a small matter, no need to thank me, Zhao Ying expressed her admiration. Senior, do you know, I really admire you. I heard the ministers tell me about your glorious past. Probably heaven knows I admire you so much, so it had you come to save me from danger. Yang Chen took the letter. That's no secret. It's just a coincidence. Thank you for sending me the invitation. Remember to be safe on the way back. See you later, he said, and left. On the anniversary of the school, everyone comes together, Li Xiaofei said. Isn't that your ex-girlfriend Zhao Fei? Fei? Do you want me to scold her a few words? Yang Chen replied. Just treat her as a stranger. I don't want to get involved with her. His phone vibrated. Chen Liang said. Come to the academic affairs office quickly. There's something important to discuss, Yang Chen grumbled. What a hassle. Okay, I'll be there. At the conference room. Yang Chen greeted everyone. Hello, leaders. Fellow students. I'm Yang Chen. Sorry for being late due to traffic, the principal said. Student Yang, please sit down. Welcome back to participate in the 6th anniversary of the founding of the old school. They introduced each other. Hello, I'm Deputy Director Chen Ming of the Feijiang Architectural Company. Hello, I'm the chairman of the Huahua Training Base, Yang Chen replied. It seems our generation is truly incredible. Flowers are blooming all across the land. And what's more, everyone is so vibrant and beautiful, they asked. So what does General Manager Yang do? That's right, if there's any opportunity for cooperation in the future, you must think of everyone. Yang Chen sat down and said, I run an online ride-hailing service. If you need to hire a car in the future, remember to look for me. Everyone was speechless. Chen Liang thought to himself, I really don't get what Brother Chen is thinking. If I were as awesome as him, I'd want the whole world to know, the principal said. Actually, the main purpose of this discussion is to ask everyone to donate 50 million to buy back the land next to the school from Mingyang Real Estate. The school can contribute up to 30 million. But Mingyang Real Estate isn't willing to budge right now. You are all the most outstanding graduates our University of Finance has cultivated in the past 60 years. So let's brainstorm some ideas to help our alma mater solve this little problem. Chen Ming, any ideas? You're in the construction industry, so you must have some connections, right? Chen Ming replied, I heard Xingyang Real Estate wants to develop this land into a commercial area. This is a real gold mine with long-term profits, so they probably won't sell. The principal turned to Yang Chen. Yang Chen, why haven't you said anything? Got any ideas? Chen Ming chuckled awkwardly.
Principal Jian, don't put him on the spot. He's just a ride-hailing driver. What connections could he have? It's unlikely he knows any big boss who can suppress Chu Xiang, right? The principal said. Chen Ming, you can't say that. Everyone here at this discussion is welcome to express their thoughts. Yang Chen, go ahead and speak your mind.
Yang Chen chimed in. I really don't know Chu Xiang, but I do know his son, Chu Chenyang. I might be able to persuade him to sell that land. But they bought the land for 50 million, and the school only has 30 million. That definitely won't work. With nothing, they'd lose more than 2 million. How could they possibly do that?
Chen Ming said. That's right. The problem now is that the school is short on cash. This 30 million is from donations from us. Hey Junior, how much did you donate this time?
Yang Chen said, I didn't donate any money. Chen Ming was puzzled. What do you mean? How did you get a seat here without donating? The principal said. Chen Liang just introduced him, saying Yang Chen is really amazing and has assets of about 1 billion, so we specially invited him over just now. Chen Liang replied. That's right, I was the one who said that. Bro Chen is just being humble, he doesn't like donating money directly, can't we just let him be? Chen Ming scoffed. He's just a ride-hailing driver, he can't even put on airs properly.
Yang Chen called Chu Xiang right then and there, and he put it on speakerphone for everyone to hear.
Mr. Yang. Last time my son was ignorant, please don't blame him, Mr. Yang. Is there anything I can help you with? Yang Chen said, yeah, there's actually something I need President Chu's help with. Isn't your company holding a piece of land next to the University of Finance? Planning to develop a commercial area? The school here is expanding recruitment, and the teaching building isn't big enough, so they want to buy back that land. I wonder if President Chu can bear the pain of parting with this treasure, he said. Since Mr. Yang has spoken, I will definitely do my best to help. I spent 50 million to buy that land. I won't calculate interest rate, handling fee, tax. Mr. Yang, just tell the school to give me 50 million, Yang Chen replied. The school here can only come up with 30 million. But I can come up with a way to compensate President Chu for the loss. The school wants to expand the teaching building and build faculty apartments, which can be contracted to Ming Yang Real Estate. If President Chu feels that's acceptable, I'll talk to Principal Xi about it, and then the two of you can sit down and talk slowly. He slammed the table. Okay, for Mr. Yang's sake, let's do as Mr. Yang says, Yang Chen replied. No problem. Then it's settled. The principal was stunned. Really, Chu Xiang is really willing to sell that land for 30 million. He rejoiced. Thank you, classmate Yang. Thank you so much. You've done the old school a great favor. Not only did you help the school get the land, but you also saved us 20 million in one fell swoop. I've decided to name a classroom after you, calling it Yang Chen Building. What do you think? Yang Chen asked. I just spent $1 on a phone call and I got the right to name a teaching building. What are the people who desperately donated money going to think? The principal replied. It just so happens that our alumni association is short of a vice president. Classmate Yang, if you don't mind, please take on the role. Yang Chen refused. Principal G, you're too kind. I'm a little embarrassed, the principal said. Don't be shy, you deserve it. Yang Chen walked towards Chen Liang. I'll take the naming rights to the teaching building, and I recommend Chen Liang for this vice president position. I believe in it. Everyone is expressing their feelings for the school's anniversary. I can't be a complete freeloader. I see the student activity center is a bit dilapidated. I'll donate a new student activity center. You guys talk to Ming Yang Real Estate later. I'll cover the cost of the student activity center, okay? The principal was overjoyed. Classmate Yang is truly extraordinary. On behalf of the more than 20,000 teachers and students of the entire school, I thank you for your donation. The principal was ecstatic. I'm so happy today. Thank you for the help of the fellow students, Yang Chen said. Now we are going to the grand auditorium. You, friend Yang, are a representative and must go on the podium to give a speech and set an example for the younger students. Yang Chen refused. I'm not going. I've wasted too much time today. I have to go get customers. After all, I'm a taxi driver. How can I not do my job well? The other classmates were speechless. Chen Liang thought to himself, I always thought I knew how to pretend, but now I know. If Yang Chen is second, absolutely no one would dare to be first. After 2 hours, Xiao Fei called. Hi, why did you suddenly run off? The principal was praising you like crazy just now, and the classmates all believed you and wanted you to give a speech for everyone, Yang Chen replied. Luckily I didn't go, otherwise I'd be famous. A handsome senior like me, once I become famous, I'm afraid the girls at Kai Da will have dirty thoughts about me every night and won't be able to sleep. Li Xiaofei laughed loudly. Ha, that makes sense. Then take your time on the way back. Chen Ming passed by, saw her, stopped, and introduced himself. Hello, Junior. I'm a graduate from the class of 13. My name is Chen Ming. Li Xiaofei recognized him. I remember you. You gave a speech just now. What's up? Is there anything I can help you with? Chen Ming suggested. Could I treat you to a meal, Junior? Li Xiaofei said, Sorry, Senior, I've already eaten, gotta head back to the dorm now. Chen Ming blocked her way. Don't overthink it, Junior. Your senior here just donated 1 million to the school, just wanted to check up on how things are going. How about senior gifts you a computer later? Li Xiaofei brushed his hand away. I have a boyfriend. I don't want him to misunderstand. Yeah, here, Chen Ming asked. What does your boyfriend do? Consider switching to a sugar daddy like your senior here, Li Xiaofei said. Drives a taxi. Want me to call him and tell him to leave me? Li Xiaofei called Yang Chen. Honey, Senior Chen Ming is looking for you. He said he wants to talk you into breaking up with me, and wants to give me a computer too. Yang Chen asked. President Chen? What's up? Chen Ming stammered. No, I didn't know she was your girlfriend. Misunderstanding. Chen Ming then hurried away. Let's talk another time, Li Xiaofei happily said. Senior doesn't know my boyfriend, or want me to break up anymore, right? At 11:00 p.m., Yang Chen was relieving himself in the corner. Phew, that's a relief. He saw two guys harassing a girl. Yang Chen noticed. These two guys said, Hey kid, what are you looking at? Who are you? None of your business. Don't be a busybody, Yang Chen replied. I'm just taking a leak. This guy then asked, You done yet? If you're done, get lost. Remember you didn't see anything. Got it. A hand grabbed him. The girl said, Help me. I drank their drink. Help me. This guy in black then grabbed her. This is the last time we're warning you. None of your business. Get out of here. Those two guys held on to the girl. Miss Ju, don't struggle. Just come back with us obediently. We're just following orders. Why make things difficult for us? The girl screamed. I'm not going back. I'd rather die than let Chen Kanda become a celestial. Help me. I beg you. I'll repay you with everything I have. I am. Yang Chen spoke up. She's already like this, and your family head still wants to cultivate. Why not just buy a piece of meat? Isn't the feeling the same? He got angry. Kid, didn't I tell you to not be a busybody? Didn't you understand? Yang Chen grabbed his arm, intending to attack. He then headbutted him in the stomach, and then punched his hat right off. Yang Chen saved the girl. The two of them were at the bus stop. Yang Chen was playing on his phone, and asked, You awake? The girl was now sober. Who are you? What did you do to me? Yang Chen was stunned. Hey, don't talk nonsense. I didn't do anything, just woke you up. Now that you're awake, I'm not worried anymore. Figure out how to get home yourself. Yang Chen turned his head and asked, Wait, aren't you the star, Ju Yi? The girl crossed her arms and said, You're only recognizing me now, Yang Chen replied. A star? But why are you so impolite? The first thing you do when you wake up isn't to thank me, but to blame me. Stars are just people too, sometimes not even as good as a worker. The girl's eyes welled up with tears. Sorry, too much happened tonight. My head's still spinning. Please understand. Thank you for saving me. I said I'd repay you with everything I have, Yang Chen said. Isn't a rising star like you afraid of being drugged by others? Aren't you stars all about your image? Aren't you afraid of being recognized? Ju Yi sadly said, You think I wanted to? Aren't I doing this for a living? You think every star makes money easily? Moreover, even if we do make money, do you know what we have to give up? Yang Chen stuck the key to start the car. Looks like everyone struggles to make money. All right. Where's your home? I'll take you there, Ju Yi replied. Xiao Cheng, Erpin, thank you. They arrived at the parking lot of the apartment complex. Ju Yi said, Yang Chen, could you please take me upstairs? My skirt's totally ripped, and it'd be super awkward if anyone saw me like this while driving around. Yang Chen opened the car door. Fine, might as well see this through to the very end. The two of them headed up to her place together. And naturally, those moments were immediately snapped by reporters. The reporters started chattering amongst themselves. Whoa, does anyone know this dude? I can't believe Ju Yi's been so quiet lately, and now she's got a boyfriend from outside the industry. Man, I'm so jealous. They're probably up there chillin', while we're stuck here on watch. Such a tough life. After a little over 10 minutes, Yang Chen came back down. One reporter gasped. Holy moly. That fast? Is this guy, sick or something? He basically just stripped, showered, and came back down the stairs in that amount of time. His buddy next to him grinned. Dude, isn't this a massive scoop? My headline's already written. Ju Yi's secret outsider boyfriend revealed. The two were seen relying on each other up the stairs for a passionate spring night. The guy's super handsome, but what a shame. Just then Yang Chen suddenly sneezed non-stop. He mumbled. Ugh, who's talking bad about me now? The next day, Yang Chen was at a gas station. Fill her up with 95. Beautiful, the attendant replied. Got it. She kept glancing at him and giggling. Yang Chen wondered, Hey, pretty lady, shouldn't you be watching the pump instead of staring at me? She said, You're handsome, all right, but just being handsome isn't enough. You gotta be functional, if you catch my drift. Yang Chen frowned. Functional? How do you know I'm not functional if you haven't even tried? Later, Yang Chen was driving a passenger when she exclaimed, Oh, driver, you looked super familiar as soon as I got in the car. It really is you. You're definitely handsome, but you need to be functional, right? I even have a secret remedy. Want to give it a shot? My husband wasn't so functional before either, but after some special care, now he goes for over an hour every time. It's exhausting me every single day. Yang Chen pulled over and asked, Hold on, pretty lady, why am I totally lost? What exactly do you mean by that? The girl just laughed. Oh, stop pretending. Everyone knows. Didn't you go to Ju Yi's place last night? You were out in less than 10 minutes? The news is all over it. The tabloids are saying you're no good, ha ha ha. Yang Chen pulled the car over and called lawyer Zhang Xiang. Hey, could you check online? There's news going around saying I'm Ju Yi's boyfriend. Can I sue them out of existence? The lawyer replied, Got it. Leave this to me, I'll make sure it's handled perfectly. Meanwhile, at Zhu Yiyi's private residence, Zhu Yiyi's manager, Wu Manli, arrived to discuss. The only way out of this now is to find that driver and make him publicly clarify things. Zhu Yiyi worried. But I'm worried about revealing his personal info, and besides, I don't even have his contact details, Wu Manli said. You've got 3 movie deals on the table right now. Bad press at a time like this will completely ruin everything. She teared up. But I really don't want any problems right now. Those paparazzi dogs wrote the story. What am I supposed to do? A staff member nearby exclaimed. Sister Man Li, a lawyer, just posted something. Look, Zhang Xiang's law office just put out a clarification. Representing Mr. Yang Chen, our law office officially clarifies that Mr. Yang Chen is merely a taxi driver. Last night he happened to be driving Miss Zhu Yiyi home. This serves as a warning that media outlets must immediately retract all published information. Furthermore, they are required to proactively post a 30-day apology on their front pages and Weibo accounts, or else we'll see them in court. Additionally, we request Miss Zhu Yiyi to contact us, as we require evidence. Wu Manli thought to herself, just what kind of identity does this taxi driver have to be able to hire such a famous lawyer? Back at the news office, the newspaper boss was absolutely furious. You bunch of morons. You're supposed to investigate thoroughly before you publish a story, idiots, the sweating reporter stammered. But didn't we take advisor Dan's money to quickly spread bad news about Zhu Yiyi to stop her from getting new movie roles? We never expected a mere taxi driver could get lawyer Zhang Xiang involved. This is totally unexpected. Not part of the plan at all. He roared. Who the heck is Zhang Xiang? If he sues us for this, we're totally screwed. I'll make sure everyone in this office is immediately fired. Just wait. We only just changed names and reopened yesterday. One guy whined. Boss, you can't just put all the blame on us, he snarled. Or what? You want him to drag all of us down? We'll all be screwed. The 2 reporters crumpled to their knees, wailing. We're done for. Totally done for. The staff member standing beside Wu Manli gushed. Zhang Xiang is truly awesome. He just threatened them. And they're already freaking out, Wu Manli chuckled. That guy's law office is so prestigious, even big stars line up for him. And it's disbanding for a taxi driver. I'm literally dying of laughter. Zhu Yiyi cheerfully. See, the one who's dealing with you isn't necessarily from the same industry. Could be a cross-border thing. It's like that movie, Taxi Driver Crosses Borders to Punish Dark Forces in the Entertainment Industry. Short, but super engaging. Wu Manli asks. You really don't know who's behind this? Zhu Yiyi shakes her head. I don't know. I really don't know, I swear. At Kang Sheng Investment, in the general manager's office, Kang Sheng Investment's general manager Chen Kang says, find this taxi driver for me. I'll definitely let him know how miserable it is to be a busybody. He dares to mess with the star I have my eye on? Who does he think he is? Messing with me! On the second day, Yang Chen turns his head to look. Is that car following me? That car immediately slams on its brakes. A group of people surrounds his car. Get out of the car and come with us. Yang Chen asks, who are you guys? They reply, you ruined An Kang's good deed. Do you know you deserve to die? An Kang said he'll definitely let you know what a busybody gets. Yang Chen gets out of the car. An Kang, you mean Chen Kang? One of the goons grabs his collar. That's right, looks like Zhu Yiyi told you. Huh? So what, are you coming with us willingly? Or do we have to make you? Yang Chen brushes his hand away. In broad daylight doing this. Is there no law? The group says, kid, you're really naive. If the law worked, would there be so many injustices in this world? And so many crimes? Yang Chen can answer that. You guys lead the way, I'll follow you to see. An Kang, what's the deal? Let's settle this today so no one comes looking for me later, delaying my taxi business. The leader says, you two keep an eye on him. Follow our car. The phone rings. Chiu Yu Hong, a colleague of the Jindun Security Company, quickly leads people to Finch Kong Investment Company. They've arrived at the company. Chen Kang says, you're a taxi driver, just drive your car, why be a busybody? Yang Chen replies, wasn't it just by chance that I ran into it? The girl was losing consciousness. You can even play with that kind of thing. Might as well buy a piece of meat, it's the same feeling. He gets angry. HMPH, you're pretty bold, huh? Don't you know the situation? What's the situation now, huh? Not good for you, yet you dare talk to me like that. Chen Kang points at the 2 paparazzi, Zhang Yun and Chen Fei. How your heads get smashed, do I need to spell it out for you? The paparazzi reply. Got it, boss. He says, kid, today I'm gonna let you taste what it's like to have your head bloom. Someone kicks open the door and walks in. Chen Kang stands up. Chiwai Tong, why are you here? What's the meaning of this? Chiwai Tong asks. Mr. Yang, are you all right? Yang Chen replies. If you were a few seconds late, my head might have been blossoming already. Chiwai Tong bows apologetically. Mr. Yang, my fault. I should have been a bit faster. Yang Chen says. It's all right. It's good you made it. They said they want to resolve things in a way that doesn't involve laws, then respond to them in a way that doesn't involve laws. He rolls up his sleeves. Understood, Mr. Yang Chen leaves the room filled with sounds of beating. Ah! It hurts, Chiwan Tong. What do you want to do? After 20 minutes in the parking lot, Xu Tong and his subordinates come out. Mr. Yang, it's all taken care of. Yang Chen says, good job, give everyone bonuses when you get back. Also, if you need a lawyer, call lawyer Zhang. He knows what to do. They bow. Understood, Mr. Yang. Take care.